Hey, peace. Peace and prosperity to all American Aborigines. Chief, I was in the building. It's the after party, man. Um, Late night, man. We just kicking it. We got High and Chief in the building. What else we got in the building? Um, where you at? North Indian Wolf was in the building. Peace. How you brothers doing? We want to put the link in the chat room, y'all. Mm-hmm. Everybody feeling this evening? Um, we're over on Aboriginal Power. Shout out to Aboriginal Power. Earlier, and we were discussing um, ancient America. You know, um, my whole thing is right. Like I said, the definition. Sometimes people think 2,000 years ago is ancient. You know what I mean? So 10,000 years is ancient. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people be putting them. You know, we put ourselves in boxes. So I like to ask those questions. What exactly what date are you talking about? So you're talking Christopher Columbus. That's 1492. That's modern. So just imagine, you know, all the things that were done here in America before 1492, right? And we can tell you all the things that were done after that 1492, but shout out to Aboriginal Power. He breaks down a lot of stuff that was happened before 1492. You know what I'm saying? And we even talking 10,000 BC and things of that nature, whatever. So then finding the similarities with those things across across the world. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's interesting. Um, you know, and you know what I'm saying. So when we talking about um, ancient America, I think we got to start putting that in the right in its proper category when we're talking about bringing civilization. I say we the mound builders and the civilization givers to the world. You know what I'm saying? To the world, Craig. So that's the whole concept, man. Just being proud Americans, man, and really standing on truth and real history, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So these are things we got to talk about this evening. It's gonna come in real fast, y'all. Y'all know we in the middle of a 30-day live stream. Right now we over on Tribe Up, so go check that out. We're having a Curie Mayo marathon. So shout out to Curie Mayo, man. Always dropping great information, yeah. Shout out to Ty Data, the cyborg. We're always working hard, yeah, man. So keep them. I got some info why they call us Indian. That's what's up. Hi, the Chief. They're gonna link right there, man. Come on and break that shit down. All is well. That's what's up, brother. Word, word, word. Um, so y'all see it right there too. RIP to Pan Africanism. Hashtag RIP to Pan Africanism, right? And just then we be talking not to the people, what I'm saying, stuff like that or whatever. We're just talking more philosophy, right? And and we can just examine whether or not that we need a Pan African mindset to build all the things that we're talking about prior to the Pan African mindset being forced upon us. You know what I'm saying? Um, so we're talking grants and things of that nature, even loans, right? You still, there's strings attached to these things. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about there's forensic fingerprints that, right? When we went to the crime scene, so to speak, right? And then we investigated and we looking into the different culprits, the people that are involved in it, right? The reason why we know you're involved in it because your fingerprints are still stuck on it. You understand what I'm saying? So when we talk about Alex Haley roots, right? We know that I mean it's a smoking gun, right? Whose fingerprints are on Alex Haley? You know what I'm saying? Whose fingerprints are on this smoking gun? Alex Haley's roots is the smoking gun. Yeah, you understand? That killed economic growth, spiritual development, all the things, unpatriotism, and all these other things that allow other people to come in, slide right in, and be the good Americans, waving the flag, taking advantage of all the social, political, economic empowerment that this country gives you because we're the greatest of all time. So shout out to America, the great. You know what I mean? So peace to all America, peace to America and the Americas and all the Americans. How about that? I don't know if y'all heard that in a long time. You know what I'm saying? But you just heard it today. So shout out to all of my Americans. Whether you're Caribbean, Mexican, Venezuelan, Brazilian, Canadian, you are American. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing, man. We're gonna be breaking it down tonight, y'all. See if anybody trying to come in. No, nobody coming in yet. That's what's up, man. Who else we got in the building, y'all? Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. Hey, we got Miss Gretchen Helm in the building. Peace and honors. Who else we got in the building? He said not African. Yeah. So, so going back to this smoking gun, right? That basically murdered millions of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? And what Morgan Freeman say? He woke up one day and he's an African, you know what I'm saying? What was he before that? He was an American. So we gotta break these things down, y'all. We gotta get clarity on what we're saying. We're not dissing anybody. We're standing firm on our ancestors. We standing firm on our soil. You know what I'm saying? It was interesting, right? I was checking out. I only call it like the last part of Glory, right? And man, Denzel, man. I mean, it was just the little part I caught, like the acting in it is just top notch. You got Morgan Freeman, you got Denzel Washington, Matthew Broderick, uh, Courtney Vance, like I think that was Courtney Vance, like Anthony Browder, you know what I'm saying? Like Andre Browder, like I mean, just great actors, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the dude Carrie Ells, like I mean, it just had everybody. It was a great movie, right? But the problem is, right? It's not historically accurate, right? But that's here nor there. I realized, right, that within all the characters, right, they had every spectrum of character for you to identify with. Okay, from Denzel's thinking, the most extreme thinker, right? Mad, angry, want to fight everybody, the runaway slave, you know what I'm saying? Don't care about getting a beating, you know what I'm saying? Great warrior, spirit fighter, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of us can see that and be like, yeah, I'll identify with that nigga right there. You know what I'm saying? One teardrop type shit, you with it. Feel me? Y'all follow me now. Now, the movie is programming. So they're already putting you in that Denzel box, that mind frame, that desperation. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say you ain't never had to run away from a plantation or whatever, but because you have identified with Denzel's character, right? Spiritually, you might not even never say nothing to nobody, but you watching the movie, you like, yeah, I identify with that. And then some of y'all might even identify with the other characters that ended up finding their um, hero moment. You know what I'm saying? So now you'll say, oh, okay, I can identify with his strength. Because, each man, from Morgan Freeman to Denzel to these different characters, everybody that character brought those actors brought that strength out. You know what I'm saying? So you got it. You know what I'm saying? So, but the problem is once again though they're giving you a inaccurate historical account of what was really going on in America. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the whole concept when we talk about RIP to Pan Africanism, right? Pan Africanism, glory, all these different things are all programming to make you feel a certain way, to make you about America, right? You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh, these people are fighting for your freedom right here, and they won't let you fight, go die, go get fight in this war right here. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not fighting like these people right here that came from another land, right? Fighting for your freedom type stuff. Yeah, man. Let me see what's in the chat room. We got DOT in the building. Yeah, man. Hashtag America First. Yeah, it's America First, man. We got Will Florescent in the building. He said, at the Supreme Chief Holiday, peace and honor to you and God, and much love, respect to you, beloved. My question to you this morning: what can we do on a large scale to let the world know that we're back? Hey, man. One thing you can do is support the real, and you guys are a part of the real, man. You guys tell more people. We're putting this tour together. Like I mean, this is everything. The conference in October, which is the hashtag America First Peace and Prosperity Conference. Um, it's a powwow, it's a reunion, it's an extravaganza, it's a carnival. You know what I'm saying? All the things because it's all about everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like all the people that I named as being the Americans from this land. However you look at it, will be invited to this big event. So it will be the biggest. You know what I'm saying? One of the first of its kind, as far as I know of. You know what I'm saying? And as far as we concerned, this is the first annual one. Next year it might be in Atlanta. The other day it might be somewhere else. So we already pre-thinking and already pushing, and you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to get to the Caribbean islands and meet our brothers and sisters in the Arawakan Council. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna have to happen. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I want to talk about this evening as well is like we got to start getting to to trading legally, right? Like cross state lines. You know what I'm saying? Uh, across the city. You know what I'm saying? How can we work together to create economic structures, right? That we're starting from scratch. How do you know what I'm saying? And obviously, it's going to take the support of the people, things of that nature, whatever. But these are the things that we're going to have to start brainstorming on, start talking about. So when we say what can we do to get things, I mean, support Universal Media, man. Like I said, we once we start moving away, I ain't say moving away from YouTube or whatever, because we're gonna, this is a big platform. So we reaching a lot of people. So just reaching more people and telling more people, each one teach one, um, workshops, um, interviews, man. You guys got any connection in your town with the radio station? Um, I'm down to do an interview anytime. Definitely, like I said, we're routing around America. So be on the lookout for that. Like I said, everything's gonna be dropping real soon, y'all. yeah, as far as I'm concerned, man, we just got to keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? The more people know, the better. And then there's other things that have been put in place. We have the declaration. Get that to as many people as possible. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: the more people know, even outside of this so-called community, right? The better. You know what I'm saying? When people are saying Aborigines like Scott Beasley or whatever, we gotta understand what is he talking about. That didn't just come out of thin air. So it's not like he's so smart that he knew he went to a special school and he learned something they didn't learn. This is they know who the first inhabitants of Alabama were, so to speak, and Georgia and also all these other places. So Mississippi, Alabama, so they understand who were the first inhabitants of these places, which would be called Aborigines. So that's not nothing to be ashamed of. It's not a derogatory term. And when you guys call us abos, I need y'all to know if we didn't like it, we would already shut y'all down for saying it. Because every time I would have heard it, I would just got at you. You know what I'm saying? And then it made you stop saying it. Y'all follow me? So we obviously don't have a problem with being called abos because obviously you're not understanding what we're saying. What we're saying we're the first. So that's why I just kept abos first. So when I hear abos, I just hear first. So psychologically, socially, politically, economically, right? Attaching yourself to being the first inhabitants of this land, right? This will change. That's the key right there, y'all. To me, to be honest with y'all, that would be the key to taking this thing to the next level. You know what I'm saying? What's that? Okay. Will says, I just want to announce this to our lineage. Chief Colorado just dropped a major bomb for full of info. It's worth your time. Energy lineage, check it out. Great stuff. Send your love to the chief. That's right. Shout out to Chief Colorado. Um, definitely, man. Check that brother out, man. If you haven't subscribed to him, subscribe to him. Um, been putting in work for years, man. So shout out to Chief Colorado, man. It seems like he just getting started, y'all. So he's still working hard, man. And this is not a movement for a person like Chief Colorado. It's a lifestyle. And he tells you, he say, he don't even go to the down garbage can without wearing his feathers. You know what I'm saying? Without letting you know. You know what I'm saying? So once again, too shy to Miss Mohawk, originaltribalwear.com. Go check out originaltravelwear.com. I'm gonna come up with a slogan for originaltravelwear.com, right? Be original. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. Be original, man, and get you some originaltravelwear.com. Tribe up, man. Support the sister, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Take pics, post them up, do unboxings, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just show support, man. And, let's in 2020. Let's take this thing to the next level. And what we said is levels to this shit. You know what I mean? It's levels to everything that we're doing. So we're talking about raising $2 million. Levels to that. So 2 million can turn to 2 billion. 2 billion can turn to 2 trillion. Two can turn to 20, 200, so on and so forth. So these are my mindsets or whatever. So we got to speak it into existence, whether it's grant writing, whether it's whatever the case may be. We're gonna. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat. So in the next 9, 10 months, you know what I'm saying? Really 9 months or less, you know, we got work to do. You know what I mean? So that's the thing, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Taking this thing to the next level. So I say it's levels to this, right? Um, like I said, man, I show much love and respect to all the elders that came before us, right? Now, we all got to say that they all did their best, right? They worked with what they had. You know what I'm saying? Somebody trusted somebody else. You know, listening to Dr. Leonard Jeffries, even though these guys worked together, they had their differences. Nobody's the same mindset or whatever. Somebody thought Pan Africanism, somebody thought more nationalism. You know what I'm saying? So, um, and you know, and they can respect each other still and work together. So you've seen Dr. Ivan Van Sertima and Dr. Ben, Dr. John Henry Clark, who had strong differences amongst all three of them, but they all still work together for the betterment of the people. You know what I'm saying? So I think we can learn from these great brothers, right? Now here's the thing. We also can learn from the mistakes that all the great ones came before us. Now, we all can say when we were young, we made mistakes, right? Financially, whatever, mate wise, education wise, we've made mistakes, y'all. You got older, say, yeah, that was a great decision right there. I had to go double back and get divorced or marry somebody, you know what I mean? Or go back to school or something because, you know, and wasted a few years. There's a lot of things that you could say you made mistakes, right? So no man, woman, child, nothing is is exempt from making mistakes, including Dr. Ben, Dr. John Hurley Clark, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, right? Who I would say would be up on everybody's in the Black Power world, Pan African world. These men would be up there on their wall, right? It wouldn't be Dr. Martin Luther King. It wouldn't be so. It would be Dr. Ben, Dr. John Henry Clark, and Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. We clear? All right. So if Dr. Jeffries, not rest in peace, peace and prosperity to Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? Great Dr. Leonard Jeffries, who walked with those giants. So he's a giant walking amongst us. Okay, I'm never gonna say that ever. However, I also have to say that he would say that they made mistakes back in the day because he has a hindsight to look back and say, yeah, this happened, and if we would have did A, B, and C, and D, we would be right here, right? So I'm sure he would say that he made mistakes or they made mistakes back in the days, right? So he was telling the story to Sarnetta, and I love listening to these old stories because once again, you can learn from the things that our ancestors and greats did before us, as well as to be able to learn from the mistakes as well and say, okay, well, there's no sense of doing that again because we've seen that right there caused this right here. And if we do it again, it's going to cause this right here again. So it's the ultimate thing is, okay, we playing chess. We know, okay, well, we know we make this move right here. It's going to ultimately lead to a loss, right? And we don't want to lose anymore. So we take the lessons that were learned in the past, that were made in the past, and we push them to today. And I always, y'all, this is how gay shit was good for us then and will be good for us now, right? If it was good for if if it was good for us 50 years ago, whenever, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, right? It would be good for us right now today. Everybody clear? We clear on this? All right. So if 50 years ago, something organizational wise, um, institutional wise, anything like that or whatever, right? 50 years ago, 60 years ago, 70 years ago, right? Let's just go with 50 years. Nice clean number, right? 50 years ago, right? Um, I would say, okay, we have a 50-year history of it, first off, right? It has its work. You'd be like, well, look at this. Well, we know we have completely lost, if not 100% lost the economic, any economic strong, not stronghold foundation that we would have in America, being the first American, right? So if we have the hindsight to say, okay, well that caused this right here, then we could check that box and say, well that box right there means that, or we have a hindsight to say, well this happened in the past and that bullshit didn't help us today, right? We can look right there. Everybody talk about it. We talk about it. Integrating economically, fuck socially, economically hurt us because they were pushing the social aspect of it. Okay, they were pushing the social aspect of it as opposed of saying, okay, we're going to build in America. You still steady fighting the social aspect of it, trying to get civil rights as opposed to building on the economic things that we already had here before they got here. The reason why they wanted to come here is because of the economics and the things that our ancestors have been doing for thousands of years. So it's just crazy to me that we don't understand this and don't understand that we have to get to the origin of a problem to solve it. It won't work no other way. Like we can't say, oh man, no, I can't. We can't do that. Like we got to do this. No, like there should be a way for us to do this. You know what I'm saying? So going back to the past to figure out what we got going on for the future is just the way to do it. Um, 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 yeah, thank you, Miss Gretchen Helms, to support First American Council, Tribe Up, the app, this content, and Chief Holiday. Please donate. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm. Also, announcement. Please send her your email address, whatever to be a part of First American Council email group. Also, I'm sure the declaration is gonna be in there. Check out the declaration, y'all. It's just we're not petitioning anything. We're just announcing who we are, and everybody needs to know this. That's the first step. Is the social aspect of it, right? Before you can do anything else, we're gonna have to figure out the social aspect of our issue. Let's just say we have an issue. You know what I'm saying? We can call it the problem, we can call it whatever, but I'm gonna call it the issue. We have an issue, right? And so I feel that 1,000, 1,000,000% of the issue is economic. Period. Period. So that's what we got to talk about economics and don't play with ourselves. Let's just talk economics. Let's don't talk dumb. Let's don't. If you guys want to see stuff being done right, which we have seen things start from a thought, and that's when we talking about originaltribalware.com, for instance, right? It started with a thought. From that thought, you know what I'm saying? If you go to originaltribalware.com, you will see stuff like, even the growth on the page. This sister's doing this hand by hand. So this is and the more I don't want to tell everybody's business and nothing like that or whatever, but this is a real Aboriginal business from scratch. So if you support it, now she's gonna be able to expand her business to be able to bring more fashion and things like that to our people. So yeah, so it's just like I said, man, it's super important, man. Like if you guys, people say that yo they want to see some change, but we still support everything that's about our destruction. And we go back to the whole question that I got out there right now that I'm asking everybody is okay, if we own every business, everything here in America, would we be socially at the bottom of this social uh, uh, ecosystem here in America? Would we be at the bottom of it if we were at the top of the actual economic ecosystem? Would we be at the bottom of the social ecosystem? That's a simple question. It's simple. And we own the entertainment, the sports, and everything, or whatever. You wouldn't see the social programming engineering pushing you to be anti-American. You know what I'm saying? To be anti-great. You know what I'm saying? Everything is pushing you to be negative, right? And going back to Glory, right? It was a part in the movie where they go to get to this town, and and the dude that was in charge over Matthew Broderick, I guess he was a general because Matthew Broderick was a colonel, and so he was telling him that he wanted the men to burn the village down. And Matthew Broderick was like, he didn't want to do this shit. You're right from his man. He's like, nah, you gonna do it, or whatever, right? But even before that, right? This is what I was the point. he was talking to Matthew Broderick in front of his men, right? Talking about they was nothing but they wasn't good to go fight in the war. They was good to burn down villages and they acted they just like little monkeys, just like they just talking like that and shit, you know what I'm saying? And so Matthew Broderick, he wasn't listening to that so to speak, but he wasn't saying nothing like, nah, that's kind of fucked up. But then there's some commotion happened, right? And then you look over, and then it was a brother trying to take some stuff out of these pale women house, right? So they fighting him, and so he hitting on them and shit, right? So the general told him, hey, stop, take your hands off that white woman, right? And so he hit another one, right? He's smacking him, trying to take his shit, right? So then the general shot him, the dude, the brother. And so he looked at Matthew Brown and he said, see, these secessionists right here, they made me do that to him, to his soldier. He shot his soldier for getting into it and putting his hands on the enemy, right? What he's saying as the enemy was these Southern women right here, calling them secessionists. They were seceding from the Union, right? So he was like, we're going to burn their house down, do all this other shit to him, take all the shit. But while he's doing that, he's blaming the brothers for acting, the ones that were going in there doing certain things, for acting, you know what I'm saying? Like wild men and shit like that or whatever, where they wasn't raping them and doing all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like that. They're not gonna show that in this type of movie. That this is gonna happen. And when he put his hands on his women, they had to show, right? Psychologically, if you put your hands on this woman, even though you on our side, we'll still shoot you. You understand the psychological warfare that's being played against you in these movies, these television shows? I don't give a fuck if it's Disney, Lion King, Princess, what the fuck ever. It don't matter what the color is, that shit. None of that matters. You be still mesmerized by the color and getting fucked even harder. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you can't even in your mind say, hey, you know, I know good and goddamn well Tom Cruise ain't no motherfucking last samurai. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can't even be a samurai in the first place, right? That's because I have a grasp of history, a grasp of understanding. But I understand this is a movie. Okay, so when I'm watching Brad Pitt playing Achilles, I know that he's not what that person would be, and I understand the psychological propaganda that's being played. I get it. I understand it. So I can even watch these Asian flicks, and I love watching foreign films, right? And and I just put them on silent and just read the subtitles. That's really what they're saying. I can't understand it, right? But listening to it or whatever, you can kind of get, whatever. But anyway, you can read it. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. All right, so here's my whole point about everything we're saying, right? The psychological damage from watching movies, television shows, and all other things, Oh, we got Root Word in the building. Root Word, what it do? You still muted. All right, well, why
Peace and light, bro. Peace and light, bro. My fault. I couldn't hear you. Peace and light, bro. How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm great, man. Can't complain. What's up with it?
Oh, I can't complain. Just like the show, man. Just no hating. Just peace and light. New year 2020 vision. Glad you let me up here, man. Hope everything going for the first Americans.
Yeah, man. All's good, man. Everything's great. We moving. We just talking. That's what we talking. Agenda for 2020, man. Building. On and off. These airwaves. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's really about. And like I said, I know for a fact that you could get more done in your community if you had millions, if not billions, of dollars, right?
My fault. Say that one more time. My phone tripping, bro.
If Root Word, if you had billions or millions of dollars, you could build a lot more in your community, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, if we
So
knew how to do the as y'all would say, the tax exempt thing or the paper thing, yeah, hell yeah, both ways. Them, yes, sir.
okay. So you know for a fact, if we had as a community the aborigines of this land, right, or whatever you want to call it, if we owned all the businesses in America, right, and and occupied every job first, right, and all the other surplus jobs would go to immigrants, right? If would we be at the bottom of the social ladder?
Now, I think if we only own one, we'll move back to the front. I think we only need one, but you're right. All of them?
All of them, all of them, all.
You hearing what you saying though? All?
Absolutely. Didn't we own all before?
I think we had rights to almost everything. Yeah, you're right. We owned or everything come from the creeks. If that's the right, if we're gonna yes, everything come from the creeks.
Whatever word, yeah. I don't. Whatever word you forget that part. Forget the word. The first inhabitants that were already here, right, owned every trade route, every river, tree, bush, plant, dog, buffalo, right?
Facts and everything that came up off that land. You right about that.
Okay. Today in 2020, we own the opposite of that conversation. Is what I'm focused on right now. How do we get to the opposite of that? If we own 100%, how do we get to 0%? I'm gonna say 0% because until somebody can tell me what we own, I'm saying 0%. Because if you're paying taxes, you don't own it. If it's allotted, you don't own it. If it's reserved, you don't own it. I'm sorry. If it's on this land and these people is owned by this government, whatever situation they try to tell motherfuckers, whatever, it's still another. Hold on. Another administration can come in and change that agreement. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So we got to talk on that level. We got to see it from that perspective, and don't always, look at it from, another perspective. We gotta check it out.
Hey, this is a good ass conversation. I was just wondering. Now you saying we own 100%. Now I was just asking, as us as people of this land, first people, what we put to it. What do you think would be a great commodity if we could, like, I know I make jokes, but I think chicken would be a good, like, if we say we got to own something and we're going to go hard for it. Like, I'm just going to say chicken. What would you say be our something that'll make sure that we'd be recession proof, or we wouldn't be in this so-called environment we're in right now?
Um, fuck, man. Honestly, man, like for me, um, I say this all the time to people, but people get mad at me. Um, but I really don't give a fuck. CBD, hemp, cannabis is the future. All extracts from cooking oils to this to that, with all these different things, the health stuff, so just being able to make cement, just all the clothes, all the things that could come from a plant that we could harvest or we are harvesting here in America. It's just next level, and we need to get ahead of the curve as opposed to being behind it, right? If there's things going on in your city that's gonna be coming in the next 10 years, you got 10 years to plan for it. Oh, it's gonna be a stadium right here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's land close to the stadium. It's cheap right now because they haven't built the stadium yet. So you can get that and sell parking. You know what I'm saying? Just so many. We just gotta have foresight and farsight. You know what I'm saying? And hindsight, but we got to take this shit to the next level. and no excuse. Like, oh, they gonna come bomb us like I'm from the show me state. I'm not, but I like to say it. Fuck y'all. Show me. How about that? She wanted to do. 'Cause I don't like all that coward shit. If you telling me that they're over right now, bombing Iranians and Iraqians and Turks and Kurds and all these other people, right? Right now, Syrians, right now, right? As we speak. And if you mean to tell me that these people can build on our land, right? Doing it while it's happening, and they ain't got a problem with it. They don't talk. They ain't talking about getting shot down in the street. They ain't talking about being in prison. You know why? Because they have an economic base. We the only people that don't. And because you don't have an economic base, you're gonna have war. You're gonna have disorganization. You're gonna have chaos. You're gonna have all these things. And that's what we're talking about, root word. You know what I'm saying? Like taking this thing to the next level. And it doesn't matter what you say you are, because we're gonna build with Christians who have like minds. We're gonna build with Moors who have like minds. We're gonna build with Hebrew Israelites that have like minds. It's about building for these babies and building for the future. You know what I'm saying? So what do you guys say about that, brother?
I mean, you made a good point, though. I never, I just looking at these crazy ass Christians and, our family, they always gonna find something negative. So, I mean, I think the hemp game is good, though, because every city that lightweight do hemp or make it so-called legal, man, their city balling, bro. So I gotta say that's a good one.
I mean, first off, liquor, right? You know what I'm saying? It is a multi-billion-dollar corporation, right? They have a lot of power in America, right? Right? Somebody's right now probably drinking it right now, fucking some shit up, right? We and this is a 24-hour city of drinking. Last time I checked, this is the number one liquor market on the planet because it's 24-hour drinking, size of the city, people, you know what I'm saying? Like people are drinking, it consumes sell a lot of liquor in Las Vegas, right? So they have so much power, they're gonna blame you if you get drunk and go drink and kill somebody, right? Oh, that's on you. You gotta handle that. That has nothing to do with Jack Daniels. It has nothing to do with Hennessy, right? It's not their fault that they put poison in the bottle, right? That you drunk and you got behind the wheel and crashed into something, right? Because guess what? They suing gun manufacturers. Like, nigga, I ain't give you the gun and, and put bullets in or whatever and put it in your head or put it in these people's head. You did that. But they still suing them. They suing motherfucking cigarette companies, right? They suing them. They ain't tell you to put those goddamn cigarettes to your lip. And last time I tell you, I haven't seen nobody say, hey man, I'm suing you for secondhand smoke because I got emphysema from your secondhand smoke. If that's the case, I need my money. Fuck that. Cause I don't like people smoking around me cigarettes, you know what I'm saying? It fucks, you know what I mean? My sinuses and shit like that or whatever, right? I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to go take Benadryl to somebody, you know what I'm saying? So should you addicted. You don't have no money. I want to sue Philip Morris. Y'all get what I'm saying? So if you telling me what is going on, like, bro, good word. You gotta explain to me, man, what's going on?
I think that the First Americans and other groups, like the groups I'm in, I think we all waking up to that so-called black code and we're not Negroes. You know what I'm saying? So as y'all and the people everybody trying to get tax exempt and up their level and knowledge of law. And I think a lot of us, whenever we do get some money, we're not set up in as we're over here, a tax exempt situation, or where I'm at, however we do it. I think it's our business starts from right there, so we could be exempt on a lot of things. Maybe that's just the way I'm looking at it. And like when a lot of us people of this land, first peoples of this land and everything, you know, my group, you know, when we start going at things and we was in our so-called black contract, you know,
right. But let me ask you a question though. Would you work with Trump if Trump said, hey, you know, root word? I like that. I watched your show the other night. And I like what you're talking about. Um, I want to be able to go to Congress, right? We That's a courtesy, but if we have to, we're gonna have an executive order. We're gonna get some budget set earmark aside for the program that you have, right? And more, the budget is unlimited. The bigger it grows, the more money you get, right? Meaning more people that sign up for this program, right? Whatever the program is, and I can say so many different things that I personally can do with a real budget in America, right? Would you work with Donald Trump, brother? That's the question. One, if you would work with Donald Trump. Two, if you wouldn't.
I work with the devil, bro. I work with the white supremacy devil. If they told me that I could work for some money for them and that I could send Miss Bethany on, or my favorite, one of the Moors on, and they can make us be tax exempt. I work for whoever. At the end of the day, if me and you got a whole bunch of money, we could sit down and say, ooh, we tax exempt on this, and then we could start looking in lawfully other different ways. So I don't care who I work for. I just want to make sure that me and my people don't pay into the system how we used to or how we are now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, so shout out to Will for the rest of once again. Will, you know, farming is a great idea, right? And it also goes back to what he's saying. It takes a lot of money to be in farming, right? And then you have stuff like, okay, let's just say you got your own farm and something come up where the weather is not acting right, or some locusts come through, whatever the case may be, it just don't get what you're supposed to get, the yield right that you're supposed to get, right? Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? You'll be out of business. So we have to have stuff like that. It's okay. Well, if these people get back into farming, there has to be government subsidies, earmarks that they already given the farm. So I heard of black farmers, right? They'll term again, black farmers associations. Don't get into the black lane, get into the American lane. We need American farmers, right? And get American farmers money, not black farmers money. I want the American farmers money. Don't tell me nothing about black farmers. Give me us the American money so we can start utilizing the land and the things that we have. Period. And then being able to take those foods, and then put them back into the community. Period. Listen, y'all. This shit ain't rocket science, right? So when you have organizations that have been around for a long time who have millions of dollars and they're not doing a motherfucking thing, but right? Can we be clear on that? Can you speak on that? Good work. We have organizations around here that have millions of dollars, right? And we don't want to single out nobody, but they're not, that they accumulated from the community, right? But they're not putting it back into the community. Can you speak on that?
So you talking about? Hold on, my fault. I just want to make sure I heard you right. Like you like on corporations or entities inside our community that don't give money back.
I mean, yeah, like they took money from the community, right? For years, 100 years. They have mega money, but they still haven't implemented some of these things like mass farms, blah, blah. I could go on and on and on and on and on. Created jobs. They haven't done nothing. Because remember, in the last 100 fucking years, we have lost 100%. 100%. 0%, bro. 0%. Because even if you got a fucking car wash, you don't own the money. Even if you got a barbecue shop, you don't have the farms. I'm going and on and on. You don't make a plate, a fork, nothing. You are consumers. You are workers. You are a slave. Now, even though I'd be like, man, slavery is fake, we talking about this 16, 17, 1800 ass shit y'all talking about. Nah, they turned us into slaves after 1865. And I can prove that too. They didn't even have much of these territories and shit like that. That's why they was fighting. The economics was going somewhere else. We didn't have to pay tithes to none of these motherfuckers. Why I'm out here growing my own cotton on my own goddamn land? I don't have to pay taxes on none of this shit or whatever. And I got the water right here that we've been selling, going back and forth, selling our fucking cotton, Cuba, this place right there. Fuck you. Why I need you? Why? Explain this to me. Well, we coming down there. And that's why they went down there to take over the economics of our people in the South, my people in the South. Oh, well, you know, you guys, this is a part of war right here, or treaties or whatever we got with you, with the natives, right? But remember, hey, Rootword, can you share your screen, brother?
Give me 1 second. I'm about to,
You got to put up the first native, hey, we got to tell them about this debate we did, team debate we did. Remember that? It was a long time ago. There's some lost tapes too, y'all. Rootword, see, Rootword always been on our side, man. He be, you know.
Always been with you, nigga. You show me a lot. You know, I go both ways, bro. Shit.
Of course. I say that all the time. Like I said, I honor, especially, you know, people that, like I said, like we're gonna talk about Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? Yeah, and if you can share your screen, man, we can pull that up too. That'd be dope. But you definitely got to show them that regiment in Louisiana that you pulled out on them. That killed the night, y'all. It was over. Hey, and it's like, hey, it wasn't even no Aboriginal community at this time, y'all. So, like, Rootword been around for a long time, so he know where some of the dead bodies is at, y'all. I gotta say that. I gotta say that.
I don't like when people don't put you as a forerunner of the so-called Aboriginal. I ain't trying to say you was the start. I ain't gonna ever disrespect nobody.
I don't give a fuck. I told you I got a rose garden. I'm growing my own motherfucking roses. Fuck you. How about that? You're not stopping me. What, you know what I'm saying? But I always say, no matter if I'm going on that, am I in that bag, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm so about us. It's for us. I'm speaking for us. It's you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't shit without us. You know what I'm saying? So for me, you know, like I said, man, as far as being the people's champ, man, just man, I'm just getting started, man. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I ain't did shit. So and when people say, man, you ain't a chief, I'm like, yo, I'm working hard to live up to that name. You know what I'm saying? So and to put honor and respect on my family's name, man. So that's just what it is, y'all. You know. So I don't know how you think, you know what I'm saying, but that's how I think, and that's how hard I go. Even if it's just fucking live stream, and we just kicking the bobo, I'm going hard. You know what I'm saying? If I'm out there playing with Kobe and LeBron, I'm going hard. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what we on, bro. We ain't playing with these folks out here, bro. So as far as somebody, you know, giving me or having to give me mine, I mean, I don't really, you know, I feel like I'm in a good space. You know what I mean? So everybody can't, you know, play all the positions. You know what I mean? So I try to play my position to the best of my ability, bro.
So do you think? Do you think? I'm trying to get my other. I'm trying to pull my screen up for you, but I got to get on my computer and it's not letting me do this shit. But do you think some of our problem is we're still in that so-called black contract? You know, because when we like whatever we change our principles to, you know what I'm saying? The first peoples in America, Indian, you know my favorite motherfucking Moor, but whatever we change our principles to, you know what I'm saying? Just do you think it's going to be better than the black codes, and that'll have us in a better chance of winning?
Absolutely. Just off the psychological terminologies, off the legal terminology, right? And we talking legal, right? What's legal is that we are the first American. So pushing the whole first American agenda, right, creates peace. It creates prosperity in America. No, you could be the most racist hillbilly bastard from Ireland, right? But you're not from here with that bullshit. You're from over there. You're not from here. And that's questionable, right? You from Poland. I hate to even put this on the Polish people, man, because I have never ran into a Polish person that did me wrong. You feel me? So I got to stop saying that or whatever. I've never been to Poland. Shout out to the Polish people, man. However, I'm trying to make a point here, right? If you're in America and you don't like brown people, go home. It's simple. Go home. West Virginia in the hills and mountains are our land. That's where we're from. We are the mountaineers. We are the patriots, right? And we got to stop giving everybody everything, and just because they created a social, just put those social stigmas on us. You know what I mean? So when we say black is not better than first. Legally, socially, economically, it's not. Politically, it's not. So I can tell the psychological, social implications of me telling an Asian, an Arab, a European, right, immigrant, Americans, whatever, if they've been naturalized, been Americans, by me telling them I'm the first, by me telling a Native American that I'm his daddy, I'm your granddaddy, nigga, bow down. So for me, if you tell me you go get the Blackfoot so-called chief, the Cherokee so-called chief, the Choctaw so-called chief, right? And they gotta come kiss my feet. They gotta come kiss y'all feet. We not they don't they you are immigrants. We are the mothers and fathers of civilization. The grandmothers and fathers, the great grandmothers and fathers of civilization. Period. And that's what this whole conversation on Aboriginal powers earlier tonight was about. We are the great grandmothers and fathers of civilization. So when they be like Africa's motherland, we are the great grandmother and father. Period. Y'all can respect that and check that. I don't care what you say. And if you don't understand what civilization is, you say, well, they mean the man is coming. No, we said civilization. Civilization is different than where man comes from. We're not going to get into that. We're going to get into where certain things come from. So that's what we're talking about. You still haven't switched it over yet?
I need you to put that thing in the chat for me again.
All right.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it on my phone. I gotta just hit the stream again from my computer.
So yeah, man. So that's what we got going on. Chad Murdoch in the building, and I fully come to understanding of it. I break it down, but I can say by them being here as permanent tenant and acts of warfare. Yeah, hey, we got Shia Taz Cole in the building. Peace. I mean,
That's me.
we gotta get to the bottom of this.
And click me back on.
Hey, Bubble in the building, Funky Town in the building. Peace to the guy, man. What's up, brother? Hey, man, the links in the chat room, man. Definitely, man, come on and rap with your Sahab, man. Anybody, y'all welcome, man, to come on and rap. If you haven't been on here before, you're definitely welcome. If you've been on here before, you already know this is home. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got going on. Big ups to my brother Chad Murdoch in the building. Arawakan councilman in the building. Peace to the guy, man. Who else we got in here, man? I don't want to miss nobody. Nobody. Shout out to all the great ones, man. You are the greatest of all time. Shout out to you. Pat yourself on the back. You know what I'm saying? We got the best, man. So that's why they got to go out their way, man. We got I mean, I don't like to make too many, like, hey man, what I'm saying, our mama better than your mama. That's how it is. My daddy better than your daddy. We can brag like that. We tell the whole world that. So that's what we on. Like, what I'm saying? If your daddy is emulating my daddy, then my daddy better than your daddy, right? If my daddy can beat your daddy up, that means my daddy is better than your daddy. If my daddy can outrun your daddy, that means that my daddy is better than your daddy, right? If right, let's just talk about it. We can't get back. If my mama look better than your mama, that means my mama better than your mama. Sorry. If my mama can cook better than your mama, that means my mama is better mama than your mama. How about this? If my mama is a better healer than your mama, that means I got the best mama. So when we talk about the bags, what I'm saying? Shout out to Aboriginal Power, man. We talking about that, the bag of medicine, the bag of things. We know who the medicine man and women are. Period. Shout out to medicine man, man. We know the shamans are. So this is a historical facts. So when you see these bags, you see corn, you see the different medicines, different agriculture, all the things that around the world, we took it there. So don't let these people say, oh, this is a new world and nobody discovered anything until we came over on some boats. Like, so the African, I always ask the Pan-Africans of this. So the West Africans was not selling until the white man came and hit them over the head and put them on a boat. Well, no, they've been selling for 1,000 years, but they only went to the coastline. You see, they never went across the Atlantic Ocean. But guess what? But then they'll turn around and tell you later on in that same conversation that there's a river, like the Great Jordan River flowing under the Atlantic Ocean. It'll just take you can get on a Pepsi bottle and float all the way to America. You know what I'm saying? Nigga just jumping there with a Pepsi bottle, nigga, and just float to America. Get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas is goofy. For real. So that don't make no goddamn sense. Y'all keep teaching people that. And I remember, man, hey man, I called Dr. John Henry Pawpaw, right? But I remember Pawpaw was talking about, I remember listening to this shit, right? And he said, that before they was put on the boat, they would grab rice and dirt, but just definitely the dirt, put the dirt in their mouth, put the rice in their hair, right? And then get on a boat so they have a piece of their homeland in their mouth. I'm like, man, nobody putting dirt in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? What happened to when they put the slop down your mouth and shit? You just still had the dirt. You put the dirt, like, come on, Pawpaw, that was crazy, man. But I had to say that, Pawpaw. That was kind of crazy. Shout out to Mildred Moody in the building. Peace, Empress. But the dirt though, the dirt in the mouth was a good one. I just couldn't imagine that. Like, bro, I ain't giving a fuck about no dirt. I'm getting snatched up, getting up over here. But I just can't. I can't. No. Hold on, we got Root Word back in the building. You good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so Root, you like I said, man, we were in a team debate. It was me and you. Who else was on our team? Was it just me and you, or was it somebody else?
When? I think we've been on the same team a couple times.
Or the first time on Six Dynasty.
I think that was me and you. I think I followed your lead.
Somebody else though, wasn't it?
I've been with you a couple times though, so I know Six Dynasty. I know they kicked me off there. I think they let you build. I went a little. I was more YouTube gangster back then. If that's the right word. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When they was talking about that African stuff, I don't know on Six Dynasty though, man. I mean, there was a couple other shows that we was on.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Really. It was a long time. I remember it was Garfield. I know it was Dagger Squad and what's the other squad? Dagger Squad and Uncle. What's the name? But I know it was Dagger Squad and MBK. I know they was another something.
I'm not sure. I remember Dagger Squad. I know we did a couple when they straight kicked me off though. You know what I'm saying? I can't even knock them though, because I was cussing people out too much though. But yeah, I think I got kicked off a couple of them straight.
You didn't get kicked off. You put at the end of the debate. you showed that the regiment in Louisiana. I think that people need to see that. That's pretty crazy.
The what,
you remember
brother?
that? The first Native Louisiana regiment from the Civil War. You remember? Yeah, it's been that long. He don't even remember, y'all. I mean, the body bags were already laying out, and then he just came with this right here, and it was over.
Yeah, I got it. My fault about that. Yeah, it's on right now though, but you just got to click in the screen. I could pop that on right here. Yeah, that was a beautiful thing. That shows. I'm not gonna take it there. I'm just gonna show y'all what the America was, their flag. I'm not gonna even take it there. But the first regiment was a whole bunch of first Americans, That's it even says the first.
What? Who's that right there? That's y'all uncles them, right? Whoa. Are those gray uniforms? So wait. So they fighting for the Confederacy. So they the first Louisiana Native regiment. Is that what we saying? I mean, somebody gotta hold on. I gotta take this off the screen now. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. What does that say? First Louisiana Native Guard, 1861. Wait. They got guns. They gave slaves guns in 1861. Wait. Does that say first? Wait. Does that say the first black? Huh? The first African? Oh, okay. Louisiana is the place where they were from, right? So Louisiana, that's how my checks at the bottom of America. That's a so-called Confederate state, so-called racist state, right? But these are the first Louisiana Native Guard. Native Guard? What? What's going on? Wait, are they native to Louisiana or are they native to Africa? What are we talking about? Yeah, they got their ass cop, tilted, game banging over there. What do right there? I mean, y'all gotta explain this right here. What is going on?
That's beautiful, man. I don't think them was slaves, man. I think them was, like I said, it was the first Louisianians. I'm gonna stay on your. I'm gonna stay with your.
Whoa.
They was the first Louisianians.
Do you understand that it's people right now?
Hold on, my fault, bro. My fault. Let me say one thing. My fault. Like, if a so-called European was in charge and a so-called slave was their slave, they at least called a slave the second Louisiana or the Louisiana servant guard. They wouldn't name them the first. Okay, I'm done on that point. I got you. Go ahead, bro. I was just trying to say, go ahead, brother.
No, hey man, you making the point, bro. Like it don't make no sense, y'all. Like, why would they be the first guard? Why would they be like the 118th guard or some shit? You know what I'm saying? They the first Louisiana guard. So I think that's interesting. Who they guarding? What they guarding? Where they get them uniforms from? Where they get them guns from? Why do they have guns in their hands right now? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I was gonna say that people's minds are blown because these brothers are fighting for the South in the Confederate Army. Right now, we have uncovered actual documentation from Frederick Douglass talking about enlisted Negroes into the Union Army because the Negroes in the South were so good at sharpshooting. So when you guys see Django, Quentin Tarantino put, shall I say, he hid a lot of the truth amongst the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? As far as Jamie Foxx being a sharpshooter, things of that nature, whatever. That we are the sharpshooters. They were talking about, like we would be in the trees picking their ass off, all type of stuff from the Confederacy. So it was like, well, wait a minute. Why would these free men of color, right? They didn't say they were a slave guard. They said they were the first guard, the first Louisiana Native Guard. So we're gonna have to talk about that. Who's the first Americans, right? We are. Those people wasn't African Americans. They wasn't Native Americans. They were the first Americans. And so I just want to get, kind of put that out there. Yeah. It's pretty interesting.
And I like to use the word, I'm more of the word empire, but this showing different tribes, if that's the right word to put right now. This showing that different parts of the nation.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Was like the first guards around the nation, suited and booted. So I ain't going against that. It's just Louisiana's first guard. I just think, I say that, what I say, it was different areas that had this too, or different tribes. I just don't think that people was uneducated in this land and didn't know how to shoot and go for theirs. And it's just showing all across the Americas and how they'll change the pictures. And you'll see at the bottom of this one, though, they'll put African Americans. But nah, them was the first guards of the land.
That's a fact.
And it was in city, it was different places, and they would hold stuff down, and they can't get out of that. That's just the best. I mean, I like how you said that, yeah. And then they'll try to switch the picture up, and it's your choice to believe that your people was slaves, or after this stuff they got put in servitude, like you say, or got POWs, or got switched over in different types of, got outside of their, what I put with it, but their first American status. So it just, I like looking at it from I wouldn't put Black Confederates up there. I would stick with this picture right here, the first Louisiana Native Guard. Fine. I'll be happy with that. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel you on that one, though, and I don't think that they just had a whole bunch of slaves running around here with no guns. And then they knew that there was a whole bunch of copper-colored people over here on this land, though. So why don't they, in the last 100 years, ever talk about them people once? But then you see pictures and evidence that these people was around, our ancestors was around. So there goes a deceit right there. Like, for the last 50, 60, 70 years, when you look at any history book, they don't show nothing about no first Louisiana Native Guard. They don't show nothing about my crew. They don't show nothing about nothing. Only thing they show is these pictures right here of words of black, 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 and then they'll put slave, slave, slave. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to us to really understand the semantics on words that they gave us. Go ahead, brother. That's all I was just trying to say. I ain't trying to go, so I'm just, you right, though. We had a lot of, this is just the soldiers over here, and they just can't, we got to see the deceit of how they switch words up, especially, I forgot, like, I've heard it from a couple of different people, but all of our history start changing after this, as you said.
After 1865, absolutely.
Daughters.
Talk about the information aspect of it, the Daughters of Confederacy. Yeah.
Oh, we can talk about that later, though. But yeah, the Daughters of Revolution of Confederacy, yeah, them was they start changing our history, because that's like if me and you was fighting to the end of it, or like if me and you got in a fight and they said, look, one of y'all about to die.
So whoever would win, because we know we'd have to fight very, very hard. Just you say you would win, you'd have to fight me very, very hard, brother, to kill me. So after we got done fighting and you tired, they'd come hit you over the head and say they beat both of us. And I think that's how if that's the way they won because when the first guard of Louisiana went to war with the first guard of Kentucky, one of them won. And then the person that was sitting back, the possum that was sitting back, came in after they was done warring and hit the winner in the head that was already tired. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion of the story. And here it is, the Daughters of Revolution. Or like you said, the Daughters of Confederacy. That's just a good subject to talk about in the future, though, bro. That's because I don't know. I mean, I don't mind a lot of, but I don't like the so-called stories of just we was like really weak people and just we got our stuff took and everything, and just a lot of I don't know how you would put it. They would say just we were slaves, though. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to ask you some questions about that in the back too, though, man. We gotta ask that. Yeah, I don't be liking that shit, though, man. That's just too much. Like a lot of my people in my Moorish group always say that stuff like, oh, well, in the 14, 15, 16, and 1700s, the Moors helped the white man out with the slave. That's what my so-called Moorish group be saying. I'd be like, man, I don't think slavery is told right, man. I don't think the so-called slavery happened like that. I think it was more happened after the 1800s, after the United Daughters of Confederacy, and we got enslaved. And so, yeah, I just feel you, though. There's a lot of stuff that we could look into and a lot of monuments that's from around here. But this ain't going to show it. Yeah, it says in 1896, the organization established the Children of Confederacy, similar to the young generations of the mythical depictions. The mythical depictions of the Civil War. So these people that we go to school.
Whoa. Hold on, you got to go back to the mythical depiction of the Civil War, brother.
That's what I was about to tag to, but I'm gonna show you where it's at. And anybody don't believe Wiki all the time. Always go to the bottom of Wiki if you ever want to, and always look at the greatest works ever, because it's always going to give you the also sees the notes and the references. Whoo, the Wikipedia, Wikipedia, dangerous thing. But anyway, in 1860 and 1896, the organization established the Children's Confederacy, the Children of Confederacy, to impart similar values to younger generations through a mythical depiction of the Civil War. Now I just tapped on mythical depictions. And I always go to the bottom just to make sure that it got a whole bunch of resources and references, because if it don't got a whole bunch, that's like me putting something on there. You know what I'm saying? I always look for this right here. I always go to.
Okay, so it doesn't say mythical. You put mythical on there?
Yeah, it do say. Yeah, it's on there. It's on there. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to the top.
Yeah. No. I thought you said you just, okay. So they're telling you that the shit, well, because I know, right? But they're saying mythical. I need you to be clear with.
Wow, you right. It didn't go to it. It went to something different. Hold on, my fault, bro. You right. It went to something different. That's deep.
No. I'm saying, is it written mythical on there?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't lie about nothing like that.
Good. I'm done. I don't have to say nothing. We know that the United Daughters of the Confederacy rewrote history, and American, the Board of Education nationally took this story. Same way they rewriting everything else. They don't teach slavery. They didn't teach slavery in school when I was growing up. So I don't know if they're teaching that shit now, whatever.
Hold on, bro. My fault for cutting you off, brother. My fault for cutting you off. I apologize. Now switched it up and it went from mythical, such and such. And then it said the lost cause of the Confederacy, or simple lost cause, is an American pseudo historical. That's what it says right here, brother. My fault for cutting you off. It says that right here. It's a pseudo historically. My fault. There you go.
Oh my God. I mean, bro, we talk about this all the time, though, bro. Like the whole Pan African. That's why it's the RIP to the Pan African paradigm, because everything that it comes from every angle, is pseudo. Like it doesn't. You just have literally a fairy tale story. Like how you don't even have one. Think about this, y'all. How you don't even have one non-fictional slave book? Now I haven't read every book on the planet, right? But I still haven't found this slave book. And it seemed like to me that you would have like a whole library of just slave books that are non-fictional. Mark Twain, Uncle Tom's Cabin, Roots, and we're gonna get back to this Roots thing, right? Because it's very, 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 man. Like I said, man, I know that Dr. Leonard Jeffries would go back and say that he made mistakes, and I want to call him on a mistake that I think, not think, no, and maybe it wasn't a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Because if you thinking you're doing something right at that particular time, right? You know what I'm saying? And then turn out that it might not have been right. You thought it was right. So we're not knocking nobody for anything. Like I said, it's all love and respect for the great Dr. Leonard Jeffries. They call him Dr. J, right? And he told a great story about taking Dick Gregory's daughters to Africa for the first time, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff, whatever. That's pretty dope. It says a lot about them and why would Dick Gregory send his two young daughters to Africa with some people that he met not too long, a few months before that. Like he didn't know them years. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I ain't sending mine out my sight. So that's me though, right? That's me. But, it went that way. So when we're talking about Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right, he was saying in the interview with Shonetta, he's telling the story, that they um, got $500,000 endowment grant from the Carnegie Institute for Alex Haley through his African studies situation or whatever. They got a Carnegie 500,000, which would be millions in today's money, for Alex Haley to push the whole Roots situation, right? You know what I'm saying? And this
I'm
is
listening
all
to
the
you.
time of slavery. It's just all the same time of the so-called slavery, right? So now we got the Carnegie funding Roots, okay, which was sued by the authors of, which Harold Carlander is one of the authors, right, of a book called The African. He lost the lawsuit, had to pay restitution, right? That still didn't matter. They still paid. I mean, they still made Roots, the movie, right? With the help of the Carnegie and people like that, or whatever, right? Now you got the funding and to do certain things. You got the Carnegies behind you. You got power. You got the money. You can go hire LeVar Burton. You can go hire all these other great actors, and you can push this propaganda, right? You can buy books. You can fund books. You can fund traveling. All these different things that they were doing to push an African identity on Americans. Okay, any person from the continent is not going to be mad at us, like, because we over here identifying. We're not lost. They actually respect us because we say who we are. You know what I'm saying? So I just think you gotta stop being so weirdos and scary. Like we saying something negative about Africa when we about us saying that we not from Africa, we're not African. I just think it's just crazy shit. It's crazy as hell. It really is. I just shit. It's special Narvars in the building. I come in peace, who agreed to those forever charters because we were taught the Declaration of Independence broke the link of England, right? Or did it just break the direct dictation and taxes? I don't, you know, I don't, bro. I think shit happened after. You know what I'm saying? Like it was beginning, but this is a gradual thing. Because even when we're talking about 100 years or so after, which would be the revolutionary time period, and even the Tuscarora and all the Yamasees and all these different wars that happened 100 years or more before 100 to 150 years, right, before the Civil War, right? So during these previous fights, the 100 years, 150 year, 200 year wars before the Civil War, England didn't send armies over here. They didn't send boats over here full of soldiers because they were broke. They were poor. Okay? France didn't send armadas of soldiers over here, right? Because they already had soldiers over here. Okay? They already had people that they were dealing with in the Americas already. Spain the same way. They did not send anybody over here. So they wasn't over here kicking our ass. That's a mythological story. So if you believe in the mythological story, you believe in Kunta, you believe in Nat Turner, you believe in Glory, you believe in Mississippi Burning, that is a recipe for a nigga, right? And a slave. This is a recipe for a scared man who would never build anything for his people. This is what the fuck we dealing with. Shout out to Copper Chopper in the building, 803 in the building.
Hey, do you think, like, when we went to this picture right here? Yeah. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now this picture is in 1861.
Right.
The first American wild Indians, whatever we call ourselves, okay, fine. You know what I call myself, but we was over here, we was warned as a people that the tribes came together, or as I said, the empire was the way to go. Now they saying that antebellum is before the war. So I'm just wondering, do you think that before the war of the 1800s, do you think that we was over here and we might have was living not in a mythological way, or we had like cities and great monuments that they tore down?
Oh yeah, and absolutely. I mean, you're in Ohio, right? They got the base of the largest building base-wise ever on the planet. It's bigger than the Pentagon is right now up, but they tore the base down of this place in Ohio. I got to go back and find that, but it's the base of this place in Ohio that they tore down when they came here. That's just one. All the different pyramids that they tore down, renovating, excavating for Walmarts, for golf courses, for everything. Man, these people are diabolically smart. Seriously, you gotta respect it, because if it wasn't so effective, I'd be like, man, that's some bullshit. Like you know what I mean? Like if you didn't like, I think it's so simple sometimes that it's hard. People can't believe that we fell asleep like this. Like it's just real. Hyena Chief said, cartoons had a lot to do with conditioning us, of course, because they came out before Roots. Were there any slave cartoons? I mean, like on the boat slave cartoons, like coming from Africa? Like they would show us Africa, but once again, we were not African before shit. Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, right, and a lot of these other guys got this information from somewhere, right, and then brought it back to the people, pushed it in the university, where brothers and sisters rejected it. So for a long time, it took them to get the endowments, to get the funding, to be able to finally push this in the, I want to say, the academia of our people. And you know how we do. Oh man, I went, I went to the university. I went to the prestigious white university, and I studied. Listen, you got niggas literally. Think about how dumb you got to be to go to school and get a fucking degree, a doctorate degree, a doctorate. in African American studies. I'm done with you. Like, why would you need a degree, right? Why would you even go to school, right, to get a degree that's supposed to be telling you about you and your people? You're gonna go to Harvard to find out about you and your people. I think it's the dumbest shit ever, right? But then you turn around, how can you use this in your community? Oh, I know how you can. Just like Indian school, they can send you back to the community with your goddamn doctorate and some funding, and then you seem smarter, sport coat, smarter, talking tight than a motherfucker, right? Everybody looking up to you because you got a good job, right? And you ain't doing it but putting the people to sleep with your good ass education. See what I'm saying? You good ass indoctrination. That's what we gotta start calling it. You niggas is indoctrinated. And that's why you can only think one way. And when somebody coming out thinking completely outside the realm of a box, like boxes don't even exist in this thinking. But you guys are still like, no, no, no. You know, yeah. So WB, fuck WB. They some pieces of shit too. But I know who we were. But they pushed. Yeah, I mean that's a fact, bro. Like they kept pushing the concepts, like but the movies, the like like the television shows, like everything. And then now people always when you say you black power, you automatically assume that somebody said they black power that they talking about African. That's how much funding and James Brown, I'm black and I'm proud, and all these different groups, Black Power, and all these other people. These people was working for the police. These people was literally working for the people who were literally going against our people. Whether they knew it or they didn't know it, whether they knew it or they didn't know it. We got a little Yos in the building. A degree is a step down.
And let me let me show you something crazy about Colombo. Yeah. And how we found some balling ass Jamaicans over here, man. Or the story they give, the Jamaicans was balling. I'm just gonna give you the story they give. My sources, Wikipedia. I'm gonna give you the sources, Wikipedia. The sources talking about Christopher. Damn, my screen just got. Oh no, it ain't. It's on this. But it's talking about Christopher Columbus. Wikipedia. Always go to the bottom. It's going to show you the resources and references. But when you get to Christopher Columbus' first voyage, they're going to break down the ships, which is the Ex Gallia, the Santa Maria, which was a Moor, but we can get into that story different. If they're going to say the Moor, whatever, okay, fine. Pedro's ship coming back home, but whatever. But it says right here that, let me make sure I say this right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, he and the indigenous people, he encountered the indigenous people he encountered. The Lacanye, the Tiano, and the Arawak were some peaceful but friendly, noting their gold ear ornaments. So when he first came over here, he seen these Arawak people. Today, these Arawak people, they're like copper-colored people, but that ain't the thing. This is how much they was balling. He took them prisoners and robbed them of their gold. Columbus took the Arawaks prisoners and insisted that they give him the source of the gold. Give him the source of the gold. So I'm just saying all this stuff come from over here. All this gold and everything come from over here, and we always been balling. And we always.
Let me ask you a question. Did Christopher Columbus have a machine gun?
I think he came over here as a prisoner, or the people that came over here, they seen people over here balling. That's really what I was trying to do.
Do you think that Christopher Columbus could have came to the Caribbean islands, right, without machine guns, without a gun, get off a boat with his malnutritious ass and beat, rape, and enslave millions of people? Is this real? This is a story. First off, Cristobal Colon never existed. Christopher Columbus definitely didn't exist. We're talking Knights of Columbus. We're talking revision of history, putting writing things, putting stuff back in there. We talking Jesuits, we talking knights, like you know what I'm saying, like Knights Templars, people like this is what we talking about, y'all. So I don't know what the hell they talking about, and we talking about people of color. So Pedro and these people have been selling I just corded off of. I don't even know what to say, man. This is crazy as hell. And I know what they would do is they would split a person in half. Okay, they would make half of him from a mulatto to a pale skin, right? And then they would take the other half of him and then make him his trusty sidekick, okay? Which is a Moor, or you understand what I'm saying? Or some type of advisor or something like that. They will always split these people up, from Black Pete to George Washington, whoever. They split these people up. Because while they're whitewashing it, they gotta explain who's this dark person. Why is this dark person advising this person? Why is this happening? Why is this dark person in this picture? Right? They never explain this. Well, they're whitewashing history. Like, this is a fucking fact, y'all. I know people think I'm crazy, but guess what? I do research. So and you got to start plugging in and putting stuff together. But there's actual documentation of this. Just like the second president of Mexico, I always go back to him. Once I found out they did it to him, I was like, wait a minute. So you can go right now and look up Vincent Guerrero, the second president of Mexico. He is Andrew Jackson. I can't make it up, but they call him El Negro. So why is Andrew Jackson looking motherfucker El Negro? Well, he was a mulatto, right? Remember how they did our paperwork with our families? Mulatto, black, Indian, nigger, all this other shit. Feel me? It's the same thing they did with Guerrero. Now he is a full-fledged European. He's not European. So why would he be pale? Why would he even be a mulatto? Why would he be a mestizo, right? But because they have to push this social, political, economic caste system on our people accept that. Oh, this white man right here from Europe, well, I guess he's not from Europe, he's from Mexico, right? Looking like Canelo right now. You're not, you were born in Mexico, but you're not original to this land. You're from Europe. So I don't understand. We gotta stand on this. It's only the truth. We haven't slandered nobody. We haven't said nothing that was wrong about nobody. But what you always are doing are slandering us. So we have the right to address it. You understand what I'm saying, Root? You feel that?
I thought my mic was off. Yeah, man, I'm loving the bill, man. I'm loving the bill, man. Loving the bill.
Yeah, man. Hope everybody's, enjoying.
Yeah, you should address everything. Hey, this one thing I just wanted to.
Do you think, man?
Oh no, nothing. I was just like, I discovered this, this river. That's all. I just wanted to show people. Just thanks. I just nothing negative. Just I discovered this river map of the old Creek people, if that's the right word to put. You know what word I'm gonna put to it when I ain't over here. But this is the first people shit.
I mean, I'm not tripping. You can express yourself how you want to express yourself, because I'm big enough, to understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? But it goes back to us coming up with words and things that could bring everybody together. So the whole concept of First American, you don't have to do away with anything that you believe in or you know what I'm saying, or whatever paradigm to fit it into the First American paradigm. It doesn't exclude anybody. See what I'm saying? It only excludes First American. I mean, it only includes. Well, I'm not saying only include, but it encompasses all First Americans. So you can say, man, I'm a tennis, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. You're a tennis playing First American, or you're nothing cannot be fit in this. Like, we're American. Some people say, what can we agree with? Okay, well, we're Americans, right? Okay, we good on that. So saying we the first, for a person that's a 5%er, it's a person that's from the Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelite, Christian church, whatever, they understand what who the first people are on the planet. So if you can't use the books and the things and whatever to your, be able to use it in real life, that's what it's for. Like to be able to take these scriptures and take these things and be able to apply it to your real life. How can this help you? You know what I'm saying? So if it's not helping you, I think you got to move around and don't be emotional about it. I'm so emotionally attached to Sunday school that I still keep psychologically, emotionally, physically, economically, spiritually, politically, keep pushing a certain agenda just because it's custom. It's a fucked up custom. So we gotta talk about that too. And that's all I'm saying, bro. And I ain't gonna be mad because you said more. Because I understand the context. What you're saying is, I know you're not saying Barber. I know you're not saying Morocco. So, but a lot of people that don't know, they just hear more and they think Knights of Malta. You understand my point?
I feel you 100. I just sometimes sometimes I don't be wanting to feel the chat. I don't be wanting the chat to be on an uproar and shit. You know?
Yeah, nah, this is the greatest chat on the planet, man, the galaxy. So, in the universe, Craig. So they understand it's sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? We got a few zealots come through every once in a while. Be like, nah, we gotta be pure Aborigine. Matter of fact, it's not even Ab. It's you gotta be Origine. You have to trace your pure bloodline to a full-blooded white Indian. Like, you gotta be born inside the reservation's walls. Like, it just be niggas be going bougie, Indian, tonto, then a motherfucker. These niggas is disgraceful.
I think we all did it before. I think we all done did it before. Hey, do you think that let me make sure I say this.
I've been in Indian since I was 5, so I didn't even know nothing before. You know what I mean? So I've been knowing I was I ain't gonna say Indian. I'm lying. I knew my tribe ever since I could talk and know and hear. You know what I'm saying? So it never was like, hey, we the Indians, baby. Nah, these are our tribe. These are our people. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. They never, no, we wasn't describing ourselves like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got to get back to that, y'all. And don't let people keep, putting us in a certain thing. You know what I mean? Certain box. Like, oh, you guys are this. So that's important. So I think we're doing that though. I think it's changing, man. Like shit's going hard, bro. We hurting the game right now. You got ADOS, you got Foundation for Black Americans, you got all these different groups springing up off of this information. And they can say whatever they want to say, but it's just fact. And once again, Pan-Africanism is dead. It's dead. We are having a 2-year memorial for you guys. Like, it's the 3rd year right now. You feel me? Shit is crazy. I'm like, you guys are still talking? When y'all gonna debate? You know what I'm saying? That I don't know if people really realizing that they are intentionally trying to keep this information from getting to the masses of our people. When the Carnegies and the Dow and the Rhodes and all these other foreign families, right, invested in the Germanic educational system that is now law on our land. Last time I checked, I think that's genocide. It's called paper genocide. That's against the Geneva Convention. You niggas got nerve to be talking about Hitler, but they're sitting around here giving us the same fucking education system. I think it's the most retarded shit ever. It's condescending and it's dumb, right? And so once again, when we're talking about building institutions for ourselves, once again, we have been funding the NAACP for years. We're still funding it right now, but it's for them and by them. They got reparations, they get money. Why they not putting that money into the community, back into the community? All the NAACP is spying and taking shit, resources, and the best and the brightest out of our goddamn community. Period. And I don't care what nobody say. So we saying, yo, we are raising, we're doing these things. We're building for our people to have the first American, right, Aboriginal vanguards, and that's what the first American Council is going to be the vanguards of our people, and that's just what it is, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, and we're gonna make these lawyers do what they do. If you niggas are really lawyers, then we're gonna see.
Yeah, that's what I ain't going live no more. I don't think I'm making no more hate speech. I don't care what it is because I got too much knowledge, and I'm almost done with my so-called. I like what Miss Bethany and y'all been saying to him, but I don't care what you do. As long as you tax exempt and moving on up, as long as you moving on up, because everybody gonna do their own little pen. How they do their own pen, you know what I'm saying? So I'm almost done, yeah. But I'd like to. That's why I ain't even went live or nothing though, because I've been like meditating. It's 2020, man. But there's a lot of good information out here for all of us that I know. I mean, to eat knowledgeable, and then like I think we could show. I know I could show more because there's new information out here that I don't know if people are hip to, and I just got hip to it a couple months ago. I'll let you know about it if you want to. You know, like these other people that's been showing are huh?
I mean, you can talk about it. We got time. You can get into
They've been
it.
showing like these so-called people have been showing our so-called tribal areas or our empire, and they've been letting us know that we know we was powerful, but we was way more powerful than what the freak we think we was, and they're showing it.
You believe that America was the capital, was the start of, let's just say, the Moroccan Empire. Is that what you're saying?
Or I would say
Al-Marak. We'll say Al-Marak.
But since we over here, hold on now. But since we over here, yeah, I could change it up quick. I could change it up quick and say people of the creek. I could say was the first people to travel these creeks now.
I mean, like, that's cool too.
No, I'm showing it though. It ain't. I ain't just kissing ass. Now hold on. I ain't just kissing ass. I'm showing it.
I'm talking about the sea people. I'm with you on that. The Moors. I'm cool, bro. I'm trying to get past the words. This is what I'm trying to get to everybody to understand. When you get past these words, I think we're gonna get somewhere. The words bog us down. We can't get nowhere. We all creep more. All that shit, it's all the same shit.
You the one who said it though. I didn't bring it up. I just said whatever word you put with. I didn't even bring that up. I was just like, you right though. I'm thinking that this is the capital, or South America was the capital. We was like, we like playing football with each other. So one of the two was.
Anything else though, when North South, we would have different seats of power. Like even in so-called North America, shit, we had North and South delegations or nations, different. You know my point? So we were all still connected. We were still trading on this continent over here and the conjoining islands. Is what I'm trying to say. Before anybody else came over here, is the whole point. Is what I'm trying to make. That people are overlooking.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So whatever word you put with it, I still think we was the first or the original people over here. Yes, that this was the capital. And we had whatever you could think great. It was over here and it's still here.
Perfect example, right? In Illinois, the capital city is Springfield, right? But if you go to Springfield, it's a small town. It's not a big town, right? And it's a few other states is like that. It's not the capital of the city. The capital is not the biggest city. And in Nevada, Carson, right? Carson, Nevada is the capital city. But of course, Las Vegas is the biggest city. Okay. Same thing in New York. Buffalo is the capital of New York, right? It's Albany. Albany is the capital of New York, right? So, but New York City, right, is bigger, right? So when you're looking at that terminology, right, why would Tunisia, I'm just using that modern term, right? Or whatever, Barbaria, why would you build significantly less structures and things in Barbaria, right? And then come to America and then build vastly more stuff. That in the bottom right there. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense at all. And we gotta talk about that. Even when we talk about the seat of power, because if you start telling me that the seat of power is off this land, now I got another problem. You see what I'm saying? Because like you telling me, you from a little bitty ass town, small ass army, you ain't built nothing. You trying to regulate us. You're gonna be like, nigga, you tripping? Come on over here. You know my point?
Hey, Chief.
Believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Yeah, but
Chief, you know that city you said I looked up Springfield.
Springfield, yeah.
Well, you know, since you said it, that I said I think we the capital. Yeah, you're right. I think we the capital because the stuff you just said, like whenever it was whenever we go to these other places, they say they was great. And then in our small cities, they'll give us replicas that we was Indians like this, or we was Moorish savage people, whatever they're just gonna say something about us, and then they'll throw some dinosaurs and stuff like this in this. But they forget to show us that our people built stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Roman architectures. You know what I'm saying? We built fabulous stuff like this in every city. And we had these top
Roman architecture, right? See, it's just like anything else. You could have said Moorish architecture, right? Which it's a connotation, but even the first Romans are people of color. But this is big. I've been to Rome, bro. It's small. It's like it ain't even the size of Brooklyn. It's small, bro. Like it's little. So it's not to see the power. The Vatican is not where Latin comes from. This new over there. The shit is new, and they don't have more shit than we do. So once again, it goes back to okay, well, whose information are we going off of? We're going off of the so-called Greek mindset, the Roman mindset, which we know that these people took over that. They usurped it. The new ones. It was interesting. I was watching something, right? A cannabis show, right? And it was a cooking show on Prohibited on Pluto TV, right? On the, you know what I'm saying? And so they were cooking these things, and they were like, yo, they made some Ashkenazi Jewish like little pastries, right? I thought that was interesting. I never heard, any of them describing stuff as that. I thought that was interesting. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
You know, Springfield like an island, bro.
Word.
Yeah, you know, I be on that weird stuff. You know, I'm looking at this like you be looking at Rome. I do little weird videos. Like every city, all of our cities was on a highway, and the highway was a river. I do this for I love doing this shit. And I just never looked at Springfield though. But if you're looking at this map, there's 3 rivers. There's 4 rivers, 3 rivers that like they have different interloops around there. But when you're looking at Springfield, here goes Springfield, and then here go the Serpent Lake. All of our lakes was serpents. That's where the serpents, you know what I'm saying? It's like the egg. I'm figuring all that out. That like I live like right down the street from Serpent Mound, and it's really the shape of all of our lakes, and it's the head and the tail of the snake. But anyway, that's just my guess on it. If you're looking at this river, it's going all the way around, and then it's cutting back off in here, and it's going all the way around, but it don't go right there, but it starts right here again at this little river right here, and it had little creeks going all the way around. And then you see right here, it's still going all the way around. It just, if you start looking at every city inside your great land, it's something that's magnifying. It's something that every city will have you there like, come on, man. Yeah, we're Roman, we're big and bad. And then when you look up the word, wow, that's going to be deep right here. When you look up the word Casablanca. This is the stuff you were saying. That when you look up the word Casablanca, that's the so-called place in Africa, Morocco. It's beautiful. It's okay. It's but hold on. Let me just get done with this though. Let me just get done with this. This is their sweet shit. This is their this is I mean, this is it. This is I mean, you know, this is their Casablanca. That's what they call their Casablanca, is this building right here that sits up. It's just that's it though. But we go to Springfield. I said Springfield. Let's just go to Springfield. This look more like a Casablanca, man. You know, that's bigger than their Casablanca. This is in Springfield. I won't dare take you to no big cities. So, Chief, I gotta say, right though, I'm not with that African shit. I'll be looking at stuff in America like, man, I don't even want to put the word Morocco with it no more. If you from here, claim you here and shit, you know you're beautiful. It's just a lot of stuff is weird, and I just think we beautiful, and our stuff is bigger. And this is Springfield, Joe. This is Springfield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this ain't. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's a nobody city. It's a beautiful, wonderful city, but this is Springfield. This is like, like we have stuff like this in all of our cities that we might have to go over.
But I want to point out too, right?
I like to build with you on certain things like that because I'm more just on the information right about now, man. This is the year 2020. I mean, in the chat, I turn up, but if I'm over here, I'm trying to show people a little something though, and a little certain thing though. Just tell me when you want to build though. Just tell me when to stop though. But
well, no, I want to make a comment on Casablanca, right?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
That's Spanish Latin, right?
Yes. Yeah, Latin America.
Spanish Casablanca, right? Means
White
house, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my fault. You right. I should have said that. Yeah, that means the White House. Yeah.
Okay. So,
but if you just tell me when to stop building, just tell me when to stop building. That's why.
That's what they call it. That's what they call Casablanca. So, the White House will be called Casablanca when they created it even the second time, right? It wouldn't be called the White House because that wasn't okay. So Casablanca, right? The White House.
Now, the only way that every city in America has a Casablanca.
Still the most powerful place on the planet right now today.
What?
That White House is the most powerful house on the planet right now today.
Did you hear what I just said?
Period. No, what did you say?
Every city in America got a White House, brother.
I'm sure.
Nah, you ain't hear what I just said.
Every city in America got a White House.
Yeah.
So this is Casablanca.
So I'm gonna put the empire with it, but you can put the tribal entity with it. Every tribal community had at least 2 Casablancas in them. Wherever you go, I already did the research.
That's interesting.
Whatever city you want me to look up, I got you, bro. I mean, I already did it. I said every city got these, and this is a small one. This is the one you laugh at.
What's the capital of Ohio?
Columbus. Come on, man. Our Casablanca is sick, brother. Our Casablanca, I'll go to it for you right here. Your Casablanca is sick.
It's a huge small town, too. It's a huge small town. Pretty big. Shout out to Columbus, the Buckeye State.
Brutus, the Buckeye. You know, them Brutus, you know, them Brutus, the real British, the Brutish Moors, you know, some weird shit like that, some weird stuff like that.
There you go.
It was just a tribe, just a small tribe around here. But here go our Casablanca. Here go one of our Casablancas. That's just one of them. No, they ain't even. But every city had like 2 or 3 of these, man. I mean, we was really some great tribal people. I don't care what word we put with it. Like you say, yeah, we was just some magnificent people over here. But they gonna show us a whole bunch of other stuff. I want to see our big buildings. That was one of ours. But any city you go to, that's a secret. They're gonna show us. And I know people ain't gonna believe this, but these buildings right here, they're nowhere else in the world. These old skyscrapers that can't be electrically made. They're only in Americas, man. There's some weird stuff going on in America that I'm just finding this research out. Why ain't they gonna take me? Now I'll be out there in a minute, mama. And not my mom like my mother. Cook me a fake good plate of food this late at night. But these buildings right here is magnificent. But this ain't even the one I'm looking at. There's one with an Indian sign on it. This big ass. I gotta say she an Indian woman. I just gotta look for it. It's the state building downtown, Columbus, Ohio. All of our buildings got this stuff on them. You know, why they showing us this bullshit, man?
I mean, the state, the counties, right? Streets are all named after indigenous people, indigenous things, indigenous, you know, tribes and stuff like that. So that has to be pointed out. But they're coming here and putting their stuff on top of stuff, start changing stuff up. So we got to take it back, man. We can't allow people to make you feel like you're being culturally appropriating somebody else's stuff. So you got to know the history of what's going on, and don't act like you got to go join, kiss some white pale asses. That's crazy. Just to honor your ancestors and your heritage. You know what I'm saying? That's just being disrespectful. It's just, especially when you know the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Chief, look at this. Chief. They be having like, it's on the other side of this too. My fault. On this side is that one. On the other side, they got the Roman woman. I mean, they got the feather woman. Let me find the other side. They got them on all of our buildings, man. The other side, not this one, but the other one got the feather woman. My fault. I thought that was the feather side. But don't think I'll be lying, man. All of our buildings got this weird stuff on them, man. And they got feathers on them, bro. I can't take it away from them. Damn, I just can't find that picture. And they didn't build this stuff over here, man. You know what I'm saying? They got black one, they got dark. There's some weird stuff going on over here that they just don't want us to. Oh man, I'm tired of just going through it though, because I just don't want to just waste time. But yeah, they got this stuff right here in Latin. All of our stuff is in Latin, man. I can't even find that picture though, man. My fault though. It's so far down. I went through all of them. It's the one with the feathers though, but just don't think I'll be lying about all of our buildings be having that stuff on them. And these people didn't come over here and build this stuff, man. We had this stuff, and it's always on one of our rivers. All of our, like, what a lot of people ain't understanding, we didn't build wood house. I don't think we built wood houses until the Housing Act of 1920. Nobody really lived in houses over here the way I'm looking at it. It was like everything was, we were some well manicured people over here. If that's the right, all my things working slow. But yeah, that's all I was just trying to show. Any city you go to, gotta that's stolen from us. The architecture, stop saying wrong. Oh no, I ain't even about to get into that stuff. But whatever word you put with it, they say Rome. I don't know. Yeah, that's another deeper conversation, man. But all of our cities rolled off a river, a creek. That's why I'm trying to show. When you look at a Google map, they'll hide the creeks and the rivers, and that's why I try to take it to a so-called ancient map or a true. damn, why is this a true esoteric map of it? Where it's showing the rivers and everything. And then right here is where Cairo, Illinois meet, where the four rivers meet, and it's over here. And it's this area right here. And it's where the four rivers meet, and here go the fourth river right here. And it's Lower Egypt, West Egypt, and North Egypt. You never heard about East Egypt. You just never heard about East Egypt. Man, that's some deep shit. But it's just showing a lot of stuff that we was magnifying people over here. And
can you get into the root word of Egypt, brother?
huh?
Can you get into the etymology of the root word of Egypt?
Yeah, man, something that your brother was showing earlier, man. Oh my God, man, I just wish I could find that picture of Aboriginal Power was talking about the purse. He said something about, I caught a minute of it and then I had to go because I was busy doing something all day. I caught a minute on it when he's had a picture of a stone with a purse on it, a woman with a purse on it. You remember that you was on his channel, he was talking about that?
Yep.
If you can imagine that purse, purse, all I can say is, okay. All I can say is, here go the purse right here. Wow, there it is. Here go the purse right here. And here go the handle. Now, why would I say some goofy ass shit like that? Because all these rivers are running downstream to the Mississippi. Every last river is running downstream. All these is mountains right here. So the rivers is running downstream to the Mississippi. They're running to the adept chamber. They're running to the purse, which is called Cairo, Illinois, that sits right here. And the four great cities that sit around it right here is St. Louis. Right here is Indianapolis. Right here, I say Chattanooga. And right here is Memphis, Illinois. I mean, Memphis, Tennessee. And that's where Cairo sits at, over Memphis, the real Memphis. And that's my opinion of it. That's because it all sinks into the purse, the adept chamber. And then it sinks all the way down to the Gulf. It's just that simple. I mean,
interesting.
You know, but no, what makes this crazy? This is what you call the Big Dipper. Because there's a city that sit right here, right here, right here, right here. Then it goes up. And what's spooky is the Big Dipper cities. It's the name of the Big Dipper. It's spooky. It's spooky. It's something that I'm starting to get into. And then when we start looking at, like when I show this map right here, I'm used to it that this will start showing our tribal territories, or as I say, the empire. You know what I'm saying? And to show that we was all connected as one. You know, and this is, you can't get out this map right here. This is the most accurate map of America I've ever seen. And then if you look at this map, let me make sure I do this right. Like, see, this is the same map, except for it don't show the rivers and it show these fake states that the so-called colonizer came over here, whatever story you put to it. But right here is still showing Cairo, Illinois, the red dot. And these are the rivers that flow into it. And like, I just think another school of thought would go with Aboriginal Power's understanding of this and say that this is the purse. And this carries the water. You know what I'm saying? It's the lowest point. You know, you put something in a purse, it goes into its adept chamber. You know, and it was the flow of everything. And when you get back, if you know anything about rivers, they go downhill. So that'll show you that this place right here was a magical place because all these rivers came from right here. Every last river came from right here where I've got this black dot showing, or this black spot coming, where the Grand Canyon sort of is at, or as I like to say, I don't even gonna go there, but you know, all these rivers flow down. All these rivers flow down. All these rivers is going to the Mississippi. See, we don't see how great that river is. All these rivers are going down to that point. When you're coming from the Ohio River, all these rivers is going down. All these rivers is going down. Even when you're coming from the mountain area right here in the Appalachian Mountains, all these rivers is going downhill to the Cairo, Illinois point. All these rivers are. And then that's the Mississippi is the great drain. You know, it's like a woman's period, but we would celebrate it over here like she draining. She just or the moon something. I didn't mean to say woman's period, but I think they would go like every 30 days or every 20 some days, a woman's stomach would fill up and then she would bleed out. It's something doing with women, man. This stuff is real weird, man. And it'll bleed out to because that's really it's some weird stuff going on. You know, but we got to understand all these rivers would go drain to Mississippi and drain downward. So that's saying that all these lands right here was like a cliff. All these lands sit up high, the Grand Canyon, the Grand. And I think we have 85,000 dams in America. 85,000. So y'all won't think I'm lying. Let me just show you that we have. All right, I got too many pages open. Dams in America. Damn, I'm just going to put dams in America. That's all I put is dams in America. I ain't put nothing else. I ain't start typing in no funny shit. I should have put how many dams in America. Oops. How many dams in America? There's 84,000 America and reservoirs. So if you're seeing they stopped our flow and our currency and the way we used to travel the creeks and rivers.
Now you just said something that hit the nail on the head, that they stopped our flow of our currency. So you take over the trade routes, right? That's war. That's what these wars was about. Period. Taking over trade routes, taking over certain territories. And now they got 84,000 dams. That's crazy.
Now when you look at this map right here, can I make this map bigger? Like when you look at this, like you're looking at how big these dams are. These are damn. That's all you can say is damn. But when you're looking at this map, you're seeing like a lot of like look where a lot of them is concentrated at in Texas and Oklahoma in the middle right there. Now, when I look at this map right here, that's this red area right here, what I'm about to show y'all. That's this area right here where you see all them. Hold on, let me just erase this. Like, see, I done really did little weird shit. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, look at where all their, like how they stopped the Mississippi and it's still super mighty. But where you see that red place at, it's right here where all these rivers is at, coming into the Grand Canyon. That's where the rest of where the dams is at, where I'm looking at right here that's in the Texas, that big area right there. That's where all of them is flooding into, and it's stopping it from the flow. It's killing it's killing the West Coast. It's killing a lot. It's killing it. That ain't really desert land. But we don't have no deserts in America. We got 84,000 dams. Oh man, I'm not gonna even talk about this dude Huey right now. This motherfucking lame ass nigga, man. I'm gonna keep it positive, man. Oh man. Hey man, hold on. We gonna have some fun with it, man. Have you ever ate a shit sandwich?
Who you talking to me?
Chief, have you ever tasted shit before, bro? Have you ever ate some shit on purpose, bro?
No.
I'm just glad you said that. My brother Huey said that he in some bullshit, man. He says he ate a shit sandwich yesterday, man, on live, on national, on Sanchez channel, man. Do you think that's weird, man?
Is he being metaphorical, bro?
Man, Chief, man, you know I'm lightweight wild, man, but I'll be splitting some facts, man. I said he ate a shit sandwich and he tasted shit.
Damn it. Well, yeah, I can't speak on that. I have never eaten shit before. I have other family members have. I haven't. You know what I mean? So no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know how to even, relate.
Okay, I'm just wondering this. If you had a garden that had cow manure in it, after you got the fruits and vegetables out of the garden, don't you wash them off?
Right.
So you ain't eating shit, right?
No.
He said we eat shit. He said no, he eats shit. He said we eat shit sandwiches. No, and then he changed it up to fruits and vegetables. He's saying we eat shit, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I don't argue with people that eat shit, bro.
From the manure?
No, he said he eat a shit sandwich. Like he said, you know when you have shit on your hand, you ain't never ate that before. We said, hold on, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I ain't never had. No, I'm not gonna no. Like you wipe your butt and you accidentally get a little shit in your hand. You go, wait, let me lick that. No, man, no. I don't understand what's going on right now.
All right, I just wanted to discredit him. That's all, man. I just wanted to, since he over here talking, I just wanted to discredit him, man. Dude, yesterday on Sanchez channel, where everybody laughed at him for 20 minutes, said, "You want some bullshit, man?" I don't know. He eats shit.
He don't eat no shit.
Man, on everything I love, that's what he said, bro. And I'll never come on again live. I wouldn't just make some shit. I'd flip out on that dude. I'm not gonna even argue with a person that said they ate shit, bro. And a shit sandwich. See what I'm saying? I'm putting definite terms, like you had to look at the shit and put it on a sandwich. Then he starts switching it up and starts saying some weird stuff. We said, whoa, bro. That's all I'm saying. So I'm just discrediting this dude right here. So. But back to the 85,000 dams in America, man, that stops the flow of America.
Dams, bro. That's a lot of damn dams, man. Stopping the currency, stopping the trade, stopping a lot of things, and then controlling it. Because once you stop stuff, now you controlling stuff, right? So then you can control the amount of revenue or currency that is coming up and down these different waterways, especially the rivers. Once again, in order for us to get to trading, we gotta get in the game. We gotta get ships. We got, you know what I mean? We gotta get trucks. We need everything that everybody else got. Period. And if it starts small, whatever. We need it yesterday. We need it ASAP. So that's what I'm talking about. Other communities, other people want to help. We need X amount of A, B, C, or D. What's up? Period. Time out for talking. And you not have time talking to you guys. Instead of getting 4 Bentleys this year, get 3. You know what I'm saying? Invest in the community, invest in your people. Shit. I think it's weirdos.
Hey, it seemed like what I've been doing, and I could borderline naturally do it now. Let me make sure I say this right. From from 1400 from 1550s to 1776. There was no such thing as Mississippi. Damn, why I do that big? My fault. There was no such thing as Mississippi until United States was made. Mississippi wasn't here. Alabama wasn't here. Georgia wasn't here. South Carolina wasn't here. North Carolina wasn't here. Or Louisiana wasn't here. Or Florida. But what I'm trying to show y'all is something I just learned a couple weeks ago. Is when you look up capitals of America, and then when you go to capitals of America, this about to be some strange shit, man. I mean, I just found this out a couple weeks ago. But this is Wikipedia, my same source, but I'm going to Alabama. Alabama didn't become a state until 1819. So the capital of Alabama wasn't around until 1819. But guess what the capital of Alabama was in the 1500s? It was St. Augustine with the forts and everything in Florida. So they're saying that there was a tribal empire down here. And then just to qualify that, there was another state. Let me make sure I do this right. Florida. No, let me take this back. Georgia. That didn't become a state until 1776. So before 1776, it wasn't Georgia. It was under St. Augustine in the 1500s. So y'all had a tribal empire over here. That's the word you want to put it. I'm going to do another state for you just so you won't think I'm like lying. If you go through your history and rewind it and then push fast forward, you'll understand it a little more. Louisiana didn't become a state till 1812, but it was taking orders in 1500s from St. Augustine. So I'm just trying to show y'all that I did this before I go here and show y'all that this city right here, St. Augustine, was the capital of all these cities. And this city is a river that leads to this city, that leads to this city, that leads to this city. And this is a river that leads and controls these areas. And then this is a river that goes all the way up to Atlanta. This is a city. That's a river that goes all the way right here and meets right here. This is the Mississippi end right here, where these rivers meet. And then this is a river off here. But when you look at it on this map right here, it'll be easy for you to see how I did that. You feel what I'm saying? I can naturally tell you where Atlanta sits right here. Atlanta sits right here. Already did this one. Oh, what city is that? South Carolina. That's Augusta. No, Augusta sits right here, but I'm just trying to show y'all where all these Mobile sits right here. Tallahassee sit right there, like I said. St. Augusta sits right there. Jacksonville sits right there. Mobile sits right there. Raleigh sits right there. You know, just you can tell where a lot of cities sits. And that one city that I showed you, come over there. The last city sits right there. Louisiana sits right there. There's a city that sits right there. But when you look at it from a map right here, it just show you how you might want to do this with a child or something. And damn, what was it at? What was that? St. Augusta. But you can see how we had an empire back then. And the empire was tribal empire. I don't care which way you want to put it. But you're going to have to put rivers in these cities been here. And there wasn't no states. It was city states, tribal. Your tribe is your city. And it comes off your creek. I'm showing you every city we had country land too, so everybody didn't always stay in the city. We had country land. We was different Pacific areas had different trade lines. Like here, let me show you this map. Like this map ain't gonna show it too good, but this had like sugar, wheat, corn, hemp, cotton, iron. Like different areas had different elements in them, and everybody was good at their trade. Just this map, it's just too wide open. It's just not gonna show it. You know, and that's just all I'm trying to show, that we was magnifying people. So if you say we was tribal people, just make sure you put your tribe to it though. Like, yeah, I'm the tribe that picked cotton. I'm the tribe that had hemp over here. Yeah, we was the, you know what I'm saying? We was doing what we did. We was the iron, you know, we was the.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
No, I was just commenting on what you're saying. We the blacksmith. Absolutely.
And I'm showing maps of it, so can't nobody, even me saying that I'm a Moor, these is different sections. So it was statehoods, city states or tribal. It was, but you got to say you from a city though, man. We just wasn't in the woods, man. Fuck that, man. We was in the woods when we was going and showing that we had indigenous skills. And what I mean by that is, where is that at? That's in Atlanta. Atlanta showed the like, see, these are Indians, but watch how I freak that word Indian. Watch how I freak it. I freak it like I'm gonna freak it like a black and mild. See, these say these are black inventors, but inventors mean that you was in the industry. See, these is all that we made everything. We made everything in the 1800s. But anyway, I'm just going to show you this word real quick. This word, Indo, Indi, Inda. Like when you're looking at that word, which I am, I'm an Indo. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, just that word is the Indos. Because it turns into the word to the industry, which was an Indian thing. Like Indiana, you know what I'm saying? You just got to understand these words. You got to play with them. We was the people of the industry. The industry. Be like, well, you got to put some proof with that. You can't just make that stuff up through words. You just can't make that stuff up. I'm like, you're right. I wouldn't just make that stuff up. I'll just go to Atlanta real quick. I'm just going to go to Atlanta and show y'all she wasn't even a Moor. I can't even say she was a Moor. Here she goes. She was a woman of the Indus. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all this right there, though. I'm going to show you the Indus. And then with the Y at the end of it, they was a part of the industry. Then I'm going to show you this part right there where she had a bowl of fruits and, you know what I'm saying, the Indian, that little cart thing. Then I'm going to show you that was a Georgia coin, Atlanta, you know. It was the industry people, man. It was the people of the industries. It was wonderful people, beautiful people. Plantations, yeah, we had our own plantations. Yeah, there you go. Facts. No, I'm not missing the letter. His arm is over the letter. You don't see the little T right there? You don't see the little T coded in there? That's what you call perfect artwork. Our people had perfect artwork. They said, I hope you know how to spell industry. They said, I hope you ain't a dummy. You see that perfect artwork right there? That's our people. Tribal people, whatever you call it, you know, behind your back, I'm going to say we was an empire.
Well, nation. I got you. Family.
But some people like tribal because I can't say that we was, the way I was taught that we wasn't perfect people over here. We warred with each other too.
Right.
So it might have been a little section like an Ohio State-Michigan rivalry, if that's the right word to put with it.
Of course.
But go ahead, brother. Thanks for letting me build. Though I keep now, I'll build now. But I'm just like, thanks for letting me build. I'm just like,
man.
I could put Indian in my. I'll put Indian there. But I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna turn it all the way around a little bit.
You can. It's interchangeable. Indian, Negro, colored, Moor, all descriptive terms of the people that they found when they came here. Period.
Facts.
That's all we can say. So I don't know what people be so butthurt about all the time. I'm an Indian. Come on. We can't never get unbuilt or do anything because we're too busy doing that. But once again, to talk about getting things done, it's going to take funding. So we need to raise the funds to do the things we got to do to bring things, to the people. Like that's just what it is. Bring jobs, bring opportunity, bring information to the people. So that's what we're working
on, yeah. Anytime you ever want to build on some shit, though, man, I'm always, it's 2020 for me. I know I'll be in the chat going, you know what I'm saying? I'll be riding the seas in the chat, man. But while we get up here, man, I ain't gonna be trying to really. I think that's over.
I ain't about to do it either. There ain't nothing going on. That's nothing.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little going back and forth, but it's just, it really ain't nothing.
I know somebody in the chat room that never even knew that so-called black people fighting on the Confederate side. Well, we were the fighters. We were the army and the Navy. What's interesting, right? There was in Texas. There was this pale guy who had a brother in the Confederate in his platoon or whatever, Confederacy, right? And those guys that found out that the dude and his son had got killed after the war. They were farming on their land. They found out that he had got killed, right? So they all got together. They was like these so-called pale Confederate soldiers was upset enough to pick up arms and go find the people who killed their so-called black brother in arms. Y'all hear me? I thought that was interesting. That, I thought that was an interesting story. Why if they didn't like him or whatever? Why would they be going to experience his death for that? You know what I'm saying? So something to think about, y'all. I think we've been hoodwinked, especially about this whole racism stuff. The dumbest shit ever. Like I can't even get it. Like if you say, look, man, this makes sense, I'll say, okay, that makes sense. But if it don't make sense, I can't say it makes sense. That's what we at right now. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, man, you about ready to shut it down, or what you got going on?
What's up to you, man? I'm just glad that we could build, man. Don't always think I'm always on some drama, man. I give you free time this morning if I'm on some drama. It was an honor to be up here with you, though, Chief. For real, though, man. Thanks for letting me build with you, bro, man.
Appreciate you too, man. You always be good information. That's what's up. That's what it's really about, man. Dropping information. We had talked about in what's that, Indo?
Yeah, Huey P was in here. He said some weird shit about he don't want to see me in words. I'll take an etymology. Look, bro. He was in here talking. I don't know what
you got to get to it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You got to get to the etymology of words, which that's only part of it, though, Root. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. As far as that. Hold on.
If a person could understand this word endo, who cares what word you put in the middle of it after it? It's a preposition word. So whenever you could take a word back to its root word, which is the endo, which is really E-N-D-O, the endo, it's just, you understand, like, she is endo the room. You know what I'm saying? Like she, it's a word, it's a preposition word. Like she is on the house, she is under the car, she is in front, she is behind, she is endo. You know what I'm saying? That's like pertaining to like in the area of. That's really, you know, shit's about it, though, bro. That's why it's good to take it to the root word.
Huey's in the building.
Weird ass nigga. Just tell him let's make.
Shout out to the guys. Shout out to the guys. Shout out to Chief. Shout out to Roots. Shout out to Roots up under the Roots. What's up, Roots? How you dealing with them Roots, bro?
Sandwich.
What's up, Roots? How you doing?
What's up, Sis Sandwich?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm always the shit. See, some people don't know that they the shit and scared to be, but they want to be the shit. You want to be the shit in root words, but you don't want to be a piece of shit. That's the difference. I know that all shit came from shit, literally. You got to go through some shit to become some shit. Everything that you eat, literally, out your mouth turn into shit, you dumbass nigga. You don't even know that. You an idiot. This is hey, look, hey, hold on. I didn't mean to come on your show like this, but I just want to tell y'all some real shit. Hey, check this out, Chief. Chief. Hey, Chief. Hey, let me ask you this, Chief, before we go anywhere. Everything that you eat, is it a fact that it turns into shit?
Yes.
Right. So now, me, like you said, I was speaking metaphorically, but they dumbass ain't smart enough to see this. Now, let me tell you this, Chief. Hey, look, hold on. Look, you can break it down after this. Just let me be. All right, go ahead, speak, bro. Speak.
When you ate a piece of shit off your hand, that's
hey, speak, man. Let me finish speaking.
That's what you said.
You already said what you had to say. Let me speak.
Hey, brother, no, motherfucker, come here and cut me off, you motherfucker. You shit-faced motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, we don't like each other, nigga.
Okay, cool. That's all right. Let me just get it off. You already said what you had to say. That's cool. I respect that. That's good. I can be a shit face. I know that I'm a piece of shit. This different. I can accept that. That's cool.
You said, don't come here changing shit up. You said you
okay, cool. Well, check this out. And look, let me explain it, and then you can fucking combat it like we was. Don't make it a shit show because you just want to do that shit. Don't make it a shit show, bro. It ain't got to be a shit show. All right, now can I just ask the brother a question on this show? If you don't mind, can I ask him a question, bro? It's like an echo coming through too as well.
That might be me. Let me change my.
Now, no disrespect to the brother. No disrespect. Me and the brother got a issue with each other. He got an issue with me, and I got an issue with him on certain things that he do, like he be in everybody's chat room just spamming everybody with bullshit. Right now, let me just be fair enough to say that I did say that I eat shit, literally. I said that everyone eats shit, that we go through some shit. I'm a piece of shit because I know that I'm the shit, literally. Now, everything that we eat, like he said, it came from cow manure, which is the dirt that came out from shit. It grew from shit that dropped on the ground to be some shit, which we call it a title, an apple or orange, whatever we call the shit. But when we do consume the shit and we eat the shit turns back into what it was, some shit, literally. Now, most people don't want to receive that because they want to call whatever the shit is that they eating, title it, banana, orange, apple, bread, meat, hot dog, hamburger, all that shit, literally is some shit, bro. That turns into shit. Everything on the earth is some shit. Now, you just title the shit whatever you want to call it, whether it's it or you just say, hey, man, that shit over there, or I'm going to do some shit. What you doing, bro? I'm just thinking about some shit. Everything, literally, bro. I'm not trying to be funny or nasty. I don't want motherfuckers to think that I'm walking around eating shit, but I'm trying to show y'all something literally. And motherfuckers be out here talking about dealing with words, bro. This shit is just really just words that they just titling, man. Because everything out here is it. Everything is it. Your head is it. Sitting on it, which is your shoulders. That's connected to it. The rest of your motherfucking body.
Hey, man, you on here dealing with root words, man. I'm saying that everything you just said.
I deal with root words. That's what I tell you all the time. You think that I be trying to be funny? Hold on. You think that I be trying to be funny when I be talking about root words? I really deal with root words, bro. I deal with root words.
Why you acting like a shit so? I ain't cut you off.
I'm just saying. I deal with root words. You're right. I deal with root words.
Talking? I'll shut the fuck up. Now shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. But I was still talking when you did enter in. You entered in the middle of my conversation, bro. I wasn't fucking done. I wasn't done.
Shut your
I wasn't done. You
man.
fucking interrupted me, nigga. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, you dumbass. Talk that shit. Talk some shit now.
Shit show for you.
Hey, talk that shit, bro.
For a second, let me talk, you stupid fuck. Then you get the floor back.
Talk that shit from under the dirt, root, bro. You under the roots. You know I burnt this nigga, y'all. I burnt this nigga with roots. While he was talking about my mama cheap and shit, I burnt this nigga ass under roots. So he dead. He talking to y'all from the dead. He is a fucking Moor. This nigga is under the dirt. He's a root. Under the tree.
Tell me when you done, agent. Please don't take 10 minutes.
Hey, look, agent is some shit that I will accept. I'm an age in it. The gents, age in it. Dummy.
Your dumb ass done?
Yeah, stupid.
Okay, fine. You can just let me have the floor. I don't care about the
name. You got it. I muted my mic. The mic was muted. You asked, was I done? I answered. You asked, was I done? I answered, bro. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. Have the floor. Talk some shit.
That's what I'm trying to say about the floor. This nigga don't know shit about words. He said that everything is it.
Shit. Look, he just talked about some shit. Don't say shit. Don't say shit when you talk about words. You still talking some shit. You still talking about it, which is some shit, the words. Don't forget, don't stop talking about the shit, which is it. You just said it. So keep on talking about it while your dumb ass gonna keep talking about it. You dummy.
You gonna keep cutting you off because you're an agent.
Hey, look, I'm it. Literally, whatever you call it.
I know you an agent. You won't let nobody talk, agent.
Hey, whatever you call it.
You be having that motherfucking goddamn it thing on your show. Always talking about something that you can't prove. Don't bring no resource.
Call it.
Damn sure don't want to get the etymology. You damn sure
call it what you want to call it, bro. Call it. Deal with it.
You don't even know
the title. Title is it. It is entitled 2 times. You see it both ways, and you see the L. The L's in it. Ella, L. The L, him, it's I, the T, the E and I, the I in the tip, you dumbass nigga. You dumb. You don't even know that you the little I in the T, you dumbass nigga. You don't even know what it is. You don't know what it is, you dummy. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Spanish, Portuguese.
Man, L is the and her and E and the L. L, the M, N, it's the L, it's the L.
Now,
man, no, you're fucking wrong. L. What is L? What is L, man? What is L, Nepal?
That's he, brother.
What is L?
That's he. That means he, you dumb
man. The is he. I just said he is the it. The cross, the T, it. He, the, it's what it is, nigga.
No, you don't.
You're dummy. You're dumb, man.
You won't let nobody talk,
man. What is L, man?
Just tell me when you're done.
What is L?
Tell me when you're done.
Tell me what L is, man.
Just tell me when your dumb ass is done.
Tell me what L is, man.
I ain't telling you shit, you dumb fuck. Just tell me when you're done.
I know. Deal with your etymology, you dummy. You don't know what nothing is. You're dumb. You're an idiot. And you out here speaking fucking root words and you don't even deal with roots. That's why you're scared, because I put the roots on your dumb ass. And the only reason why you're still around because your motherfucker don't want your ass to be dead. You're dead. Dumbass nigga. You're a dummy. Get your dumb ass from around here, motherfucker. Go talk to the Moors. Why do you be on every channel but with the Moors that? Because Moors don't want to deal with some more dumbass shit that you be talking.
I get more views than you.
You're a fucking idiot, man. Literally, bro.
More views than you.
This man is a flat earther up here showing globe earth pictures of the world. Who used the globe earth and he's a flat earther? He using the globe earth for every fucking thing that he's showing. Talk about some shit going up and down on a spinning fucking ball rotation and the bitch ain't even spinning. You're a fucking idiot.
Can I show you the map without a use?
Man.
Can I show it to you?
Yeah, pull up the globe. Pull up the globe again. Show me the fucking globe map that you just used. You dumbass nigga. You're a fucking fraud. You're a fraud, nigga. You're a fraud ass nigga, man. And I came over to tell your dumb ass that, nigga. You're a piece of shit. The shit that I be talking about. And you want to be the shit and you don't even want to be a piece of it. You fucking idiot.
Hey, so check it out, right?
Hold on, hey, Chief, why don't you just mediate? Why don't you just say, why don't we just have go back and forth? At the time, Chief, you know how many times me and you went at it and we did not like cut each other off like that? That's like wow, okay, if we're gonna go at it, let's just mediate it, Chief.
Yeah,
He's wrong when he said that L is it. No, L is the masculine form of the and he. When he said
I said L is the. I said L is the. You dumbass nigga. I said L is the. You dumbass nigga. I said L is the, which is it. The is it. You dumbass nigga. You stupid as fuck, man. Get your dumb ass off the line speaking, bro. You dumb as fuck, nigga. I said L was the. Literally. You dumbass nigga.
No, that's a masculine form. It's
not. Listen, man. The, whether it's masculine or feminine, nigga, it's it, which is the. The is L. You just said what it was. Did you just not say L is the? Hey, man, but I didn't say nothing about no masculine or shit. I said L is the. You a dumbass nigga, man.
He's done, Chief. Okay, I'll
you a fucking dummy, nigga. Literally, I just said that, bro, because you an idiot. That's why he ain't saying nothing, because you know I'm fucking telling the truth. You a damn idiot, nigga.
Let me talk. You scared.
Hold on, check it out, right? Hey, check it out.
You scared. Now, Chief, since he's done, L is a masculine form of the. Then there's the other L, which is love. That means the, but it also means he and she. It don't mean it. That's what. See, I'm saying he's wrong.
Is he and she it, bro? Is he and she it? Let me hear this. Is he and she it, man?
Ella means her. See, you won't let nobody talk because you don't bring no source, brother. I have a source.
Nigga, I don't have. Look, I am the source, you dumbass nigga. I am the source. That's what's wrong. You go to other sources, you dumbass nigga. You don't even know that you're the source. You the one saying it. Ain't nobody else saying about you. You the fucking source that is coming from, you idiot. You dumbass nigga. I said everything that your dumbass said, nigga. I just said L was the, which is it. He, she, it.
No,
don't you know
Ella.
It is the little I,
Ella.
which is it, you dumb idiot.
You said
Every
Ella.
fucking thing is it, nigga.
Ella. You said Ella. You said Ella.
Nigga, I said L.
You said
Ella. Motherfucker Ella.
Female. It means her.
Man,
That's
you're an idiot, man. I said Ella. L. Motherfucker, it say Ella when you come out with it. It's L. Emma. L.
You're trying to learn languages and you don't know them and you just looked it up. You just looked that stuff up. See, L and Ella is two different words.
I didn't look up shit. That's the difference, though. I didn't have to look up shit. I talk amigos. I talk Spanish. I talk French, you dumbass nigga. I talk. I don't just read it. You can only read words. You don't talk no other language. And your name is root words. You don't talk no other language. You can just read language.
You like to challenge
you don't talk to no amigos. You don't be out talking nothing to no fucking body. You a fucking idiot. How do your name root words and you don't talk no language?
Another language. Would you like to challenge me on another language? I would like to challenge you right now. If you,
I'm trying to talk to y'all.
Come on, man. I'm trying to challenge you on this. I'm trying to.
Shit. We gotta put these brothers in time out for a second. They do not want to listen. Hey, D. Brown, man, what's brother?
What's happening, Chief? What's going on, man? I'm like, they don't hear you. I guess they couldn't. Talking over each other.
Sheesh. They had arguing about the same thing. Hey, man, we got Brooklyn Tex in the building. Peace, Brooklyn. What's going on, brother?
What's good? How you doing, Chief? What's happening?
All well, man.
That's what's up. I saw you live, and I'm up. I was like, let me tune in, and I heard Huey and Root Words going at it. I'm like, am I on the right show?
Man, me and Root Word been here for hours. It's going pretty good. Having a good build.
Man, but I always like to tune in, man. You know, I'm always on deck too, like you know, cause like from a kid, man, I used to always like have issues with people like asking me like where I was from, right? I used to be like Brooklyn, and they'd laugh, right? And it mainly came because my mom was Panamanian and my dad is Costa Rican, and these two neighboring countries, small countries in Central America, had people who talk about each other like like cats and dogs. Like, oh,
Like
Panamanians
dogs, you
are
right?
like this, and Costa Ricans are like this. And so I'm like, you know, y'all all the same people, bro. At the end of the day, my grandmother who birthed my moms, she was born in Costa Rica, but my grandmother that birthed my pops, she was born in Panama. So like, I'm like, what are y'all even talking about? Then all of y'all come from Jamaica at the end of the day. So like, come on, stop it. Like, it's corny.
What part of Brooklyn you in?
I'm in Brownsville. I grew up in Bed-Stuy and Fort Greene.
I'm in East New York, but I be out in Bed-Stuy now. Over on Gates and Nostrand.
Oh yeah, that's the hood, man. That's the man. 447. My peoples grew up in 447 Gates, man. That block right there. You already know, man.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what's up.
My bad, Chief, man. Pardon me, God. Pardon me, man. What's up, BK? What up, Tex, man? What's up, fam? Easy, God. Easy, man.
Peace.
Shit, I'ma still keep it as is. A simple conversation should be two people talking back and forth without over yelling each other. It wasn't Mills. This dude keep talking back and forth, and I'm still down to have a conversation with anybody. But he was wrong.
My bad, too. My bad to you. Respect.
I did not just cut nobody off. Why are you cutting me off? See, I just want to say y'all keep saying
I just said my bad, bro. You ain't gotta make it.
There it is,
I
right?
said my
I did not
fucking
cut
bad.
you off,
You
man.
gotta make it an issue, nigga.
I can make whatever I want. Just don't cut me off, bro. I'm not gonna cut you off.
Shit.
What's wrong with that? Is that something like what's wrong with like people not cutting each other off and then you saying that is me? I don't cut people off. I'm a scholar, man. I don't have to dog people. When I say the word Ella is not the and the word L is not it, I'm saying you're wrong.
Okay, so he's not arguing about that.
Man, hold on, Chief. So we're gonna have a good dialogue this whole time, and you know he was gonna come on here and do this, which I ain't mad at it. But you know he ain't for the scholarship. And then you're gonna blame me though. And you know I don't cut people off, brother.
No, I'm
hey,
not
Root.
nobody. It's all good. Hey, Root, but
yeah, my bad. I respect that, Root. I respect that, Root. My bad.
Oh, okay, so see, Root, he already apologized. So we good. Hold on a second, right? So we got is that D Brown of Brooklyn Tech?
Yo.
Yeah, you got the floor, man. Y'all was talking about stuff.
Oh no, I mean shit. Well, shit, man. Salute to my guy Chief Langley. I don't know where he at, man. Somewhere in the cut, schooling, teaching, educating. You know, when I first was really tapping back into the info, you know, I found Chief Langley online and some other brothers, and they were just dropping the jewels, dropping the gems, and letting us know that some people that, you know, are misnomered as black never switched over, never, you know, converted to black, or, you know, never left their original tribes and stuff like that. So it's a lot of information out here. I started doing a lot of homework, you know, my own family, and, you know, one of these days, man, I got to get into Jamaica, man, and see what's going on for real, you know. But shout out to everybody everywhere, though, man. That's on the truth mission, educating the people, man.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question, everybody? If I said L-E-L, or the letter L, which is spelled E-L, L in Spanish, L is the thing. Everything is the thing. He, she, whatever that is, he is a thing, right? It's it. What it is, the thing, the man, it, whatever that is, she, the thing, it, L.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when I say that it was L is it. The man said that I didn't say that it was the. I simply said that L is the, it. Whatever he, she, it is the. What L is, man. And the man got it right here, and then he gonna tell me that I'm fucking wrong and want to challenge me on the root word. Literally, man. I said it is everything. It is everything. What not? If L is he, she, and it, right? Right? Y'all tell me what is it. I want everybody on the panel. Can y'all please tell me what is it?
I got the L, man.
Right, so it is the L, right? It is everything, though, right? Ain't it the computer? It is the phone that we talking on. It is your mouth that you're using to talk with. It is your brain that you're using to think with. It is your fingers that you use to type with.
That's a fact.
The L. Go ahead, you got the word, you got the four roots. Deal with the roots.
Root words, what's your thing though? Like, cause I see, like, I don't know, I can't never really like try to put a finger on like what's your whole, you know, you always seem to like go against everybody no matter what they talking about because they not using the root word. I mean, that seems to be your spiel, at least from my point of view, from a far point of view though. Like, so you don't mind like sharing like with the people, like, where do you stand on like, I don't know. Like, are you like Aboriginal dude? Are you saying Aboriginal people like they need to do some homework on the root words? Or
I'm trying to say that right here, it don't got the word it on it because you can't use it like that. You don't use it. You don't be like, well, it is good. You be like, well, the food is good. You don't say it like that. You don't use it in that type of sentence, so he don't know how to use it. He don't have the nothing to back up his statement. I went to my stuff. This ain't even on Google. This is my pronouns, subjects and objects, mine. I'm coming up with a book for it. You cannot use the word it. That's why I left it single like that. And he said Ella. He did not say L. He said Ella was the same.
No, I did not say L, man.
I'm not cutting him off. You about to get it right back. I'm just showing it to you. That L and Ella don't mean the. Quit saying it means he and she. I'm done. It don't mean it. You're wrong.
Okay, cool. He and she is a person, place, a thing, which is a noun, which is it. Noun is talking about what it is, a noun. And he said that I can't use food, I can't use it for food. Now, people, if your wife cook, you say, what are you cooking? She said, whatever she name it is. And you said, is it done? Is it done? Or it was good. It was good. The food that you ate, it was good. So how he telling me that I cannot use a word when I just used it in it, and he don't know how to fucking use it?
That was good, brother. That was good, man. This food is good. That is good.
People say it too. I think you're being a little bit too much of a stickler on that regard, trying to prove a point for no reason. When people,
I'm trying to say that it in all other languages. I'm not saying in English. I said in all other languages. It's not going to be it. It's no it. It's no. So when I'm just like, he's wrong.
But no, he's not wrong because again, I just told you my parents speak Spanish. My parents grew up speaking Spanish, so they would say, ¿Qué es eso? Or did you like it? ¿Te gusta? And you'd be like, sí, estoy bien. It was good. Like,
it was good.
So like, what do you? It was good. You're trying to. The argument is it doesn't make no sense to argue that, bro.
No, man, it makes sense to me though. You can't say that because this is how I feel. This is really how I feel. I feel all of y'all migrated over here, and when somebody trying to prove one of y'all wrong, the rest of y'all try to jump on me because the word is estada. It's not. Hold on, man. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut y'all off. You said
you did cut him off the whole time that he was talking. You cut that brother off, bro.
The word is ESTED. That's what it is.
Okay.
Ask him what the word ESTED mean.
Okay, can I answer that? Can I answer that real quick? Because he just asked me what
the man who speaks Spanish. I'm asking him what does esta mean.
Esta?
The word you said. What does it? How do you say it in Spanish?
It is there's many ways to say it different ways.
Did you say it?
Well, I was just saying just now.
Esta.
Right. So you're saying I didn't say
like again.
Damn, he ain't gonna even let you speak. I thought I was cutting him off.
Question, man, so I can prove that you're wrong.
There's no proving that nobody's wrong, bro. Because it ain't just about it ain't about the spelling of the words or the linguistics. You know what it means, no pun intended, when somebody is talking about a specific thing, regardless if they say the word it or not.
Can you please say the word it in Spanish?
It. How you say it in Spanish? He's it. It is many ways you could say it, bro. It's not just one way.
Can you please name 2 of the many ways then, man?
Say what?
Name the one you just said in another way then, please.
I said estoy bien. It is good. Estoy bien. Esto.
It is not
Esto. E-S-T-O or E-S-T-A.
Thank you. So it is not, and that's this and that too. That means this and that too. You know what I'm saying? So, oh my God, well, you're just lying in my face, bro.
Ooh.
That's what you're doing. You're lying in my face. I told you it was this and that.
Ooh.
Here, I take it to you. It's called a demonstrative, man. I mean, like, wow, this is like, it's Esther and it's E-S-T-A and E-S-T-O. It's Esther and Esthers.
Hey, Rootwork, can I ask you this? Is this and that? Hold on, y'all. Is this and that the same thing? Is this and that the same thing? Can I just ask you that, Root? I ain't trying to be fucking
done, man.
I'm just asking you, is this and that the same thing, bro? Is this and that the same thing as it, bro? Is this and that the same thing as it, Root Words? Please, can you just answer that for me? Can you answer that?
Man, you wrong. And your people proved you wrong.
So this and that is not the same thing. This and that, whatever you're talking about, this thing is, and I'm saying that what it is not the same thing, Root Words. Hold on, Root Words. Because listen, hold on, let me just. Oh my God, man! You just showed me that L. L was it. L is it. You just had it on your screen, bro. On your screen, it has she, he, and it.
It did not
on
have
your screen. L, listen, by your screen, it has she, he, and it root words. So don't do that, bro. On your screen, it said L, she, he, and it, man.
You don't have a foundation. You don't have a screen.
Oh my God. Listen, this man just backed my. Hey, listen, let me say something, y'all. This is the reason why. This is the reason why me and Root Words got a problem right now, right? Because y'all see when text when BK came on here and talked. Hold on, man. When BK came on here and spoke. All right, go ahead, man, because you just want to argue, bro.
No, I'm showing you my screen. Here it is. It don't have a word because it's always it is. It's always like it is. That's why I don't have it there. When you say the word, it's like it is. It's a click.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. You just say it is.
I just put the wrong, and you won't admit you wrong. Even your boys said you're wrong. They tried to even.
He did not say I was wrong. He said you were wrong. He didn't say I wasn't wrong. He did not say that, bro. He did not say that. And more so, hold on, man. I don't need nobody else to tell me what I'm looking at, bro. On your screen right now, it says L. Listen, on his screen right now, it says L, she, he, it.
This is how you say the word. It's like Esther or it's Esto or Esther. But that means this and that, dude. You stupid.
All right, the word that I looked up it, and it's the eso, E-S-O.
Okay, that's what the word means. That's this and that.
Eso, no, eso is E-S-O. Put eso in there.
That's what it is right here.
I don't know what
the masculine form for that. See, this is those.
That also means it though, bro.
That means those. The word you just said means
eso means it as well, though, my man.
No, it don't mean it.
Yes, it does, bro. I just researched it just now to make sure, because I'm not fluent in Spanish. So if I'm saying a word, I could be off. I could be off. Just like when you asked me and I said it was esto, right? But I was wrong. I should have said esto.
I'm wrong, bro. I'm wrong for saying that. You're right. I'm wrong, bro. There's different ways to say it. You're right, bro. I'm just so caught up in this. L is not it. You're right, bro. I apologize. You're right. I shouldn't have said that to you. You're right, because there's different forms to say it, but I know it's not L or Ella. That's all. My fault, bro. I was wrong.
And pardon me, hey Root, can I get a fair one? Because I didn't say Ella. Hey, hold on, man. If I said Ella, I was talking about the L. I said the L, man. L. Okay, cool. All right. Look, let me say this then. Pull up your screen and show that L again, man. Can you please show the L where it's at? All right, man, cool, bro. Hey, man, am I the only one on here looking at this shit, man?
even yell at you. It's ESO, brother. It's
Okay,
ESO.
cool. But can you pull up? All right, you just said that. Now, can you pull up your screen? Listen, bro. God damn, why is this such a problem with you to even speak, man?
Pull up nothing. You have nothing to pull up. You have nothing.
Man.
And me and him said you wrong. I said it's
no, you didn't, man. Okay, bro. Cool, man. All right,
You're
cool.
wrong.
All right, cool. Root word. Hey, root word. Hey, listen, man. Okay, man. Can I fucking speak? Because you're just gonna say I'm wrong. After I'm looking at what I'm seeing with my own eyes, after this brother, he said I ain't got shit to pull up. He writing his own dictionary. This nigga named Root Words on here say he writing his own dictionary, and in his meanings by the letter L, not Ella, or the letter L. This man just had she, he, slash fucking it. And this motherfucker gonna sit here and tell me up and down that his L didn't mean she and it. After I just told him that he and she, now he is in she. If you take the S off of she, you still got he. And if you put the S on the end, you got he's. He's doing something, which is the same thing as she. They just messed around with the spell. Now, she and he. Hold on, let me just finish this one sentence, man. God damn, let me just finish my last sentence, please. Oh my God, can I just finish my last sentence, bro?
My screen don't got no word for it, bro. My screen don't got no word.
Oh my God. Can I finish, please, man? He just said he's not gonna cut nobody off, and he's steady doing it. Can I just finish my sentence?
On my shit, and you've been proving.
Oh my God, man! Lord have mercy, bro. You got it right in front of us.
You came on here and start.
Oh my God, man! Is anybody else looking at the screen but me? Can y'all please tell me y'all looking at the screen?
I'm looking at it now.
All right. Do y'all see on the left, on the side of L, right? He got LSP. Oh, I can't see the other letter up under, but on the side of L, it says she slash he slash it again.
Right.
So if he's trying to reference that L means he, she, and it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm sitting here telling him that L is it, and he's sitting here telling me that I'm a lion, and you say that I'm a lion, who the fuck lying, y'all?
He is.
This nigga's a fraud. The same problem I have with this nigga, he just came over here and said, y'all immigrants. He said that we all immigrated over here. This nigga was on his channel telling everybody that I was a fucking immigrant and that I was a French and I was Rastafarian and all this old shit. I had to go on this man's channel. I didn't have to go on there, but I went on there and showed this nigga my birth certificate and everything. This nigga still running around calling me an immigrant, bro. I will burn this nigga. This is why I fuck with this nigga. And that's why I put roots on this nigga. Because I'm going to burn this nigga up underground. Everywhere I'm going, nigga, your ass going to die fucking with me, nigga. Because you a liar. And I'm proving your point, nigga. You a deadbeat, nigga. You need to beat the death. You need to beat your death, nigga, because you going under the dirt, nigga. You dying this year, nigga. I'm going to choke the life out your ass, nigga. Dumbass nigga, man.
So, all right, so this is what you got to say.
Talking about black people and niggas. Take that Huey P off and put Rasta on there or something, nigga.
Hey, I'm a Rastafarian.
I know, nigga. Jump on that dick, nigga.
Yo, hey, real word, real quick.
Man, I would say this one thing. The word it means S-O. Look, this is she. Like he said, my shit. He's going on my shit. This old nigga said my shit, and I'm showing y'all my shit, and he can't prove that he wrong, man. And that's what's wrong with half these black people in America.
Right, but you gotta address
but if he said that L meant it, and you have it already on your paperwork, why are you arguing with him?
What do you mean? He came on here. I wasn't even on here with him. He came on here stalking some shit. Then he found out he wrong. You even said he wrong. The word S-O is it. So it's not Ella or L. So he's wrong. And then
but that's not true, bro.
And then he's a Mason. And then only thing he do is the order of chaos. Every conversation he's in, he's in. So fuck it then. I'm gonna get in chaos with him. Nigga, I love this shit too. Fuck that bitch ass nigga.
No. Let's get to an understanding because people want to learn. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So you have an L to the left right there, right? And then you have she. Then you have he. Then you have it. Now under she, you have Ella. Now we understand Ella is she. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah, right. Bro.
Okay. And then L is he. right?
Correct.
Okay. Then you have SO for it. Now, am I
And my
reading that
brother
right?
just got me hip too. Yes.
Okay. So what's the L, the S, the P right there? What's that about? In the I. What's
This
that
is
about?
Latin. This is Latin. This is Spanish. This is
Spanish,
Portuguese.
right.
This is
Right.
Italian, and this is French. So when I
And
look at
how they all interchange, right? They all kind of
Huey,
the
so do you
languages
understand
are
what
all
he
kind of
got?
similar.
Huey, do you see what he got on the page right there?
Yes, sir, I do, and that's what I was talking about, and then and all of that match up to exactly what I said, and it's still dealing with it, because a noun, which is a person, place, a thing, is talking about what it is. It is a person, place, a thing, a noun. What they talking about? So this is what I'm trying to show him where he dead ass wrong. Where he be talking about, hold on, let me just finish. Where he be talking about root words and he not telling the truth. That would be my only plight with this brother. And he's sitting here telling me a fucking lie when we all looking at it in our goddamn face, man.
hey man, this is not a noun. These are what you call pronouns. These takes the places of nouns. These is what you call now. Now I did not cut him off. These are not nouns. This is not a person, place, or thing. This is a pronoun. This takes the places of nouns.
Okay, yes, it's a pronoun, but a pronoun is describing a person, place, a thing. It's talking about what it or she is. It's telling you what it is, which is still describing a person, place, a thing, which is it, brother.
Okay, my last thing to you, brother, is L is not it, and you wrong. It's SO, brother.
You just got Esso, man. Esso is still L with she and it, bro, because she is still it, what you're talking about. Her, him, it is the thing that you're talking about, brother.
Whatever, man. Whatever. How about that one? I'm done. Yeah, you're right. Whatever.
See, because I'm right, bro. You can't go away from what it is. I just told you it is everything. It is the book. It is the door. It is the rain. It is the sun. It is the air. It is fucking everything, nigga.
But Huey, I don't think that translates. If we saying if SO is it, you know what I'm saying, and what he has right there, that L to the left right there is for Latin. So you know
right, it's for Latin. And L is L is for Latin, but don't we use L? We use L in French, Spanish, and Latin. All the languages. English is a derivative of Latin. And listen, English is a derivative of Spanish, Latin, Portuguese, and fucking Dutch, and all of this shit. So when we speak all of these languages,
no, it is not. No, it is
English
not.
is. No, English is a derivative of Spanish, Latin, and Dutch, bro.
Hey, man, English was around before Spanish, man.
What?
Crazy mother.
English is a borrowed language, man. English is a borrowed language. You hear this nigga, y'all?
I want to know where the guy kicking in. He proved that some kind of way.
I like to hear that. That's I love that one. Thank you.
Yeah, look up English. Look up English with the fucking derivatives. I guarantee you, it'll say Latin, French, and fucking Dutch. And it don't say what he said is a fucking borrowed language. This is when we say Ella, M-A-N-A-S-A-L, or F-A, F-A, F.
I'm about to show him. I ain't about to talk like you because you never show nothing. I'm about to show him.
I ain't gotta show it. I am the source, bro. I don't have to show shit. I'm showing your screen. Listen. L is it and she is it. Ella, him, each, hell, M.
That don't mean it in no language in the world. Shut up.
What the fuck you mean, bro? Everything is what it is, bro. They just borrowed every fucking thing and switched it up, bro. You can call anything a title, whatever title you want to give it, bro, and it's still gonna refer back to what it is, man. Literally, it's what it is, bro. How you gonna talk about it without giving it a title? It's, bro. It's everything, nigga.
It, man. Say it in any other language.
It, motherfucker. I ain't gotta say no it in no other language, nigga. It is just what it is, nigga. Whether they talking about it in another language or saying it what it is still it, nigga. I is I. Whether they say I did this or him or whatever they say, whatever the fuck they say, they talking about them, which is I, bro.
I is not nothing, man. That's a pronoun in state.
Oh my God. How was I not nothing? You just said it was something. I is not. It's a pronoun. You said it's nothing, but it's something. So how you gonna say it's nothing but it's a something? How you gonna say I is nothing but it's a something, bro?
Hey man, I legally cannot say I did it. Legally, I have to say
this man said he legally. They gonna say, they gonna if you go to court and they ask you, did you do something? You gonna say no, I didn't, or yes, I did, Your Honor.
He cannot admit that he's wrong, and he's gonna keep on arguing. I told you.
Hold on, this man said that you can't say I did nothing. You can't say I did nothing.
You order a chaos ass nigga. Man.
Hold on, man. You just said I can't do nothing. So did I just call chaos? Did I just call chaos? Did I just cause chaos, bro?
Conversation, man.
Hold on, y'all.
You dealing with a person called root words, man. You dealing
This
with an
nigga is an idiot, bro. This man said I is nothing and then said it's a pronoun.
All of them is pronouns, man. That takes the place of
you say, Chief?
It's nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to chop it up and see what y'all think about this. Because I kind of, I don't know. I think they, both saying the same thing.
No, I'm not saying the same thing he is. This nigga's stupid. He don't have no sources. Shit be making me mad. You can't just say what the fuck I said. Nigga, show me something that you've been researching. You ain't researched because you just talk out the side of your...
They listening from the side, though. How you gonna tell them that we not saying the same thing when they listen?
We ain't saying the same thing because you ain't used the word...
Oh, my God. I'm saying that we saying the same thing. They saying we saying the same thing, but I'm lying.
You ain't saying shit, nigga. You fucking agent. Like I said from the beginning, nigga.
Only difference is we talking about language, though.
Nah, nigga, we ain't saying no same thing. Fuck that shit, nigga. Nigga ain't show shit, nigga. Oh, corny ass. Then he gonna say something come from Spanish. Nigga don't even know the name of 2 dictionaries. Name 2 dictionaries, nigga. I said in any language. Name 2 dictionaries, nigga. Motherfucker.
It's crazy. Man, what's wrong with him?
It's funny, bro. That nigga funny, man.
Nah, I ain't funny. I'm proving you really stupid. And you just be talking like you talking to a true scholar, nigga. You can't even name two dictionaries.
That man said he a true scholar because he got a name a dictionary, bro.
Right, nigga. I'ma show
a name a dictionary, bro. You serious, bro?
You can't even name. You can't even name 2 dictionaries, nigga. Talking about
I know.
word.
Nobody knows dictionaries. Ain't nobody never wrote a dictionary before.
Nigga, I don't know too many people. You know anybody that ever wrote one?
Oh man, I didn't say right, bro. I said nobody read dictionaries. You don't read dictionaries. I never picked up a dictionary in my life. You're right.
Nah, because if you did, you wouldn't say the stupid shit you're saying. You see, your friends ain't even with you.
Listen, bro, they just said it and everything is L, bro. What you talking about, bro? You just proved all this shit. Now, if it's in a different language, how you want to say it, that's on you, bro. Listen, bro, it is everything. You are it. You are him. You are him, which is it, man. I'm talking to you right now. I don't want to deal with this shit no more because it's it.
But, okay, so I'm just saying from my perspective, though, it is English, right? So if we're translating it into Spanish or whatever, it would come out to say something else. So that would be my only thing. So that Huey, from that perspective, I definitely understand what you're saying, Huey. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk a language, I understand what Root Word is saying. So,
oh yeah, I agree with the language that you're gonna say it different in hey, listen, I agree that we're gonna say it different in another language. I didn't say that, but regardless on how they're saying it, they're still talking about what it is. Just like if they say BK came on and he spoke in Spanish, bro, and he said that he was lying. How you gonna say that he lied when he just gave him what it is? He didn't even have SO there. He just took that from what bro gave him after he argued up and down with it, and now he added to it. So now he gonna be able to take that somewhere else and add that to his little fucking goddamn little words that he got, his little root words, and try to throw that at somebody, bro. When you got that from somebody else, and it wasn't out no dictionary, you got it from the source of this brother. He was the source that you got it from.
Talk to that nigga.
All right, now, since we off that, because when I first got on this conversation, I didn't cut him off at once. I did not cut him off. Let him go through the whole thing. He said L means it. L don't mean it in no language. L don't mean it in no language.
Okay, now that's true.
You're listen, my dude. Yo, I gotta cut you off because you're being ignorant, bro.
Now hold on. Now see because you're defending your friend.
No. I'm defending everybody that's alive listening to this show that's tired of the redundancy of it.
Well, I'm
You're being redundant, bro. At the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. And it. All right, I'm done with you, bro. I don't want to speak to you ever again in my life, bro. You're a waste of time, bro.
You a waste of time, dude, because I proved that
you're a waste of time, dude. Because at the end of the day, you're stuck like Chuck. You're stuck like Chuck on something that means nothing, bro.
It means everything to me and him.
It means everything to you, but you're not the only person in the world.
Man, so you're not the only person in the world. So let me.
You remind me of like the dude. Like I had a friend in elementary school. He used to take he used to bring his own lunch to school, and he would have the aluminum foil from his peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. After he was done with open the sandwich up to eat it, he would make little figurines out of it in his own world. That's you with these words. You're in your own world, and you're trying to make us believe that what you see is reality, and that's not reality.
No, I ain't cut you off.
Nothing that Huey is saying in regards to the word "it" is not true. It supersedes the gender, bro. It predates the gender. It's a thing first before you can determine whether it's male or female or whatever it is. It is because it is already there. You have to have the subject, which is the it. Like all of this argument is retarded, my dude. Like let it go.
Now, I just want to say something for 30 seconds because I don't got to slander nobody. The conversation was it's L. That's what Huey said. Was it L? And then he said it was Ella. Then I come to find out that all you niggas some migrant ass niggas. And then the migrant nigga told me that the word.
I thought you said no slandering.
He said it's ESO. He said the word it is ESO. So everything you saying is wrong because the word is ESO.
I said the word it is
all ESO. That shit you said, y'all some fake ass niggas, man. I digress.
I know I'm so fake that you took the word that I just gave you and put it in your word, and you're telling me that he said it and I'm the it that said it.
No, I said it's fat, and the word that.
Right, but I listen. That being right shit is corny, bro.
No, it's not. It's that you niggas is lightweight, some agents, because y'all don't want nobody to know no different languages. I digress.
Nigga, all you had to do to know any language, go on Google Translate, bro. Everything is there.
You how to do no languages. You have to learn the 7 parts of speech.
Then why did you take what I just said on face value and put it there? Where did you get that from?
This is what I said.
So where did you research the SO from? You put the SO there that I said. This is what you like to do, bro. I only spoke to you a couple times and you like to argue. That's what you like to do. You like to argue and go nowhere. You have a channel. I seen your channel 2 years ago and you're still doing the same thing, bro. You're still doing the same thing, bro. Like that's corny, my dude.
How are you Spanish? How are you Spanish in your dumb ass?
I'm not Spanish, dude. I'm not Spanish. First and foremost. No, I'm it.
I know you it. Y'all niggas is some agents, man. Y'all better start watching out for these niggas that don't want to talk other languages.
I know we some agents. What's the agent root words? What's the root word? What's the root word for agent?
It's an agenda. It's
okay, so you're not an agent?
Root words.
Are you an agent? Are you an agent, root words?
Can I show you real quick?
Are you an agent? It's a simple question, yes or no.
Look, this is root words.
You have an agenda, so that means you're an agent. Just say it. This is what I'm saying. You're not being real about your whole situation. If you're gonna say that we're agents, and I ask you, what's the root words for agents? And you say agenda, which is not the root word, but I'll give you that. Then how are you not an agent? Don't you have an agenda?
Now they turning it off. See
what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You gotta. That's what I'm saying. Your whole perspective is whack, bro.
Here, let me show you root words real quick.
Your whole perspective is whack, bro.
Let me show it to you.
You don't have to show me the root words. I was asking you that for a reason, and you don't want to answer the question.
You can't show me.
So who's the agent? Who's the agent? You don't want to answer the question. I can't show you nothing. I showed you something. I made you go in your books and go try to find a root word for agent.
Thank you. You don't have no books to go to.
Bro, you don't know what I got, bro. Okay, you can't see what I have. I don't have no books to go to, but you taking the words from out my mouth and put them in your book.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'll show you how to build every language off root words. All law.
All right, you can have it, bro. You're like a little dude. Like I said, in elementary school, you want to show me how to make figurines out of aluminum foil. I'm good, bro.
Hey, you here? I'll show you right here. This is how you get the word animal. See, it starts off with the anim, and then you put the
that's an agent. That's an agent.
You don't got nothing to prove, and you just said the word. It is Essa. That's all y'all do is come start some shit, and y'all probably some migrant ass niggas. Show your face. Let's see your niggas' face. You probably look like Huey P, nigga.
Right.
Rastas, nigga.
Hey, yo, it was nice talking with you, man. But you kind of trash, man. Your whole shit is weak, bro. You on the same line with Bro Sanchez and them, man. Trash, man.
Nigga, like I say, nigga, whatever, nigga. You talk, I talk, nigga. You shame me, I shame you, nigga.
You type weak, man. I don't know why, man. I thought you was better than that.
I be trying to. That's why I got on here just to prove this fact, bro. And he think that we ain't together, right? Because if you would agree with him, it would have been cool. But the fact that you agree with me, it makes you an immigrant. We all migrants. We all this shit, right? Hold on, bro. The man just said that I wasn't wrong, bro. You just said that I'm wrong. Cool. You say I'm wrong. I'm already wrong. We know this. The man said that he agreed with you on one point and he agreed with me on one point. That was Chief Holliday. He said that. I didn't say it. Brooklyn, Texas. I'm not with that man to make him say, hey, man, I'm not tapping on the shoulder saying, hey, bro, agree with me, man, so I can got to win this debate against root words. No, the fuck I'm not. If I was wrong, bro, I'm pretty sure he would tell me, hey, Hugh, bro, I got to agree with you, bro.
Just like, give it up, man. That's my brother, man. When he on his bullshit and I don't, it don't sound right to me, I'm going to ask him and talk to him about it. I don't care about none of that shit.
Niggas, for real, man. Y'all don't like me. Y'all know
say what you want to say, bro. Before anybody knew about you, I know about you probably before everybody that's on this line. I probably knew about you and was calling up your weak ass show, my nigga, when nobody's watching you and you was trying to fucking make points with your corny ass shit you talking about, man. Make sense of what you're dealing with.
Bring a book.
I know I'm fake. I know.
Bring a book to the table, nigga.
I know.
Bring any type of scholarship, nigga.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta bring a book from another man to a scholarship. You can't even be the source. Because
I don't gotta bring shit. He just took the words out my mouth and put him in his book, bro. He just took the words out my mouth and put it in his book. So make sure you tag me as a motherfucking reference, nigga.
Some migrant Masons. All y'all some migrant Masons, my nigga. All y'all.
Hey, you know what root words is, man. I grew up in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, man. Back in the days, you know what they said, that Mason only mean you my son. Mother son. What that mean? What that mean? We all everything, bro. We all everything. When you
killing this nigga, man. Y'all killing this nigga right now, bro.
When you the SHIT, you know that you everything, bro, and you ain't worried about
shit. He didn't just say that. He didn't just come in and say the shit when this nigga tried to tell me about not being the shit. I know you just didn't say that shit, Tex. He really don't think you anymore because you think you the shit.
He don't understand. He don't understand root words like how we understand them, though, bro.
Give me a person.
He still need to learn. He started barking up a tree, but then he started getting the tree started falling on him and shit like that.
Them Brooklyn niggas don't be talking no my son shit. You can't even give me a source, fire. Give me the
yeah, I know. You a troll.
You can't be the source. He was the source. He didn't need a source when he gave you ESO. He didn't need a source when he gave you ESO, but you still took it. He was the source. He is the source, man. He's the source. He's the source.
Brooklyn niggas. Where you from, Root Words? Where you from, Root Words? You from the root?
That nigga from Ohio somewhere. That nigga Andrew or Andre is from fucking Ohio somewhere. And I'm gonna pull up on his ass. I'm gonna figure out where his bitch ass at. I'm gonna find his bitch ass.
Part of the African Union, man. No Jamaican and Haiti part of the African Union. You African ass niggas.
So what, bro? Whatever you want to call it, bro. We everywhere, bro.
Colonization, my nigga. It's colonization and money involved with these countries and shit. That don't change what the real shit is, nigga. Like, what you saying? Don't Africa got like fucking mad Chinese money floating all throughout the whole shit? Like, or Asian money or whatever the case may be? Like, so what? Like, that does that change them from being African or Asian or wherever the fuck they from? Does that make it any different?
Nah, I don't.
All right, so what's your point?
Nah, that was me, bro.
Well, the dude who's saying that, what do you mean? Talk about, Jamaicans got this and Jamaicans got this and that and that. So what, dude?
I don't know, son. I don't know.
Colonization, man, that shit corny. So what, my man? Like you gotta. I don't know. You need a girlfriend or something. Root words, man. Shit is
You need
crazy.
a hug. Nigga need a hug.
Yeah, you need an it friend because today you gotta be. I don't know.
Yeah,
People like
right. Yeah.
the it factor.
Yeah.
Somebody in his life with the it factor.
You always gotta factor that in.
I mean,
Root words, man. You can't
you
have no
guys,
root words speaking American, bro. You gotta go back to your roots and find out what those words are, man. Let me leave root words for you, man.
yeah, man.
Salute to my brothers, man, and sisters, man. What's the
Hey,
chief
Chief.
war horses of the world?
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
Yesterday y'all was going in on them Africans, man. Yo, them pictures A1 was showing. Them pictures A1 was showing. Oh my God, that shit had me on the floor. Yo, the motherfucker had a disc in his mouth. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck?
Man, yeah, spinners, man. Shit was crazy.
Yo, did any of y'all see what they was talking about yesterday with Sister Beffy?
Yeah, it was too funny.
Man, that shit was hilarious, bro. For real, I was, man.
Man, y'all, Joe. Oh man, y'all, I'm tired. We can keep it going, y'all. Y'all want to do your thing. These guys right here, they can't get along.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I ain't even been asleep. What the fuck?
Man, it's about to look like it's about to be like one of them nights, man. Nothing. Like, sleep. So, it's up to y'all, man. Like we keep it going.
I'm about to be going on y'all because I gotta get up at 8. And it's 5. I'm on the East Coast.
Yeah, you must. When you lay down, that's gonna make you mad.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just thinking. I might as well just go and take my shower.
Right.
And start getting dressed.
Hey man, all I want to say is, man,
somebody have him come back in. Go ahead, brother. Text.
BK.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, man, let's do people in the public eye that know the time, man, and they gotta. My Spencer Dinwitty's and them, like, I know that they know who they are, man. These niggas know who they are, and these corporations things, they ain't slow neither. They got the Chiefs in the Final Four, right, of this football shit, and you also got the Titans, aka like the Giants of the, you know what I'm saying, the Giants that saw the daughters of the men. You feel me? You got who else is in this shit? I can't remember, man, but they know what it is, and they use these terminologies to mock us, man. We gotta band together, like on some real shit, like all that corny it factor bullshit, man. Niggas gotta start banding together. If you ain't using that shit that you doing to benefit and help and build with niggas, man, keep that shit to yourself, man. Especially when you don't know what you're talking about, for real, man. That's how I feel.
Hey, BK, there's another brother that be coming on. His name is Jamal. Man, he from out of East New York. I wish me and you, us three, could link up, man, and maybe sit down and chop it up for real.
For sure, man. For sure. Just hit me. I'm
Yeah, that sounds good, man.
I'm on Facebook.
Yeah, because man, because we here in New York, man, we need to get together and start spreading this information, man, for real.
Take down your info. Like if you're on another social media, I'll link you right now before I take it down.
Yeah, man, all you gotta do is look up Derek Brown. I don't hide. I ain't got nothing to hide from.
All right, copy that.
You know what I'm saying? All my shit is in the past. Anything they come at me with, it be bogus.
Copy. Yeah, I'm out there. My Facebook. I'm on. Me and Huey on Facebook together, so niggas know I'm not hiding either, man. Yo, man. I'm in all kind of groups, all that out there.
Hey, I ain't hiding either, bro. I done had people come off a line. I had people fly down to the A to meet me, bro. We went over there with Chief Hoyer. We worked on the land. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here, really out here with my feet on the ground, helping the people out, bro. I ain't no motherfucker. I ain't nothing, bro. I'm out here trying to spread truth to the people, bro. Period, bro.
Yeah,
and my feet is on the ground. I ain't no nigga on YouTube, bro. This is fact.
Hey, let me just remember something too. Huey, this dude too be acting like he won't smoke. This guy, Ankh, no, he got no scholarship. He's still trying to promote out of Africa theory. He's got to be kidding himself. We smashed his Facebook group like 5 years ago now, 4 or 5 years ago when I was first getting into the information. We smashed it, kicked us out of his group. I was learning about the Sand people, about how they don't have no African DNA and how they was going into Africa. Africans admittedly learned from these people how to build mounds and all of this stuff like that. We smashed this group, and 5 years later, you still running around acting like you don't know what's going on, bro. Like, stop it. Like, stop it, bro. Like, your ego could be bruised, but don't be like these leaders that knew the truth and went out how they went out. These what you call these guys' name? Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben and these guys. They know the time, they knew the truth, but they was bound by their degrees or whatever the case may be. To keep promoting a lie, man. We don't have to be like them. Feel me? We can learn the truth, accept the truth, and move forward, man. Teaching the truth, man.
It's like what Sister Peppy said.
They go to talk like Yeah, they go talking that security party creditor and all this shit, and but then they want to charge you for it, telling you that money ain't all of this shit, but they want to charge you for it. That's when you know to put your antennas up, because they're leading you down the fucking path of destruction, bro. Literally, bro. They're gonna do anything to take you out of knowing yourself and putting you as the source. They're gonna make you go to all other sources so you can be up under those spells. Let me tell y'all this: when you open a book, right? When you open a book, it's a whole bunch of sentences in them, right? Yep. That's utilized with words that's put together by spelling. They spell each word in the sentence, right? There's spellings, right? Not only that, when we go to jail, we get booked, and then they give us a sentence, right? Most people don't want to go through that sentence to deal with that shit, man, because this is the spells that we up under, bro. When they tell us that people is people, that ain't shit what's going on. You got to really understand what they're talking about and the terminology that they're utilizing, because they can use different words. Where is where, not what you're wearing or where you're at, or it could be aware of something. So you got to be aware. You got to be aware of what you're wearing, where you're at.
That's a fact. That's
literally.
Literally. That's why I wrote words. That's why I gravitated to you 2-3 years ago whenever I first saw you, because I thought that you would be on that type of time, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's 2-3 years later, and that's not the specialty that Huey is out here talking about, and he already took it deeper than what you was dealing with, arguing back and forth about this minuscule foolishness. You feel what I'm saying? When you're dealing with, you get booked and you have a sentence, bro, and you open a book and you read. That's dealing with words in a different way. That's opening people's minds for real, bro. I think about the same thing, like I was having a little bit of flat earth global thing or whatever the case may be. Look at the word that they use, Huey. What's going on today in the world? What's the world? Is the world not spinning?
And then they utilize, and same thing like you said, bro. They utilize globe earth, right? They say that they don't want to use what they call CGI. What NASA gave you fake pictures, but then they use the same thing to show a flat earth model, a hologram, a picture, which is a fucking thing that somebody took. So they would take and throw away some shit, but then they still utilize what they was utilizing for the globe. Talk about the compass, going to the true north, and all of this old fuck shit.
Right.
Motherfuckers is all spellcasters, and they trying to keep up under the spell. This is why we can't unveil the veil, because we steady getting drowned with the fucking spell. And these niggas don't want to tell you the truth, because they want to keep you blind behind it. Like dealing with, like me dealing with words, right? I see that I'm that it, that little eye with that dot on it, the man that's standing there. That's me. If I open my eyes, I mean my arms, that's that T. That man that died on the cross, that it's that little IT, right? Now, if you deal with that little IT, right? Deal with this in time, right? You see time, you see TIME, you see it, and you see me. When I tell people time would not exist without me and it. They like, bro, that's just because you here. Nah, motherfucker, about to spell you, dummy. It's see, I'm in it, me,
yeah.
I'm it,
I mean, that's
him, me. You gotta admit it.
All right, let me get 30 seconds, man. Let me get 30 seconds since y'all saying like, see, that's one thing everybody else do, but like certain aboriginals, and y'all not one of them, and Moors. Y'all talk this word shit, but y'all don't show people the truth. I'm gonna show y'all where these words is at, y'all. Well, whatever words they said in law, they just said, oh, well, you see what he said, root words, them 2 words, them words ain't even in law, whatever them 2 words is. See, everything in law, it's on, y'all can have this because this is everything we need, except for there's other ways, but we make a bill, like the Bill of Rights. It's a formal declaration. And when you look at a declaration is pleading of a plaintiff, or, you know what I'm saying? You look up the word plaintiff, and then a plaintiff is a person that brings the action against you. All this wordplay is in a book, and the book is called Black's Law Dictionary. And that's the law of the land.
Okay.
Not them 2 words they was talking about. And this would take you, if y'all want
so let me ask you a question,
note. I did not cut them off. They talked for 5 minutes.
You can ask your question, bro.
I don't want you to. I just want to talk for a couple seconds. Just let me talk for a couple seconds. And see, everybody, when they bring actions against us, action has to be proven. There's common law in America. There's common law. This is Black's Law Dictionary. Whatever they was talking about, they ain't gonna show you nothing. It's just gonna be in thin air some goddamn where. This is in Black's Law Dictionary. These are definition of words.
Can you prove that?
Yeah.
How? So look up the word. Look up the word world. Look up the word world. Look up the word. Look up the word world. Look up the word world in your Black Law Dictionary.
That's where y'all say. See, that's where everything goes wrong. I'm just trying to show
you. Look up the word world.
See,
look up the word world in the Black Law Dictionary.
Huh?
Look up the word world. WORLD.
No, let me get done. I'm on your turn because I'm almost done. Because y'all just jumping back and forth with each other.
Making claims though.
How word y'all is, and y'all ain't even show a person a source. I'm gonna show a person every time they go.
I am the source. Why do I gotta pull up a source, bro? I told you about time. Everybody can spell time, bro. What the fuck you talk about?
Why didn't they bring a dictionary? Why don't they got a source? Why don't they have a source?
Literally, this is the problem where we have here because we gotta have a source. It gotta be another book that somebody else told you, right?
What does dictionary mean? What does the word dictionary mean? Root words. What does dictionary mean? What does dictionary word? No, do you if you don't know,
I know what every word means. You don't.
So what does dictionary mean then?
It means an inelastic object, but it's feasible for the learning language. That's why I'm coming out with lexicon.
You're full of crap, bro. The reason why I asked him that because I know he don't know what I'm about to say, and I'm about to give him some more education. But I'm not the source. A dictionary. It's talking about diction. It ain't talking about defining no word. So why is it not a definitionary? And why is it called a dictionary instead of a definitionary?
A dict is the root word, and it means word, dude. In all words you put with it, goof.
Why is it not called a definitionary?
It's called a dictionary
because all words ain't in there. Because all the words are not in there.
Words, man. Shut up, man.
All the words is not in the dictionary.
How do you say talk? Or how do you say words? You know what I'm saying? This is like, damn, it's your dicto, it's your dictio. Goofy ass boy.
All of the words not in the dictionary. All your words not in the dictionary.
Now here,
is it lying to you? Is it lying to you?
See, I'm going to etymology, y'all. They said
I
was wrong.
Definitionary, then you don't have to worry about if all the words in there. Etymology. Set of words.
They say the definition of dictionary in etymology. The definition of dictionary is a malevolent literal device cramping the growth of language and making it hard and inelastic. This dictionary, however, is the most useful work. I'm not lying, bro.
So wait a minute. You're reading one dictionary's definition of the word dictionary, telling you that the other dictionary is not as good as this dictionary, and you accept that.
You don't know what the definition. This ain't even a definition. This is an Eddie.
But you don't even see that though as marketing.
This is not
these niggas saying,
this is the Eddie
and they act like that's not the only etymology dictionary there is, but they're saying that theirs is the best when you look up the word dictionary.
Where do you want me to look it up at?
They're not even giving you the answer. They're not even giving you the definition of the word.
Where do you want me to look it up at?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You don't see it, man. You don't see it, bro.
Where do you want me to look it up at?
What you mean, bro? Ooh. You good? That's what I'm saying.
I know I'm
good. In a spell. You're caught in a spell.
Your source at, boy.
You're caught in a spell, boy.
I know you ain't going to let me look it up because you don't got no source.
What you mean? I don't control what you do. What do you mean? You want me to control what you do?
You said look up dictionary. I showed you my source.
I asked you what it meant. I didn't ask you to look up nothing. I asked you what did it mean. Actually, what did it mean? See, you hear what you want to hear, and you create what you want to create. Just like my friend in elementary school with his aluminum foil figurines. That's you. You're just like my homeboy. You might be him. Did you go to PS305 in Brooklyn?
Man, you ain't even go to school, man. You don't even got a source.
Hey, y'all, can I ask y'all a question?
I wish I didn't go to school.
Let me ask you this, right?
Ain't hell the root word of school?
And let's deal with elementary, right? Let's deal with elementary, right? Ella. Now I'm saying Ella. Hold on, I'm saying Ella this time because we dealing with the elements, right? Ella, the E-L-E.
No, it's elect, man. It's out as elect.
Oh man, cool, elect or whatever you want to say. I'm telling you what I'm saying. Elements. I'm talking about elements. So you can't tell me I'm talking about elect when I'm talking about elements. The fuck you talking about elect? I said elements.
Hey, we about to take over your whole root word shit. Me and Huey about to be making
niggas the idiot, man.
Hold on,
man. Let me deal with this Ella. Y'all. Let me show y'all something real quick, y'all. Hold on, man. I just was talking.
Salute to you, man. I gotta go to sleep.
To the people, how is y'all over here talking and y'all haven't gave the people no sources?
Nigga, you about to be
that's what he's gonna say that you gotta be at sources. Ella, man. Listen, bro. Let me talk real quick, Ella, right? Oh man, listen, man. I was just trying to prove a point, bro. Can I just? Oh goddamn, Ella, y'all. Hey, listen, L, right?
No, man. You don't even know how to say it. It's elementary. That's 3 words right there, you dumb motherfucker. It ain't L. It's E, which means.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm trying to break down the first word. Root words. Please don't do that, bro. Let me just speak real quick, bro. Hold on, man. Listen, bro. Elementary, right? We dealing with the elements, right? The elements, right?
Give me a source, you stupid motherfucker. Give me a source.
I'm the source, bro. I'm the fucking source, bro. I'm the source. I'm the source, bro. I'm the source, bro.
Shut up. You don't even got no teeth, nigga. How can you be the source?
Okay, cool. Hey, cool, bro. That's cool. I don't have no teeth. That's cool. That's cool. I don't have no teeth. But you're mad because we're trying to break your shit down and you're wrong.
You ain't breaking shit down. You don't got a source, nigga.
Hey, look, man. Ella, right? Like I was telling y'all. Elementary, right? This is what this nigga is. He elementary, y'all. This nigga's an elementary, y'all. And the mind is dealing with the men, bro. The mind is dealing with the mints. The mint is what the mind is meant for, right? And you dealing with the L's, right? This is the reason, like an elevator, elephants, and elements, right? They put the E-L and then they put an E behind it because it's dealing with the 2 L's, the Ella, which is he and she, which is the feminine and masculine aspect of life. That's why they dealing with the feminine aspects of the minds of man, which is the positive and negative polarity of your brain, the elements. This is what the Ellas is about. When you're talking about the elevators, to vate, to invate, or innovate. Now, when I'm talking about elements, hold on, man. Hold on. Because just by his sources, and I don't have sources, mind you, y'all, because I can't be the. Listen, man, I can't be the source because I'm not bringing you a book. I'm telling you that L is the, he, she, or whatever you want it to be. Now, when you see E-L and then you see the E behind it, they put in that L in the mirror. So that lets you know that it's 2 L's right there. This is the feminine and the masculine aspect of what's going on. This is the he and she. The Ella, E-L, L. All right? And mint, We all know mints is for the mind. That's why the governor is trying to govern mints or govern the minds of men. So when we deal with the L's and the mints, all right, the elements is dealing with the masculine and feminine energy aspect of the minds. This
You're
is what I wanted.
wrong.
Oh my God.
Love. What do love mean?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Do you know what love mean?
Listen, bro. Listen.
That's the feminine.
L. Listen, man, it's not law. It sounds like law, but it's L. L. Mitts. It's E. L-E. Mitts. Mitts. It's not L law. It's not a law. It's L.
So it's Ella Mafia. So it's Ella La Familia. So it ain't La Familia.
Fucking idiot, bro. You're an idiot, bro. If you gonna tell me that the L, listen, bro, hold on, man. If you just gonna show me that the L meant he and she, and then I said that the elements, listen, does mint mean the mind of man? Is that what mint is for? We talk about this English language, bro.
El Familia. Is it La Familia or El Familia?
My God, bro, I'm dealing with element, man. It's the family. When you say La Familia, it's the family.
So it's La, not L.
Oh my God, man. Lord have mercy. I'm dealing with elements, man. L's, nigga. Listen, bro.
Man. Oh my God.
L, man. This is what's wrong with this is what's so wrong with this nigga, right? He want to be so fucking right that he can't even admit when nobody is right. I'm utilizing his information with his L, with his E and she. Oh man, hey look, man, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Y'all let this nigga go come on the fucking platform to do this. Y'all win, bro. Y'all win. You got it. You right, Root. You root, man. You root it, bro. You root it, man.
Go against me, I'm hanging up. Ask the chat, you stupid fuck. I ain't even looking in the chat. Let's ask the chat, you stupid fuck.
I ain't gotta ask the chat shit. I'm looking at the chat. You're already looking at the chat. I'm listening to everybody on the platform.
Look, man, I'm showing you that there's 2 L's in all other languages. That's
what I just showed you. Oh my God.
You said L. You said L is the feminine and the masculine. Some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck you were saying. No, La. La is the feminine and L is the masculine.
Lord have mercy, bro. Lord have mercy. This nigga is so goddamn sleep. It don't make no goddamn
you stupid.
L means the and she. L means the, L and she.
Now, L is it. L is not it, you motherfucker.
Hey, y'all, you know what? Y'all got it, man. Y'all go to Root Words channel so y'all can learn some root words. Because he gonna tell y'all that the L is not the, is not she, is not it. Ella is not even she. They said Ella was she. Ella was he. L was he and Ella was she. But that don't got to deal with the fucking feminine and masculine energy, but it's saying he and she. This nigga is a fucking idiot, man.
Chat, y'all have to be the mediators. What the fuck? What the fuck? Just one of us is right or wrong. Y'all be the mediators so we can go on with this shit. Cause you see, what ain't none of us.
You gonna call them all immigrants? You gonna call them all immigrants? When they just said on the channel that me and you were saying the same thing, you said no, we're not. When fucking when text came on and said that you were wrong, you said he was an immigrant. When Chief Holliday said that he agreed with some of the things you said, and shit. I'm not changing shit, bro. I'm not changing nothing, bro. I'm just saying, you just asked the people, and I'm telling you, this is what they said, and you're still fucking going against it, man.
Well, then we got somebody named Rodriguez in this motherfucker that won't tell us what the fuck law is. His name L. Rodriguez.
Listen, you just told the chat the answer, and everybody said that you're wrong, bro. The chat, we looking at the chat, bro.
That shit, you stupid fuck.
Why did you call Rodriguez out? Because he said Root, you need to get your fake ass on, bro. That's why you said that.
Somebody else said you love dummies and L dummy. They were saying
L dummy, love dummy.
You dumb motherfucker.
They talking to you, you dummy. They telling you L dummy, love dummy. They talking to you, dummy.
You never said love.
Lord have mercy. Crazy, man. This man is the fuck. Hey, y'all can rewind. Y'all can rewind this shit to y'all goddamn self, bro, because this.
Man, I'm trying to talk to these brothers, man. I wish that, you guys are both intelligent brothers, man, but, the yelling and talking over each other, we're not going to be able to get anything out of the situation. So if anybody was just tuning in and listening to y'all, they wouldn't think that you guys are intelligent at all the way you guys are going off. So I just think that's something that needs to be talked about. Exactly.
Hey, talk up, Chief. You kind of low. You kind of low, Chief. Can you talk up?
Yeah, I was just saying, you guys can tone it down and just kind of get to the information, man. If there's gonna be some information, can we get past the L part though? Cause y'all not gonna get to it.
Yeah. I'm past it, bro. I'm really done dealing with it, bro. I was just trying to show y'all. I was trying to show y'all something in elements, and the man be just sitting here telling us that it was a he and she, and I'm still wrong. It's like you can't even utilize his information because then he gonna say you can't utilize my work, but he want to teach us some shit, and then gonna tell us that we can't even utilize it, bro. I don't understand with him, bro. I can't.
No, I'm saying that you've never
Damn,
had
bro.
nothing to teach. You just a shit mouth, man. You're just disgusting, and you don't show nothing.
Cool,
You talk
man.
for 3 hours, and you ain't show shit. And you
I
brought
don't have to
nothing but
pull up
chaos.
slides, bro. When they
You
can
brought
sit here and
nothing but
I can
chaos, man.
spell it out to them,
You
bro.
brought
They not
nothing but chaos, and
the
you didn't
people not
have no
dumb though, bro.
scholarship.
I don't have to pull up nothing
You
to
brought
show them,
nothing but
bro.
scholarship. You ain't even bring no scholarship. Can you even at least
Okay,
show me
cool,
something?
man.
You're not a source. You have to write down the source if you're the source. It's called
Oh
a
my
thesis.
God.
It's called Huey P's dumbass thesis. Write
No,
down.
you don't have to write down shit. It's in my head. I don't have to write down shit if I'm the source. I don't have to write down shit. You word, that's what you say.
That's some
You
ancient
got
shit.
you
You
said
want to be
that.
somebody's god. You want to be
Bro, you
somebody's
said I
god.
don't
You
have to be
have
nobody's shit when I'm telling them what the truth is. Do I gotta tell the people that? Do I gotta blow proof to show y'all that when you go to the when you get arrested, you get booked to show that's a book, and when you open up the book, it's sentences in it. When you go to jail, you get booked and get a sentence. I don't need a motherfucking proof to show that. They know that, nigga. I don't need no book to show that, niggas. I just proved it. They know that they go to jail, they get booked, and they get a sentence, nigga. I don't need no source to say that. Words.
Hey man, when you go to jail, man, there's a declaration that's sent against you, man, and you said in the contract you ain't booked, bro. A book is a book, man. You can't even show me the source of your book in any law, because if you said that a
Okay, cool.
person goes to jail, the jails go by books, bro. Not you. I said the jails. So can you please show me a jail that say when you go to jail you get booked? Can you
You
please
said
tell
the
me to look
jail.
it up? I'll look it
Okay,
up.
cool. You said all right, cool. You said in jail they go by the books, right?
Yeah.
Not you, but the jail go by the books, right?
Yeah.
Now, everybody in the chat, I want y'all
What
to. I want y'all to.
What
Hold
book?
on, listen, bro.
What
Listen,
book?
can
No,
I?
what
All
book?
right, can I prove it, bro?
What book they go by,
All
Huey
right,
P?
man. Can I
What book
prove
they
it,
go by?
man? All
What
right, go
book do
ahead.
they go by, Huey P? What book?
Okay, good, man.
You don't even know
All right.
what book. You about to take this
The
plank? No,
record, the record book, bro. The records, the records. Hey,
you
the
have no, okay,
record book.
you have no sources.
Oh
Bet
my
you don't.
God.
Bet
Okay,
you don't.
cool, man.
I know you
All
can't do it.
right, I'm
You
gonna
don't
ask
have
the
no
chat this then,
You just
bro. Let
want
me
to
ask.
talk to people for
Damn,
3
why is it?
hours.
Go ahead, ask me then, bro, because you just said something about a book. Can I prove it? And then you won't let me prove it, bro.
Bring the source. You can't
Man,
even prove my source is wrong. Your dumbass said that I had something next to it, and I'm still showing you that I still don't have nothing next to it. I've never put nothing next to it because it is not no motherfucking L or Ella. That's what you said it is. It is not L or Ella. Your buddy
man.
said it was Esso. So you're wrong on everything you're saying.
Okay, cool, bro. But all right, you said I'm wrong about the book too, word. Hey, Chief Holiday. Hey, Chief Holiday. Can I ask you this, bro? Hey, listen, can we build, man?
You don't even
just
have
gonna...
two front teeth, bro.
All right, cool. I don't got no teeth, bro. I don't have no teeth at all. All right, cool. Now you win. All right, cool. You win. But hey, check this out. Hey, Chief Holiday. When you get arrested, bro, do you get booked or not?
If you get arrested, do you get booked?
You get arrested and they book you, right?
Right.
All right, so I'm not wrong by saying that. Now, after you get booked, you go to court. They might give you a sentence or some type of term, right? A sentence, right?
Right.
So if I'm, do I need a source? Do you need me to show you a source for that?
I mean, if there is,
You kind of low, Chief. You low.
I'm saying if there is one, I'm sure you can.
Okay, but we are the source. Am I good enough to be a source to say that when I went to jail, they told me I got booked and they try to give me a sentence? Is that a good enough source for you? Can I be the source? Will you allow me to be the source if I may?
Absolutely.
You kind of low, God.
I said, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
No. I say no.
All right. Well, you say no and he say yes. So we're gonna let you not deal with it and we'll let him do it. The chat in the chat. If y'all agree that I can be the source, I'll keep on. But if y'all don't agree, I'll look it up because I don't really
I can't rebut it real quick. I just can't
yeah,
rebut it.
hold on. Yes, you can. But can I finish though? Can I finish before you rebut it, please?
Hey, man, can you please like not take 30 minutes though? Because that's all you doing is
all
talking.
right, cool. I'm not talking 30. All right, cool, bro. I'm gonna take 30 minutes, bro. I'm gonna take 30 minutes. Cool. But can I finish this though? Can I please? All right. Now, if I'm the source, right? I done been booked before. I done been booked, literally. I even had a sentence, right? I even completed the term. The man pulled up the Bill of Rights, right? And we're talking about the Declaration and talking about the bill. They write bills too, like money, but they print it. That shit is called fiat. We accept it as some form of currency, but we are the real energy of it. Most people don't know this shit though, right? Right? Because they don't really look into they don't read in between the lines of the words. They just go by what the fuck people show them through the sources. All of the sources in the book said that we were slaves and we was from Africa and we came over on motherfucking boats, right? A lot of sources say Christopher Columbus found America. Now, do we got to go by these sources or can we utilize our own fucking sources and our own common sense and knowing that we ain't never been on no motherfucking boat? I ain't never been on one. So for me to be a source and say, like, man, I ain't never came on no boat. I've been in America my whole motherfucking life. I don't know about what nobody else talk about, but I'm the source of me right now. If a motherfucker can't accept that, bro, y'all got it, man. But other than that, you got it, man. I don't really want to argue too much with you no more, bro. I'm just gonna let you have it. You the king of elements.
I know you the king of nothing.
I know, because I'm the shit. I'm a piece of shit. Yeah, because I'm a piece of shit. I ain't got to show nothing. You're right. I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, you a hypothesis. And that's all hypotheses do is talk a lot.
Right. You're right.
All right, now, since I was trying to say everybody need to understand everything in America is a bill because that's what the Bill of Rights started off of. And if anybody understand, when you look up the word bill, you add of rights to it. It's a bill. And then I'm going to give you the definition of a bill. Then I'm going to show you what is an original bill, what is a bill of exchange. Stuff that I'm just learning, Bill of Latin. So I'll show you when they say Bill of Rights. Don't think of something that's, you just don't think of something until you look it up in law.
Right, and don't just think about bills that you pay either.
Hey, man, I ain't cut you off, man. No, you got to show that you.
I just say they just created, but I ain't lying.
Oh my God, I don't want you to agree with me. Show this shit on your channel.
Damn, I can't even agree with you, bro. God damn, this is what's wrong, bro. We can't even agree with the nigga, bro. This is when you know it's a problem. When you can't even agree with the nigga, that's a problem, bro.
Hebrew and you don't like Moors.
Hey man, you just want to argue when I can't even agree with you, bro. That lets you know that you just want to argue, man.
Cut somebody off.
But I just agreed, bro. I just said you right, bro. You said I can't agree. That means you want to argue, man.
If just let me keep on going.
Nigga, hey man, I can agree with you. I don't give a fuck, bro. You can't tell me I can't agree with you. That means you want to argue, bro. If a nigga can't agree with you, that means you want to argue. Dumbass nigga.
All right, thanks for agreeing with me. A bill, like at the beginning of the United States, you know what I'm saying? That was like in 1789, the Bill of Rights. It's a bill. And when you look in the Black's Law Dictionary, a bill can come in different forms. Just get used to everything is a bill, and it comes in 4 different understandings. It come as a declaration, like Brother Chief and Miss Bethy trying to get us all raised into. And then, you know, I'm a different school of thought. Everybody got their own different school of thoughts on declarations. But when you go to jail, it's a complaint filed against you. You know what I'm saying? So just a lot of things that we should just look over these words and understand them whatever way we're going in the, let me make sure this is the statement. This is a complaint. When you get into a complaint, it's a civil practice because there's different laws in America. Like when you open up a dollar bill, it says this is a public debt this is a debt note for the public and the privates. So understand when we're in civil law and somebody has a complaint against us, it's in the code of law, and this was started in 1952. It's called the Uniform Commercial Code. It was started in 1952, and that's when somebody brings a complaint is the first initiator pleading on the part of the plaintiff in a civil action. It corresponds with the declaration in common law practices. So I'm trying to show you right there that there's two laws being played on side of you in Americas. Now let's go back to the declaration, back up top, because everything is dealing with this bill and this damn declaration. So when you get to a bill, it says it's a formal declaration. So when you get to a declaration, you're dealing with common law off rip. The declaration at common law answers to the libel. Now let's just go to what that word mean a little bit, you know, and we'll understand that a person, let me make sure I say this right. I just want to look up the word first. Damn, I didn't come on here for this. I'm just trying to, man, I'm real good at this. Like a lot of, like, when we get into this law stuff, you have to have things written down because word means different things. A libel is when a defamatory statement published through the media or anything. So when somebody bring a complaint or anything against you, they're like liable for it. And it's when it's published, blah, 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 the first publications. So I'm just trying to tell you that's like when you get to a declaration, you can declare somebody liable for destroying your name. But I'm taking a different route, so I'm not trying to get into that. But if we would like to build together on law anytime, anybody, I got a lot of words that'll change our brain wrote down that it's very interesting. But thank you for letting me have this up here, and thank you for letting me build.
Hey, can I ask you a question real quick? Please, without arguing, can we just like be some intelligent brothers and just deal with each other?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? All right, cool. Is there a difference between law and policies?
I think policies is inside law, but I mean I don't like to here. I'm just gonna show you what law land. Nope, that's law of the land. I got law right here. Law that which is laid down, ordained, or established, a rule or method. So when you look up a rule, an established.
When we dealing with rules, we dealing with rulership, and they want us up under their rules, which is rulership. So they want us up under their control, right? Dealing with rules.
Nah, I'm not saying nothing like that.
Okay, well, I am. That's what the ruler is about. When they were talking about when you see the ruler and the compass on the fucking Masonic flag, because they want you to stand under your ruler. The ruler is what you're under the standing of, the rules, right?
Which one? Which one, brother? Which one? Which one?
Under
I'm
rules.
not being mean. I'm just asking you a fair question.
Okay, under
Which
rules,
brother?
Under the fake ass policies or the codes or the acts that they're pushing like law. They want you to be under the rulership, under the policies and the codes that they are forcing upon the people that they consider to be as law.
Hey, brother, a law and a rule is not a policy. These are what is a canon. See, a canon is a law, a rule, or ordinance in general.
You just said that a law and a rule is not a policy. You said what now?
It's a canon.
A canon, right. So they can name it a canon, but a rule is a rule. They call it a canon. A canon was like a cannonball. Or they got a cannon. The same way that they spell a cannon is a camera.
This ain't fair, Huey P. This ain't fair.
Listen, hold on, I'm just trying to say something.
This ain't fair, Huey P.
I'm just saying that they're trying to
law. You taking people
okay, go ahead, man.
Abandon, and man, you ain't showing me a book or nothing, bro. This is under law.
Because what I'm telling you, anything they just put in.
Show me, bro.
I'm just telling you that they take that shit and
show me, bro.
Listen, why did they say that a rule had to be? Why does a rule have to be a canon? Why does an ordinance have to be a canon? Isn't a law and the ordinance the same thing? So why does it have to be other than what the rule was? Why does a rule have to be a law or rule have to be a canon? Who the fuck says that that's the canon? Are you following the canon? Do they say that? Are you following the canons? Or are you following the rules, man?
I'm not going to just tell me when you're done so I can keep on going.
Lord have mercy, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. Crazy.
Now, I still want y'all to show me. If you want me to look up policy, I will. I just showed you that a policy is not this.
No, it says policy is a code or ordinance. We know policy is a code or ordinance. That's what I'm saying. They forcing codes and acts on us, and they acting like it's law. That's not law. Like, it's not a law for you to have a driver's license. You know, it's law, but it's not. It's a policy that they're forcing on you. It's a policy, and driver's license is for operating a motor vehicle under commerce, meaning that you're getting paid to drive the vehicle. Other than that, you're traveling from point A to point B, and that is your God-given rights. That is not. They're forcing a policy on you and saying that you had to follow the law, which is the rules of the roads, which is the traffic. The signs on the traffic on the road when you are in traffic. You feel what I'm saying? Those are policies that they're forcing on the people like as law.
Now, what did you say a policy was?
It's an ordinance, a code.
I'm just saying, man, look it up before you say stuff. I'm not going to even, I'm just telling you.
No, pull it up. No, if I'm wrong, pull it up and show me I'm wrong. I'm a man enough to admit it.
It's not about being wrong. It's just about, I'm showing you what, like I showed you what.
Yeah, just pull it up.
I'm about to show it to you. I'm about to show it to you. Damn, let me do this real quick. I'm just trying to show you. I showed you what a canon is. It's a law, a rule, or ordinance. It didn't say policy. So because I didn't know what policy was. I'm like, why ain't policy under there? Because y'all was sounding right. So I said, hold on. Chad said it was. So I said, hold on, I'm gonna look it up. It's a general principles. That's what a policy is. It's the principles.
The principle. What is a principle?
You are right. You are right too.
Thank you.
You're right
Thank
too.
You, man.
You're right too. It says this term, as applied to a law, ordinance, or rule of law, denotes its general purpose. Or it's the purpose of the. It's the purpose. It's totally different. It's not what we thinking. No, it's not
right. It's the purpose of the ordinance, right? The policy is the purpose of the ordinance that they're trying to put out there, which they saying the purpose of it is for you to goddamn be safe on the road, but they're trying to enforce the purpose on you and try to give it a whole different meaning that we don't have no understanding. So you have to do what you did to understand the policy.
I'm a real good listener and reader. You said, and dude in the chat said, because I got him marked. A policy is not a law or ordinance. It's the purpose of a law and an ordinance, brother.
I said the policy is trying to force the policy as a law.
No, it's the purpose.
It's the purpose of what they're trying to enforce as the law.
No, the law is set in place, and the policy is the purpose of the law. Or the tendency.
Right. Policy is the reason. Look, policy is the purpose that they're trying to enforce the law. And that's just a policy that they're going by. That's saying that you have to be safe when it ain't no injured party. That's just a policy. The policy was to say that the law was to keep you safe. That was their policy, bro. But that's not the law. The law is to do unto others as you would have to them. That's the universal law.
Hey, Huey P. I didn't know what it was till just now. See, that's what
I know. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying. I'm just
trying to say, look, man, it's not what y'all said, and then you turned it up. I got dude in the chat saying that a policy is a law and an ordinance, just like you said, and I'm showing that it's not.
It's a code.
It's just sometimes it's good just to fall back, bro. I was wrong for
calling. You just said that it is, though. You just said that I was right, though. It is an ordinance. That's what you just said, bro.
I thought it said that. It said this term is applied to an ordinance, so I thought it was a law, an ordinance, or a rule. Then it said it denotes its general purpose.
Boy.
See what I'm saying? And Miss Becky said it better though. Just Just sometimes we have to come together on this law stuff and make sure we get the words right. So you're not wrong. Just it's good to have stuff written down that you say, because I don't go against everything you say, Huey P. You just don't have it written down, man. So you
I
go
don't have
against
to
what I
write
have written
everything
down.
down, though. I don't understand why I have to write everything down for you, Root Words, because you said that I have to have it written down, bro.
Source. It's your source. If you're so confident in it, write it down and let me see it.
I don't. If I'm telling it to you, though, Root Words, that's not good enough. Do I have to write it down for you to see it? If I'm telling you that, listen, if I tell you like this, like when we was talking about time, right? When I said that I'm in it and all of this about time, right? And you like, where the fuck did you get that at, right? Right?
I mean, I was just trying to like, damn. I don't know,
I'm just saying, if you ask me that question, I'm just saying, right? If I say that time wouldn't exist without me and it, and you was like, where the fuck you get that? You show me the source, right? Right? Right?
Everything
and I tell you,
built like that, man.
I'm just saying,
is supposed to be built like that, man.
Huh?
Everything is supposed to be built like that, man.
Like with sources, right?
Yes.
With a reference point. Okay, cool. All right, cool. If I said that time would not exist without me, and you was like, well, how do you get that, Huey? And I said, well, root word. If you mind writing T-I-M-E on a piece of paper or type it out for me? Type it out. T-I-M-E. Now, if you would take the time out just to listen to me and not argue with me, look inside the word, and what do you see? You see I and you see T. If you look at it, you see it. If you separated it from that, you're going to see me. Time would not exist without me.
Now write that down and give it to me.
No, I just listen. Why do I have to write that down and give it to you?
I don't understand it. I don't understand it, man. What? Damn, don't get mad at me for not understanding. People don't understand shit I say.
Okay, so you don't understand that I told you. Okay, let me ask you again, because you said you don't understand. Listen, you don't understand that I'm in it.
I say people don't understand shit I say until I show them.
Listen, bro, if I'm showing, listen, whether when I'm walking around, you're telling me that I can't show you without physically showing you. I'm asking you a question.
I'm saying that you're not following the laws of being smart.
But whose law? Whose law said that that's being smart?
Law. It's a universal.
That is not right, bro. Because if you are smart enough to say that only way that you can see it is by me showing you, well, you ain't smart at all. If you can't think in your head to say T-I-M-E and then break the it away from it to see me and then see it backwards, you're not very smart. Root words. Okay. If I gotta take the time out to write out T-I-M-E and to show you it and me in it for you to understand it, bro, this is not very good for you, man.
Okay, fine, bro. I just know that once again, I showed you my sources and you ain't showed shit. And then we're like, it needs that. Hey, man, look, bro. This is what you do, and this is what y'all do. Y'all argue too much, bro. This is the new year, and I didn't even want to get on YouTube because I don't want an argument unless I put it in a scholarly form. You can't do scholar because you don't bring nothing to the table but run your mouth. That's irritating. I can't listen to a girl for an hour or two. I'll be like, God damn, this shit is nerve-wracking. This shit, I don't know. I'm sorry, man. Damn, man. Bring me a source or something, man. Shit.
Hey, root words, I'm on my phone, so I don't have no way to bring my computer up. So in the chat, right, I wrote time, right? You see, you paying attention to the chat, right? I wrote time, and then I wrote it. I wrote me. I wrote I, and I wrote it, and then I wrote emit. If you look into,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. You go ahead and have that last conversation, but
I'm just saying. I can't pull up my no source. I ain't got no computer. I'm on my phone, so I can't screen share.
You talking about pronouns? I'm writing a lexicon.
I know, man. I'm just trying to show you this an example, bro. I'm just using it,
bro.
Okay, man. This is just an example, bro. You told me I don't have a short source. I was dealing with time, bro, just to show you something, bro.
Tell me to
oh my God, I don't have a computer to show you, bro. I can't pull up nothing.
You're off my conversation I was having about these words and people
bro.
This shit, man.
Is this dealing with words, bro? I'm just trying to show you.
I, you, he, she, shit, man. You've been saying it for a couple months, man. Write it down and then produce it to me, man. I'm not going to argue with you over it.
I know you just said write it down and produce it. Okay, hey, Root, I'm not trying to argue. Hey, listen, bro. I'm not arguing. I'm trying to show you something.
Law, bro.
All right, man. I'm gonna get off of there, bro. Okay, let's talk about law. I was just trying to show you an example because I can't pull up shit. Listen. All right, cool, bro. I'm finna get off, but I can't show you nothing because I don't have a computer to show you.
Nothing.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. I can't screen share. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't fucking screen share like you're doing.
Source that I could look up.
Bro, god damn it, man.
Damn, just
Lord
admit
have
it. You don't have a source I can look up.
Okay, cool. And I said that I'm the source.
Okay,
I'm trying to show you.
You want me to sit here and talk to you for an hour and debate?
You just told me if I write it, every word. You just told me if I write it down, that's good enough for you. You
go
wrote
ahead,
your own shit down, bro.
Just when you done, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to these words.
Cool, thank you, bro. Thank you. Cool, man. Cool, bro. All right, cool. And I'm gonna get off after this, bro, because I can't take this shit as a headache, y'all. All right, so everybody in the chat, I'm talking to the chat. I'm not even talking to the God. I don't have a fucking computer. I'm on my phone. I can't screen share. All right? I can't screen share. It's simple shit, right? When they told us to read in between lines, right? You have to literally read in between the lines. All right? Of everything, because we are up under the spell. Everything that we literally deal with. I don't give a fuck if they talking in another language, if they spelling in another way. All languages deal with spelling. Everyone who's dealing with talk or dealing with any kind of language or anything out here in the fucking world is dealing with spelling. And they're casting spells. I don't give a fuck if they in China, if they in Korea, if they in Honduras. I don't care where the fuck they at. If they watching TV, the news, they are up under spell and they're doing up under a broadcasting of it. If they're listening to the news is doing something that we call broadcasting. Spells, man. Everything that we dealing with in life itself is a spell. The world is a spell. Word alone is spelled with a group of fucking things that they call signs or symbols that look like letters or whatever they call them motherfuckers, letters and numbers put together to make words that are put together from spelling, spell casting. Now, each one of these words in many different languages mean many things. Now, you have to choose between which. It's like when you wake up in the day and you say, today is I'm gonna have a great week this week, right? You saying it with the intentions that you saying week, like W-E-E-K, which is the spelling of what we would call our week. But week is weak. Like W-E-A-K is weak. The universe only deal with the frequency of weak. Or W-E-I-I-K. All right? So when you start bringing or you start utilizing these forms of spelling, they are producing or manifesting things out in our day, is what I'm trying to say. So when you are utilizing these spells, it's very important that we start understanding what we are utilizing and pushing out in front of us. We wouldn't want to be weak in the days and steady being the days if we're trying to be awoke. If we are in the awakening, why do we want to be in the weekdays and be weak and not have enough strength to fight? That's because we steady pushing weekdays into ourselves, weekend out and weekend in, weekend out and weekend out, weekend day, every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why we ain't got enough fucking heart or strength as a people or a unit to fucking fight. Because we go out in the world, we say hello and we say good morning, putting everybody down in a low state or a low vibrational sense from the words that we are pushing out to them. From the expressions that we just trying to express ourselves from what they taught us how to express ourselves, to show how we love, care, and all of this shit. So the big thing is to unveil the spell and to be able to tell the truth, man. That's all I'm trying to say when you're dealing with these root words, bro, is unveiling the spells that they got us up under, bro. We gotta unveil the spells that they got us up under, bro. Literally, bro. We got to change the way that we speak to each other and respect each other's mind, because they got us up under this spell, and it's a design, a programmed design. And that's all I wanted to say, man. I just wanted to tell y'all about that shit. I don't want to argue with the great brother no more, man. I don't want to send no ill vibrations to everybody. It's too early for y'all to be getting up with this type of energy, and this is not my intent at all. This is never my intent. And to root words, bro, I ain't got no more issues with you, bro. Let me say this live, bro. I'm gonna never come on no channels and fucking deal with you on no spelling shit no more, bro. I apologize to you as a brother, bro. You know, whether you do to me or not, bro, I accept your apology if you do or not. I'm not an immigrant, or we all migrated. I am what I am. I'm a giant, you know, and we all out here on truth, bro. And I just really want us to get down to the truth of everything and stop accepting this bullshit ass spell, bro. Because I know we under a spell, literally.
All right, when we be talking about these spells, I'm gonna try to give y'all how the word spells is in English, but in 3 different dictionaries. Like when it comes with my fault. Yes, sir. Huey P. I apologize. That was suck of me. Yes, sir. High honors. Thank you for saying that. Being a grown man, and I was YouTube gangster saying all that shit about you. I'll just be getting in my little feelings, man. Thank you for being a bigger man, and we are going to debate again, nigga. That's what YouTube niggas do. We just go through our little spots. I hope you and your family and everybody do good this year. And I am going to cuss you out again. And yeah, it's all good, though, man. It ain't really that hard feeling, man. You just nervous.
No, respect, bro. Ain't no hard feelings, bro. Like after the day, bro. Like Tex was saying, bro. When I first found you on YouTube, bro, the main thing that I was attracted to was root words, bro. And when I came over there, bro, I used to only deal over there with you for the root words, bro. And I love that shit because I deal with the root words. I think I deal with them almost more than nobody else deal with them. Because me personally, I deal with this English spell because I know we up under this English spell. It's an England spell, right? And if we were smart enough to start dealing with words the way that they supposed to and the way that they taught us, we could break it down more, bro. And I think that you can see my point more if we can get past arguing and bickering and past and like the fact, like when I say that every letter's a word, you agree with that. Me and you done had many bills on that. We agree that you're not supposed to have words with like letters. Letters ain't, it shouldn't be 2 T's in the middle of that. Right?
Yeah, it's all good. I just like just sometimes just stuff me like I just want to it's nothing. Just start it off bad. That's all, man. I just want to show
but I'm taking your shit though.
I try to put a stamp to though. So if you say we agree,
passed that though. Like
what you say. That's all. I just like see. I can't get out of stuff I say because it's written. It's scripted. You feel what I'm saying?
So then if you say that, then I can combat it though, and I can say, oh, you said that, root. Like you told, like root words, right? It shouldn't have 2 O's in it, right?
Yeah, it's a horseshoe.
Right. It's a horseshoe, which is the U. U.
No, it's a long. Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying a horseshoe is a U. I'm looking at it from the view of it. You hear me? Don't get confused by the words that I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like this is what most people do, right? You know what I'm saying?
But let me show people what that great science you is talking about how we under a spell though. Like I just want to show people this stuff. That's what I was like trying to do. Like if we look the word bill up just in a regular dictionary like a Wikipedia, it's going to give you the different blah 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 bill, you know what I'm saying, bop bop bop, you know what I'm saying, but it'll show you different understandings of what bill is. But when you look up the word bill in the in the etymon, it'll say a written statement. Wow, shit, oh shit. But then it'll go to wow, I didn't know that. But in the etymology again, it'll say it's a bird's beak. But the only time it really matters is in law, and a bill is a formal declaration, a complaint, or a statement of particular thing. And that's just one.
So when we get a bill, when we get a bill, where it's a bill to our house, are they making a declaration, a statement about some things, or are you owing something? You feel what I'm saying? No, what you just said that the bill was again, it's like, okay, are they sending you bills for what? Because this is some bullshit. Did they send you a bird beak? You said the only time that bill matter is in law, right? When they're making a complaint about something. So when they send you a bill, what are they complaining about? Oh, they making a statement saying that you owe them something, but that ain't shit. It's just saying that that's what it is.
Hold on, man. Like a lot of us really like we're not going to do that, bro. We're not going to say all this stuff and then showing us right here what a bill is, bro.
A bill ain't just one thing.
No, when you say words ain't shit, we gonna have to show them, or we just can't. You can't do that, Huey P. We can't have a hypothesis talk and a thesis facto talk. That don't mix.
Okay, cool. I respect that. When I said that bill ain't shit, right? Okay. I meant I was talking about the bills that come to your house. I want to talk about the word bill because we see a bill as something there, right? But no word, if this is a fact, not no word is just defined by that word. Don't no one word mean that word. So if bill meant bill, that's what bill should have meant. Bill got a definition of multiple amount. Each dictionary got their own meaning of what bill is.
Hey man, so a lot of people on this channel, man, don't give a fuck, man. Huey P. A lot of people be on this law shit, man.
Listen, this is you said bills deal with law. This is what we talk about.
You can't be talking about law unless you about to pop up a dictionary, or you about to bring out or you about to bring out some type of Indian exemption thing, bro.
Why? If I was in, I mean, if I go to court, right?
Because you're like,
listen, if I go to court, and I'm in a case about law, if I go to court and I'm in a case about law, root words, the only way that I can defend myself is if I got a law dictionary there, is what you're telling me. I can't just stand there and be the source of what I'm telling them. I can't be the source when a motherfucker sitting there trying to accuse me. I can't be the source of my truth.
No,
I gotta go pull up a book.
Yes, I'm saying you can't, man. You want some bullshit.
Wow. So this is the reason why no matter what you're doing, you are guilty until you prove your innocence. It's not innocent until proven guilty, because if they just pointing the finger out over there at me and say that I did it, I gotta go get a reference. I gotta go get a book. I gotta go get proof. I gotta go get all of this shit when I was the source there. Even the motherfucker on the other side who is claiming to be the plaintiff, right? Or the defendant, not you the plaintiff, the defendant over there. No, I'm the defendant. The plaintiff is accusing you, right? So the plaintiff over there accusing me, and it's a lawyer that I've never seen in my motherfucking life. And he got the right to go over there and say I did all of this shit. And he ain't got no proof. Only thing that he got is a motherfucking shit that a nigga wrote down, and it's a whole goddamn lie. So you telling me that
some people don't like me. Some people don't like me, bro. I respect that because I don't like some motherfuckers.
Listen, but if you a source and you accusing me,
no, Huey P. is bring a source, bro, because the person might learn something, even though they don't like me. They might learn something that I'm showing them, bro.
You said that
I can't. What I'm saying? Fuck what you saying. Show us something.
I know, but listen, bro. You said that I can't be the source, though. Root words. If I can't be the source, right? Listen, though. Let me just say this one question. Let me ask you this one question. I'm gonna be done, bro.
A hypothesis, man. That's your angle, bro.
That you just cut me off in the middle of my shit, bro. I was just trying to ask you.
You're cutting me off.
Man, you cut me off. Listen, bro.
You're not bringing nothing, man. Come on.
Okay, cool. You said I gotta bring proof, right? Listen, you said I gotta bring proof.
Done about to leave. You said you was done and about to leave. I didn't even cut you off. I said no. I don't even want to talk law with him because you're not going to bring nothing to the table except for run your fucking mouth.
Cool. All right, cool. Well, listen, you just said, right? Listen, bro, you said I gotta bring proof. Just hear me out 1 second, bro. Please, bro.
Agent shit when you want to argue.
No, bro, just hear me out. I'm trying to ask you a question about what you said, bro. Don't make it seem like
law stuff, man. If you
this is law. I'm asking you about a law. This is a question about law. Listen, bro. Oh my God.
I don't want to listen to this shit, man.
Okay, well, don't fucking listen, bro. Listen. Hey, man. Hey, just hear me then. Don't listen. All right,
damn, man. I don't want
just that's one question, bro. One fucking question, bro. God damn. And you said that I can't be the source. You said, no, I can't be the source. That I have to bring a source. Now, if the plaintiff has got his source, which is the nigga who accusing me, that is his source. So you telling me that the fucking plaintiff can use the motherfucker, the lawyer can use the other fucking person over there as his source, but I can't be the source to defend myself.
No, you can't.
Oh my God. If the nigga is accusing you, if I'm accusing you, who else gonna be your source with words? How you gonna be the source? How you gonna bring something else to defend you when you the source that I'm accusing you?
Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay, because the court system that we in today, only a corporation can talk to a corporation. So when you raise yourself, you cannot talk to them. They will not see you because you are a dead corpus.
You're right. You're so right on that shit, right? You're so right.
I'm right.
Okay, I give you that one. That was a fucking mic drop right there. Corpus electi. And what you talk about, huh?
Hey, quit, man. See, you trying to see me and people trying to learn this stuff, and you already know it.
I know I do. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
You're not going to show us, so you really evil, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm telling everybody what it is. How am I evil when I'm telling you what it is, and then you just said it? You said the same shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, listen, bro. Like you just said that I can't talk to them, right? Because I'm dead. Right? Right? Now this is what this is what most people do when they go to court. They'll let the fucking public defender represent them in the matter and don't talk because they would think that only them two can talk because they're incorporated together, right? Right? Am I right?
I mean, you're going to further. I'm like, go ahead, bro. I'm like,
okay, cool. Now in this same instance, bro, this is a motherfucking fact, dog. I go to court, I talk. I walk out that motherfucker, dog. I'm not letting no nigga represent me. I tell the motherfucking public defender like this, bro. If you want to represent me, bitch, whatever they finna give me, you gonna own up to it because you sitting there acting like you know everything about me. How you gonna speak on my defense? I gotta tell you what to speak for me on. I gotta tell you what to say.
What Huey P said, and he's right on the one thing, but we got to understand what courts to go in under civil law, which you said back earlier. That's why I went to, you see, in civil law, and that's in the modern Western world. There are two major legal systems: the common law, taken from Roman law, Europe, blah blah blah, Latin America, blah 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 blah, and then it's the rigid codes of law. Now, hear me out on this. An expert judge decides case without the help of jury and without the references to precedent. In this system, every defendant in this criminal trial is presumed guilty until proven innocent. Thus, under common law, practiced in the English-speaking countries, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty. So all that shit you talking, bro, about going in court, you guilty off rip, out of grace.
Hey, I did not just say that. I said that. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. When you're going in there under their status and you're playing their game, you're guilty. When you go in that motherfucker and that nigga say Andre Simmons and you raise your hand and say, yes, I'm here, you're playing the game. So you're giving them the authority to do what they want to do with you because you're not standing up like you're alive. You're acting like you're dead there. You're not going there as an alive being. You're not going as an awake. You're going there as the dead guy, claiming that you know what the fuck you talking about because you're going by what they showing you under their rules. You're following the rules.
Learning, like Miss Beth.
Like yes, but when you're going as a learner, you're going as you're under their standing. That means you're under the standing.
All I'm doing is like Miss Bethany, Miss Bethy, oops, I apologize, with her beautiful smile. Like a lot of these other Aboriginals, I gotta say Miss Mama Chief. Like a lot of these so-called Moors, we're trying to learn this shit. And we don't believe nobody. I don't trust myself. No, I don't trust you, bro. And you'd be a fool to trust me. Let's show the people.
I don't. That's why I do it myself, bro. That's why I do it myself, for real. And I don't need no book or no source. That's what I'm telling you. If I read the book, I'm the source now. I don't have to go. This shit is in me. I'm in it, and I walk and I live it, bro. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I be saying to you, bro. That I really live it, bro. When the police approach me, nigga, or when the policy enforcers approach me, they approach with caution, bro. Because I handle myself properly, bro. I don't handle myself like that, bro, because I was not being less and I was more than a Moor could ever fucking show me. I was me, bro. I've been standing on my own shit, literally, bro.
All I can say is you've never brought a shred of evidence, so I'm saying you're lying.
Okay, cool. All you got to do is go to my YouTube and look for yourself. I don't have to pull nothing up for you. I don't have to prove nothing to you. The same thing that you said was I was an immigrant. Did I not prove evidence that I'm not an immigrant? Can you admit that?
I'm just saying y'all always slander the Moors, but we be showing it, man. Y'all ain't showing shit.
Hey, listen, you said I didn't prove evidence. I didn't bring no evidence. Did I bring my birth certificate?
Let's not change the subject. You talking
I'm just saying. You said I don't bring evidence. I'm just proving my point. I'll bring evidence when I need to. Did I not? Did I not bring evidence about I'm not an immigrant? Can you admit that?
You ain't out here trying to help the home team, bro.
Hey man, I'm helping everybody, bro. I'm not helping the home team.
What's wrong with you, man?
Listen, you said I don't bring evidence, Root Words. I'm asking you because you just called all of us immigrants again. You called me an immigrant and you called BK an immigrant.
Listen, bro. Learning this shit and you know the shit. You just admitted you know the shit, so I'm just trying to go over this shit and you deferring the conversation to something else.
I'm not, bro. You said I didn't bring. You said you don't believe me because I don't bring sources. I'm trying to prove to you that I do. That's all, bro. You said that I don't bring sources, so you don't believe me, right? Right? You said you don't believe me, but then you hear me. Listen, bro, you said you don't believe me, but then you know that I know it because you can hear the talk that I'm talking. So you like, well, why the fuck you ain't telling us? See, because you bullshit. Now, you said you don't believe me because I don't bring sources. So you're not gonna believe me if I told you or not because I'm not bringing the sources.
Conversation and talking something else, man.
No.
And then I showed you
I'm just trying to show you. I'm trying to show you one thing, Word. Please, bro.
You defend yourself, nigga. If you go in court to defend yourself, you get dunked on your head, nigga, because you're going in there as a motherfucking human and they ain't gonna see you, nigga. So you lying.
Okay, well, that's what you say, bro. Okay, I got people right here with me every day that been to court and seen me walk down. I got my wife. I don't have to show you this though, bro. I don't have to show. I'm trying to tell the people.
I know you're not,
bro.
I know.
But listen, you're not gonna believe me if I don't show you the fucking proof, though. Root Words.
See, you're gonna have to write an affidavit to go in court. See, an affidavit is
a written this nigga
declaration.
See, this was wrong with you, bro. That's what's wrong.
Are you supposed to block people that tell this information? All I'm doing is
look, do you know
information, bro.
Hey, do you know what affidavits do, bro?
That's all I'm doing is spreading information, bro. Nothing else, man.
Okay, cool, but I'm with you, bro. I know about affidavits. I'm spreading information too, but if I don't have a source, you're not gonna accept it, Root Words.
You're not the source. Black's Law Dictionary is the source.
Listen, man.
You're not the source, brother.
I am the source, bro.
Come on, man. Just let me.
Hey, listen. Black Law's Dictionary don't let you know it's true. You gotta go in there and still do what you learned from Black Law's Dictionary to know that it's the proof. And then you're gonna be the source that proof is truth. The book ain't the source. You are the source when you know that it's true. You can read any book in the source. If you don't utilize that source, that shit is no good to you, bro. If you read all that shit that you know and you go to court and you still don't do what the fuck that shit tell you to do, what's the good of the source?
Hey, y'all, everything comes with directions. All I was trying to say at the beginning is when you go in court, all I'm saying, Huey, is you got a wonderful channel that you come on every week and you don't do shit but talk trash, ain't show shit. And I'm
my shit.
And
it's my shit, though.
And then you say you know it. Then you say
literally. Literally.
You hear what the fuck you saying? It's
like I literally know it.
I'm just showing.
I know what it is. I do.
Showing the people the stuff. Everything is a bill. So a bill is a declaration.
It's a debt. A bill is a debt. A bill is a debt. A bill is a debt, man. That's what declaration means. It's a debt. It's a debt.
It is not a debt.
Bill is a debt, man.
No, it is not.
Oh my God, a bill is a debt note. Your dollar bill is a debt note. When you get a bill to your house, it's a fucking debt note.
Wow, man, he is really trying to defer this shit, man. What is wrong with you?
You telling me that a bill is not a debt note? You are a fucking idiot. If you don't know that a bill come to your house and it's a debt note. It's a note that's telling you that you are in debt. This is what a bill is.
Wow, man.
Wow. If you don't know that, bro, you are dangerous, bro. If you don't know that a bill come to your house and that bill is telling you to pay this debt, something is wrong with you, Root.
A bill here, man. Look, I'm showing you the definition of a bill.
Hey, man, look up the definition of people. Look up the definition of people. Look up the definition of person. Hey, look up the definition of people and person, bro.
No, I'm showing you bill. You said bill is a debt. It don't.
Bill is a debt note, bro.
No, it is. I didn't know. No, a bill is a formal declaration. A complaint.
A debt. A complaint.
No, it's not a debt. It's a
Oh
declaration.
man, if I complain to you, that means that you are in debt to me.
No, that is not.
If I'm complaining, you are in debt. You gotta complain. You gotta apply. You gotta comply or pay.
I can't believe I don't got debt in my dictionary though. I thought I had that.
Yeah, they don't. Hey, listen, debt. A debt note, man. A debt note is what a bill is, bro.
Like you're just trying to defer, man. You don't want people to learn nothing, man.
Hey, man.
That's
a person place a thing is the same thing as a corporation, bro. It's a person out of corporation.
Man, you're making an argument out of everything, man.
It's a person out of corporation, bro.
Contract, bro. A debt is a sum of money due with contracts. It's nothing you said.
It's not what? Say it again. You just said it. Say it again.
No, it's not a bill. How about that?
What is it? Say it again. What you said is a form of money. What you said? Say it. Say what you just said again. Say it again.
It's due at contract. No, it's not a bill.
It's a contract. You said it was a contract.
No, it's not a bill.
What?
A bill. A bill.
I said, explain what a bill is, bro.
You done, bro. You are evil,
it's a fucking debt. You think they're gonna tell you that a debt is a bill? And listen, hey, listen. When you if you get a bill to your house, do you not gotta go pay that debt? If you get a bill to your house, do you not gotta go pay that fucking debt?
That's not a bill.
Oh my
God.
God.
Not a bill. That's debt. That's debt. A bill is not a bill. They don't send bills to your house. They send debt.
Okay, they send electric debts to your house. They send an electric debt to your house, right? They send a water debt to your house.
No, you were in debt. You were
no
in
shit.
debt.
But they send it in a bill. They send it in a bill, you dumbass nigga. You are in debt, and they sending you a bill. They sending you a bill so you can pay your debt, you dumbass nigga, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This nigga is dumb, man. That is fucking crazy, Root. You just said that they sending you a bill because you are in debt. You dumbass nigga.
Never in your life showed law. Never. You're the only Aboriginal Hebrew show that don't show law. Now, you just said a bill is a debt. Now, I just showed you the definition of bill. It said it's a declaration. Now, when I look under what is a declaration don't have nothing for debt in it. It don't have nothing for debt.
Yeah, they damn sure ain't gonna put it there. They're not gonna put it there. You're right.
Man, I'm showing you the other one, man. So you don't know, like, wow, it's crazy. I'm going to the other definition of I'm going to the other ones because I don't talk for a long time. I show people shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's something that like you're scared to do is like get on here and show people anything. So when you get on the next bill, another bill is a complaint. See, there's three different types of bills when it comes to a regular form of a bill. So I'm going to the complaint. Let's see if a debt is on there. It's a complaint. Let's see if a debt is on the complaint.
Hey, I agree. It's three definitions of everything. There's always more than one definition and meaning to every fucking thing. Facts.
A complaint. It don't have nothing to do with a bill. I mean, with a debt. Now let's look up the third, which is a statement. It's an allegation or a declaration. Nothing to do with a debt. Now let's look at
okay, so you're right. A bill statement come to your house is not a statement. A bill statement is not a statement either. And they got statement in it, bro.
Individual, person, place, or thing. None of them have depth on there. Now let's look at the word
a bill statement. A bill statement is not a statement, y'all. A bill statement is not a statement. That is not a bill.
Man, you like the agent, bro. Flat out.
Yeah, man. I am. I already told you I got an agenda. I know that I'm an agent, though. That's different, though. You just told us what an agent is. An agent got an agenda. An agent got an agenda. We all have an agenda, so we all agents. So you might want to change another word because you're an agent. You got an agenda.
This nigga is in the chat saying that a complaint, just like you, he's going over everything you're saying. I'm showing him definitions in law. Y'all wrong. A debt is after. He's saying the same thing that I'm saying, right?
He's saying the same thing that I'm saying, but you're the only one right.
Wrong. Y'all never
Lord,
show nothing. All y'all do is just like y'all like.
God
Oh
damn.
my God,
Once
man,
again, I just told you I can't show shit because I'm on my phone. But that
you
don't
got
matter to
your
you,
own
bro.
show and you will never show it.
I
You got
can't
your own
show
show
shit
you
because
had
I'm on my
for years.
phone. I can't
You had
show
a
shit
show
because I'm on my
for years.
phone, bro.
You had a show for years and you've never showed it, and you're not going to
I
start.
know I don't have to show shit. That's why everybody
know
listen to
you're
me.
not, so
That's why
on.
everybody come to my show to listen because I don't show them shit.
Man.
I don't show them shit.
I know
That's why they
you
come.
don't.
They come
You
listen
never
to a
showed
nigga who
that.
don't show them shit.
You can't name one time you've ever pulled any type of dictionary or any type
I don't
of
have to, bro. I don't have to pull up shit. I don't have to pull up definition to show them time. Time don't exist. I don't have to show them now. And listen, you know what no mean can know, right? And listen, you so ignorant, bro. You deal with a silent K for thinking that you have knowledge, bro.
You see, like when you go to a
deal with a silent K to think that you know something, bro.
You don't show nobody. You don't know nothing about that shit.
I know you don't know because no means N-O. No means no, right?
No,
and if you think that you know, no means no.
Neg
and
means
yes.
no. Neg means no. N-O means
listen,
none. Like there's nothing there.
Look, none is no. None of nothing. No. So now no don't mean no. This is how smart you is. No don't mean no. No means none.
Jesus.
No don't mean no now, y'all. No means none. This is how intelligent root words is. No don't mean no, it means none. This is how dumb it is. And guess what none got in it? No. N-O. No got none in it. None got no in it. This is a fact. And no, K-N-O-W. Listen, this is how much you know again. This is how I'm going to show y'all. This nigga don't know shit. None, he said no means none. We got N-O in it. No, right? No means no. To know something means yes. K-N-O-W. Hold on. Listen, none got no in it. N-O is no.
Go back to these words and he don't want to teach y'all nothing. He don't want to
teaching y'all. I'm teaching y'all right now. This is how ignorant this nigga is. I'm showing y'all. No got none in it. No, I mean none got no in it twice. N-O, and then at the other end is O-N. So no on. This is what none is, right? Check this out. This nigga think that he knows something, right? Which is K-N-O-W. Without that K there, that K is silent. And if you move that silent K away, you don't got no more. You got now, right? If you move that silent K away from the no that means knowledge, right? You don't have no more. You got now. The only way you can get no out of that is to move the W away from that, and you still got no. Meaning no, this nigga don't know. No. The same no that's in none is the same no that's in now. I mean no or now that they was talking about, right? The canal. Canal is K-N-O-W, which is now. Canal. He don't know that shit either, right? Because he gonna deal with the spelling of what the fuck they taught him. This nigga is under the spell, y'all. This motherfucking nigga is under the spell. He don't know that he accepted. He gonna tell me I'm wrong, but he accepted PH as a phone and GH as a F, right? For phone or cough or tough. And then he'll go to a root word and say that it shouldn't have that. It should be N-U-F or T-U-F or whatever the fuck he's gonna try to make it to be, right? But he accepted it first with the PH as a F. This is how ignorant motherfuckers is because we don't know that. You don't need a fucking K to have a no. You don't need a silent H for hours. Dumbasses. Hours was hours. To let you know that time was ours or yours. You say, oh, U-R-S, yours. Ours. Literally. See, most motherfuckers don't know. He deal with root words, but he don't go under the dirt enough. He come above the surface because he don't want to be underground with the roots. Because then he'll know that he got to deal with the roots I put on his ass.
Okay, y'all, when you're dealing with a declaration,
declare.
You know, when you deal with a declaration and somebody...
declare.
No, it's clear. D means away. The root word is
I know. Declare. I said declare. Get away from declare. Get away from declare.
What's the root word, Mr. Know-it-all? What's the root word?
What you said is. What is it?
What's the root word?
You tell me the root word. You the root word.
I know I am.
I know declare. I said declare. I said declare.
Declare ain't no
get away from. Not like ab, or. It's the same thing as D, to get away from. Not
he don't want to get into them root words. He don't want to out there word off for him.
A D means to get away from, or to be not of, to declare, or the ending of. The ending of.
I did not cut you off when you was talking, bro. I did not cut you off.
Hey, look, man. I'm just telling you the real shit, bro.
Man. Let me just split about this declaration real quick in the affidavit, man. Come on, man.
Not clear, man. The declaration is not clear, bro. It's not clear.
What the declaration is. You know,
hey, do dean away from. Dean away from declare. Declarity.
And then when you're dealing with a
declaration means away from declarity.
And the action against you. And when you're dealing with a person that brings an action against you, the only way that you're going to be able to bring an action against them back is have an affidavit, which is a written or printed declaration. And
it's not clear. It's away from declaration. Is away from the clear. It's away.
Of affidavits. This is how an affidavit is written. You could just go over this stuff and look it up. All this is in the Black's Law Dictionary, and
it's not clear.
Write them up. And then an affidavit is the only way, because affidavit, when you're dealing with root words, when you're dealing with root words, affidavit is bringing the let me see if I can do that. Wow, no, it ain't gonna let me do it that way. But let me do this page for you. Because you know what I'm saying, when you're dealing with root words, you got to show people the root words. You just can't talk about it all day. When you're dealing with an affidavit, you got to rip all words apart. Anytime you see a double letter word, just rip it apart. Take the letter off of it. It just don't belong there. And then you rip that word off, and then you get to the vita. Now, see, when you're looking at that, this is on or to. When you get to the fid, that's in all languages, that's like saying the fiduciary, or when you say a feudal, you know what I'm saying, you're dealing with your trust. You're dealing, you know what I'm saying? So that's the trust. And the vite is like when you're saying your vitals. When you're saying your vitamins, is dealing with life.
I'm
trying to give game to the people. So it's the trust of it's the life, it's the living trust. It's your living trust. That's how you set off any kind of trust, is when you declare it. And the only way to declare it is through a trust. So whenever anybody talking about they went up in court and did anything, they ain't do shit unless they filled out one of these affidavits. And that's all. We're just a lot of people is just trying to get into law, especially in the great Aboriginal and the first people's movement.
If you use the affidavit, you don't even have to go to court. If you use the affidavit, you don't even have to show the court, period. You don't even supposed to step in the courtroom, literally.
I know. Why was you talking about you? Why did you say you go in the courtroom and you walk out?
I said when I was in court. I said when I went to court. Listen.
Why are you lying to get to people?
When you go to court, it's a way to get out of court. You don't have to do an affidavit not to go to court. Say you don't have. Say you didn't put your affidavit in. Listen. Say you didn't put your affidavit in, bro.
All right. Man, you can't just jump on my team. I ain't gonna let you jump on my team. I don't need no.
Say you didn't do an affidavit. Say you did not do the affidavit, bro. It's still a way to get out of the court, nigga.
You need an affidavit then.
No, you don't.
Show up in court.
No, that's just not to show up in court. But if you don't put the affidavit in and you go to court, you can still get out this shit by not owning up to this shit, by not playing the game, by knowing how to talk your way out the situation. Literally.
What words do you use, Huey?
Not that shit. I don't claim up to Huey. I'm not going to go in there and say, hey, yes, I'm Andre. No, I'm not Dre. No, I'm not.
Well, what are you going to do, Huey?
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell them that I'm not playing this fucking game. Where's the injured party? Where's my fucking accuser? If I can face my accuser, then I will own up to it. They can't, because let me ask you this, word. If you go to court right now against the state of Ohio, right? It's the charge. It's the state or your county. Let's just say the state, all right? The state of Ohio versus you. How can you get a fair trial against the state of Ohio when the lawyer is over there pretending to be the fucking state?
This is how you do it, Huey. You ask
No,
them for
you
the
don't have to have
bill,
an
Huey.
affidavit.
You ask
You
me a
don't, you
question. Can I
don't have to
answer
have an
you?
affidavit. You don't just have to have
I'm
an
not going to
affidavit.
talk about an affidavit. I didn't talk about an affidavit. I'm going to ask them for the bill, Huey. I'm going to ask them for the bill, Huey. I'm going to say, where is the declaration or the complaint, Huey? But I'm going to do it through an affidavit, Huey. I don't want to go to court. I don't want to talk to them. I don't know. I don't want to play their games because you're not going to show me. You're just going to do it and leave me in suspicion.
You're right. You don't want to go to court. You don't want to play the game. So you're right. If you can't, I just said, if you didn't send your affidavit and say you had a court date that you were supposed to show up to, and you know that if you don't show up, they're gonna get.
Huey, why are you going to try to hold on? Why are you trying to overtalk me that's showing the affidavit when you was going against me showing this affidavit? Don't talk about the affidavit now when I was trying to build on it. Nigga, you against this shit. You want to talk about
I didn't ever say I was against it, nigga. I'm telling you that you don't need a fucking affidavit, but you can utilize it. I didn't ever say. Listen, even when I said you're right, you can't even agree when you're right, bro.
With you, man.
I said you don't need an affidavit, bro.
You are a sabotager. You're not going to take.
You don't need it.
Telling it.
You don't need no fucking affidavit.
You can't show people that.
Why the fuck I can't? I'm telling you now. I'm out here.
Will.
No, fuck you mean? I'm telling you, motherfucker. What you mean? I'm showing you. Literally.
I'm supposed to believe in you.
Listen, bro. Are you believing in some shit? You believe in a book, right? Is the book showing you anything? You reading the words. You believe in a spell. You believe what you see on paper, nigga.
Ain't nobody.
You believe what you see on paper, nigga. So don't talk about what I'm showing you. The paper ain't showing you shit but the words, nigga. The book ain't showing you shit but the words, nigga. And you believe that, nigga. The book ain't showing you shit but some words, nigga.
You sound worse than the Moor. Well, send me
the
$50.
book
I'll give you this.
You are the Moor. You are the Moor. Sound worse than.
Well, give me this $50 and I'll send you this nationality.
Yeah, I know. Cool. You believe in the fucking words, you goddamn idiot. You're not gonna believe in me, but you're gonna believe in the words. The words ain't showing you shit but some fucking ink or some lead. What the fuck is words showing you?
Man, look, man. It's just not cool.
What is the book showing you?
What I'm saying is true, man. You ain't gonna show nothing, man.
Listen, I don't never show nothing. Let you tell it. I don't show shit. I'm showing you some. I'm showing your ass a whole lot of shit right now.
I'm just saying you don't talk about affidavits and stuff, man.
Listen, I know. I don't. You know why I don't? Because you don't have to deal with paper. You don't have to deal with no fucking paper. You been getting raped on paper for the longest, so you're gonna keep getting fucked in your ass with paper.
No problem, bro, until you show me. Of course I'm
exactly, and you're like getting fucked in your ass. I'm showing you. Because I don't have to deal with it. I'm showing you.
You ain't showing me nothing. You just running your. Oh my God! You just want to.
I'm showing you words. You're seeing the vision. You're seeing the vision with my words. The same thing that you do when you're reading the words. You're reading the words out of a book, and it's showing you. It's giving you a vision because you're looking at the words, and it's giving you a picture to your fucking head. The words give you a picture, you idiot.
When the complaint is filed in the states that's having code of civil procedures, the complaint is the first or initial pleading in the part of the plaintiff in a civil action. It corresponds as the declaration in the common law. So we have to deal with it in common law first before it gets to the code of law. We can attack them with a declaration, which is called affidavit.
I'm killing this nigga. Y'all see the
declaration of or a written or printed declaration. So it's just some people out here might not want to go in court. We might be scared because ain't nobody gonna show us that way. We might just want to write the judge or write these people and say we're gonna do it safe. We're not gonna do out here people that want us to. They just ain't gonna show us. That's all I'm just trying to show people.
Yeah,
and if
you're right, y'all. There's a lot of motherfuckers that's scared. I ain't mad at that. You're right. They scared to stand up or fight for anything that's true. You're right. You're right.
I know what Moors ain't. I know you Mason. Oh my God, man, you
Moors.
You crazy, my nigga. You ain't never did shit, nigga.
You Moors is funny.
Nigga. You don't got balls, nigga.
How long you been a Moor, Roo? How long you been a Moor? How long you been a Moor, Roo? How long you been a Moor?
Hey man, look. Go last year. I'm on YouTube cussing 2 police out and mugging one, bro.
How long have you been a Moor, bro? How long have you been a Moor, Roo?
I'm on live YouTube, my nigga. I'm on live YouTube, my nigga. Went to jail.
How long you been a Moor, Roo? How long have you been a Moor, Roo? How long have you been a Moor, Roo?
I've been studying this shit for a year.
Okay, so you've been studying Moore's Science Temple for a year, right?
Why you call me Moore's Science Temple, man? You lame, man. You just a corny ass nigga, man. You just corny. You want no temple ass nigga. You fuck ass.
Hey, look, pardon me, bro. I thought you studied Moore's Science, bro. I thought you studied the Moore's Science, bro. Pardon me, bro. I thought you studied Moore's Science, bro.
I'm about to come at all you HOTC niggas, man.
Okay, cool.
Up for everybody, bro.
Cool. You can fuck it up for yourself. You put it up for yourself. Do something about it. Say about it. Talk about it.
You just evil, man. We talking about
cool. Hey, look, my point is though, right? I thought you studied Moore Science Temple. You only been a Moore for a year, bro. I know more about your shit than you do. That's why you don't know it. That's why you don't know it. You mad because I know it and I won't give it to you. You mad because I know how to stay free and I won't give it to you. And you are more, and I know more about your shit than you do.
Man. Can we talk about law? Like people in the chat was like,
listen, bro. Like, I was trying to show you, bro. You are a Morris nigga. You only been a Moor for a year, and you think that you know something, nigga. You don't know shit. You only been a Moor for a year.
I know one thing. I know one thing.
You are for a year. That means you ain't never known shit, nigga.
I know they just wrote me back.
Bro, you don't know.
And I'm gonna show the people.
This nigga needs somebody to. He needs somebody to solidify him. He needs somebody to write him back to say that, okay, bro, we accept you as a Moor.
No, I'm talking about in court. You. Oh my God, hey man.
Wherever you want him. I don't care where you wrote, wherever you got written from. My point is, you only been a Moor for a year, and you walk around like you're just this big ass bad Moor, nigga. You been a Moor for a year, nigga. You don't even know the real shit. You need to do some more studying, man, because you're a bad fucking a representative of Moors.
All I'm telling the chat is,
you are terrible, bro.
All I'm saying,
you are fucking terrible, bro.
All I'm telling the chat is, the person.
You ain't telling the chat shit. The chat is telling your ass something, and you don't listen. The chat been telling you the same shit that I've been telling your ass. Look, Chief Holliday and all these niggas been telling you the same shit that you've been coming over here trying to argue with all of the aboriginals about because you a fake ass Moor, nigga. You are a fake ass Moor, bro.
When you get done, I'm going back to law, bro.
I don't give a fuck. You a fake ass Moor, nigga. Don't bring your ass back over here in the tribe, over here fucking with the chief and nobody else talking about and talk about my chief warrior or none of that shit with your fake ass. You a Morris, nigga. You sort of Moor. You sort of Moor. You Moor-ish.
Nigga,
you like a gangster. You gangster-ish, nigga. I'm a gangster. I'm a gangster and you gangster-ish, nigga.
I'll talk about it right now, my nigga.
You gangster-ish, nigga. You gangster-ish, nigga. You gangster-ish.
That's what I thought you
gangster-ish, nigga. You Moor-ish. You Moor-ish, nigga. With your Moor-ish ass. With your Moor-ish ass, nigga. You should be a Moor and not Moor-ish.
You a Hebrew and scared to claim it.
I know, but I ain't Hebrew-ish. I'm not Hebrew-ish. I'm not Hebrew-ish, though. I'm not Hebrew-ish. I'm Brew. I'm Brew. I'm Brew. No, I'm Brew. I brew witches brew.
Whoever you said her name is.
I brew the witches brew, nigga. I brew the witches brew. Witches brew.
When you get done, you get done. I'm gonna get back to law.
Yeah, I brew witches brew. Literally. More-ish. More-ish. Some more shit. Ish. He's more-ish. Not even a Moor. Hey, let me ask the chat. Would y'all want to be Indian-ish or do y'all want to be tribe? Do y'all want to be y'all native or do y'all want to be native-ish? Listen, this nigga is Moor-ish.
My last name Moore.
Yeah, my brothers is too.
So you a Moor?
And listen, they wasn't Moors for a year. You wasn't even smart enough to say that I was Moor since I was born. You said you was only studying it for a year. So you gotta study how to be what you really was a Moor, you dumbass nigga. You gotta study to be a Moor.
See,
How
he's
was you
so
born?
ignorant.
How was
He
you
do not
born a
want us to
more,
talk
but you gotta
about. He
study
do
it?
not want us to talk about no goddamn shit. See how Chief was on here building, and y'all know I
Hey,
would
look,
be
man.
on here for about
You
4
was
months.
born or more, but you only been studying who you are for a year. You was born or more, but you only known that for a year. You dummy.
Okay, fine. All I'm saying is, y'all know how I came on here. I didn't
You a
even start no
dumbass nigga.
Aboriginal community. I came
You
on here.
came on dumb. You came on dumb. And your ass leaving dumb. You came on dumb, and your ass leaving dumb.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that order of chaos that's going on around here? Don't think it's always the Moors, man. Sometimes
Man, y'all ready? This is an argument. This ain't a discussion. I'm arguing with this nigga. I'm busting his head right now. This is an ass whooping.
Busting my head, man.
I got you under the dirt. I'm holding your face under the dirt right now. I just let you come up to breathe.
Nigga, what you mean, nigga? If I want to breathe, nigga, I'll go on my channel, nigga, and make a show about you and get more views than you, nigga.
No, I'm just saying you're under the dirt. I keep you under the dirt. Your face is under the dirt. I let you come up for air. Meaning the roots. I keep the roots on you. I keep the roots under the dirt. The roots to the tree is under the dirt.
In the crowd that like you and
Chad. Hey, do you like voodoo? You deal with voodoo?
Man, I'm just like, wow. You like
spells? You like spells? You like roots? You like this? Do you like deal with roots? You like deal with the spells?
I'm rolling a blunt, bro. I'm rolling a blunt.
You deal with the roots? Do you like dealing with roots and spells? Let me ask you that.
Man, show your teeth, man.
Hey, do you like dealing with roots and spells?
Face, nigga.
I did. I took the roots of my teeth out and I buried them in the ground right by you, so I know that you were crushed like the bones in my mouth. This is the same thing that I did. This is real shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I took my teeth out and I buried them with this fucking doll that I made of you under the dirt. This is how you do spells. This is how you do real roots. Real talk. So whenever I see you, I said I wasn't gonna do this, but I mean to keep on putting my foot on your throat, because I'll be like, damn, why this nigga still alive and talking on YouTube if I got him under the dirt? My roots ain't working. I got to get stronger on my roots.
Nigga, you scared to put me in your show, nigga. I dare you to dog me in your show, nigga.
I did.
Yeah, I dare you, nigga. If you don't let nigga, I dogged you in my show. I put you in my show.
Listen,
name. Put me in
I made a doll. I made a doll out of you. I made a doll out of you. Listen, I made a doll out of you and I bumped you. Let alone
you don't even know my name.
I made a doll.
Know my name, you dumb fuck.
Listen, it don't matter. I attached it to you. I attached it to the spell of you and to the energy of you.
Am I the you, the he?
I just attached it to any Andre. So all Andre should be worried.
Am I the it?
Hey, yes, you are it. When I put the spell on it. The
so
Andre.
It is the shit. It is the shit, and the he is the the. That's
Facts.
who I am.
Facts. And you're in the dirt. In the dirt, which is it. Also, he or she. You know how they said that the dirt was Earth or Mother Earth, or it came from the Father, what Father Earth created, which was his, and he or she. It. The dirt, the shit. This is what I put you back in, because you know that you came from shit to be back in shit. That's why you're going through this shit right now.
How about this? I just want 5 seconds. You get it right back. The chat saying.
Hold on, you can have. Hold on, get 5 first. Get 5 first, and then I get the seconds. Because you know something came before seconds. It was called first. So get your 5 first, and then I'm gonna get my 5 seconds.
Nah, you can have the floor until you're done. Now,
no, you get your first. No, just get your. I want you to get first instead of seconds.
Wall, bro. I'm getting back.
I want you to get your first instead of seconds.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Everybody.
Okay, now I'm dealing with seconds again. We're dealing with seconds. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, my bad.
You get that back quick?
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, y'all, the Bill of Rights. Everything bill. Because everything starts at the contract.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, I know. You ain't gonna show no. The formal declaration.
It's a con.
Where we can take over our names. That's a different show. Miss Bethany's doing a perfect job upraising. There you go. Just in the complaints, there's a lot of different situations that we go to that's dealing with the code of law. And when they file,
when you come, do you blame? Do you complain?
File a complaint to us. This is in.
When you complain, do you complain? Do you come? Do you when you complain? Do you come and you complain as you are?
And then this is in the states having code and civil procedure. So when you look at the word code, it's a collection of compendium of laws. It's a collection or compendium of laws. Now it's just laws. Now, when you remember, laws are only canons. So when you look at what the bill is, and you're looking at that, is dealing with code, and it has civil procedures. That all we have to do is look at the civil action procedures. They have procedures. It's a procedures that's in there. And you could take these people to jail if you're in your, I would like to build with Miss Bethy, or you know what I'm saying, or who cares? I'm gonna let them say it their way, but there's ways we could do this if you raise your elevation out of the blackness and the Negro that everybody talking. So you know what I'm saying, just know there's civil procedures, that all this stuff is in the Black's Law Dictionary that you could look up yourself, look it over. Miss Bethy and the team could go over it. You know, I'm gonna be over here rooting on the law stuff. That's all. I'm just showing you that there's ways to do this, but we need to get out of always going to civil action. We need to understand when somebody do something against us. I'm not going to show y'all. you be an Indian, or you make sure that you're not black. You make sure that you're not a Negro, and you fill out an affidavit. That's the furthest I could take it. I'm just showing y'all in law where this stuff is at. And then there's a statement, which is an allegation or declaration of matters of fact, things that are done. This is it. That's in law. This is like, everybody keep talking all this shit. This is it. Everything comes from the bill. Even the Bill of Rights. That's what the Bill of Rights is. It's a formal declaration. I declare that me and these 13 colonies are such and such and such and such. And after the war, we're going to take y'all over. Shit. We're going to let y'all war with each other. But that's what, it's not even in law. See, you make a declaration. Let me make sure I do this right. You make your declarations at the record. You know what I'm saying? It's an act, transaction, or instrument. Is where you record it at. So when you go through your record, when you go to your county record or recorder, you know what I'm saying? You go to an act, something done, also known as a statute. So when you get to a done is distinguished than a made. It's a fact, a thing done. That's what a fact is, a thing done. So you're dealing with facts. They have to show you the facts. They have to show you the thing done. But let me make sure I say this right. Let me make sure I say this right. Let me make sure I say this right. You get to see the instrument. See, like the declaration is an instrument, a written document, a formal legal document, written such as a contract or a bond. Them the ones I think you're dealing with when you're in law, when you're going to court. You don't deal with a deed or a will or a lease when you're going to court. You deal with the contract that you're in. It's an agreement. It's an agreement. And the first oral contract is, hey, are you such and such? Let me see your ID. You give me your ID, then that's a contract. Somebody called me up, like what I did with Huey P. I contracted with him. That's why I didn't want to do it this year. They got me into that contract of, if somebody call you a punk bitch or a hoe ass nigga, if you contract back with them and say, well, fuck you then. I just contracted with Huey P on the negative, or vice versa, whichever one brought it first. An oral contract is you just orally contracted into some negative ass shit. So one of us, we both contracted into some negative shit. And that's a deep part of contracting. I never knew there was a law about that shit. You can have an oral contract with it's a covenant and an agreement. And just gotta like look into stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's deflecting names, and it's just some weird stuff like that. But when you get into a deed, which is an instrument that you could put in a bank and get some money, it's containing a contract or a covenant. You need to understand what a deed in these instruments is. I'm just trying to get everybody get on the same level. And then if anybody know how our ancestors lost our shit, they lost our shit with the instrument of a last will and testimony. And our peoples didn't fill out a last will and testimony, and it went through probate court. And that's what a lot of us, we have to declare our will. And that's a little deeper though, but if you get into your will, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how everybody's science is, you know what I'm saying? Bid bond, performance bond, payment bond. That's right. That's right. This dude Chad is crazy, man. This nigga said a declaration is for sovereigns. Well, he right. Damn, I don't know. He right. I just hate to use the word sovereign. It is your sovereign right to. You are right, Chad. I'm a sovereign head. You right. Declaration is for sovereign heads, but I don't think everybody is a sovereign head. That's why I don't know if the so-called.
Hey, root words. Don't use sovereign, bro. You know they label that as a terrorist act or a terrorist group. So
I just got pulled over. I just got pulled over, and the cop was like, "You one of them sovereign citizens?"
You said, "Hell no, I didn't."
I said, "You one of them cops that be killing people?"
Hey, look, you should have called them a posse. I call them motherfuckers a posse where I try to, I'm calling them a pussy, right? But I say posse. So when they come around, they be like, what the hell you say? I say, you guys are a posse. I say, y'all enforce policies. So I call y'all posses. Y'all are policy enforcers, you know? But it's crazy as fuck, Root.
I know. I told them this, though. I said, you can't even define the word sovereign citizen. There ain't even no such definition of that. That's mean that you call me that. But I know one thing about you. You belong to the Columbus Knights and you be signing secret contracts. You can't even be a real policy officer. And they lightweight. Now, I didn't say I went ill on them, but
I go ill on them motherfucker, my nigga. I ain't lying.
Huh?
I said, I go ill on them. You ain't never see my live stream when they had me pulled over. They had all of the fucking rifles and shit on me. Nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, they had me draw down on me, bro. Draw down, nigga. They was all in the fucking, you know, they be in the tactical, the SWAT shit. They be in they SWAT, you know, they got all the heavy gear and shit on, right? Go to my, if you go to my channel, look up, I think it's called Police. Or it might be fuck the police or some shit like that. Where they had me pulled over. They was trying to make me show them my ID and all of this shit. Pull that shit up, boy. The motherfuckers was mad in the motherfucker. Everybody in the chat, hey man, just give them your ID, man. Just give them your ID, man. I'm not giving these folks shit.
I salute you just for that.
Huh?
I salute you just for that.
Yeah, look at that motherfucker. You'll be like, okay, at least this nigga ain't lying.
You said you did that. I said I salute you.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying. You say I can say
I give you your ID. That takes a lot of balls.
Hell yeah, especially when they got them guns in your face and the rifles and shit in your face. Like literally, I didn't know they was gonna shoot me down or what. The motherfucking officer, he come to my passenger door and he snatched my motherfucking door open. I said, motherfucker, who told you to touch my shit? I know y'all finna try to shoot me. Man, you gotta look at that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The motherfuckers trying to take pictures of me and everything. I'm bucking on them motherfuckers out of 1,000, nigga.
But you see how easy that is for me to say I'm wrong? If you say you got one video and you don't even got to go through the science. If you say you in one video and you said you ain't giving your ID, man, you practice standing on your square more than almost anybody I know, because I know I didn't give him my ID, but I gave him a piece of paper. I said, well,
I ain't giving their ass shit. I ain't giving their ass shit, my G.
I was scared to tell him not that, though, because I know when I got pulled over, I said, damn, I ain't giving you my ID because I have my ID in my back pocket. I said, I ain't giving you this motherfucker. But if I didn't have a piece of paper with my name on it, I might have gave it to him, man, because I wasn't feeling comfortable.
Hey, let me tell you something else. You remember I told you that I went to court and the judge let me out the same shit that I was telling you, all right? I've been going through this same situation with this judge for about for about 4 years, my G. This motherfucker done let me look. The first time that I did it, right, I was nervous because I was just coming up under the awareness of the shit, and I was like, fuck it, I'm trying on a case that ain't really something that major. You feel what I'm saying? So upon doing this shit, the first time that I did it, right, and I told him that I wasn't at that corporate contract, that I was the executor of my estate, that I was the capital. I wasn't the capital letter, that I was the capital lowercase name, right? When I was doing that shit, I was explaining it to him. I was going through the process, but I was kind of nervous about the situation, right? So upon that, the nigga told me, well, since you ain't gonna own up to who you are, which is my name, Carl, my name that I showed you, you know what I mean? And he said, since you ain't gonna own up to it, he told me, you tell Carl that we're gonna put a warrant out for him and you're free to go. I said, huh? He said, yeah, you're free to go and just tell Carl that we're gonna put a warrant out for him. I was so happy that he was letting me leave. You know what I'm saying? That as I was there representing myself, or making a special appearance upon myself, right? The motherfucker told me to go ahead, and I left. I went home. I went and smoked the fucking blunt, happier than motherfucker. But then when I realized that this motherfucker said that he put a FTA out on me, a failure to appear, after I was just in court, right? You with me, Roo? I want to make sure you there. You with me, Roo?
Yeah.
Okay, so when the motherfucker, now imagine this. Now he told me that I was free to go, but he was gonna put an FTA out on me, which is a failure to appear, right? I'm like, what the fuck? After I thought about it, I said, this motherfucker put a failure to appear out on me. How the fuck he gonna give me a failure to appear when I was just in court, right? Do that make sense? That don't make sense that he gave me a failure to appear, right? That don't make sense to you. I'm just saying, just regular. I mean, like, I can't show you nothing else, but you just gotta take my word for it. Like, do that make sense to you though?
I think if they show you to tell you to come back to court or something and you don't, I think that gives them the right.
No, I was in court facing the accusations that he did, but he told me since I wasn't owning up to the name that he called, and I kept telling him that I was the executor of the estate, that I was not that corporate entity. You feel me? He told me that I was free to go and that he was gonna put a FTA out for the name that I was trying to represent, right? Which was my straw man. So then when I realized it, I came back and I went to the clerk. The clerk, the motherfucker, what they call it, the goddamn judge clerk shit. You know what I'm talking about? The clerk, the
recorder or the clerk of course.
Yeah, whatever that motherfucker. So I went to her. I'm like, damn, lady. I was like, ma'am, I was just in court, whatever, and the judge told me that I was free to go, but I think he put a failure to appear out on me. The lady said, well, far as I know, the court is still in session. This was an hour later after he had already sentenced me, bro. I went to the house, rolled up and smoked and everything, bro, and came back to the courthouse, bro. When I came back to the courthouse and she told me to go in there, to fucking address the judge again. As I come in, I'm standing in the aisle, and the bailiff, the sheriff, the bailiff, he come up to me and tell me to take a seat and take my hat off. Tell that motherfucker, no, I'd rather stand here, you know what I mean, and just keep my shit. Now, when you're in court, you're not supposed to go inside the judge's chamber. I mean, you ain't supposed to go behind the little wall. You know what I mean? Once you go on the wall, you walking into their jurisdiction, which give them control. It's all kind of loopholes to get you back under the jurisdiction. All right. So, you with me, Roo?
Yeah.
Okay, so when the motherfucker asked me, I'm standing there. He handled another case, and as he finished the case, I like raised my hand and get his attention. He like, what do you want, sir? I said, if I may approach the goddamn bench and reserve my rights. I said, may I approach the bench by reserving my rights? You feel what I'm saying? And whatever we said, well, yeah, you may approach. And as I approach, I put what's the lady who be doing the typing shit? What's the bitch name? The bitch who be typing and recording everything that's going on in the motherfucker. What's the bitch called? I forgot what they call the motherfuckers, man. This shit on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, I told the motherfucker I want her on the record, I want the bailiff on the record, and I needed this judge on the record because I didn't have no it was no jury in there, and I needed them to be on record as me going to handle this situation. right? So when I approached the judge, I asked him, I was like, how did you put a warrant on me when I was here to represent this matter or whatever? The nigga said, well, again, are you gonna be? Did your mom name you Carl Duncan? I said, look, to my knowing, I believe that's it, but I am not the capital. I'm not that name. I'm not the capital. I'm the capital lowercase. You know what I'm saying? I'm the executive of the estate, whatever. And he like, well, here we go again. Are we gonna go through this again? I said, look, man, I'm just wanting to make this shit on record that you had me here and that I didn't have a failure to appear, that I was here and I appeared to represent this matter. You feel what I'm saying? And I want the judge. I want this bailiff, and I forget the name. I called her by what her title is, whatever her title is by typing. And I called her. I said, I need both of them on record, and I need this on record that I came back and you're allowing me to leave again. The motherfucker said, okay, that's cool. Y'all got that on record? You're free to go now. Literally, bro. Literally. So then when I got pulled over, right, I didn't want to show the nigga my ID, right? Because in the back of my head, I said, this motherfucker got that warrant. I still got that warrant on me, right? The motherfuckers was mad in the motherfucker. Nigga, I ain't get them shit. Because I know I had these warrants on me, but I don't get no fuck. You hear me? I'm going to buck and stand on my truth. Only thing they can do is what? Do what they're going to do regardless. I don't got to have no proof, no paper, no none of this shit. I just stand on it. And what you going to do? Hey, look, man, let me get a supervisor. Let me talk to somebody else. Let me talk to someone else. Literally, bro. Literally. You don't have to have none of this shit. You got to know what you know and stand on it, bro. That's it,
you can't
bro.
do that without getting an affidavit, bro. You just can't go in court. You just can't go in court and talk, man. I just showed you the law where you bona fide.
I did, though.
You're not right. You just cannot say that. You Huey P, what the fuck, bro? You just can't go in court and do that. What you just said, it's impossible. You gonna get somebody in my head doing that shit.
But I'm telling. Look, now you know Naughty, the brother who be dealing with me, right? The brother Naughty, right?
Hey, man, look. There's people that's been in the Look. I'm trying to show people contracts. Everything is about contract law these days. Everybody in America that's over 18, that's the age of majority, has been in a contract from the age of minority, whether it's fake, void, false, but they've been in the contract of that name their mother gave them for at least 18 years.
Right, I agree.
You cannot go in that courtroom under that contract name. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about.
Hey, listen, that's what I said. I didn't own up to the name. That was the problem. I wasn't owning up to the name. That was the whole way where I was able to escape the motherfucker, because I never owned up to the name that he was calling. I never owned up to it. I know every time he called my name, I said I was here to represent this matter, and I'm not that. I'm the executor of the estate. So I never owned up to the title that he was owning me up to. So if I would have owned up to it, then I would have been under his control. He could have took me in then. You know what I'm saying? But I never owned up to it. So he don't have no proof to know if I'm that or not, because they ain't got no ID on me. I could have had my brother in there doing that.
I'm making it simple for you. When they call your name, to the thing, if you ain't docket on the dock, which means if you ain't lodged an affidavit in there, I'm not saying you wrong, but I'm gonna have to see it. You have to have an affidavit to say that you are what I'm looking at in law is saying right here, when you have to be, okay, where am I looking at? Power of attorney. Like, I got power of attorney. When you have to have a power, you have to fill out your power of it. Like, you have to fill out some type of paperwork, man. You can't go in there under a subject civil more name, bro. You can't. I'm not saying you can't. I'll have to see that though.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, don't say I can't, because I did it, bro. That's why it's hard for me. Like, Naughty even said it. A couple brothers that I talked to, even a couple Moors that I've been dealing with out here. Like, I deal with a lot of Moors out here, or be on the science shit, bro. They even applauded me for the shit that I did, bro. They was even applauding me. They like, boy, you really a motherfucker, because you standing on that shit without nothing, nigga. You a real one, bro. Literally, bro. Literally, bro, the motherfuckers be like, bro, how the fuck you do that, bro? And so much so, I even showed the motherfuckers like the tape when they was trying to get my ID. The very next day, nigga, they was having a block party in my neighborhood. When we pull up at the park, me and my little ones, we pull up at the park, the same motherfucking officers who just had me fucking with me again. Guess what I did? Whipped out the phone and went right back in on their ass. ASAP. When I went to court that time, the only reason why I didn't have that on record because he made me turn my phone off. He took the phone and made me turn my goddamn phone off. Literally, because I was trying to tape it so I could have that shit on record. I wanted it on record so I could show y'all. I wanted to show y'all the proof, bro. I wouldn't lie to the people.
On record.
Huh?
The case is on record.
Yeah, the case exactly. So the case should be on record. I should be able to go pull that same exact case where I was saying everything that I just told you about, and they should be able to pull that up in record, right? Because that's supposed to be in record, right?
Yeah.
Right, but the only thing is they don't keep the record in traffic court because it was a traffic fucking violation, bro. Real talk. That's why I can't find it. Real talk, bro. My point was,
you can look up a trial. That's public information.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. When we get off a line, bro. When we get off a line, I will get online with you to help me find that motherfucker so we can present this information to motherfucker. So you will think that I'm lying and we can prove the point. You feel me? I will get online with you to help you to tell me where I can look that motherfucker up so I can find that shit. And I don't have to prove shit to you, bro. But like I did with when you called me an immigrant and I came on there and I showed you my birth certificate, bro, because I just don't want slander on my name. I will prove some shit if I have to. I didn't have to, but I at least did that, bro. You at least gotta give me that.
Shit up. I even came on your show and said my fault, man. You won't.
No, I know that. I'm just saying. I'm just using that as an excuse. I'm just saying that I would prove it, bro. I'm not trying to hold that against you, bro. I'm not trying to hold it against you, though, bro. I'm not holding that against you, my G. I'm just saying I will prove it, though. I'm saying I don't have to prove it. My point was I don't have to prove it, but I will do it like I did when I showed you my birth certificate. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying nothing about the situation. I'm just saying, you know that I will come prove that, bro. I'm not saying it for you to disbelieve me or nothing, bro. I can't show you it right here. So, but if I could tell you where to go find it and look it up yourself, bro, I would do that, bro. You hear what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, my G. So you can see the paperwork for yourself and see that I'm not lying, bro. Because I'm not telling. I don't want people to get their head.
That makes sense, though. Because it all starts from the oral case. Everything starts from the oral.
Right. Which was the accident, right? Which was the accident.
Hold on, bro. I ain't cut you off, bro. He's saying that the tongue is mightier than the sword. But the tongue and the pen, I'd like for him just to, I'm agreeing that the tongue is mightier than the sword, but is the pen mightier than the tongue? That's all I was saying.
Hey, hold on. That was a good one. Hey, root words. When they say that the sword, right, I heard that they said that the pen was mightier than the sword, bro. I don't know about the sword. I don't know.
In the Bible, it says the tongue. In the Bible, if you look at the Bible, you put if you put a law dictionary next to the Bible,
right,
it might scare you. It might.
No, I agree. I agree with that shit. I know that the law and the Bible and all those shit they coincide. But what I'm saying is the tongue or the sword that they were talking about, right? Which we know that swords, if you take that S off and put it at the end of that become words, right? We already know this shit, right? So the sword.
All we talking about, Chad. All this shit I be talking about, Chad. Murdoch was talking. That nigga dropping some game up in this motherfucker. God.
Chad. Yeah, Chad going in. The chat going in. But hey, when we say sword, right? If you take that S off of sword and put it at the end, you get words, right? So the sword that they was talking about was the words, which was slung off of our tongue. The blade is the tongue that cut it. You feel what I'm saying? So the pen and ink is a word that came from the swords, because pen is a word. Ink, the pen write with, is a word as well. So the words is mightier than the pen because the pen came from the word. So I think that the sword is mightier than the pen, which is your tongue. The words and the way that you can utilize your tongue is way more powerful than what's written, because a motherfucker can write a statement and that shit be baloney compared to what I can say in truth and proof. You know?
Yeah, my fault. Hold on. I thought Miss Gretchen. I like how you said that. I thought the same thing. But they say, what is record? It's a written account of some act, transaction, or instrument drawn up under the authority of law by proper officer and designed to remain in memorial or permanent evidence of the matters that it relates. There are three types of record: judicial and a tender, a ministerial on oath, being an official or inquisition found. 3, by way of conveyance as a deed enrolled.
Hey, can you read that one? Can you read that first part of that definition again for record? If you don't mind, Root?
For record.
That's what you were just reading, right? Record, right?
A written act of a written account of some act, transaction, or instrument.
Okay, now, hey, right there, right now, they said that a record was a written account, right?
Yeah.
Now, right, that's a written account. Is a record a verbal account as well? It don't have to be written. Meaning, a record is something that you can record. It don't have to be written. So that's what I mean by their definitions. It be a billion things, because a record is also a recording.
Now
right?
hold on, man. I'm trying to see. That's why it's good to go in law, because this is in one part of it. They say too, like a written memorial, blah 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 blah. But they saying at common law, a record significates a roll of parchment upon which the proceedings and transactions of the court are entered or drawn up by its officer. So I think she's correct on that. And then there's another one. A court of record is where the acts of judicial proceedings is enrolled. I think that's the one she's talking about. But that's just what I'm just trying to. We all build on words. You know, it ain't nothing I can't be right or wrong, because if you look it up, I just think that whoever wrote stuff down, they recorded it, and that became law. So one way or another, we're going to have to find out, are these acts, statutes, and little entity you said, or is these like common law or something? I'm just trying to build with people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So all right. So a record, right, or a recording. That's the same thing as a record, but you're saying it different, right? It's a record of recording, right? A record is a recording, right?
Nah, I do not. A record is a record. In law, it's spooky because you can have, what is it? Fact and in fact. Let me look at this, because you could be where is this at?
Damn. So a record is not a recording? Like if you're keeping a record of something, whether you're recording it or not, if I keep a files and I got all my files in this file cabinet, and I'm keeping
law. We talking about
I'm just
get one letter wrong or you going somewhere else.
That's what I'm saying. Record, right, is RECORD. That means record. That means to do over the chord, right?
Hey, Huey P, you can't. This is. You can't do that, bro. You can't. You got to use specific law words. That's
why. Why we have to utilize specific law words? Why is a law word different than a regular word? This is what's different, because
you went in court and used specific specific words, but you don't. You got to refresh your memory.
Okay, listen. Well, I'm asking you this.
Hold on, though. I'm just saying it's your words, bro.
Okay, cool. All right, when you're looking at record or record, right? Right, record.
No,
right?
Man, let's just no, man. Listen. No, you trying to make this? No, Huey, we're sticking to the law, man. I'm not about to go into this thing you be doing, bro. No, it's not.
Listen, I'm talking law, bro, but I'm asking you the laws of words, bro. This is the same shit, law, period, bro.
No, man.
So when you see read anything, it's not read nothing. You not read when you see records, it don't mean record it.
I'm not saying it, though. I'm saying in law, the record is the record. I don't know if they say the record is the record. I don't know if that's lawful. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just I don't think the recording is the record and the and the chord. I just don't know. Record is the record.
Okay, bro. Oh, damn.
That's the best I can see is the record.
Okay, cool. The record, bro. I just see me personally, bro. I see record. Me when I see record, I see record. You know, no matter what, it it's being a record is being recorded. They recording you. That's how they keep a record.
Okay, it says that. It says a written account. It says that, bro.
Listen, a written account. So if I'm talking, right? If I'm talking in court, right, and I didn't write down nothing, who's doing the recording? They're writing it. They're writing what I'm saying down. So they're recording it. It's typing.
It's a record.
A type of recording.
No, bro, you're not lawful. This is a record.
It's my God. It's a type of recording, bro.
Hey, man, you be bugging, man. You be trying to always come up with that I, you, he, she, and make up words, man. That's
not a made-up word, bro. A record is a form of recording.
We're talking law. We're not talking. We're talking law.
Whether you talk about law or not, bro, a record is still recording, bro.
Why are we talking? No, it's a written account.
I don't give a damn if it was written or took a picture of it. It was still recorded.
All right, you're right, man. It was recorded. You're totally right.
Oh my God, bro, you just think that is written and the only way is a recording? If I'm sitting here talking right now and you're recording everything I'm saying and I'm not writing down, you don't got no written proof of it. You still have a record of what the shit that I said. Yes. The fuck, man?
Nah, man, you can't go in court and say y'all recorded. Can I get the recordings of the record?
Okay, so what we doing right now on live on Chiefs on YouTube right now?
Hey man, look, I'm about to get back to this law. We ain't talking about. I'm not about talking about it, man.
What we doing on Chiefs?
You're doing that's some order.
And this is what we doing on Chiefs right now is a record, bro. This shit is on record, and we're not writing none of it down, bro.
You're going against the law, and you're trying to bring words that's out of law.
The law of recording is this record, bro.
No,
right now, this is. Oh my God! Right now, this shit that we're saying is being recorded. It's on record. It's going on record, and we don't have to write it down for it to be on the record.
Okay, y'all. When you're dealing with a record, when you're dealing with the record, it's a written account of an act, and when you look at an act, that is something that is done or not done intentionally by a person, also known act of parliament or statute. But when you look at what a done is, this is what all law goes over, is a thing done, a fact. What is the fact? Where are the facts at? And that's what they be. I'm just trying to go over like, these are what you argue. Where the fuck is the fact? Where is the deed or the action done? And then the only way to do that is get you an attorney of fact. And that's you, your cousin. Or that's your, I don't know how y'all do it. We all do it our own way. Some people get their indigenous facts, you know what I'm saying? Some people get their other facts right. Just don't go in there as a black colored person. And I mean, I wouldn't argue with them. Just understand what is the fact done. And it comes on a written statement. And then there's the transaction done, where you can go to the statute, is an act. You know what I'm saying? But then you go to the transaction. I mean, it's in civil law, an agreement belonging to two or more persons who for preventing or putting an end to a lawsuit. That's what a transaction is a contract. Arrangement. So like if you got a ticket and you ain't signed it, like I didn't, I'm asking them where's the transaction at? So I'm just trying to show you certain things that you might could just write in the affidavit or write the judge before you go to court. Like, hey, buddy, where's the transaction at? That's what it is like if you don't sign nothing, like I didn't sign my ticket, I wonder where the transaction is at. And if they do get me on a transaction, they're going to try to get the car that's in my name, that's in the county's name. So I know their next move, we got to go to plan B just in case your first move don't work. But just understand, if you don't really, because they took my ID out my back pocket. I didn't make that agreement. They said, well, we ain't know you had, we thought you ain't have an ID on you. I said, well, I didn't know I had one. I didn't get into that contract. And I even told that cop, like, I didn't give you that. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. Just understand what the record is. And let me see that transaction, then the instrument, a written document. You know, I just showed you a contract, deed, a will, a bond, or a lease. Or in law of evidence, anything that may be presented as evidence to the sense of the adjudication tribunal. The terms instruments of evidence includes not merely documents, but witnesses and living things which may be presented for inspection. So certain things like that, if you go into a house that's owned by the bank, and then when they send you a letter that you got to go or you got to get evicted or go to court, you go to court and send a piece of paper. Who the fuck is this telling me I got to get out this house? Well, the bank of such and such will tell bank they got to show the fuck up to court. And if they don't, you put a lien on. That's wrong. I don't know what you do to them. I'm not that far yet, but some of this shit is really simple though. Like I said, I wrote the motherfucker and they wrote me back now. They wrote me back now. That was my move. So this shit do work, man. Fuck that. We got to understand what these instruments is in declaration. What's another one? Did I put bank in here? If anybody understand what a bank is, a bank. Do I got the bank in here? A bank. I think I did put the bank in here. An heir. That's why I call myself niggas heirs of the land. When you look up heir, that's in law. It's in common law. A person who succeeds. So I don't care what you call yourself. You call yourself a Moor, whatever you call yourself. You better call yourself an heir of the land. That's who I am. I don't give a fuck if you is from this land. I don't give a fuck if you is 3 generations over here. You ain't an heir to the land, another. That's what you call yourself, an heir, goddammit. Man, just look it up. You an heir, goddammit. Legal. Legal like a motherfucker. And they got a lot of little weird shit that you might want to look in there, like the person who created universal succession by a will is called the testamentary heir. Like you can accidentally, if you know your people's bloodline, throw everybody in your testamentary trust. Tonto up around this motherfucker. Whatever you call it. It's heirs by law. All this stuff is really legal. And then, here goes another one that I'm just getting hit to. I just got hit to this one a couple of days ago. It's just sanguineous. I think that's the blood. A person's citizenship by blood, that of the parents. This rule is followed in most of the countries of the world. But hold on. Canada and US are just soulless. Were born instead. We got to start using.
Hey, look up. Hey, Rootword, can you look up cord?
I will in a second. Let me just go through this for 1 second. I got you.
Because I just looked at shit up, but I can't share.
When we look up name, we got to watch our names because we can have different styles and designations, but your name, that's wrong to say. Let me make sure I say this right. When you're dealing with your nomen, yeah, that's how you start it off. When you're dealing with your nomen, that ain't your name. That's name in Latin, though, but it's not your name, it's your nomen. Both same words, just different languages. Same word, but it's a name. So I'm just going to go to the name first. That's what a nomen is. It's a name. You know, it's a designation of an individual. We should never say, like my beautiful Miss Moorish lady said, this is the only thing she get herself wrong when she says she's in proper persona. You never go in there in proper persona. You go in there as an individual, a habitat. Individual habitat. I habitat this name. I inhabit this name sometime, and I'm an individual. But hold on, I'm gonna take y'all to something real quick though, so y'all could just look up the word your damn self. Let me make sure this is right. Persona. Okay. We supposed to be the res.
Hey, what are you looking? Are you looking in law? Are you looking up the law words? Or are you looking up in like Wikipedia? What you looking up?
Not strictly Black's Law Dictionary.
Oh, Black Laws Dictionary. Okay, cool. What edition, if you don't mind?
Fourth.
The 4th edition. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But we supposed to be the res, because you know I might turn Indian on this one. I come from the res. Oh shit! But when you're dealing with the res, you're gonna deal with a whole bunch of different languages. Get ready to start talking Cherokee Latin. Get ready to talk Algonquin Latin around this motherfucker. I'll tell you that. But anyway, a res is a thing when you're the object. Now you can read these on your own. I'm just saying this is when you the object, and you always the individual. Remember, you an individual. You have the sovereign rights. You're not a sovereign. No, you're a national. Be careful of that word too. We might got nationals in this. But when you in your personal persona, you are the subject of rights. It's just say what it is right there, which is subject. When you in your res, like all of us come from the res, if on your Tonto shit, like, yeah, my nigga, we in the res, nigga, we the object of things, nigga, yeah, we in the motherfucking dictionary, yeah, what? Belong to the res, nigga, shit. Y'all the object. You know, but these things that we might have to start looking at, don't go in there as a subject, you know, because a lot of my Moors, they had me tripping. I only found this out 3 days ago. They had me tripping. I'm in my personal persona, nigga. Personal persona, nigga. Damn, my boo went to jail for being a subject, man. Damn, Miss motherfucking consulate, Miss Consulate.
You said it wrong. You said personal persona, appropriate.
Okay, whatever one, you ain't supposed to be a persona. Period. You ain't supposed to be a person.
A personal, or personnel, or a personal. Either way it goes. You're a person.
This word right here, Huey. This word right here. You ain't supposed to be a
persona, but if you take the A off, that's person. Person.
Jeez, no, this is in Latin, bro. That's the word that means person. That's person.
Literally.
That's person.
Right.
That's just in Latin, bro.
In Latin, exactly. But you go to court, and they talking to you, and you think that they talking to you in what they call English, right?
Oh my, hey Huey, what's the object then? What do you want to go to court in?
I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm just telling you that they're talking to you, like you just said, this is Latin, persona. So when you go to court and you think that you're hearing this shit in English, this is why we don't have a complete understanding or understanding of what they're saying, because they're talking to you in Latin, French, and everything else, because they just shaping it up. And the way that is looked at, what they typing at, ain't what you think that you're hearing. Meaning they have persona, the way that you got to look like, or you hear a person or personal or a person, but you're not looking the way that they're spelling at what they're looking at. Just like you said, one letter can change it all the way up. Meaning if they have a lowercase p, a lowercase e, and a capital R, and a lowercase SONA, that changed everything. And you don't know that because you're not looking at the contract. You standing on the other side where ain't no paper at. All you going off of is what you're hearing. And if you didn't know that they was in court talking to your ass in French and Latin and all of this shit, you going in there with a standing of undering of English. You are under the standard of English. You don't know no fucking French and no Latin, so you don't have no understanding or no standing about what the fuck they talking about. Because we under the goddamn spell, a English spell.
And when we go to court, they're going to try to. This is a rule that I just found out a couple days ago too. I just because I be taking every word, and you see, like y'all see, I got these words. I put them words under there so I'll get used to them. But when we go to court, oh, where the fuck is this shit at? Here it is. In pleadings, when you plead, it's a pleading is a formal allegation by the parties in the respective claims and defense. So it's the claimant and defendant. Like somebody in the chat said, there's a difference from a claim and a claimant. The claimant makes the claim, and the claimant makes the claim, and the defendant makes the defense. It's just whether it is a defendant and a defense, and it's the claim and it's the claimant. But whenever you go through court and they be testing you, this is how it goes. This is the law of it. And I never understood when they say they do it 3 times. In order, the individual is always that fucking word individual. But I'm gonna take y'all to that word individual real quick. So, I mean, half of y'all probably know this shit. Y'all probably zeroing this shit to me. But as a noun, it denotes a single person as distinguished as a group, class, or very commonly, it's a private or natural person as distinguished from a partnership, corporation, or association. Individual means pertaining and belonging to and characterized of one single person, either in opposition, which is against the firm, association, or corporation, and considered blah, blah, blah. So I just might want to stay in that, understand what that individual is, what I'm looking at. But only thing I'm trying to show is an individual allegation and respective parties at the action at common law proceedings from them alternately. Wow. In the order and under the distinctive names following: the plaintiff's declaration, then is the defendant's plea, then is the plaintiff's replication, then is the defendant's rejoinder, then is the plaintiff's surjoinder, then is the defendant's rebutter. Then the plaintiff only got one more time, and it's done and cracking. That's why they always say they're going to play you 3 times. It's law that they could come back at you 3 times. After that, man, this shit over with, man. They ain't got you after that. That's why they say they can always play you 3 times, but there's legal words for this shit. And I be hearing a lot of people say they go to court and the motherfucker come at their ass 3 different times before, like I heard just hearsay. I've been hearing people say they'll go to court and the judge will run up on them 3 times or some shit before they'll submit. And I don't think it's really what you call submit. I just think it's really procedure. The individual ain't dividing you all, man. You go to court as an individual, man. Hell is wrong with you? Somebody bring a plaintiff against an individual.
Individual is still in dividing us all. You got to break the word. It's in dividing us all. Don't look at the spell. What I'm saying, I'm just breaking down the word in spells. I say individual is dividing us all. It divides us all. It divides us all, literally. Individuality, and it divides us all, literally. Individuality is how they keep us divided inside. They divide us in. Because we was all one within, literally.
So if I committed a crime, so if I went out here and smacked this girl, you suppose that ain't, so I can say, well, I want Huey P to come with me because we're unity. No,
you can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say, but they know who you did harm with, so I ain't got nothing to do with you.
You be saying stuff that you be putting yourself in a mud hole, bro. This ain't about over here.
Individuality is what separates us as a whole, bro.
Huey, you have to step in there as an individual. You
can't but as a whole, bro, because I represent me as a whole. The individual is a whole. You're not just in yourself. Your individually is what separates us as a whole. Literally, it divides us all.
Okay, Huey.
Listen, as individuals. Am I wrong by saying individuality divides us all? Literally, you said individually is what you're single, but you're right. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying individuality, it divides us all. It keeps us separate. Ain't that what it does?
Hey, hold on, my fault. Hey, Mr. Queen, yeah, I'm practicing it right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
individuality. I agree with you. I just said individuality. It separates. It divides us all. It's the truth. In individuality, we get divided. All of us, literally.
Well, Chad said I can't step in there as an individual. I was looking at it as I wouldn't want to step in there as a person. Yeah, you divided from the crew. Yeah, when you belong to the. Okay, see, that's what I'm. Damn, Chad been dropping some games, so I don't know if I want to go against what the fuck he's saying. But when you alone, you're in common law, bro. Oh, here, my fault. When you go to court alone, you go to court in common law. Is this the bill? No, I'm looking for the declaration. Okay, it's a declaration is a pleading. It's a declaration. It's a written script that is signed by perjury that you are individually in control of. You have the sovereign rights to your individuality. That's not your mama's. That's not your daddy's. That's not your child's. That's you. As an adult, you go to court as an individual, I think, or as an inhabitant. I inhabit this name. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong now. I'm still building too now. I could be wrong on certain things. Because I ain't trying to step in the courtroom too much. But I don't know, Chad. You've been dropping some game. When you say you an individual, let me make sure I say this right. Look at person. How about this? Hold on. Let me go down here to my. I ain't like I supposed to like. I ain't supposed to do it like this. This is supposed to be a little flow though. That's why I got it in order so I could flow with it. A person, a man considered according to the rank he holds. So he ain't an individual. That's what a person is. Part two, a human being considered as capable of having rights. So he's a part of something that's just he's not individual. Ooh, hold on. A person, a human being considered capable of having rights and of being charged with duties, while a thing is the object over which rights may be exercised. So you don't want to be a person. You don't want to be no type of person. When you look at a judicial person, I don't know, man. I think you might want to get you a traditional person, man. You might want to get you an entity. You might want to get you an Indian entity. That's why I say some of this stuff is good just to go over, man. Because you might need you. I got me a jurisdictional. I got me an entity, goddammit. Yeah. That's who I'm writing the judge in, my entity, goddammit. Yeah, I ain't writing him in my person name. Really, to the bottom of what I'm getting, here's what I'm getting to, y'all. Shit. Well, I could be wrong now, but this is the way I'm going at it. That's what I'm saying, man. On the record. Pop. Where's my goddamn? Pop. Oh, man, this shit way at the bottom of here, some damn where. Power of attorney. My letter of. Oh, I don't even know if I got this shit in here, right. It might be over here. I got a lot of shit over here, man. And that's why I say I just want to talk. I don't even just want to argue. But when you're dealing with a bond, it's a signed promise to pay. Number two, it's a contract with three parties. That's what you go to court with, a bond. Everybody know what this birth certificate is? It's a certificate It's an instrument. I don't know. Yeah, it's an instrument that is filed with the right authorities, child, blah, 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 blah. And then there's a certificate of birth. What is a certificate of written assurance? Which means it's a lot of money if you put it in your own bank and it gets mature in 9 months. Types of certificates, it's just different types of shit, but difference between birth certificate. I like how they give mama credit right here. The difference between birth certificate and certificate of live birth. For most purposes of identification, most people with the birth certificate as an original document. But some have recently heard about what's called the certificate of live birth. That is the difference between the certificate and the certificate of live birth. Hospitals record the birth certificate of live birth. The medical community has established a practice that issues the birth certificate, blah, 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 foreign, blah, 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 blah. But it says the mother will, of course, be stressed. The mother will, of course, be stressed and won't be concentrating in form, giving the form. This is law. This is all law. Correction should be made before the birth certificate is officially issued. So all mothers can actually go in there under law and say, look, man, my vagina hurt. I didn't even sign this shit right, man. A Pepsi, a 2-liter Pepsi just came up out of me. I want my contract back, man. Man, I was in pain, goddamn. That was the best I can say on that one. He said a bond is a promise to pay. I ain't saying you right, wrong, but we got to understand that, well, it is dealing with. But when you go to court, I don't know. You're right. Okay, I'm just going to leave it at what you said. A signed promise to pay. But it was signed. It's a contract. That's all. We can go through a lot of this stuff, a claim, a legal assertion. I didn't even mean to, but this one thing, let me make sure I do this right. Damn, man. I swear to God, man, motherfucker, boy, all this goddamn arguing, man. Shh. But when I say the record, the public record, there's different ones too. Like when you put in different words, you know what I'm saying? A register of legal transaction proceedings, rules and statutes, laws and regulations that is kept in file to be able to record, to refer to if needed. So Ms. Bethany was right. There's different types of records. You know what I'm saying? It's the public record. And like she said, it's probably the judicial record. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just trying to show y'all certain words and you can keep on going down. And I'll probably get right here, the active record, the vital record. No, it ain't right there. But where is this one little area I want to show y'all that everything deals with? See, I go all over the place. I swear to God, that's why I'll just, man, Jesus, man, I can't. That's why I don't even go. I want to make sure that I don't even argue no more. Should be crazy. I can't even think right now. All right, I was trying to show. Like when you're dealing with a bond, like a bond isn't like a bond is an instrument. Like so, when people take a bond away from the instrument, you got to understand that it's an instrument. It's a written document, a formal legal document. It's the same as a contract, a deed, a will, a bond, or a lease. So these all fall under one entity. You feel what I'm saying? So, and then I just got them right down right here where you can go through them your goddamn self. We all need this one note, or if y'all got some information, we can synchronize it together. Because like Chief Holliday said, I don't give a fuck what name you call yourself. I hope you win if you claiming you from over here. But I got a lot of this shit in order. I just wasn't ready to, I'm not ready to put it all the way together yet. But when we dealing with our bloodline, oh my God. These are the only words you're supposed to use, and I'll show them to you in law. And I think you're supposed to use words like this: the maturis, the matura maturis. I think that's the mother's gene. But hold on, just when you look up these words, I'm like, hold on, man. You ain't even supposed to. Them words, and let me look up some of. I got them in. Blah, 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 blah. But when I look up them words in law, I can't say it's gonna blow your mind. But these are the words you're supposed to use when you're trying to find your heirs, or when you're claiming your heirs. Let me make sure I'm going to that. Then put it to the father's side, the heir's father's side, the heir's father's side. When you get into your father's side, a lot of these words like an uncle of my father's side, my father's brother, he's the patris. A cousin, man, the cousin by my father's side, a son or daughter on my father's brother. So my uncle's children. Patrulius. You see what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to call them these English words. A godfather, but that's a secret word right here. That godfather. Watch that godfather. And we should never send our children to these patriarch groups. We should never honor the patriarch. Never. Never. It's like a disgusting way of thinking. Nasty ass shit. But anyway, when we get to this, and you look up the way, or way, you know what I'm saying? That's really what it is, a way. Where am I supposed to look this up at? Black's Law Dictionary. I don't even want to go in court talking English. Y'all saying some very interesting shit in that damn chat. I'll give y'all that. See, when you're dealing with the Avia, this is what you call your grandma in Latin. Avia. That's why they be like Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv. Your grandmother way. You put the word together, she a bird. The Avia. Seriously, that mean your grandma, man. Like when Miss Full Moon be like, grandma killer, she should be like Avia Mortus. Avia's murderers, or Avia. They just got to get into that language, baby. You know what I'm saying? Don't think just, and You know what I'm saying? I just think them is words that we need to start. I don't know, man. You start putting these words on the record, man, and it's some weird. I don't know. It's a little weird shit that we be doing told you, bro. I call it Moorish Latin, but you better call it Algonquin Latin. You better call it Cherokee Latin, or like that dude Yahweh Hebrew came in. You better call this shit Back Creek Stone Latin, motherfucker. That's what's just gonna get us through this shit. Goddamn. Yeah. Damn, don't say I looked up the wrong word. Proavia. Okay, I might have put it apart. I'm saying you can look up these words. You might, you know what I'm saying? That's if Huey P and everybody talking about the words, well, let's get some Latin words. With every language come from Latin. Let's try to bring them into existence, motherfucker. Yeah, the Proavia is your great grandma. You feel what I'm saying? A direct line, direct lineage. Is this the mother's terror? The motherland? I don't know, man. I think that might be like auntie or something. Dealing with mother's peoples or some shit. I know that's dealing with the mother. Now I'm just gonna show y'all mother's gene. I'll be done with that one. I'll just show you different words that they be tricking us on, man. Like they be like, oh, I'm Moor, I'm this and that. Nah, nigga, you come from motherfucking 80, nigga. You come from Ahmad or Terror, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You come from your mama, nigga. Oh, this is your great grandfather's grandma's sister. Oops. But there's one word in here that I gotta find for. Said it, the mater. But all these words, you know what I'm saying, they're dealing with awe, and this is Halasi Salah. This is crazy. This is spooky. Cause bi mean two, or the second. That means when you bring two together, like bicentennial. It's like when you put two centennials together. When you say bisexual, that's two sexes together. So it don't mean two. It's a united two. And when you say bisali, oh my God, man, they tricked us as hell on Haile Selassie or whatever the hell. They trying to call that nigga our daddy. Shit, this shit is crazy, nigga. We gotta call this nigga our daddy, nigga, if you a roster, nigga. This is our daddy, nigga. This shit is crazy. A father, grandfather, grandmother. They trying to say that Haile Selassie is like the great father or some shit. You better start watching these words, man. I gotta find the mother though. How do you say the mother? I think it's the madra, the mate, the matra, the matris, the matra matrus, matura, maturus, or the maturus maturum. No, that ain't it. Let me just look up mater, the alma mater, the major, the mater family, the mother or mistress of the family. Okay. There's another word. Here it is, though. I was all the way off. I didn't put the N in there. Okay. Materna maternus. In French law. He's the one, nigga. I come from the materna maternus, nigga. Nigga, French law significantly that property that descends acquired by him through his mother's descendants. Nigga, I'm from the materna maternus, nigga. That's Algonquin Latin, nigga. That's Cherokee Latin, nigga. Like that Hebrew Yahshua be saying, nigga, this Back Creek Stone Latin, nigga. Whatever you put to it, you're gonna have to put Latin to that shit, man. I'm gonna say more. Moorish Latin. At the end of the day, we all gonna be saying the same thing. Like Chief said, at the end of the day, we all gonna be saying the same thing. Can you give me one usage of it? Anyway, I can utilize it. What are you talking about? You'll be tax free. You'll learn how to walk in the house and use adverse claim. If the police hit you in the head, you could file a complaint against them. Whatever you are, Mr. Clean, what has not being a first person or more, what has it taught you? Because I know you like a black slave or some shit. He who creates the birth certificate owns it. You can't own a contract, bro. A birth certificate is a written contract, you dumb man. I don't even know I'm arguing. Oh yeah, here go another one too. I ain't even trying to argue with dude. Goofy ass boy. On mother's side, the maternal line. Okay, so I gotta put them words out there. I'm telling you, if y'all get a one note, I'll shoot y'all all this shit. And if y'all got some good information, I want y'all shit too. Because y'all can confirm my information, because you know if y'all shit wrong, you know I'm gonna cuss you out. You're like, nigga, this shit wrong, nigga. Sorry, now I'm just joking. Like, nigga, you over here acting like Huey P, nigga. That's what everybody need, a dictionary in their house, man. If you don't got this shit at home and could just pop this shit up on your phone or something, man. We tripping as a people. All I gotta do is put it in here though. That's dope though. That's all I gotta do. Maternus. So you ain't supposed to be claiming nothing but your mama, like the Bible say. You fucking Hebrews, honor the Bible. Yep, it says honor the ex parte materna, and you gotta honor the father. It ain't say honor the Most High. It ain't say honor Noble Jew Ali. It ain't say honor Tonto Jimmy. It says honor your mother and father. That's what the fuck it say. And if your mama, she, I don't even know if you call her, if she want to be called chief, she can. She the bloodline. Yeah, I'm about to talk shit about Miss Hobart. That's one thing I gotta say about Miss Hobart. She look good. She talk shit. That's all I can say about her. She making me mad. But yeah, that's I seen her picture. All that Miss Hobart. How you doing, people? Only thing I don't like about Miss Hobart and the Indian crew, y'all don't be throwing on them Indian. I need to see y'all in y'all's Indian outfits. I need to see you in a nice so-called Hawaii outfit, and y'all doing. You just need to see y'all out here doing y'all Indian. I'm telling you now. I'm just joking. How you doing, Miss Hobart? That's why it is in all caps. I mean, Mr. Clean always come around. Yeah, they just want to disagree, and talk for an hour and cuss you out and make everybody mad. They don't even leave jobs for the women to like the women got to come in every 5 minutes and act mad. They can't even act mad every day because there's so many men in here like Mr. Clean just taking their places and shit. Nah, I ain't capping Miss Holder look good. Shit, I ain't capping nothing. I ain't capping nothing on that woman, man. And she admits she a wild Indian. Woo! Nothing bad. Yeah, no, I don't shit on women too much, man. The worst I call a woman is I say they use witchcraft going against the Moors, but I'll make him mad at that. I'll go to the borderline with him. Stop using witchcraft, you witch. Oh, shit. Cat in the face. Her and Miss Bethy look beautiful. Wonderful smiles. It looked like Miss Hobart might have shot a 44 before. It looked like Miss Bethy might just got one. Like, we don't want no problems over here. Don't underestimate that. You know, it looked like they might keep the 4-5s around. Do you have some? Hey, Chad, he's just in here annoying. This got to be a crazy day. Me and Chad getting along half the day. I want to keep it like that, man. I didn't want to come in here and start arguing with people and shit. That nigga is crazy, man. Not Chad. Jesus. Chief set me up for that shit, too. Chief said, I'm going to send this nigga in here and let him argue for like 2 hours. Chief knew what he was doing. When Chief come back over here, I'm going to ask him some personal questions about slavery. I ain't going to do it behind his back. I'm going to get to some different shit, y'all. Give me 30 seconds. Let me do some shit real quick. Damn, it's dates. All right, I'm back. Nah, I'm going to throw a low blow at that middle finger. I'm going to throw a low blow at that middle finger. You look like more than a fuck you. You look like a love you. You look like a love you. Yeah. You look like one of them I love you, not fuck yous. You know, there's some girls out there like, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Then there's some girls out there like, no, I love you. You seem like one of them I love yous. I gotta get back on the happy mood. Miss Ham, I forgot about beautiful Miss Ham. Oh yeah, beautiful ladies, man. I swear you right, Miss Ham. She go in. She go in. I gotta say she do, man. She go in. I'd like to hear her cuss though. I'd like to hear her call somebody. She done called somebody a fuck boy before. That fuck nigga, that fuck boy. I swear that fuck boy. I wouldn't want her around the gun when we go to war. Nope. Well, no, I might want her around the gun. I don't know. It's just having fun, y'all. Just all jokes, man. Nothing but jokes. Y'all women are beautiful over here. I like nothing but them copper feather women. They need to bring Honolulu over here to America now. But I don't know what else to say too much. Damn, my dude got me out my hookup. I'm just telling y'all, man, we come from Aviva. That's grandma. Grandma come from ex parte materna. And that's the mother side. I don't know, just different words. Because I'm about to start my little Moorish group. And I don't know if I'm going to put the word, I don't like ex parte. I don't know what that word ex mean. I thought that mean like away from though. Like exit, like esoteric. I don't know, like Exodus. I don't know. That word ex just is weird to me. It's just, I can't put that word to it. But if they say that's the definition of it, shit. That might be the name of my motherfucking Aboriginal Utah Moorish group, goddamn. We dealing straight with the mama. Yeah, if you ain't trying to put your birth certificate inside of a bank, What the fuck you trying to do? Let me get back to that shit real quick, though. Okay, yeah, that's what I want to get back to. Yeah, this is crazy. I just found like a lot of I just be doing some weird shit sometimes. I just accidentally get on the computer and just lose all my relationships and shit. Just gotta get done with this shit in the next couple of months, man. But anyway, all right. Like that witchcraft shit is deep though, Huey P was saying. That witchcraft shit was deep, would he be saying though? I gotta hit him with that though. I just hate that a lot of us don't show it. That's about it though, man. But when you say bill, once again, in law, it's declaration complaint. Okay, I said this 100 times in a statement. But when you go to Wikipedia, it could be a banknote, a law, an invoice. It could be a place in Wyoming. It could be people. It could be characters. It could be films. It could be albums. It could be songs. It could be printed media. It could be a television something. It could be a weapon. It could be a U.S. Congress. There's the bill. The U.S. Congress, the bill. There's Bill the Goat. The greatest of them all, bills. There's Tropical Storm Bill, god damn it. There's the Buffalo Bills. God damn it, there's Bill, Billy, Little Bill, Will, William. All of them is bills. I'm trying to tell you how much the word, which we shouldn't give a fuck about. Then when you go to etymology, it'll tell you shit. Etymology tell you the truth. It'll be like, look, man, man, fuck that. It's a written statement, nigga. Etymology, man, that man ain't, man, it's gonna be hard to get out of etymology. Etymology was rocking with the Bible. I mean, it was rocking with the Black's Law Dictionary. I lied to Huey P. I think this is edition 8 I got. I think I used edition 8. I said edition 4 like I was tough. Like it's Black Law's Dictionary 4. What? I said, oh shit, it's really 8. Looking ass nigga. But yeah, I'm just trying to show you the different parts of the words. And then when you get to a different word like a record, it's a written account of something. That's definition 1 in law. Because Miss Bethy showed me where I just went down, and she's right too. It's a record of official. It's like when you in court and you record something, the record. Then Huey P might got a point on there. I gotta look that up. I might have cussed Huey P out for nothing. Oh man, please don't let this motherfucker be right, man. Please, man. Oh my God, don't let this nigga be right, man. Oh my God, don't let this nigga be right, man. Please, man. Please, God, don't let this nigga be right. I better not show recording up in this motherfucker what this nigga said. Huey P, you motherfucker is right too. Hey, gotta say Huey P, you right. But I never looked it up in law and you didn't show it, so we couldn't prove it, motherfucker. But yeah, that's what it is, a recording. Huey P was right. It's an act of entering documents established in corny until it is recorded. Mortgage or in is not effective upon everything has to be recorded. I just didn't know that it was recording in the record. I just thought it was the record, goddammit. Okay, Huey P, look at motherfucker. I can admit when I'm wrong, nigga. And I'm gonna put this motherfucker right in my goddamn dictionary. I won't be wrong again. I won't be wrong again around this motherfucker. I'll tell you that one. Okay. Damn, I wish he wasn't right. I'd talk shit for like an hour and a half. I'm just talking shit. But when you look at stuff like wheel, that's a good word. Wheel. I don't even know the definition of wheel. Okay, it's a final account. It's a closing of an estate. It's the administration of an estate. No, it's not. A will is a legal document by which the people may designate the names of the individuals. It don't say persons, man, or organizations to which their assets should be distributed at death. When someone dies, a person must be appointed by the court to act as a representative of the deceased. Fuck all this shit. Blah, 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 nigga. I'm not going to read all this shit. Okay, probate is governed by state law. So procedures, the paperwork, even in the court, this ain't what I wanted to read. That ain't what I wanted to read. Is this what I wanted to read? Oh, okay. The court might order the executor to post a bond. No, that ain't what I want to read. Administration of the estate. Once appointed by the court, if our great grandmothers, if our Avivas, if our maternuses, if they didn't sign a will, the judge would appoint an executor over their lands. And that's what's been happening to all of us so-called copper-colored people in the Moors in America, goddammit, and the Negroes and blacks. We have to really look at what the word will mean. Your will is your will. That's your magnetic force. It's your will. It's your willy will. It's your will. It's like, that's your will. That's your last will and testimony. That's your declaration. That's your declaration. That's your primal declaration, baby. You know what I'm saying? You just got to start looking over it. And it's your testamentary trust. Yeah. I name my executor. Hold on, where's that part at? I such and such president, executor. Okay. Ooh, let me erase this name. I don't give a fuck. I motherfucker can't erase that name. Motherfucker do something to that name, they be in trouble. All right. It's like I appoint. This is my so-called fake ass Latin name. I thought it was Latin, but I put a la in front of it, and Latin don't use articles. So it's the semen. That's what that means, the semen. Lamari Andro. I'm the semen. I'm the sea humanity. I'm the sea humanoid. That's really my fucking name. That's who's appointed to my name. This is my so-called name that I put in the public record, but I can't find where I did it at, so I'm not going over it. And then when I wrote the judge, I used this form right here. The power of attorney. This power of attorney gives me, John Doe. You know, I just put John because, you know, some girl like, I ain't John, nigga. Okay, John Doe. The principal. You're the principal. Like in the beginning of the Bible, it says, in the beginning. That's the principal. You're the principal. You're the principal. Just that simple. You're the principal. In all other language, the beginning means principal. And you put somebody's name there. Then if you got you a bank, I luckily got a bank so I can go get my stuff notarized. Or you get two people, you can even sign the shit. Just tell me about to tell me to sign some shit. Shit done, man. I think you're moving in a decent capacity right there. I ain't gonna take you further than that. I just think you're moving in a decent capacity. I didn't know why they believe more had nothing to do with I don't know what that means, Chad. Oh God, fucking Chad talks so smart until we brought the Moors. You fucking Chad murder. I'm not gonna fuck up our good mood, you fucker. That's all I'm gonna say to you, Chad. You fucking fucker. Okay, I'm gonna get back to your smart comments. I believe that the fiduciary in charge. I believe it's a fiduciary in charge of a will. I mean that sounds deep. I gotta look up what the word fiduciary is. I don't think a person is a fiduciary. I think that's like I'm the fiduciary. I'm not saying I don't know. I don't look that word up. I've been proved wrong a couple times today. See, looking at this law shit, you gotta be looking at it. You might be wrong. You can't get out of it when it's looking in your face. Like, look, you're wrong, nigga. I couldn't get out that shit Huey P said. I couldn't get out there. Well, Huey P said this and this and this. I couldn't get out of it. He said recording, nigga. I looked up recording. It was there in my face. Like, look, nigga, you're wrong. Case closed. Oh, so it's the trustee. So it's a character of a trustee. So a fiduciary is a trustee. That's what I'm gonna say. I ain't never heard of that shit. The term derived from Roman law and means as a noun, a person holding the character of a trustee or a, hold on now, they got a couple different. With a trustee in respect to the trust and confidence involved in it and the scrupulous good faith and candor which it requires. Thus, a person is a fiduciary who is invested with rights and powers to be exercised for the benefit of another. Ooh. As an adjective, it means of the nature of the trust, having the characteristics of a trust. Yeah, that's what I thought it was a trust. Because when you ever say the fiddle, when you say these words in other languages, that means the trust. You can never be the trust. You're going to be the trustee. But you're right, though. It's dealing with the trust. Yeah, but it says it right there. You're right. It's the person. It's the trustee. It's the trustee. Okay, then, Chad. Until we talk about Moors, he's smarter than a motherfucker. I might ask Chad some questions. So his crazy ass talk about the Moors. Cuss his ass out. But he educated, though, so I respect his little law knowledge. Motherfucker. It's all good, Huey. It's all good, Huey. The Moors have not left from their original. Oh my God. The fiduciary, but they don't do it in the best interest. Yeah, you're right about that. Where is the will? It's the way or what? Oh boy, Huey P. You right, bro. They took interest from tax. Oh God. I don't understand all that talk. I'm still learning. We all came as nut, which is seen a nut. Anybody can be appointed as a fiduciary. Mostly it's magistrates. Okay, Chad. Okay, Chad. I like how you put that. See, I'm glad you put that on. Then I'm gonna get back to They Funny. Then I'm gonna get back to them. Yeah, that was good shit though. I like how you said that. Check out what a judge is. It's crazy. It fucked me up when I found this out. It made me mad as hell. That's why I'm writing him, because I'm about to go in there and give him that shit. That's wrong to say I'm going there. I'm gonna say, man, you might gotta pay for this shit, Judge. That's one of my corners. I got 3 corners that I got filled, but I'm about to ask the judge, do you pay for this stuff? Wait till I show you what the judge. Y'all probably already know this shit though. But I'm just like, hold on, where's the judge? Where's it at? Where is it at? Power of attorney. Okay, nope. True. Will probate. Bop means. Oh, this way up here. I'm way up here some goddamn where. What is the record? Okay. What am I looking for? It's a person. It's the bank. It's the bank. I'm looking for the bank. So that's in a river. And all this stuff is dealing with rivers and waterways. This shit is crazy. This shit is fucking really dealing with waterways and shit. Oh no, I ain't down long enough. I'm talking all that shit, not even down long enough. Here it is. Maritime law. Navigation. Commerce. Oh, Dre, you embarrassing yourself. You going to places and shit ain't even there. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay, here it is. Whew. I was like, damn, Dre, you going to places and it ain't even there. Like when you're dealing with a shore, it's land on the margin of the sea. That's the contract. And then I'm not good on this part yet, though, but I'm gonna start explaining my shit about the rivers. When you go to high marks, that's going to the Supreme Court. When the shore at the low water marks, that's like a common pleas court or some shit, man. This shit is deep around this month. These is all law words. All this shit is in law. And it all run with the land. That's your contract. It's some weird shit, but that ain't what I'm trying to show. When you dock, that's your docket. You know what I'm saying? Like when I showed you your dock, like when you dock, you know what I'm saying? A doctor, a learned man who's qualified and gives instructions in a higher order in science and art. That's it, science and art. And that's what law is science and art. But they signed you to the docket. You know what I'm saying? It starts from the docs of your mother to the doctor to the doctorate. It starts from the doc, and then it starts from a piece of paper. And then whoever tries to put that shit in the docket, I don't know how that go, but I'm just trying all that doctor, docket, all that shit, the same shit. And it's the log date, how you log it in. Because the first used to be in logs. Like a log is really how I can't even use the word Moorish. The Indian motherfuckers, how y'all used to write stuff in the logs. Y'all used to keep it well logged. Like the tall ass I have to put that to the Indians or the first people. The not the teepees, the sweet as hell. Them big ass trees that y'all be building and I forget what they call them. The damn totem poles. Yeah, totem poles was really like it was like maybe it had a lot of information on them and it was well logged. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all get on that, I was trying to get y'all back to you see, when you're dealing with the sea, I'm the sea man and we're in maritime law. So I'm trying to learn how to navigate the sea. I'm the seaman. And I'm the sea man. Just imagine me going anywhere saying, excuse me, I'm Lamariandro. I'm the seaman, nigga. Shit. They ain't gonna like that shit. That's my legal name and everything, nigga. But what I was trying to get to is, damn. All right, I was talking about docs, doctor. I'm right here in ships, though. I'm right here in the same area. Okay, this is what everybody want to talk about. Mooring. Mooring is really a contract, or it's really your mother and your child's contract, which is the belly buttons. That's the child contract till you do that. Our mother's mooring, what you call an umbilical cord. It's a contract, buddy. That's what mooring is. You're contracting to the lands. Read up in and then to get your little mo in it. And then you get the moorage. A sum due by law for fastening a ship like a let me make sure I say this right, like a fine for going to court. But now a Moor, they say the Moors are the officers of a man. Officers of a man. Anybody could be an officer. Let's look up the word officer. Where would I look that up at? Where would I look officer up at? I got officer in here somewhere right here. But everybody, I mean, but it says who summons the court. See, if we're in our right state, we can summons the court. Like go to the court, like now summons this motherfucker to prove to me that this shit happened. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I summons the accuser. I summons the plaintiff. Islam Mo. We're gonna keep on going though. But when you get the water waves, this ain't what I'm trying to show you. I forgot what I was trying to show y'all, man. Let me look in here and see what I was trying to show you. Damn, what I'm like if y'all really get into these words, these is all words, and y'all see I got certain words marked. Like a lot of people talk about what they know they talking about, man. This shit take like a month and a half just to do this shit, man. A lot of people say they know what they talking about. Man, your brain ain't that sweet, nigga. You ain't got that shit written down nowhere. Fuck up. But damn, this ain't, what am I trying to show? I was trying to show armor. Hey, man, oh my God, this, I can't talk it though because I forgot what I was saying. Just know land and property is not the same. When they talking about, that's one thing I want to talk about. When they talking about lands, we want lands. We don't want property. What is court of private lands claims? Don't ever try to own shit. Try to occupy that shit. Try to control it. You don't want to be an owner. What is a device? A testamentary disposition of land and realty, a gift of real property by the last will and testimony of the donor. Our families got millions of acres. They just accidentally donated them to the court. And like you fucking Aboriginals be showing, y'all be showing genealogy. Shit, man, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all be showing me a little bit of shit. Oh yeah, I like how they got a lot of stagnant waters too in here. Like, oh yeah, this is my beautiful one right here though. Yeah, what is the mere? Like it's the marsh, but when you spell America, it's dealing with the sea land. Islam, my fault. First Nation. My fault. What is in coming the mirror? Like Venturi. I think that's like come, but in its mother's womb. What is the mere right? The mere right of property and land. All of our mothers have mere rights, nigga. If you got 10 kids, you got 10-bedroom house. Seriously, that's how all these Europeans and Africans and all these people, man, we got mere rights over here. Ooh. It might not be called Moorland. Ooh, it might be called Mirrorland. Shit. It might be called your mama. That's the only time I could talk about somebody's mom. I remember every time I be on YouTube, they be like, what I call herself? I'd be like, your mama. Okay, that's the only time you could talk about my mama, my nigga. Shit. And it's called just property. I'm not gonna say that's it, proprietor or property. Without either possession, but I suppose I had that word somewhere. I should have that word locked down somewhere. Where the fuck that word is at? Oh, here goes some more gangster shit I got in here. This is what I was trying to look at. I couldn't. Thank you. A bank. Look what a bank is, nigga. Beautiful women. It's the bench or seat. So we know if a bill is that, we can give them the bill. And they're going to have to set it off. We just got to know when we walk into court, we're walking into a bench or a seat, which is a bank. The bench is a tribunal occupied by judges. It's the judges. The motherfuckers is the bench, the seat, the bank. And they take banknotes and bank bills. No, that's the bank. That's the institution. My fault. That's the institution. That's the second one. My fault. My fault. I went too far. I went too far. I'm going to keep us up in the first one. That's just what a bank is a bench or a seat. Now let's go to a bench. Now y'all see I'm looking at the bench or a seat. I didn't have them words highlighted. But when we go to a bench, a seat of judgment by tribunal by administration of justice. So whenever you go to court, you're going to a bank. Ugh. So see, that's what I'm naturally understanding that now. Like, man, what is a seat? It's the New York Stock Exchange, where all of our mother's property is at. Where all of our mother's property is at. And where all of her mother's property is at. So now we know that the banks and the judges are the seats of the New York Stock Exchange. Well, let's look up New York Stock Exchange and let's look up members of the Future Stock Exchange. Well, when you look up futures, whoa, that's trades for contracts. Trading center exclusively for trading future contracts. I don't even know what commodities is. And instruments. Like your mother's property, the birth certificates. Then when you get into the stock exchange, what they said the judge is, oh shit, what he got? He fucking with our securities? What? Our securities? Let's just look up what the fuck a security is. It's the non-negotiable instrument. What? What? This is my mama's. It's my mom's goddamn birth certificates. Oh, whoa! It's contracts I've been in. Whoa, shit. Like I say, all this shit is like, wait. All we gotta do is just keep talking this shit. It's gonna manifest for us. When you got GED niggas talking about this shit, man, this shit about to manifest for us. Miss Ham, I see you. I see you. See you. I think it's Maryland. That's why I'm just trying to show you a lot of this stuff is simple. Everything we do is lightweight dealing with your mama's property. Shit, you and the birth certificates, man. Shit. That's just, I think I did good right there. Shit. I know everybody might have known that, but that's what a bank is now. I don't know. Yeah, anytime you go to court, you give them that. You give them what they gave. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You write the judge on that. You write him as the seaman number 3 or whatever your name is. No, it is not Chad Murdoch. No, it is not Chad. But let me go over it again because I didn't look at the whole thing. And it has. Okay, Chad, you're right for number 2. I don't give a fuck about number 2, Chad. An institution, a great value of commercial, blah, what Chad said. What Chad said. I'm talking about number 1, Chad. Chad, let me show you what I'm about to do. Let me go to Ohio Secretary of State. And this is in everybody's state. I ain't want to go through all this shit, man. I ain't going through all this shit, man. See if I can get a business search. No, I just want to find I'm doing something wrong. General information business search trademark. No, just go right here. Hey, this is how you could tell too if anybody lying. I ain't about to get in. Yeah, business search. All your shit is legal property, man. Everything that you ever registered, you know what I'm saying? So don't think that I was lying about my name. My shit there registered. I got a couple fictitious names around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's just you can get on a lot of people's shit and look up a lot of stuff. Real talk. But so don't let nobody lie to you. If they shit ain't registered, man, these motherfuckers lying to you. Damn, I'm looking for a certain thing and they won't let me go to them. Office publications. I think I got to go to publications. But this is what everybody until you ain't dealing with money no more. If you're going to be one of these great, I'm one of these great, I'm never dealing with money no more. And which I feel you. I wish you the best. Shit. Show motherfucking business. But if you're dealing with debt notes, the devil's money like I am, shit. This is what I think a lot of us should be getting. A foreign national bank. I don't know. I'm starting to look in this shit. What the fuck you mean? I don't know. Just you can get your own bank. I don't know. No, I don't want to start a filing. I just want to see the damn thing. And I want to see the questionnaire, the publication on the back, because they give you rules to this shit. They say, look, follow A, B, C, D, motherfucker. Okay, here go the instructions for opening up your own goddamn bank. The name of corporation. Root words, Bank of the Sea. Location. It's going to be I don't know, let's shut up. Statutory agent. The seaman. The seaman. That's it, man. Now, I don't know if it's that easy to open it right up. You might have to do some shit like you do in a trust, already have the form must be verified with the Oh, you might have to. Oh my God. You might have to have a president, vice president say you might be opening up you a real country. You open up your bank because you gotta have people in order. And in 9 months, they all gonna have like $1 million if you put your birth certificate in your own bank, and it's called fucking maturity. Let me just look up the word maturity real quick. Fuck that mean when your birth certificate get maturity. Oops, I think I put MU instead for MA. Some weird shit going on around here if we look at it, man. Is it maturity or am I looking at it wrong? I might be spelling the wrong word. Yeah. It's in merchant law, so you know it's dealing with merchants. You know it's dealing with the seamen. It's dealing with the seamen. It's dealing with the seamen. It's dealing with the time will a bill exchange or a promissory note become that drop. Shit. Becomes some weird shit, man. It's some weird shit going on out here, man. Y'all need to start looking into this shit, man. You throw that inside, man. Man, you just need to start looking into that shit. And then Miss Bethy and we all can build on that. There's maturity dates, maturity amounts, apparent maturity, maturity value, a debt. Ooh. What is maturity when you put a debt note, a debt instrument? This is an anti-maturity collectible and obligation amount for endowment insurance. Man, this stuff is all throwing shit in your own bank account and living forever. This shit is deep around here. As long as I got smiles at you, Miss Hobart and Miss B, it's supposed to be a little fun, little information, just a little bit. I heard the first same place you heard of it, Mr. Evans. I heard of it the same place you heard of it for 2 minutes. Your dude, what's my dude's name? Hellraiser. You heard it from Hellraiser. I was looking at that shit too. I know Mr. Evans, I heard of it. Hell yeah, that shit. Hell yeah, I looked at that, man. That's my dude right there. I mess with Hellraiser. You know what I gotta say about Hellraiser? He shocked me though, man. Cause he seemed like a real cool, laid back dude. He came out with his rap CD. You said, hold the fuck on, man. You said, nigga, you a private? You said, rapping like that, nigga? You gonna kill somebody. That nigga's rap CD had issues on it, my nigga. I said, damn. If I'm gonna be a secure party creditor and coming out and stuff, I'm about killing your ass. I don't know if I'm gonna be a motherfucker secure party. I'm just fucking around. My nigga came out with a CD talking about killing people. I said, damn, man, that ain't secure party creditor talk, man. But nah, a dude named Hellraiser, he got game. It's this dude right here. I'm just talking shit, having fun though, man. But he came out with a video. I thought it was sweet though, cause he had all the tires around him. I said, okay, my nigga got him a tire business. I said, my nigga, all right, man, he probably ain't paying no taxes, put that building in some shit, okay, player shit. Man, he started rapping like the most gangsters nigga I ever seen. I said, damn, Hellraiser. I said, this supposed to get us out the street, bro. I said, shit, Hellraiser. Oh man, my dude Hebrew got a real channel Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Oh man, y'all shouldn't have told me this dude Yahshua Hebrew got a channel. Oh, I'm going over here and fucking with this dude. Oh man, this nigga is a little freak, man. He be in here jacking off or something, man. Oh man, he had to make her, man. Like, oh, I'm gonna make my girl. I'm gonna make her a European with him. Look, this is what the hell is wrong with you, man? Oh man, Hebrew. You don't even got no Hebrews at the bottom. Okay, you got one. Okay. I'm about to say, you don't even got no Hebrews down here? And you a dumbass globe earther? Oh my God. Okay, you got cool Darius over there. I gotta say Darius cool. We might have had a little misunderstanding, but he's still cool. Oh man, you had to do this, man. Yahshua, look, this is your dude, Yahshua. Came from the back Crete Latin stones. He got the European girl up there that he had to make. I don't know. That should be weird. You got to make them characters when you playing games, man. He won Esau. He won Esau around this motherfucker. This nigga won Esau around this motherfucker, man. Man, I ain't cool, man. Oh, I'm gonna get you, man. This nigga won Esau around here. All these copper colored women. He won Esau around this motherfucker. But where's my dude's channel at? Because I just looked at the shit that he was talking about. It should be on here. Am I even on my channel? Oh, no, I'm on Negro Science. I said, this ain't even my channel. Look, y'all, so y'all can see all my fake accounts. Oh, that ain't going to have it on there. I got like 18 different fake accounts. I don't really got 50 channels. I got like 15 channels. And if you block me, I'm like, fuck you, dude. Hellraiser, there you go right there. That dude, he got a nice channel though, man. Don't let the looks fool you, man. He's straight about that rap. Well, you can look at his picture now. He wasn't bullshitting in his picture. He was looking out the window like Malcolm. With the okay, I understand now. I didn't know he was about that shit. But if you look at my nigga's video right here, I like how it started off though. I like how the video started off. He started off in the tire shop like, look, man, I got my own business, man. But if y'all look at that video, man, it's straight gangster. It's called gunfire. I said, damn, what the fuck? I don't know. I respect you though. He talking about that gunfire. I'm gonna leave them niggas talking about that gunfire alone. Then the next night at home with their family and shit. Oh shit. But yeah, I seen that on the channel too about just rights reserved. But I don't know about playing people's videos on. I don't know how Chief's channel and other videos would go together. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna try to play nobody else's video on here. Knowing that ain't nobody trying to get striked around this motherfucker no more. But yeah, he got a good channel though. I can't say I'm like to sleep. I can't say that. I was kind of sick for a couple days. I don't want to go to sleep. I slept so much in the last couple days. I don't even want to go to sleep. I'm lacking a Miss Holbert. That's what I'm lacking. I'm not lacking a Miss Ham. I'm lacking a Miss. I'm lacking a Miss Bethy. That's what I'm lacking. Nah, Hellraiser, one of the best I've ever seen her do it. He just shocked me about his video. He said, I grew up around all the killers and hustlers. Now we all doing halfway deuces. But if you want something, we got them guns up. What, nigga? I said, damn. I said, damn. I said, damn, nigga. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm liking me a beautiful copper woman. Yeah. I might, no, I can't. I'm getting a little older. I can't handle 2 or 3 no more. I ain't properly, I'm mentally gone. Yeah, I can't handle 2 or 3 girls no more. I can't do that shit. So yeah, I'm missing 1. Just 1. But I'm done talking about law. I hope you know we can open up our own Cherokee Latin banks. We could open up our Coshoctaw Latin banks. Just make sure you got to put some of that Latin law in it. It comes from over here. I ain't saying it's Creek language. I ain't saying it's Coshoctaw language. I'm saying it's Creek law language. I'm saying it's Coshoctaw law language. I'm saying it's whatever the fuck your tribe is, it's that law language. We all gonna have to learn that shit. It might have not been yet your tribal language. When all the tribes came together, all the mother chiefs and all the big dogs up in there, they knew how to talk that Latin shit, man. Trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, man. I can say I kept it kind of cool though today, though, man. So I came up here with some questions for the Aboriginals, but I'm like, man, I ain't on that shit, man. It's 2020, man. I ain't about to come up here on that bullshit. I'm gonna come up here and kick it with Chief, and we gonna build. Me and Chief had a good build. We built like some bodybuilders up in this motherfucker. Or we built like a good dinner date that me and Miss Becky could go on or something. That'd been like that. Me and him built like I imagine like if me and her just went on in like a nice little lunch. It'd just be a great build until somebody come around and shit, start talking like and fuck our conversation up. They're gonna fuck our nice dinner date up. We'll start talking about football or something. President Trump or some shit. We're over here talking about how beautiful the food is and talking and everything. I just hope I got y'all with a little smile on y'all's face, man. It's all in the fun. Just know I'll be in the chat going a little crazy, but if I get up on anybody's channel, man, I'm not gonna do nothing unless I'm disrespected at least 10 times. Because I probably wouldn't disrespect you in your face unless you disrespected me. But I don't know what else to talk about though, because I'm gonna go too much in my so-called. But just know I think we all need to get together in law unless y'all know how to do it. Shit, fuck y'all then. Y'all ain't showing us that, damn it. And I like the way Miss Bethy be talking about that law stuff, because it ain't no such thing as one way. As long as we all get about this black Negro and servitude ass shit, we doing good. And we let our mothers know that us men wasn't around. And we didn't lightweight protect them when they was here, let's make sure what the law say. Because you know men can't accept this shit. When our mothers was of course being real stressed. Because they said she was I think they said the mother wouldn't be able to concentrate because she just got done giving birth to like a 2 liters or a 2 liter or some shit. So she like way a little stressed out, you know? Like damn, like she opened up in a way she ain't never heard of, you know what I'm saying? Like she don't want nobody looking at her right now. She just want this little child on her. She ain't thinking about signing no piece of paper. It should have been us so-called black men out here. It should have been our so-called Moors out here. It should have been us niggas out here. It should have been us motherfucking TP niggas out here. I mean, Indian niggas out here. We should have all been out here protecting our mothers and women. So we have to take credit for that. And we let them down a little bit, man, when they was in their most vulnerable point. But As long as we get that message out there to them, they lightweight about it right now. Just encourage them a little bit. Like, yeah, y'all could do it. That's all we got to do. Yeah, y'all could do it. Shit. That's the best I can say right there on the law shit. But, everybody be talking about the fucking Geechee Golas. It's from Africa. No, they're not. The definition of Ellis Island. There wasn't no migrants documented over here. Look, Sandy Island, the mouth of the Hudson River. Hold on, let me see if I got my thing up. Oh, that'd be dope if I could show it. No, I took it down. Let me see if it take long. But it's good if I could show this though. I don't know. Chief came on here. And I did not come on here starting trouble with no Aboriginals. The chief came on here and told me that he don't believe that slavery was told all the way correctly. Well, that shit like fake. So I'm not going to go on that point. I'm just going to go on that there's a different history out here. How about that one? And let me make sure I say this right. I don't want to cause no commotion. This right here is the Hudson River, where they're talking about Ellis Island is at. And it started up here in Montreal, and they cut us off at Hudson Island. But down here in Hudson Island, I said Hudson Island, Hudson River. Hurry up, you slow ass man. You see, we the people of the creeks, people of the rivers, well. Not everywhere, well. And we got creeks and rivers, well around here. You can't even put everywhere around this motherfucker. Fuck is everywhere? Everywhere. Look at motherfucker. But see, this island right here has a fort on it, where all the people used to come up out the creeks and we used to chill over here. This is like one of our military bases right here. Why are you showing us this island? Why are you showing us this island? We know what it is. But see, this is the way people came to America. And they didn't get here till 1890s. Wasn't nobody passed like this river just running up over here thinking they was like Billy Badass till the end of the 1800s. But that ain't even really what I was trying to show it for you. I'm trying to show you that it's called the Gull Island. It was called Gull Island all the way, man. Until after it stayed vacant until after the Civil War. All this stuff happened after the Civil War when we lost our shit. So I'm saying that's Gull Island, man. Ain't no motherfucking migrant island, nigga. That's Geechee Gola Island, nigga. Ain't nobody sold that land. We lost that land in the war. Ain't no Lenape sold that area for 18. Ain't no Lenape sell that for 18 beads and a big booty dance. The shit they be saying, well, our people sold some shit for. Well, he sold us 18 acres for $3 in a nice handshake. The fuck out of here. Man, you crazy, man. You crazy, UEP. That nigga motherfucker trying to get you some money, man. Only thing I don't like about none of the security party creditors The only thing I don't like about nobody, nigga, they don't show the Moorish Empire, nigga. Nobody, nigga. I don't like nobody. Because they go hand in hand. There's nothing like that secure party creditor shit and Indian rights and nationality. And I mean Indian the fuck do they be using? Indian tax exempts and that Moorish shit, man. If you ain't using that shit, you retarded. Don't let nobody talk you out that shit, man. Get your Indian tax-free rights, or if you feel there's another couple other ways, there's a couple other ways too. Ain't nothing wrong getting tax exempt though. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Everybody got levels. Everybody got little levels to go to. Like Meek Mill said, there's levels to this shit, baby. There's levels to this shit. Don't be listening to that Huey P shit, man. All this shit lawful. Here, look. Here, I can even take you to your state. All you got to do is go to your state. Check this out, right? Go to your state. Go to your state and do this. This is how easy this shit is. You can call them up and do it. Hold on. Don't let me get real cocky real quick. Don't let me get real cocky and call these motherfuckers up early in the morning. See, I don't know what I'm doing. This is going too far. I'll call them up for you. Hold on, bit. Let me see. Cause you got to get into your own submitting a UCC filing. It's easy. You don't even. Every state building has one. It's like, but I don't know the rules and regulations of how to use one. Like, see, there's the debtor. Is it an individual or organization? I better not pop up on this motherfucker. I ain't a debtor. Am I an individual around this motherfucker? See, I don't know how to use them. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That shit ain't that hard, though. I'm about to call in this motherfucker. Watch. I'm about to call him and ask him, how do I use my UCC? But I think I wanna ask the right questions, though. You just can't go in here asking some dumbass questions. Yeah, because if you don't know how to ask the questions, they ain't going. Doing too much for real. I'm doing too goddamn much. No, I can't remove the screen because I won't be able to come back on. I might not be able to do this shit, man. I'm about to keep showing people all this shit. I already did this shit, though. I just want to show people again, though. Shit ain't that hard, man. Shit ain't that motherfucking hard, man. I don't know how to do it, though, man. I swear I don't know how to do it, though. But I had this shit already typed in. I had some shit already typed in. I'm about to call him, though, man. I just want to make sure. Okay, what do I look up? What the fuck do I look up? I'm going to look up Ohio Revised Code. Look under Ohio Revised Code, UCC law. I want to make sure I go in there and ask them at least a common sense ass question. Uniform Commercial Code. Okay, it's the UCC one, so I think that's the. Yeah, I ain't that smart in this shit, man, but the shit ain't that hard because you can call in there and ask these motherfuckers questions, bro. Like, hey, man, how the fuck I do this shit? But if you ask the wrong question, they're not going to give you an answer. Like, you got to ask the right question and shit. But hold on, it's short title, UCC 1. I'm not going to even go in here acting like I know what I'm doing, though, man. That's why I don't. A principle in law under equity, including the merchant, the law merchant, and the law, the contract principle. So, okay. I'm gonna call in there and ask them. Okay, this is what I'm about to call in there and ask them. Fuck all that shit. Do secure party pressure tell you fiat isn't real? No, they don't tell me fiat isn't real. They tell me that fiat is fiat and currency is money. It's a note. All notes are real. It's a debt note. She said, that you not. I don't know. I don't think that everybody's asking for that much money. But I don't hear nobody out here talking bad about them niggas, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't hear nobody out here saying, man, these motherfuckers gave me some dirty energy. Cause I know if I spend $400-500 on a nigga and he out here on the internet talking some shit, I'm gonna be in his chat like, man, you fuck ass nigga, you robbed me, you punk ass, oh, blah, 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 you fuck boy, motherfucker. Start talking about motherfucker, these old fuck ass niggas, motherfucker. I'm just gonna start flipping out, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's the Ohio State Secretary number? Ohio State Secretary of State. Secretary of State. Secretary of State. Call. But let me make sure I have my. Okay, hello. I'm secure party such and such, and I'm filling out my debtors form. I'm filling out my UCC forms, and I still don't know what to ask though. I don't know what to ask. I swear I don't. I think I submitted one. I know I did some bullshit. I know I drafted one. I was looking at the instructions when I did it though, but I knew I wasn't doing it. I knew I wasn't ready. Where are my fucking drafts at? No, I don't want to see all that shit. I'm calling these motherfuckers right now. Okay, I'm gonna say UCC one. Can't nobody in the chat give me no type of help? Like any question to ask motherfuckers? Like anything? Let's have some fun. I'm about to call these fucking so-called the Europeans on your asses. Like I know the UCC one form is about let me make sure. What can I go look at and it's gonna show me? I'm calling the Secretary of State, and I just want to ask him. Here we go. This is what I do right here. Ohio Business Forms, go to Ohio Secretary of State, and then I go up to Records and Publications. Publications. They ain't gonna have the UCC form on here though. Damn, they ain't gonna have it on here. Corporations, business fees. They are not gonna have that UCC form on here. Let me see if they got that motherfucker on here. Cause I can look at the back of it, and I can go off the back of it. Damn, I just never did it, man. Let me think. UCC would definition. I think it's 1. Instructions, motherfucker. There it is. That's what I wanted, the PDF. Yeah, that's why I need the PDF. I could look on the back. I could read the shit. I like to read. Let me see your instructions. Okay, go right here. Field assets, offices, filer, the optional debtor's name, organization's name, individual's name. Collateral. This one thing my teacher Taj Tariq said. This is what Taj Tariq told me. He said, file in form very carefully. Mistakes may have important legal consequences. Oh shit. I ain't even playing with that shit. I ain't even playing with it. I don't even know I'm about to play with that shit, man. I understand that, Huey, but I think when you ask some questions like that, I think you got to ask some certain questions. I don't know. I don't know what questions to ask them, though, man. I don't know what the UCC one. I don't even know. I think that might be just to see if you in debt somewhere, though. I don't know what the form is used for. See, I'm not that smart yet on it. I don't know, because there's UCC 1, UCC 3, the UCC 11, the UCC 7, and some shit. And I just don't know what the fuck it's used for. A filer desires the leaser, seller. It ain't telling me what this is used for, though. I just don't know what it's used for. So I'm just gonna call him and ask him what the freak it is. Okay, I just want to think of the right questions. Like when I found out my UCC 1 form, is that the I don't know what to ask them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being stupid. I don't mind being dumb and hyphy sometimes. I just don't like being stupid. Yeah, I just don't like, especially around some Europeans. I just don't like it, man. You know, I just don't like it. But I'm about to call him and ask him, yeah. The Uniform Commercial Code 1. 1, it's just UCC 1. Here go the form right here. This is that form. That form. It even tells you right here. Be careful using this. We'll put you in jail for a long time. I don't see no many forms that say this stuff. It says, fill this form out very carefully. Mistakes may have important legal consequences on your ass. But what I know what this means, though, my opinion up here. You put your name in here. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Yes, you put your name. You put your name up there, the debtor. I still don't know, man. I'm just shutting up, man. I'm gonna have to look into this. Nah, because I say put it in 1. It don't say put it in A. See what I'm saying? It says provide only one debtor name in A1 or AB. So if it's an organization name, it's A, but if it's an individual, the individual surname, But I still don't know what to do and provide the debtor's name. Secure party. Now, I just don't think that this could be. Well, they said it could be an individual. I don't know. I'm just lost, man. I'm just lost. It says check if it's held in trust, your property. If it's being administered, man. Is it a transmitting utility? If it's a non-UCC filing, I just don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. I'm calling them right now, though. I'm calling them. But I don't know what to call them and say. Hey, beautiful Miss Ham, they at the bottom right here. All instructions to all these forms is at the bottom of them. That's what make all forms in the state easy. They have the instructions at the back of it. But this information right here, they don't want us to know this information. It's like this information and us start talking Indian Latin. If we could start talking our tribal Latin words, I'm gonna say Moorish, but these are 2 keys, yeah. I don't know what to say, but I'm calling them. Fuck it. I'm calling them. Okay, I'm gonna go off what you just said, Chad. So if you're in any legal issue, your property can't. That's embarrassing, Miss. That's so embarrassing. I can't believe I ain't go to Wiki. I'm Wiki King. That's so embarrassing. I go to Wiki so much. They know what's right there. They know I look. Hey, they like, look, man, don't even play with him. He going to Wiki. Is a legal form that a creditor files to give notice that it has or may have an interest. There it is. That's all I need to hear. Am I having interest in this situation? I was wondering. a person who owes a debt to a creditor specified in agreement credit to the debt. This form is filed in order to perfect a creditor's security interest by so I have to be the okay, I'm just gonna call and ask him a couple questions. I like waiting to know where it's at now. Thank you, Miss Ham. Thank you, Miss Ham. If you just Google Collenio and visit the page and just stare at the page financial statement and you'll find out. Oh yeah, I was wondering what it's used for though. But I'm about to call him in right now.
Hello, I'm Ohio Secretary of State Frank LaRose. Thank you so much for calling our office. Did you know that you can register to vote, update your voter registration address, and start your new Ohio business all online? Please go to ohiosos.gov for more information. And we look forward to serving you.
Please listen closely to the following menu as our options have changed. To speak with someone about elections and voting, press 1. To speak with someone about starting a business or your existing business, press 2. To speak with someone about campaign finance filing, press 3. To speak with someone regarding notary commissions, apostille, or minister licenses, press 4. If you are a member of the media, press 5. To request publications or forms from our office, press 6. For information regarding our location and hours of operation, press 7. For all other questions, press 8.
For all business-related questions, please press 1. For other questions not relating to business services, please press 2. To return to them.
Please hold for our next available.
Ohio Secretary of State Frank LaRose office. This is Zach. How may I help you?
Yes. What is your name?
My name is Zach. What can I help you with?
Oh yes. How you doing today, Zach? I was just wondering today, Zach. My name is Andre, and I'm filling out this UCC financial statement on a debtor, and I was wondering, is this the right form that I'm supposed to be filling out, sir? Or is that the right question I'm supposed to ask?
So you're trying to set up a UCC, or you're trying to file an amendment?
Yes, I'm trying to file the amendment. Yes.
Okay, that's going to be the UCC pre-file.
Oh, okay. Well, if I have any other questions, I will call you back, Zach. You have been wonderful. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for calling Secretary of State's office for serving you this valuable, wonderful reputation.
You too, sir. I'm just showing y'all how easy that was. I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I just try to sound polite, respectful, and educated, but dumb at the same time. You know, I don't know. I'm just telling you how easy it is. You can call into these people. You see, I call in aggressive at first. I said, "What's your name?" "Oh, well, how are you doing, Zach?" "Well, hey, Zach, I'm Andre." Change the go from 100 to 0 to 100 real quick. "What's your name?" "Okay, hey, Zach, how are you doing today, buddy?" You know, it's that easy to call in, but I just didn't know what to call in and say. But it does put your ass in check when you pay your bills as an SCP, man. I heard there's a lot of things in that. I'm just trying to show people that we can call these places. I'm about to say, damn, they called me back. Like, hey, buddy, you're not him. I'm about to say, damn, hey, stop it. That's just all I was just trying to say. We can call these places and what's the dude's name? Eon. Man, he was calling these places up like, hey, buddy, you be quiet under article such and such. Eon was crazy. But that's all, though. I'm just trying to give people a different vocabulary, a different spirit. Shit, man. Hey, if anybody give me a question, they call in. I'll call in again. I just don't know what to call, and I don't want to be sounding stupid. I don't know what an amendment is. He said, well, do you want to file an amendment? I thought I was sounding smart. I was like, well, yes, sir. He said, well, that's a UCC3. I said, man, I don't even know what the fuck a UCC3 is. Well, thank you, sir. You have a good day, buddy. Shit, I ain't know. He took me somewhere. I didn't even know where to go with it. I didn't know what to say next. I don't like getting in predicaments where I can't talk. And when I don't know the word to put there, I'm done with it. Chad, that's real talk. Yeah, I hate that with a passion, bro. I'm like, look, it's done. I'm not gonna even play with you. I'm not gonna act like I'm smart or more and start getting in these little questions that neither one of us know what the fuck we talking about. That I don't know what I'm talking about and shit. Yeah, I'm not doing it. If y'all can give me 30 seconds, 29, 28, 27. One of you feathers up. Somebody got to come up here. I got to cuss one of y'all out and then, the show. But damn, one of y'all got to come up here. I apologize about that. I don't know where the link at. I'm just trying to ride out. I think Chief will wake up in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna give him a 30-minute span. He gonna wake up in 30 minutes. Oh, the link. Where's the link at? I don't know where is the link at, man. I ain't that smart. Shit, I can't get on this nigga. Cam, Mike, leave studio, private chat. Uh-oh. That's my brother back. It's been peaceful, Chief. It's been a good build, brother. Sleepyhead.
We're going in.
If you ready for me to get off, man, it's all good, though. It's been peaceful, though, bro. It's been a peaceful build.
Yeah, man. Great Grand Rising to all the American Aborigines. Hey, we back in the building. Yeah, man.
I think the chat kept it halfway interesting, man, though. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a halfway decent build, man. I think our build was great. But it's up to you, though, man. You ready? Because, I can stay on for a second, but it's up to you, though, brother, man. I love that. Huh?
Yo, hey, while we at it, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't want to play no music from YouTube. And then flag it, but damn it, man. I mean, they gotta get it together about this music and stuff. Nigga, if you got it on YouTube and I'm on YouTube, I should be able to share the shit and you still get your credit for it. You know what I'm saying? You should want motherfuckers to spin your records or, you know what I mean? So there shouldn't be no copyright infringement since you're not taking it off of YouTube or trying to, shouldn't be able to monetize somebody else's shit. they should be able to get the monetization off of it. It's just dumb for them to work the way you like that. For real, for real. Need to get it together. Yeah, man. Y'all know the family, y'all. You be back in the building. What up, dude?
Hey, Root.
What's going on, brother?
What up, guy? Hey, you was asked. You shouldn't have let them push you off with the amendment situation. You should have told them when they say, pardon me, I'm just trying to, like give you a couple pointers. If they say something that you can't, if you don't know of, you should have just asked them, pardon me, sir, exactly what is amendment and what would I need that for? You know what I'm saying? Like, just keep baiting his ass. You know what I'm saying? If you don't understand what anything is, question him about it because he should be able to explain to you in full all the way. You feel what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with sounding like you don't know what you talk about because you're trying to figure out. That's what you do know that you don't know what you talk about. So the only thing that you got to do is just ask a question. If you don't feel like the question was the right question, ask another one. If you asked him about the financial statement, and then he tried to send you to the UCC 3, which was the amendment. You should have said exactly what is the amendment, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would I need the amendment for? And what would I need this financial statement for? You know what I mean? Just ask some certain questions like that. I think that would have helped you out. You know what I'm saying? Just to get further where you didn't just have to jump off. You feel me? Because it seemed like he was happy that you jumped off. He like laughed. He like, haha, yeah, I got him off quick. Like,
Nah, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm just like, I wanted to stick to I don't know, like all this shit I be talking. I don't know what a UCC 1 is. I look at a motherfucker and be like, look, man, I don't know. So when he took me from UCC 1 to UCC 3, I didn't know. I don't want to know what an amendment is. He took me somewhere that you right though. I should have asked him questions, but I was speechless.
yeah, I know, bro. I'm just trying to give you a couple pointers, bro. You know what I mean? Just like shit, just for future references. You know what I mean? Because what if I said something that you didn't have an understanding of? You should be able to be like, bro, what did that word mean, bro? I understood what you were saying about everything else, but what is an amendment? You know what I mean? Like, because other than that, you're just assuming that you didn't know. What if it was something that you knew and then you could have went from there? You feel me? What if he explained it in a way which you knew what it was? You know what I mean?
Okay, I'll get on my Moors. How about this? I see a lot of my Moors. They'll go to the clerk of court's office or they'll be in court and they'll start asking questions some smart questions, but they're irrelevant. You feel me though? And I don't know.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what UCC 1 is. So any question I ask I'm just. You know what I don't know what to ask, so it's
right. So the Universal Commercial Code, right? The UCC 1, which is the financial statement. You see how it was talking about? I think it was saying the individual, and then it had the surname, right? The individual is your straw man, which is the corporate. So you're supposed to put that in all capital letters. Your surname is supposed to be in capital lowercase. So that separates you. That let them know that you are the estate, and you're taking. I mean, where you're the trustee. I think. Don't take that for value, but either one, you're the trustee or I think it's the trustee or the benefit. One of the fucking other. Damn, I got my notes written down, anyways. But either way it go, it's separating you. It's putting you in control of your straw man, which is the capital, the corporate entity, the thing that took you away from being the natural person. You know what I'm saying? Because in school they taught us that a true noun, a person, place, a thing was a capital, lowercase, right? But when they put our name in all capitals, this is what incorporated us. You following me? Is Root there? Yeah. I don't know if I went out or what.
No, that's all good. My fault. I just ran out. Can you say that last part again? My fault. I went to the kitchen real quick. My fault, brother.
I don't know what I said. I said, well, the surname and the surname is really your capital lowercase name. You know what I mean? The individual is what you're trying to take control of, which is the corporate. This is what our bond is. Our trust was made out into a corporate entity. This is why they can only deal with us in the straw man form, which is the corporate name, the capital name. You know, when you go to court and they call your name, it sounds like your name, but on their paperwork, they looking at an all capital name. What would make you incorporate? Because like you said, they can't deal with nothing but corporation. So why are they talking to you in the courtroom if you're not incorporated? Because you
I'm
just
saying,
think,
you know what? Like, I'm gonna call back in about 2 more minutes. Just give me a question to ask them people. Ask them people. So, like, if anybody else would like to call in, though, you know what I'm saying? Though, I just want a question.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a good question to really ask them motherfuckers too, because that was some real deep shit. I love when you did that shit. That's major shit because you just calling right in ASAP. So, let me see. The UCC one is about establishing your surname. So, how would you ask them about separating yourself from the corporate entity by doing this through the UCC one? How can they? How would you ask that? You know what I'm saying? How would you ask them? How
There
is
you
this
go.
paper going to set?
Anything. Give me anything.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to give you one. How would you ask them? How would you word this? If you was asking them how to separate your private self from your public self, doing this, is this going to help you separate yourself from separate your private and your public? You know what I mean? Like, damn, I don't know the words to fucking use. I'm trying to think of the right words to fucking use. Like, how does this, by filing this financial statement, does it help me separate my private from the public? By filing this UCC one, am I separating myself from the private and the public? Am I taking myself out of public and establishing myself as a private entity? You know what I mean? I don't really know how to word it. Fuck. Do you feel what I'm saying? Because you know the difference between private and public. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know that.
Okay, so our straw man is public, right? Am I right?
I see. I'm saying them words right there. You know, I don't know them words. I just know that birth certificate name is in the public. That's what I think.
Okay, so that's public. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. The birth certificate name is the public. And you want to establish yourself private. And the only way to do that is to take control over the straw man, which is the individual name. And your surname is the capital, lowercase. Your collateral is everything that you own. Your car, your title, your kids, or whatever, your babies, or whatever you want to put under that. This is your collateral. So you can establish them up under your control. Your birth certificate you put under your collateral. Your social security, all of this shit you put as your collateral, so you can have control. You are taking control over that from the corporation. You are making a claim. That's what the financial statement is. Stating your claim that you are who you are and you're coming to get what is yours, and you're showing what your collateral is. You got me?
You're saying something. My fault. I was talking without the mic on. My fault. You're saying something correct though, because it is talking about collateral. I seen that
Right.
before. That so I just don't want to get scared, man. I'm not really, you know.
And you gotta realize this though, root words. Scared of what? Like when that statement said that they can come down on you for filing the paperwork. Well, you're not doing nothing but calling. They can't goddamn hold. What they gonna hold against you for calling and asking and questioning?
Maybe I'm a like if I was that desperate, I mean, like I want to, but I just don't want to call in worthless like I did that last. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want it to turn into a
worthless call. Nothing, a pointless call. But even that point, even that when you thinking that it's pointless, bro,
like most
you're
of
doing so much shit that most people really want to do right now. Just like you said, most people ain't got the guts to call and do the shit that you're doing. So you doing what a lot of people is the energies is pushing you to do, bro. This is what the people in the chat is pushing you to do. Because a lot of people can get in the chat and say a lot of shit, but everybody not gonna get on the panel and let they self be up for scrutinized. You know what I mean? While you being on this panel, you are up for all scrutiny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You up for all of the shit that me and you going through, and everybody else can just sit on the outside. But half of the motherfuckers sit in these chats don't have the heart to do what me and you are doing. It's putting our face out on the front line, and you putting your truth out there because not everybody able to come at you for what you know. But you don't know what the fuck nobody else know. You can just go off the chats or whatever they is. See, me and you, we can have a debate. Me, you, Chief, because we're on the panels. Everybody don't got the heart to even have a channel, let alone to get on a panel, bro. So by you just doing these certain things, bro, I applaud you all the way, bro. Like literally, bro, for real, bro. No matter what the fuck we go through. You hear me?
It's all good, bro. I feel you, man. Back at you, man.
Hell yeah, you doing shit that a lot of motherfuckers, even if a lot of motherfuckers want to talk, but they don't have the heart to because they gonna feel like they don't know what they talking about. But the biggest thing is you know it, which you know regardless of what. If I ask you a question, the only thing that would be fucked about me about asking the question is not asking. And it's not no right or wrong answer to no question. It's just don't answer the motherfucker. If you don't answer the question, you don't know if you was right or wrong. You feel me? If you don't ask the question, you ain't gonna never figure shit out. It's like closed mouth and not get fed. Whether you open that bitch and asking something to come in that bitch, you ain't gonna get fed, bro. I just want to energize you with that little battery pack. I can't find the words, but I might can give you enough energy and the urge to goddamn go ahead and push through and just do whatever it is. Whatever happened, ain't no right or wrong results that we're looking for. You know what I'm saying? We can just see how they plan. So then we can know the next way to go in because we already know the questions that they gonna ask, or we know the questions that you ask, so we can figure out a new question to ask. And we trying to do this shit together, bro. So we with you, bro. Cause like as much as I know this shit, and I done went all the way to the secured party credit shit, nigga. I done went all the way to the motherfucking state trying to get my goddamn shit, my they authenticating and everything. I had to go way out the state because they wouldn't let me do it in the state that I was in. I done been on this journey for a while, bro. And at the end of it all, when nobody say they said I can't go to court, I can't beat the case with my motherfucking without that goddamn paperwork, I did it. I went and stood on all of myself just because the shit that I know, regardless if I had no paperwork done, I said, fuck, at least let me just try it. If they can't give me no more than they was. If they was going to give me 2 years by me speaking up, they can't give me 20. You know? But if I'm going to be a little bitch and just tuck my tail and accept what they going to give me, then I deserve that as well because I ain't got enough heart to stand up for myself. I'll fall for anything. I won't stand for nothing.
Damn you! I just wanna. I'm calling in and I just want to make sure that I know something. You feel what I'm saying? I just want to know, like I should at least know that an amendment. I should have known that wasn't the secure party one. I mean the UCC one. I should have known that, man, because I done looked at these forms too many times not to know that. That's all I'm trying to say. I just don't like.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go down to my paperwork real quick. So I'm gonna help you out even more. I'm gonna go down there and help with that amendment paper shit because I didn't did all this shit already. Only thing that hindered me from doing from committing my authentication when I went way to PA, bro. I had went way up there and I thought I had to go to my to the city where I was born. And when I went to the motherfucking city, I realized I had to go to the state capital, to the state, you feel me, to do the affidavit. And then none of my family want to help because they were scared. They said that something was going to happen, the same shit that you was doing. Then nobody want to help me take me up that motherfucker. So I had to come back down this bitch, bro. But on my life, bro, on my word, bro.
Hey, check this out.
I'm going to get my shit done, bro. I'm going to get my shit done.
Okay, this is, I was just trying to think. It says, in the case of a loan secured by a personal property collateral, the finance statement gives notice of a lien against the property so that the lender or buyers of the personal property will know of the security interest. So maybe I should call in and say, there's some stuff that I'm putting a lien on. Is it the right way to go is through the UCC one? You feel what I'm saying? You know, I don't know what that's the only question I could think of. I'm about to call him. Give me one. Fucking, I'm about to call in again. I'm about to call in again.
Man, bro. And yeah, gratitude, bro, for at least admitting that I was right on. I don't know whatever it was that you said I was right on. Oh, the record. I appreciate that shit, bro, because we went on for a damn near hour arguing about that shit.
Oh, I'm quick. That's why I say sometimes it's good to let people see the source, buddy. Sometimes I know I shut up when I see something. Ooh, I was like, ooh, I was wrong. But you can never be wrong when it's a learning lesson. You could just only learn something. You know what I'm saying? So as much as
facts, that's a fact. We all learning, bro, and we all supposed to learn something every day. So if you don't learn nothing else today, you at least learned that. And I learned how to goddamn calm down. I always learn. I can learn. I learned how to apologize. You feel me? Like, and be right. We got to be able to be admit to ourselves, bro. For real. This is growth. This is real growth shit right here.
No, real talk. God body people, right? I've seen everybody else in here. Oh, no way. House of Nathan, Bo I am. He said, ask him about, I can't believe I seen this nigga in here. My brother, that's wrong that I called him a nigga. My fault, Bo I am. My fault. I seen my brother in here and I was just showing this conversation. Darn, Bo I am. He said, ask about 31. That's a state code or something. Let me just see if I can look that up.
Yo, they say even a genius asks questions, right? Shout out to Tupac.
Yes, sir.
There's only one dumb question.
If you don't raise your goddamn hand in the classroom, you might ask the question that everybody else was scared to ask in the classroom. Yeah, we've been there before. I've always been that kid that was in the classroom, front, back, whatever. And I'm gonna raise my hand. Hey, what's going on? You know what I mean? So we got to ask questions, y'all. I don't think enough people ask questions. We take too much, and that's conditioning.
Your mic messed up a little bit after we conditioned. Well, until we pop back in,
because people got a lot of questions, and if you can't answer the questions, you know what I'm saying? You keep pushing the same 1942 rhetoric that's not helping our people. You know what I mean? Now you know this UCC stuff. I know a little bit about that, right? What I want to do, or I want to see somebody that's into that really, start doing some workshops to show people how you utilizing these codes and these little tricks and stuff to manipulate the system. I think everybody should be able to know how to do that. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's always interesting.
Aboriginal to hear.
Conversation. Huh?
I think it's aboriginal to hear.
I mean, it's just history. It's just the truth. So when we calling it, like some people can say, man, this is more science. Some people can be like, well, you can call it whatever you want to call it, right? Whatever type of science that you're talking about, we know that our ancestors created it, and somehow being smart is not for us for some odd reason. And I think that's another thing that we're gonna have to stop as well in our community, allowing other people to define to us what's intelligence, how we should be moving. So more children will go into the engineering field, into the science field, because if they know that we, even when you're talking about chemistry, it's the study of black, right? Chemistry, right? So we got to get into it, man. We can't allow these people to keep tricking us, man. Like they're literally, I mean, that's the dumbest part about it. So when we got so-called scholars that are still being tricked by words, right? So, yeah, man, shout out to all the educators out there, man, that's waking up as well I think it's very important that more educators, more parents, right, who are the first educators, are addressing the school boards and people like that. Because guess what? You can literally go to a school board meeting with evidence and show them some of the stuff that they're teaching in these universities, and even high schools, middle schools, elementary, kindergarten, that shit is wrong. We can prove this. So it's not hard. Anybody, we can equip anybody, you know what I'm saying, to with this, arm everybody with this information so they can help themselves. You understand what I'm saying? I think that's what we should be definitely working on, is to change the miseducational system in America. We need, it should be across the board class action lawsuits about the educational system. That is the most detrimental thing, because it breaks down, like we were talking about the dog test the other day. The goddamn, like, that's education, that's conditioning. But everybody say, well, it's the coon ass parents, because they get they children. I've seen children walking around, right? Little chocolate babies walking around with a pale Barbie doll. And I'm like, yo, some of the simple things that you could do. Now, you can't pull a parent to the side and be like, hey, woo, woo, woo. They doing what they can do best for their children. But one thing that you got to do, you have to equip your children at an early age. Get them things that they can see, that see them. So if they walk around with a Barbie doll that looks like Hannah Montana, right? That's saying that that's the standard of beauty to a baby. So that's the psychological damage. So as parents, we have to be their teachers. So if they walk around like little coons and picking the white baby doll or the pale baby doll, they think that that's the standard of beauty and goodness, it's your fault. Because you allowed them to be conditioned, especially at that early age. I be seeing little boys 5, 6 years old talk about, man, the white man got his foot on that. The white man is the dominant society. He 4, 5 years old. Where you get this from? So these are the things we got. It's real. We got real shit to do, y'all. Like real shit. So this is the source of the violence that our children are experiencing, because they feel like motherfuckers don't give a fuck about them. Man, send your ass to school. They be like, we can't wait for you to get up out of the house. I remember Bill Cosby used to tell his kids that. Like, it was just a conditioning. Man, we supposed to be generational living in the houses together. You got great grandpa, grandmama, great grandmama. You know what I'm saying? You have generational families living together. That's how it's supposed to be. But now they don't socialize us to be like, nah, you're supposed to leave the house. You telling the baby at 2, 3 years old, you can't wait for them to get out of the house. Goddamn, what'd you have them for? So that's how I feel, man. Like, we can get back to the babies, man.
Hey, bro, that's a fact, Chief, bro. What you just said, that's a fucking mic drop, bro. For real, bro. I'm going through that same shit right now, God. Literally, right, bro. I was just arguing with my girl and them about the situation, because they'd rather send the kids to school and tell me that don't nobody think the way I do, because I think like I'm thinking, you feel me? I'm telling them about all these laws and they not there yet, right? So they think that I'm crazy and telling me that the kids got to go to school and that I can't teach them what's right. But I asked them, I said, y'all would rather to the schools, the kids to go to the school and be taught by complete strangers. After you taught the kids, don't talk to strangers. And then you send them to a school with a building full of people they do not know. You don't go in there and ask what they questioning. What are they teaching them? Nothing at all. Nothing at all, bro. Shit's sad, man. Shit's sad, bro.
Man, Bo, I am just woke me up a little bit. I think this nigga, but nah, that's a good conversation y'all talking about. Yeah, you right though. It's nothing but about so-called children, because I think that's the predicament most of us inner city people was in. You know what I'm saying? But these children don't got that, and I thought we had it bad. You right, Chief. They got it way better than us without the outlets and so-called big homies, and like jobs been cut in half, money been cut in half. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, it has to be about the youngsters. But what type of knowledge do you think? Like,
hey, I'm gonna step out because my phone just got a call. I'm gonna come right back. My bad, Root. My bad.
It's all good, bro. Do you think like the teaching them about the Indian tax exempt with information like this involved, do you think that that'll be beneficial for our whole like for the youth, so when they get of age they won't be super stressed out and everything as a whole as we was not knowing about this information?
Hey, we got Aboriginal Power in the building. Peace to the God,
Peace,
man.
peace.
What's up, brother?
Peace.
Hey,
Blessings to everybody, man.
Your last night show, bro.
Man, I was looking for it just now so I could go back and catch it, man. You know, I dozed off, man.
Man, it's the same show. We still going. It's 8 hours. I done took me a little nap. That nigga Root Word be going in, man.
Yeah, root words go in, man. But root words, that's my guy, man. That's my guy, man. I love to build with root words.
Hey, I did him and Huey like Aboriginal Mac and D Red. Just let them fight it out. Niggas would be cool. I come back, these niggas cool, talk about baking cakes and shit together. I'm like, look at Huey, look at
Listen. For some reason,
man, you wild.
For some reason, I see root word be going at niggas, and I respect root words for going at niggas next, because a lot of these niggas next need to be going at, right? And you know, it's meant for us to have these conversations and get to the nitty gritty. You know, you was calling the brother a foreigner, Huey P. I remember that when you was talking to the brother. You know, we all built with Huey P in the past. We know he ain't no foreigner. You know, he's on this potential journey, you know, learning his things, letting him do his thing. So shout out to the brother Huey P, man. Shout out to Root Words, man. Always going at somebody, challenging the information, man. And a lot of you guys got to take some tips from Root Words and start challenging this information, because y'all are just a bunch of regurgitators. Y'all just listen to what everybody else said. Then y'all don't go look it up for yourself. Y'all ain't got no books, no sources. So maybe y'all should be like Root Words and challenge some of the things that's been said. So shout out to the brother Root Words, man.
Peace and light, brother. Peace and light, brother. Oh yeah, it's a good, man. I like building with you too, bro. We always build good together, man. Even if we don't see eye to eye on anything. Now I go at people's information a little bit, but when I be on the panel, it's always respectful. Now my chat game, my panel game, totally different. Until somebody start flipping out on me or something. But yeah, I would never.
Yeah, you talk your shit. You know what I'm saying, and that's what your panel for.
Oh, my fault, brother.
I like to get on there and talk some shit with you, Root Words. You know, we be doing this for a while now.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. At least today, goddamn it. I'm just talking shit.
Oh shit! Here you go.
Hey, y'all know what's so crazy, right? Y'all know what's so crazy, right? When we disagreeing, right? We still just agreeing because it still got agree in it. See, this is what folks don't realize. When you disagreeing, you still got agreement in it. Literally. So it's never a disagreement. It's just probably a misstanding or under or inner or overstanding, because we don't want to understand anything. We want to stand in it and on it, meaning on top of the table. We don't want the table to fall on us. So me personally, bro, I just been digging. I dig real deep, bro. I dig deep in the words. I dig real deep. I really start realizing that, okay, we don't speak another language and we have to go through so much to learn another language, right? So the best thing is to do what they told us, read in between the lines. If you read in between the words and the lines, you can find so much shit. Like I was
looking at a whole different language. You looking at a whole different language once you start reading in between the lines and breaking down the grammar or the spell of the word.
Yes, God. Yes,
because
that's exactly what I'm talking
think about
bro.
it. Think about it. These are terms that we use within wizardry, right? If somebody wants to cast a wizard spell on you, they would say they casting a spell, right? Or cursing you. Well, in the language that we deal with English, they use a particular acronym or attribution for this term, which is called grammar, right? Which comes from the term grimoire, which means witchcraft, right? Within grimoire, you got curses, right? Or cursive language or cursive writing, right? You got spelling, which is a form of spells, which in wizardry. So what you're looking at is a set of words that could cast a spell on you mentally. They can have you indoctrinated by formulating a certain words in a certain manner in a certain format.
Yes, sir. Even like with those words you said, and then you said we got to go have a source, right? The more sources we have sorcerers or sorceries. That's dealing with wizardry again, with witchcraft. When they gave us the right, they said that we had a right to our will or right to our freedom of our own choice, right? A freedom of choice, which is which making you choose. A choice is which, whether you're looking at it as a WITCH or which is which, a witchery, witchcraft. Which is a craft.
So what we looking at is witch, sorcery, grammar, spells, curse, right?
Yeah.
This is what you see when you look in between the English language. You get a whole nother language.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So like when I was trying to explain to the brother, and I don't have a computer, so I can't screen share, or they would look for another source. Well, I was telling them that I'm the source and utilize yourself as the other source. Now let's deal with words, because words are spells, right? Right? And I was trying to show them. I was trying to show them in time how I see I'm in it. When you see I'm in it, and I see me in it, I am in it. I'm in time. When you see time, you see TIME. I'm in the middle of it. You see I'm, it, me.
Right.
Right.
So what it's telling you is time don't even exist. It's only a measurement of your or me existence, of your existence.
Yes, now, I love the way you said that. Now, just like you said, time would not exist without me and it, or me in it. Time is me and it. It got me inside of it or outside of it. You feel me? So time wouldn't even exist. And you know that it's dealing with you, me, or ours. Like you said, ours. This is why they gave us ours. But the H is silent. And if you do away with that, you would know that it was ours. OURS. O-U-R-S. The S was a wave, or the serpent, or the spine, the thing that circles around our symmetry. You know what the S is. The S is a sine wave, right?
Information.
Right, information in the in form, the way you go into form a nation. See, we look outside of ourselves because they had us looking out for information. We had to go outside and search out. We never looked inside for the truth. It was all in our DNA, bro, literally. And the spell, by me looking inside the words, this is how I come to these conclusions. And I don't need no sources or none of that, bro. It's just about what you're utilizing and what you know. To be your truth, bro.
Yeah, just for the instance, we never had this conversation before. If I never read this information from a book. So what I'm doing is what we call tapping into your own memory cells.
Yes, sir.
To accumulate this information. The universe holds the information. We're tied to the universe by being natural beings. So we got to learn how to tap into this information and use sources, our sources, which we can all connect to without never having to give you a book, just like me and the brother just did.
Oh man, that is beautiful, bro. I love the way you just expressed that, bro. That is amazing, bro. Literally, bro. I'm like literally, bro. I'm fucking amazed right now. That's crazy that you can see that, bro. Now look at this, right? If we thinking about gold mines or a mine, right? And we fighting for our spirit and our mind, and they trying to control the people through our mind and through time. Time is a currency, which is energy that they trying to pay us for. They're trying to utilize our energy and give you a fake ass currency, which is money. The mind, E, Y. Whenever you see Y in the word, question that shit. Why? Literally, because you don't need a W or an H to ask that question. Why? The why was already there. See, but most people don't put that spell there. That's why if you knew A-E-I-O-U and sometimes Y, right? And I, instead of I, you'll put the Y. So in time, you could put T-Y-M-E. And then that time still be my. And it still got me in it. So you can't get away from the fact that you know that it was yours, I, me, mine. Because the spell ain't gonna let you get away from it. This is what the spell was, to let us know the truth, but it was the veil that was over us. So we had to study the veil or the spell to show ourselves approved, to know that what we talking is the real tale. It ain't a tail that wag like a dog tail, or it's a television, or what I'm trying to tell you.
Right. And that's why the English language is one of the hardest language to have a clear understanding on, because of its breakdown of linguistics, such as synonyms, antonyms, and
Right.
double
Prefixes and
entendres.
suffixes.
Right, even prefixes and suffixes, and some people don't know the origin. So I like to look at words for what they are and for what they are not, right? Or for
Ooh.
what you can see, and for what you or for what you can see. So we like to really break down these particular wordings to show how words can cast a spell and words can manipulate you. As a matter of fact, every hypnosis that I've ever seen do hypnosis, they use a particular format of wording. And a word can
What
make
they
you
would
do a
call what they call them trigger words. Trigger words.
yeah, and it's not like it's really taking control of you. What it is suggesting enhanced form of suggestion. Like I could suggest you to do something, you would think about it. So what a hypnosis is, they suggest something at a higher frequency, right? Which
Right.
makes it which pretty much make it seem like you following their command.
Right. So if they did a broadcasting, right, because we deal with casting, they do broadcastings all the time. They do weather broadcastings. So everybody in each area will have their mind attached to it. And they do things like this. You remember when they hypnotize you, don't they put a pendulum in front of your eyes and make your eyes follow it while they are giving you key words, right? While they are triggering you with the
Sometimes.
word. Right? So just imagine you looking at a screen, or they got the thing that's going rolling across the screen as they're talking. You don't know what they're doing, but they're making your eyes follow the screen back and forth while they are using keywords to make that shit go into your subconscious, so you can project that out into your reality.
That's facts. So anybody else got something to say about this particular bill? This is a nice bill. What's up, Root Words? What's going on, man? Shout out to your man PMF, man. He be dropping good information over there too, man.
I'm keeping it on a good level, man.
Nah, that's a good level. I'm just giving credit to credit when credit's due, man. I'm not the type of guy that'll diss people. As a matter of fact, before your channel started growing like it is, Root Words, like I used to tell people, go check out Root Words, man. He breaking down a lot of these systems and a lot of these old structures, man, and giving y'all a clear understanding of how these Europeans wasn't over here, but these structures was built. So, I've been giving credit, and that brother dropped some good information too.
Facts, bro. I know we all gonna start showing it because I just found out. That's what's up, though. I appreciate that, though, bro. It's still new information to me. I'm still finding it out every day, and it's only been in my system to a full understanding for maybe like 5-6 months. So it ain't something like I've been knowing about this shit for years or something. You know what I'm saying, though? So it ain't like like a person might not ever heard about it before, though. So I like how you said I be showing it, though. I just don't think everybody is super hip to it. That's the best way to put it. Damn, did somebody get blocked off or something?
Yeah, I got kicked out for some goddamn reason. I don't know why, man. But blessings to the chat. If there's any questions from the chat, shoot your questions. We'll be more than welcome to answer them. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Blessings for rocking out, coming out, taking the time to rock with us and the brother Chief Holliday.
Hey, I don't know about when people say words. If y'all could accidentally ever just get a list of, I mean, this might just root words list. I think that is the root words list, and I mean something in it, and it makes a million words though. It's like if you ever like just look at this list though, and then put the 8 parts of speech to this, you'll see this is where all Western languages come from. It comes from these root words, and it'll show you that there's no such thing as Latin or Greek. It'll show you that Latin or Greek are just the principles of all. That's the best I can just, here go the list right here. Just, I feel that everybody that's if there's 100% of people that, go ahead.
I would agree with you when you say that most of the words do come from a Latin, which our words do come from Latin, and they do like to give credit to the Greeks, but the Greeks cannot be credited for a lot of words because they didn't have a lot of understanding for a lot of these words. That's why you see the word pseudo get tossed around. It's actually a Greek word for someone who didn't understand the science of what they was looking at.
When you say like not understanding, that's like understand not, or I know not, or not knowing. You know, like pseudo mean like false.
No, I don't mean false at all. No, I'm not gonna say they false, but I'm gonna say that they didn't have a clear, they didn't understand it. Like, you know, we can look at and hear about physics, right? Physics, right? Don't mean everybody can understand it. And just because we don't understand it, don't mean our interpretation of it is false. It means that we don't have a clear understanding to give an accurate interpretation of it.
It's like, I don't know, just if a person ain't went over a list like this, which most people from Canada has went over a list like this, which most people in the Europes and the Asias, I don't know about Africa, but they seem like they could talk 3 or 4 different languages too. A lot of them just, they'll open up the root word, and 90% of these root words are the same in all other languages too. They don't change.
Do us as Black Americans, do we speak more than 2 different languages?
We're the only people in the world that speak one language.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, yes, because I was just going to say, if English is a derivative of Latin, German, or what you would call Greek, then we speak multiple languages. We just considered it as one.
As a matter of fact, we all got the American Indian Encyclopedia contributions to the world. If you go to languages, it says that the English and the Spanish language was created by the indigenous languages of America.
That ain't taught in the world, bro. The world look at it different, bro.
Well, this is an encyclopedia that's backed up by the data that supports it. Until somebody put out an updated encyclopedia that's published after that date with conflicting evidence, then this stands as general consensus, or what we call a fact.
I'm calling it out then and saying it's pseudo if they're saying that don't all languages come from Latin or vulgar Latin or antiquity Latin. I'm saying all Western languages. If it don't come from that, I'm just saying it's pseudo.
Well, what they saying is the indigenous languages is created. Well, you would have to challenge that. You would have to look at evolutionary.
You said that English and Spanish come from the indigenous languages with the rest of the world, which been going on.
No, I said English and Spanish was created by a conglomerate of the indigenous languages, not just one, but they would take words from this indigenous language and this indigenous language and this indigenous language, and then insert them into the Spanish or English language.
I'm trying to say, 450 words right here, bro. This make over 10,000 words in English.
But listen though, you dealing with a format
language. I'm not saying that it ain't no indigenous languages, brother. I'm saying that they ain't.
I'm not saying that they don't come from Latin, but what I'm saying is where is the foundations of the root of where Latin is from, and we know where the root of where Latin is from. That's the Americas. So when you say that all words come from Latin, and I say all words come from the indigenous aborigines and a conglomerate of, then we saying the same thing. But what
Nah,
I'm
'cause I'm
saying
not gonna
is
put
we
Moorish
speak.
Latin with it. I'm not seeing that's what y'all do, and it's very evil. See, like when we were on like peaceful and humble grounds, I didn't put Moorish with that. I've been on this channel saying that it's Cherokee Latin, that is like Aboriginal Latin. So just when you like just throw Aboriginal and then it ain't got shit to do with indigenous, it's Latin. You know what I'm saying? Like you could, I could tell if you said indigenous Latin or it's like a Latin indigenous, but it's just it's taking one
Well,
word out of there, word in there.
when I say Aboriginal, I'm meaning indigenous Aboriginal inhabitants of this land. I didn't say the term indigenous because I feel like it's already a given. Okay, we are the indigenous Aborigines of this land. So when I mention Aborigines of this, I'm talking about of this land, right? So, and you can't get around that. You can't show me no source that tells you otherwise. That's published after the date that I'm gonna give you of what
I don't
I'm
know where
talking
that, I
about.
don't know where this going. I don't. Hey, I'm just saying that Latin is indigenous to this land.
Oh, okay. Well, you saying the same thing that I'm saying. Say less. But what I'm saying is, you saying we only speak one language. I feel like we speak two languages and maybe even more if once we have a clear understanding. Are you familiar with legalese?
That's all I said, brother. If you heard me on this channel all night, all I said is if there was a Cherokee language, if there was a Moorish language, if there was a Kashakta language, any tribal language, everybody had their language. But when it came down to the law, it was in Latin. That's all I said, brother.
I'm saying though, so are you aware with legalese?
Yes, it all comes from when we came together and talked in a lawful language, it was Latin.
So within legalese, using legal words, right? That means they got a legal definition, which is a different definition than what we call layman terms, right? Than standard English, right? Standard English and legalese have a different definition. For instance, the term residence in standard English means this is my place, this is my house, I occupy this space, right? I own this spot. In legalese, residence means that you're not from here, that you're only here for a particular reason. And when you're done, you will leave. That's what residence means. So this is legalese. This is two different languages at best if we have an understanding of languages. Before you even learn standard language, right, which is formal English, what you learn in school, or before you learn legalese, we use something that's called slang, right? Uh, so we would say words such as hey and what up and use slang words to have conversation, right? This is a form of language. As a matter of fact, they even got something in contribution to this they call the urban dictionary, which is separate than formal dictionary wording. The definitions are different, meaning the wording is different, meaning you're speaking a different language ultimately. So our people speak a different language. I just don't think that we have enough control because we could talk slang in front of tons of foreigner people and they don't have a clue what we're talking about because we're using our slang.
Facts or ebonics. It's just like going from the East Coast to the West Coast. Even though we all speak in English, you go out there and the same thing don't mean the same thing. You know what I mean? It's like you come down south, a shorty ain't just talking about a little short person. It's talking about anybody. The tallest person could be what up, shorty. You feel what I'm saying? Like 2 Chainz is shorty, and he got them 6'5", 6'6", but we call him shorty. But if you don't come in our, if you ain't from our hood, you be like, why the hell they calling that tall person short? You know what I mean? It's like LOL, bro. We got ebonics, we got slang, and all of these things, bro. And our tongue is able to adapt. That's why when you go to Migos, if you just do a "What's up" sign, they know what it is. Even if they don't speak too much English, they can tell what you're saying by the verbiage that you choose to use. They know what you're saying, sort of, kind of.
Right. And each area's got their own form of slang or
Yeah,
dialect of slang. I'm in Philly, so you hear a lot of you out of pocket, and you know, drawn and John. You know, these are slang words, right? With meaning behind.
But us over here, when it comes to the Civil War, you know, that's 1800s, 1830s, 1860s, you know, that time right there. There was a before legalese, maybe like 50 years before legalese. This was maxims, the so-called maxims in all of the, or the it was the tribal languages, but I'm saying it was the when we get up here to these Latin laws, they just in order, they changed over from Latins. And the first time the English dictionary was on our lands was in 1828. So all this stuff happened around the fall of the Civil War. You know what I'm saying? And they brought in this language though. And there's a timeline right there in law, not in our own little bands when everybody had their own little stuff. If everybody want to go there, fine. I'm just saying in law. I just think we always talking Latin, and that's where we get beat at, not understanding the country here. That's about it.
Hey, what about body language? Isn't body language a language that we speak with as well? And we read signs. That's another language that we can tell. If I walk up to you and I do the heads up, you gonna say, bro, what's up, bro? I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, we got all kind of languages that we can read.
No, you absolutely right. What it is, the reason I said that in the conversation is because I want us to be free-minded thinkers and not think inside the box that they put you in. So if they give you a standard of that these are the only way form of communications, then you yourself can observe and see that you use a different form of communication, whether they want to accept it or whether they know it or not. You use slang, you use body language, like the brother said, which is forms of communication. We could be out anywhere and see another brother. You could be out in the hickest town and you see another brother in the gas station and you ain't seen nobody in miles. Guess what? Y'all gonna look at each other and y'all gonna give each other that nod. Y'all gonna give each other that acknowledgement. Y'all done did it before. You see what I'm saying? So
yes,
that's a form of communication.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I love the way you said how you wanted to broaden our horizon so we can get out the box. You feel me? And
somebody brought up something else that was dope. Telepathy. I believe that telepathy was a big part of our ancestors as well. That's why when you go back certain distances, 50,000, 120,000, and you find in these sites, even as far back as 12, 13,000, you might not even find no writing languages because maybe they wanted to enhance and utilize the powers of our brain instead of using the powers of technology, right? Maybe our ancestors had already dealt with technology and that failed and they restarted and tried something else. You see what I'm saying? Maybe they wanted to enhance our brain, which it could have been a form of what we call telepathy or telepathic skills or communication.
Right. And if we know that thought travel faster than the speed of light, right? And this is proof by it coming through technology, or for me able to think what I'm saying, to hit my lips, hit my eardrum, to hit the phone and travel all the way through this it was a teleport. A telephone was another port, the way that we teleported. Like, or, transporting or traveling through time was going through portals. You had to go through portal to travel through time.
Right. And just to simplify that, we dealing with vibration on every level. Everything lets off a vibration. Everything with mass let off a vibration. So, different vibrations penetrate. Certain vibrations at certain frequencies could do certain things. You see what I'm saying? That's why they had these places built. Like, for instance, in America, when you go to Kukulkan and you look at some of the ball courts, when I mean ball courts, I mean basketball courts. You know, we have basketball courts that go back 3,000 years, you know, in Mexico. And the way the courts were set up, it had an underground cavern, and the underground cavern is where the people that would have been what we would call commentators today, and this barrier had been set up to create a loud sound from with a low voice, so you could be talking in regular voice and they could hear you throughout the whole ball court. Okay, this was set up deliberately, right? That's dealing with sound, some type of science of sound. And so, you know, our ancestors had already interpreted that and equipped that, you know. So I just wanted to insert that.
That's facts, bro. Even color give off a vibration, a wave. Well, that's what they use that S for. The wave, that S is for waves. It's a signal, a wave sign. Like literally, it's like the water wave. And we are all informing. We informing everyone. The informer man. You know what I mean? Like we're formation, man. We're water. That's why Bruce Lee said, "Be the water. Be the information. Flow fluently. You know, be in motion." We under spells, y'all. That's my whole thing. We are under spells, and we got to come. It's a great thing when we under spells because now we know we're dealing with magic, and this is a beautiful, magical place. Just think, we came from a sperm cell. Well, what Rootword said that his name means semen. We all came from semen. We was all semen at one point in time. This is why they deal with the laws of the sea, the semen. And we can now that we came through this water because we had to wait. The boat is when your water busts. Now your dock is when you dock that. That's why they docking you in the mint, the mind, they docking you. It's right in front of our face, man. They be showing it right in front of our face, and we think they hiding it from us or lying to us. They telling us the truth in plain sight, literally.
You're right, bro. So, you know, I encourage everybody to, like I said, tap into your memory source for the best way you can. I got to step off here for a minute. It was a pleasure building with you, Huey P. Root Words, Chief. I'm going to jump back on here. Hopefully, y'all brothers still building strong.
Yes, great one, bro.
We just getting started, man. Shout out to Aboriginal Power, man. Always dropping heat rocks, man. Peace to God, man. That's what's up. Yo, so, hey, I wanted to talk about RIP to Pan-Africanism for a minute, y'all. Wanted to get you guys' opinion on Dr. Leonard Jeffries' interview with Sarnetta and Brother Jabari. Now listen, y'all. I'm not gonna take anything away from the accomplishments of Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? Great, does great, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? But once again, I'm sure that he would say, listen, there was a lot of things that they did back in those days that were mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And that they would have did something different because they got hindsight to be able to go back and say, yo, that was wrong. So I think that we should be able to do that as well, and to be able to go back in history and look at and see the things that was done wrong by our greats, you know, by our ancestors. Let's just keep that real. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't think people talk about that, or when they do, they try to be so disrespectful that I think the message gets lost. So we should be able to sit down with Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right, and ask real questions. You know what I'm saying? So if we were being funded by the Carnegie Institute, right, would we be working in the best interest of our people? We know today, in 2020, we know that that's not the way to do it, because we see that happening right now today. All the people that are funded by the Carnegies and everybody else, the Lily Dow and everything. And it's interesting that every time you watch PBS, who's funding that? Oh, well, contributions from the Lilly Dow, the Carnegie Institute, Foundation, so on and so forth, right? All these different families, and you go back and you say, okay, well, these are dramatic families who are investing billions of dollars into controlling the education system. So we got to talk about that. Like this is real, y'all. This is real. When they talk about planting seeds and gardening and cultivating your child's mind, that's an act of war. I don't understand. I don't understand why people not understanding this. We have the historical records that said, boom, right here. Indian schools, Negro schools, right? It's the same shit. So, man, we got to talk about this, man. We cannot let this go on any further. When somebody start pulling out this Pan-African shit, bro, you got to, I mean, at this point, it's so detrimental to our people that it's almost like we got to be ready. Like, you got to, that's why people don't understand why I'm so aggressive when it comes to that. Not only the fact that I've been talking to these same dumbasses for years. Years. I remember the brother came on earlier this morning and he was talking about they was defeating Uncle on their Facebook group 5 years ago. He's still pushing the same shit. No matter what you show them, they don't give a fuck. I'm telling y'all, do y'all know how many back chat conversations, how many times we have sent them information? We're not just battling in the public. I have noticed, like, we've sent them so many books and articles and all these other things. You know what they sent us? Nothing. They never had nothing to send us. Ever. Rob Boy and them never sent us shit. Ever. They have, bro, listen, they got zero information. I think, bro, I really, listen, y'all, at this point, I think this shit is getting ridiculous. For real, for real. No, I'm dead fucking serious, y'all. It is getting so dumb. It's unbelievable.
Hey, you know what I think it is, Chief? You know what I think it is, Chief? I think they scared.
Please explain to me.
Yeah, I think they scared of your. I think it's an echo going on.
Let me mute.
Yo. Okay, yeah. I think that they scared of your presence, bro. For one, you that young firefighter. I think that our elders get scared of us because I think they gone under the spell of what happens or what they would say happened to us, like in war or in slavery. So they don't want us out there literally fighting. They trying to hinder you from putting that information out there, bro. And it's like the elders do not want to bridge the gap. Meaning it's a gap in between us and the elders. That it's got to be a bridge where we can cross and we can meet. They don't want to have that meeting, bro. They don't want to meet you at a place where they able to hand you the torch and say, yeah, young man, look, we done did all the fighting that we can, bro. This is all our works. This is what we got right here. Take this work and keep on running. It's like giving the fucking baton to Usain Bolt, and you know that he finna go win the goddamn championship, but you just don't want him to break another record. See, they don't want you to break the records, bro. You are opening up the records. When you break the record, guess what happens?
I say we breaking the records. We changing the game. I definitely know I'm a part of it, but I'm just a part of it. You know what I'm saying? You a part of it. The shit you
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So keep, you know what I mean? I don't give a damn if you got 2 subscribers. Put the information out.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And so that's what I respect, man. You know, it's not about that. It's about the love of your people and putting out the information. So that's why I said salute everybody, man, that do this shit. If you got a wrench, you're a part of us. We working together. So that's the main thing, bro. So, you know, like I said, man, you know, I got a big ego. Don't trip on that. Trust me on that. But my ego is not bigger than my love for my people. Period. That's on the side. That's on the side over there. And the only reason why, if I am in that bag, I'm in that bag to exalt my ancestors, exalt my people. Period. So that's why I say that, y'all. So it's not
Oh, I'm with you, bro. A billion, bro. See, when you break the record, though, they can't spin that motherfucker no more. You know, the record keeps spinning, and then you got to restart the record at the beginning, and then it's going to go to the end, and it just start going and start getting that spot where it's skipping. You got to flip it up or find another song, another rhythm, another place to start the record. See what? If we break the record and tell them, look, put on this Sugar Hill game now, or put on this goddamn Aboriginal Power game. It's like they got to spin your record now because their record is done ran out of rotation. We done broke all of their time down on that record. So that now it's time for somebody else to start writing a new timeline, which is a record. We are the ones keeping record, and we gotta motherfucking know that we the ones making this shit. Don't nothing else they saying matter unless we doing it, bro. If we need to come together, whatever it is about putting our mind to it first. You gotta add the mind power into that motherfucker because we fighting for our mind. They are trying to control our mind. Most people think that we out here fighting a physical battle. They want to go get a strap, a bulletproof vest, and all of this shit, but they ain't got a bulletproof mind. Their mind is fucking plastic, and it can break open in the with a poke. You can break it all the way open. We have to go inside of self, man, and start with you, and then start with the youth. The youth dealing with you, thy you. So when we dealing with the youth, we got to deal with them because they the ones who can recognize and accept the undeniable truth regardless, because little do we know, all the kids that's in the school system know, and they feel the same way that we doing, that this is some bullshit, bro. We ain't supposed to be doing this shit. When the school teachers is telling the kids that they know that they teaching them wrong and they only doing it because they doing it for a job, it's a problem. Majorly. It's a major problem, and we have to start teaching our own kids and stop sending our fucking kids to these goddamn strangers. Well, how are we gonna tell our kids not to talk to strangers, but send them to a school full of strangers? Nobody who want to teach them about themselves. They want to tell you that you came from a slave. You ain't got no type of royalty, and you didn't come from nothing great. You came from the shit. They be telling you true shit that we came from shit, but then nobody want to be the shit. They just want to be the shit, not a piece of it. When you become a piece of shit, you become a piece of all shit. That's more shit than you can even imagine. I don't know, man. I just like uplifting the people, man. It's about us really fucking attacking into these goddamn spells and not accepting the shit that they trying to present to us in our face. You got to know that, oh, man, they said there's a war going on today. I know it is, but I don't see it in my place. It's not. I don't see shit. And no gunshots on my street. Let's get out here and meet the neighbors. Let's go out here and meet these kids. Let's go out here and do something with our community. No one do no community shit. We don't have block parties. We don't do no shit with unity. Only thing that they do is get our unity in the minds in the schools and in their programming. That's where we unify at. When we watching Power or we're watching the BET Awards, we unify in the minds. We don't even come or unify on the fucking lines. You can't even talk to a woman in the street nowadays. She'd say, damn, you got a Twitter? Let me twit you. Dumbing us down with the spells, confusion, chaos. Shit crazy, man. Oh, Chief must have left. I knew. I'm like, man, ain't nobody talking. Root must have went to sleep. Oh, yeah, Root sleep. Chief gone. That boy in there snoring. I hear him. Lord have mercy. Y'all don't want me to go because I'll go all day with some spells. I'll show you so much shit about this goddamn spell. It's crazy, man. You hear me? Like, nah, I ain't gonna even do it, man. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna talk about Satan or nothing of the shit like that. Because we know that's just a positive and negative energy, which is energy. But we say 10. Let me get $10. Let me say 10 again. Let me get what 10? Witness. Or we listen. List 10. We list the 10. So 10 is always around us, the Satan. Man, life is really a spell, man. Life, literally, Life, a spell. If, ow, ill, law, if, ella, ife, fa. You know, look at the spell and just start unspelling it. And you're going to learn how to speak all the languages. If you really spell everything that you look at, spell it out, watch how that shit say me, E, me. When you see EM, you see me. EM is M. EM is M. N. EN. IN. N. N is N. M is M. But EM is M too. I am him. I am. I am. Y. If, Y, A. With, without, if, we, L. Everything we see evil, we see level because our eyes is balanced. You have two eyes that's balanced on your nose, which would be like a seesaw, right? So what you see, you saw. You know how you saw some shit? You saw the movie, but you seen it. It was a seesaw. Most people don't know that an S was two C's. You hear me? Most people don't know that an S was two C's, bro. And they don't know that the E's in the SEE was also two C's. Let me show y'all. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you my video real quick. They say I always don't show shit. Let me just show y'all some shit. Okay, let's see what we do. Y'all can see me. You can see me, Chief, since you back. Y'all can see me on the chat.
Yeah, I can see you, bro.
You see the C right here, right? In my hand, you see it? That's a C. This is two C's, right? If I put this together, what is this? A S or a S? The way you're looking at it, it's an S, right?
Yep.
If I take it here, this is two E's. You see the little E right here? You see the E, the C right here, the E that's coming through it? And then I put this E right here, that's two E's. That's SEE. These C's made SEE, literally. You see that?
Right.
Okay. These two C's are the same two eyes that we use to see. You see these? These two eyes that we see with, right?
Right.
We have a third eye, right? Or the first eye, what they would say, right? So that gives you three C's, right? Yep. We got a regular C that look like this, and then we got the SEE that look like this, and then we got an SEA, which was water, which we got water in our eyes, which is the C. How we see. They separated the sea. They say Moses split the sea, right?
Right.
But it was your nose. Your nose split what you see, your two eyes. And no matter what we looking at with these two eyes, we going to see level because ain't 1 and 2 on the polarity. That's level, right? If they connected right here, that's level. Everything we going to see is level through these eyes, right? You feel me? All we see is the angle and we see level because our eyes see level, literally. You get me? The shit is being projected out from your one eye, which is the original C. You didn't need an S or an E for you to see. All you need to do is be able to see. Right? Or did you even need a C? Or did you need your eyes to see? Do you need an eye to see or did you need a C to see? We probably needed our eyes, huh? Do you need your eyes to see or you need a C to see? This is just type of spells that I be trying to break down. I be trying to see this shit for what it's worth. We dealing with spells, people. It's all a fucking big spell, a big trick. Unveil the veil, y'all. How we gonna come from up under the? How we gonna come from out the blind if we can't fucking see through the veil? I don't know, man. You got it, bro. I don't even know what to talk about, man. I just be trying to show them something different, man. You know, we deal with etymology. I tell them that every letter is a word. Would you agree with that? That every letter is a word, Chief? Damn, he got off again. I thought he was there. The brother says semantics. Even again, you're dealing with C-man, ticks, icks, the tick, tick-tock, the clock. Everything is a spell, y'all. Everything is in disguise, right? It's in disguise. They disguise it. They told us that God was in heaven and the heaven was up above our head in the sky. They told us that he gave us his heavenly father or his son. The heavenly father gave us his only begotten son. And they spell son, S-O-N. That would think that he was a man. But S-U-N is still a son. And he is up in the sky. And he is in disguise. He's right over your head in disguise, literally, the sun. The same thing that you see with your eyes above your head is the same one that's in your eyes, literally. Both of those stars that you see up above your head is the same ones that's up in your head. The sun and the moon, positive and negative, male and woman, fire, hot, cold, water, male and female, fast, feminine, masculine, whatever the fuck you want to call the energy. Most people would need a source for this shit that I'm saying, though. I'll tell them that I am the source. Look in yourself. You will find it. Now, A is a word. Everyone in the chat know that A is a word. A, can I have a thing? Can I, or I'm about to do a thing. Or, A. A is a word. They spell it A-Y-E. But you don't need a Y or an E to say A. Yes, Jesus walked on water was an allegory to light reflecting off the water. The light is the sun and it's reflecting off what? The water, which is all around it, the water. It's walking on water, literally, the sky, air, oxygen, water. He said religion is sun worship. Everything in life was worshiping the sun or war. There was some type of warship going on somewhere. You know, the warships, war. Not a warp or a warsh, hip, warship, hip. Got to get hit to the wars. Get hit to the wars, the mental war, the spiritual war. A brother on my panel, I think it was, I don't know if it was Son of Yahweh, one of the brothers on my panel, the other Awakening, tell me, that only poor people deal with money or fiat, paper. Only poor people deal with money, paper, jobs, anything trying to get some money. Guess what rich people deal with? Any of you all know what rich people deal with? I'm looking in the chat. I'm only talking to the chat because no one's here to talk to me, interject. So I'm going off of what you guys are talking about. Capital. He said, rich people deal with capital. Is that what you're saying, Chad Murdoch? Currency, data. I'm still looking for the right answer. Rich people don't deal with capital or those type of, if they dealing with currency, it's energy. Or they don't deal with credit either. Resources, no interest, no interest. Nah, y'all close though. Y'all right there though. Poor people deal with some of those things. Poor people have good and bad credit as well. They need resources. They want interest. That's what poor people deal with. Sponsorship. Great one, Lorraine. No, that's not either. Land. Great one. Land. The L and the land. Credit is owe you. Yeah, they owe you, right? A-E-I-O-U. A-E. A-E-I. O-U. The I is owing you. I don't owe you, though. I don't owe you. I'm just talking about it. I don't owe you. I just said that. Charity. Chad Murdoch said charity. No. Guess what they deal with, y'all? I'm going to tell y'all because y'all did enough guesses. Rich people and poor people. Poor people deal with credit cards, money, paper money, fake money, energy, or whatever they want to call it, you know? Charity. Shit that someone is giving them. Charities. Handouts. They want a handout, right? But the thing that rich people deal with, other than poor people, what they scare poor people away with was rituals. Rich people deal with rituals. They do money rituals. They do blood. They do rituals. Once you realize that this world was nothing but magic and you're dealing with all of these spells, you realize that you got to deal with rituals. What do you think that the holidays are? Rituals. Christmas, Thanksgiving, the beginning of the year, Valentine's Day, Easter, Labor Day, rituals. Rich, you all are rich. This is what I was telling y'all earlier about the rituals. Rich, you all are rich. Only if you deal with the rich, you alls. Which riches? Which you all should already know that you're dealing with, because the rich is which we're all dealing with. If you knew that the real wealth was health, was the real wealth, and your mind. Yes, rituals is still a spell, but it's about what you're doing with your spell, because you can't get out of the spell. When you're walking, walk is a spell, W-A-L-K, walk. When you think, it's another spell, T-H-I-N-K, thinking. You can't get away from the spell. When you think about living or this life, it's still a spell. How many of you guys in the chat know that we are living in a mirror? We trapped in the mirror, or trapped, or rock stuck in between a hard place. How they say it, whatever they say. We are living in a mirror, literally, a reflective mirror, a reflection of oneself. Inside the mirror, you can see a lot of things that's true. If you only look inside it and look inside the mirror, bro. Now let me show y'all some truth about the mirror. Just walk with me. Walk with me for a minute. All right. Let's deal with a good and a bad source. All right. Let's deal with God and the devil, a positive and a negative source. All right. If I was standing on the other side of the mirror and you was looking at me and I had G-O-D up, you would be looking at dog through the mirror. You follow me? G-O-D, D-O-G in the mirror. If we put the devil in that same mirror next to God, God gonna be a dog and the devil turned into lived. He lived. D-E-V-I-L. L-I-V-E-D. Lived. Yes, God and devils is spells. You spell it G-O-D and D-E-V-I-L. Literally, it's a spell. Now, once again, like I said, when you put G-O-D in the mirror, it reflects D-O-G. If you put the devil in the mirror, you get L-I-V-E-D. If you put evil in the mirror, you get live. Now, God deals with religious dogmas. The dogma. They dogma. They really do dogma. Ma, mother, ma sons. They dog your mama. They told you that God created the earth with the God, the Holy Spirit, and the Son. He dogged your mom because she didn't put your mom into it. Hey, Chad Murdoch, you said dogma, and then you say, oh, if you take that W and turn it upside down, what is that? M-A again. Ma. A W is a M, a E, a 3. All these things is the same thing. That's why me is we. We is me. M, E, we, me. All right. Dogma, life, live. It's one thing about seeing level, right? Where they had sea level. Yeah, wars, which is Mars, right? Or Rams. All right. So when you dealing with a level, you get Level. Level. In the mirror, you're gonna see Level. So you know that we're gonna always see level because on both sides of the mirror is level. Also inside of level, right? You got the L's. On the inside of the L's, you see L, but you see EL. EL is also L. And the V symbolizes the 5, right? Which is 5, which is you, the 5-star, your arm, leg, arm, head, the 5. In between the E's, the 2 L's that sit on your shoulder, which is the good and the bad L's, the God and the devil, or the female or the male, which is still 2 L's. I'm showing y'all this shit, man. I'm telling it to y'all. I don't have to show you nothing. I think that y'all are more intelligent enough to be able to follow through. I am the proof. You know, I'm showing it right in front of you. I'm telling it to you. I didn't have to write it down. It was written. It was written all over my face. I didn't even have to say the words. You remember the song? Yeah, English is a dogmatic language. Okay, let's deal with another word. I like dealing with these words in the mirror. I'll be breaking shit down like this. The L, even, 11. Yes, bro. Y'all, okay, y'all get it. Y'all get it. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm going somewhere with this. Land. L-A-N-D. L-A-N-D. In the mirror, what do you see? You see the DNA of the L. Elohim, L, him, the, it, the L. Elohim, him, it, she, Elohim, it, she's it. The L's. The DNA of the L was the land. The land was all in your DNA, meaning you landed where you was at. You was in your DNA when you landed. You always on the land that you're standing on. You're on in it. If you own the land that you're standing on, ain't you standing on it? How are they gonna take you off of standing on what you're standing on? Yes, L upside down is a 7. 7 L7s. That's why L7 can also make a square. Which you stand on. If you spin that square, you will get a circle. Shout out to the guy, Chief Holliday. I'm glad you back, bro, because I ain't got to keep on going on.
Yeah, man. Hey, Root Word, you still there?
No, I think he sleep. He went to sleep because you know he would have said something about all this shit I was just saying.
Yeah, he's not. He's unmuted and everything. I'm gonna mute him.
Yeah. But you feel where I was going with the spell, bro?
Man, of course, bro. Like you was talking about broadcasting last night. I mean, it's broadcasting spells, bro. Like, I mean, this shit is getting cursive spelling. You know what I'm saying?
This shit right in our face, bro. Literally, bro.
I mean, literally. Yeah, they put it right in our face, but they're casting spells on our children. Let's just be clear.
Bro. Yes,
Let's be clear. It's Harry Potter for real.
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. We was Lord to the ring that we are. Rings. We walking around in circles, bro. We chase ourselves in circles. It's the tail. It's the Ouroboros. With a snake eating his tail.
Right.
Yeah, this is what we doing, bro. We chasing our tail. We chasing the tail. It's wagging, and we just running around trying to get a bite of our own tail. They telling us, bro, right in front of our face. Literally, bro. This shit be almost pissing me off, but it make me so glad that I'm breaking it up. But the fucked up thing is they spelling our kids. Because they got no choice to do it. The spell is where we came from. They can't hide the magic. They can just try to disguise it. That's why they told us the sun was in the sky, and they try to disguise it by putting them literally in the sky. And we can't see them because it's the skies. And then we say that we looking in the sky, and it sounds like disguise. So we looking in disguise. Most people in the back will probably say this guy here, but they still you feel what I'm saying? They'll be like, man, this guy here, he's talking about disguise, and the sky is in disguise. What is he talking about? He's just playing with words. He just got away with words. That's what they be telling me. They say, Huey, you got away with words. And then they ask me, how did I walk out the court system like that? I said, because I got away with words. Literally, I got away with the words that I was using. And I got a way to use the words. I had to practice this shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been practicing this shit for a minute, bro. This shit it almost be hurting me sometimes inside because the shit that Root Word said kind of hurt me because it seemed like I gotta write down a curriculum for motherfuckers to get it. To get it. They'll never understand what it is. It is everything. And oh my God, if they can just get what it is, I think that most people will understand what it is all about. The life that we live in, or the shit that we're going through, or the shit that you're going to go through, which is still it. It's still some of it, what we're going through or going to get. I hate that motherfucking what they said, the creator or whoever was talking in the Bible, they talk in the parables. They talked in a pair of bowls. What did they have their mouth up to the bowls while they was talking through the pair of them? Did they have two bowls up to their mouth while they was talking to the pair of them? Or was they talking to a pear, which is a pear that you eat, P-E-A-R, pear? Was they talking to a pear in a bowl? Were they talking to a pair of pears in a pair of bowls? Or a pair of balls? Lord have mercy. Y'all getting it. Y'all getting it. Y'all get it. Y'all really do. He do. He fucking do. You get it. Hey, look, they said that the creator created the world, right? With words. They said that God had the power with words to create the world. If you take that L out of word or out of world, you get words. The L is the one who created the words. El, Elohim, him, it, whatever it is, she, it, where him, it, whatever you think about. Created the word. El created the word world. El created the world with words, swords, it was cut from the cloth. All right, it was cut from the cloth. Everything that you see, which is it, was cut from the cloth. Yeah, they're gonna call it a homophone, a sinophone, a xylophone, or whatever they want to call it. You know, words that sound the same but mean different things. Homophones, like week, a weekend, or a weekday, or weekdays. You have your weekdays that you go through, right? Let me show you another homophone for weekdays. They spell week like this. Days. I say week. Days. So when you're hearing this homophone and you dealing with a weekdays, and they dealing with words that sound alike, and the universe only dealing with the frequency that you are pushing out, and you're talking about every day you wake up, you're having a weekday. Are you in the week? Are you week and in the days? Dizziness, Disney, the Disney. You going in, man. Y'all going in. Y'all going in. I think y'all like this now. I think y'all can see what I'm talking about. Oh shit. That boy said Squares was a cell, a jail cell, a jail cell. Listen, they say plasma is gel. You got to break the jelly to get through the belly. You got to break the jelly to get out of the belly of the beast, right? To be east, to be the east, at least I can say. They try to call your mama the belly of the beast because they said that we was in the belly of a beast. Once again, I try to show you how they try to put the dog, how they dog your mom. Listen how the dog must dog your mom. They said that we came or we lived in the belly of the beast. The only place that we ever lived inside of a belly of was the beast of your mom. That's what they're telling you. Your mom was a beast. I don't know, man. This shit probably gonna get lost up in the chat. We like 9 hours, 3 hours in, man. 9 hours and 39 minutes in. It's like this shit gonna get lost in the sauce. I really want y'all to get where I'm coming from and let y'all know, but I'm not crazy, man. When I tell y'all that I eat shit, I really mean it. But I don't mean doo-doo. I mean apple is some shit that turns into shit after I chew it. I told you again. Everything that you consume is shit. Hey, she said my mom is a beast and she will whoop your ass. Lord have mercy. Oh shit. Y'all crazy, man. I love y'all, man. I just really like shedding light with you guys, man. You know, I hate to be up here by myself. I really will. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad that I'm up here and I can get this shit off. At least y'all can hear where I'm coming from. I know I said it up your way, your ass, bro. Hear me up. Hey, listen, man. Nobody taught me how to speak well. I ain't never been out the islands or nothing, man. Hear me? I'm from Pennsylvania. I grew up in Atlanta, Georgia. Upon Miami, maybe about 6 months ago or so, maybe about 5-6 months ago, I ascended, coming to my new self. You feel me? A Rastafarian. I learned. I went through so much high self that I ascended, man, and I came back with something. I brought my own self back. Give ink the big up. You know, I come back with a whole new persona and a whole new language and a new way to think, a new brain, a new me. Literally. And I love it. I go back and forth. I go in and out, you know, because I'm channeling. I am channeling. This is why they don't lie to us about shit. This is why we all have channels. Because we have to tune in. Tune in. Not tuning out to what's going out on YouTube, but tune in to what's going into you. You are the tuner. Or a tuna. The tuna. Fish in the dish bowl. Sorry. Hey y'all remember the movie Life? Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence. Life. And Casey and JoJo, they had that song and they was asking, they said, tell me how did I get life? They were singing that song, right? Life. How did I get life? You was given life, a lifetime sentence. You were sentenced to life in a cell, an everlasting jail cell. It was called a body. This the only cell that we ever been in. I mean, besides the cells that we look outside ourselves and look at, meaning when you're walking inside of a portal, a building, your workplace is a portal. Another cell or another body, another jail. See, we was given everlasting life or life. We was given life after the death. See, we was deaf, but the vibration that we heard woke us up, so we wasn't deaf no more. We was alive and vibrating to become light from the dark and to walk with the dark and the light forever in a day. Forever in a day. It's forever in a day. All days was just one day. It wasn't the days though. It was just the day. We was given life, y'all, everlasting life. Yes, we ascend and descend from heaven. Only know that I was up so high in heaven that I had more work here to do here on this earth that I was walking with, I and you. Or me and you. Because the I is always in the sky. You are high, the I, high. You are down here. You and me are down here while our I is up in the sky. We all see an I. We all see an I. We all say I did this, I did this, I did this, I'm going this, I'm going to the store, I'm going home, I'm going to watch the TV, I need something to eat, I'm hungry, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, that, and the third. I'm just trying to really open your minds so y'all can see the spell and see where I'm coming from when I'm talking about that we're living and we're under the spell. We have to rise above it. We got to rise above it. Just think about this word. They said that we need to watch what we eat, dealing with our diet. And they ask you, what are you eating? Because they figuring, why haven't you did this yet? They figuring that you got to be out here in the world eating the shit that they're prescribing for you so that you can die. But they're wondering why you haven't died yet, eating the diet that they're prescribing for you. All of the death in your body, you were still able to somehow be. To die yet? Have you died yet? Man, there's so much shit with this spell, y'all. Yes, we are the same people yesterday and today, via the blood. Facts. Facts. Y'all going in on the chat. Y'all definitely going in. In school, they taught us about putting two words together was a compound word. See, when I realized that every letter was a word, I knew that every word was a compound word. And then I looked, it started making more sense to me because every word is defined by a group of words that would make it a compound word. Every single word is defined by a group of words. So wouldn't that make it a compound word? They're compiling. They're piling up the spells. So all they're doing. Every word is a combination of spells. Spells upon spells upon spells upon spells that you have to unravel to figure out what every single fucking word means. Compound me. Damn, man. I think we can descend on choice. You have the choice to ascend and go away and then start a new day, or to fucking descend and come back and try the new way where you're at because you feel like you're so close to getting what your fucking true meaning was for. You're so close you can feel it. You can touch it. You can literally touch it. You can feel it. You can feel it in the air. Meet. If I tell y'all that I want some meat or I want to meet you, am I talking about eating you or do I want to meet you? meat, right? Meat is where me at. We are the flesh. Wherever I'm at is me. I'm at where I'm at. Me. You see me and at. Then you say eat. M. Remember I showed you say eat. M. Eat. M. M is me. Wherever you see M, you're going to see E-M. Me. M. M. Meat. Mate. Yes. Ma. Ma. T. Eat. Team. Mate. You know, meet me. Can I meet you at the crossroads? Meet me at the crossroads, crossroads. You gotta meet your mate. You gotta meet your mate. Some of us males even eat our mates or eat the meat of our mate. And our mates eat our meat or wanna beat the meat. It's all a spell, y'all. Unravel the spells, and I think that you can unwrap yourself out of this this hellhole. If you would. If it's a hellhole to you, you probably projecting that outside from within inside self. You got to know that if it's a hell for you, it's a heaven for you too. Yeah, meet your maker. Meet your maker. M-E-T is your maker. M-E-A-T. Meet. Me. At. Your maker. Meet. Your maker. Ma. Your ma. Cur. Marker. Your marker. Meet your may. Your ma. Your marker. Marker. The X is the spot. Ma. Ah. Your maker. Remaker. Meet your ma. Cur. Her. Meet your ma. Her. Her got he in it. They let you know that he and her are one and the same. Your maker. The L's again. Him and he. Him and her. Or it and it. It and that. She and him. She and he. You know? Feminine, masculine. Energy. And her G. They in her. Damn, G. Why did you gotta go inside her, G? Well, I was going in, boy. You know how you always going in. Well, you going in, you going in. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just want y'all to just get a little taste of that. See if y'all like the flavor that the rock is cooking up. You know, it's hard rock, but it was ready, solid. This shit is real dope. Coke, Cain, and Abel. Can I be able to do this dope shit that I'm doing for you? I like spells. I love them. And more I start dealing with spells, the better I get out of motherfuckers. You hear me? That's why I tell the God to tread water thin and be smart about the shit that you're treading or what you're trying to trade. You'll give someone a fucked up energy, they might want to put something on your ass. A hex. A gone. Or make a hex for you so you're gone. Or a hexagon. Man, okay, forget it. Y'all going in on the chat. Shout out to the ancient one, Chad Murdoch. You know what I mean? Carolyn McLean. Everybody. Y'all going in. Y'all definitely going in. I think I'm about to get off this thing, man. I think the Chief just come back. Yeah, I think he just came back. Cool, yeah, he came back. All right, yeah, man. I'm gonna get off this thing for a minute, man. It look like I've been on it for like 10 hours, man. Give y'all a break and let y'all refresh yourself. Y'all might have to hit the refresh button. You feel me? So much love to y'all, man. It's always an honor being over here with Chief Holliday, man. Y'all keep on doing what y'all doing, waking up all of the tribes, man. Y'all just know that the power is in y'all, man, and we got to keep on pushing, y'all. Let's save our children, y'all, our little ones. We ain't got children and kids. Let's save our generation, man. With that being said, I appreciate you, Chief, man. Always love, man. I'm always here, but even if I ain't on the platform, I'm always checking y'all out. If I ain't here on the live, I'm always watching it, bro, because I ain't got no time for the other programming. I'd rather you guys program it with your knowledge. You feel what I'm saying? Like, literally. That's fact, grassroots. Yeah, appreciate it, Chief. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Definitely appreciate you, bro. Hey guys, subscribe to Huey P. Nuisance. You guys don't mind. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Definitely appreciate you too, Huey, and all the work, things that you're doing, brother. See what else we got going on, y'all. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's America First, hashtag America First, Peace and Prosperity conference and tour, man. Be on the lookout for that, y'all. Anybody interested in the conference, in being a part of the conference planning, being a part of the tour, anything of that nature, hit us up at chiefholiday@gmail.com or datadogs33@gmail.com. Yeah, you know, y'all already know, man. We in the middle of the marathon. I call it a triathlon, man. A 30-day triathlon. We over on Tribe Up right now, so we've been live for shit like 40, not 40 days, close to 40 days. No, not 40 days. I'm tripping, y'all. Close to 20 some days. We're working on the 30-day live stream, so be on the lookout for that. I think you still got some Curry Mayo going on right now. Man, like I said, man, we're just dropping, man. Just dropping. We're gonna be on multiple channels, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So that's the ultimate goal, y'all. And we need content providers, Huey. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole concept, y'all. We need the talent. We need people to come together. And then we say some things that we could do. Well, why would we creating our own platforms to have the freedom to be able to put out the information that we want to put out for our people? So we got to talk about these things, man. So, yeah, man, salute to everybody, man. Salute to all the great ones. We in the building, y'all. We going to keep this thing going. I'm going to put the link in the chat room again. And we go from there.
All right, easy, man. I come back and check y'all out, man. Always, man. Y'all support Todd Data and Chief and everything that them brothers got going, man. Them are some strong people, strong brothers, man. Very innovative, man. And let's get our content up and let's get our the arts. I think we really got to tap more into the arts and crafts and get like TV shows and try to come up with like some skits and music, man, because music is a major influence. The vibration of music is so important, y'all. So we need better content music for our bodies, y'all. Literally. Much love to y'all, man. Keep it up, Chief.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate you, bro. Holding it down. Huey P in the building. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. Shout out to Sister Betty Love, man. If you guys haven't called the Sister Betty Love episode 4 of Tracing Your Lineage the other day, man, it was a great show, man. We had a Hano L, the God, aka Autonomous One, in the building. Hey, man, we was laughing hard, man. We had a great time. So, and you know how we do, man. That's all part of our culture, man. So, we bag on each other. You know what I'm saying? No pun intended. We talking about the ancient bags and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, we bag. We get in our bag on each other. And it's a part of our culture, y'all. So I don't know if any other people play the dozens. Your mama so ugly, your mama so fat type stuff, shit like that, y'all. We do those type of things and we come from that culture. That's just a part of our culture. And it's probably another reason why that we are. I mean, it's not even up for debate whether or not we are the top 10, top 100 comedians on the planet. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what we do, and that's a part of our culture as well. And we talk about comedians, being a part of, you know, the political aspect of stuff as well. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to uh, jesters and people that wrote certain pieces for satire, but they still put the political overtone and undertones in the conversation, right? So then we talk about Tiffany Haddish's um, interview with the Breakfast Club. She was breaking that down, but she was talking about identity, her identity, right? And culture and all these different things. And we got to talk about that, right? We at this point, right? It's like we trying to come back to country. It's gonna be pretty soon. We're gonna be trying to come back to hip hop. You guys are culture appropriating. This is Eminem's. You know what I'm saying? So people pushing Eminem to be, oh, he's the greatest rapper. Fuck out of here. In my top nothing. Top 2,000. No, he's bit off. So when we talk, come back in and they be like, oh, he's taking Eminem style. Nah, B. Shout out to Lord Jamar. Eminem is a guest in hip hop. Period. He'll never be on the Great Wall or anything about anybody that brought any coach, because you can't do that. It would be it's just it don't make any sense, especially if you got somebody else's style. So when people, and everybody knows this, man, especially if you're coming from the Midwest, everybody at some variations bit twist of style. And then you can even say Bone Thugs, and as far as harmonizing the aspect of it and stuff like that. So yeah, the twist of sound is Midwest. Last time I checked, Detroit's a part of the Midwest. So yeah, Eminem definitely took Twister style. So, and that means that you can't be the greatest because you didn't create that style. Period. That's how I feel about it, man. That's just what it is. And I can guarantee you, you niggas ain't listened to an Eminem record since the Marshall Mathers LP. God damn it. And you was forcing it in. I remember niggas in the hood used to try to force that shit. Like, man, y'all know we ain't bumping this shit. We is not riding around in the hood bumping no motherfucking, hi, my name is. Get the fuck out of here. You niggas was mesmerized and under spells and then turn around and be crying when we are guests or employees in our own fucking culture. We're employees. So, come on, man. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, man, peace to the tribe, man. We definitely appreciate everybody tuned in. I'm going to put the link in the chat room again. If anybody want to come in the building. Yeah, man, it's America first, man. Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. We in there. We got it, man. Yeah, man, shout out to Grassroots Truth in the building. We got Asaya, Yasharu, Osio, Shalom, Halito, Assalamu Alaikum. All the words of the greetings around the, anybody use, man. Hey, man, peace and prosperity to you and your family. That's what we're doing right here, man. It's about the family. We got the ancient one in the building. It's 2020. Time to get clear actions going. Word. It's Special Novers in the building. She says she's in the DC Metro. If I stay away longer than 3 more, that's 3 months probably. Everybody act like they drugged. Yeah, I don't know conversation. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. We got Sante in the building. She says kid equals goat. Ow. Hey, some of these children are so damn bad. They like some damn Billy Goats. Cash it up. So yeah, we gotta watch the word spells, that we're casting on each other as well. So when we saying kid, yeah, we gotta understand, where they come from. And shout out to the original Copper Empress Holbert. I didn't know. I remember we were on a live stream and she was talking about the term queen. Her and the sisters, shout out to Empress Copper Fox. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the sisters, the quiet warriors. Oh, you got Cape Fear over there, Cherokee Tulu, Owlet. Shout out to the Empress, man, putting in the work, man. Shout out to Copper Hot Step in. Lacono Empire, DJ Gambler. Yeah, Copper Hot Step, man. Shout out to them brothers, sisters over there, man. Peace to y'all, man, putting in the work, man. We definitely appreciate that, man, bringing the energy that y'all bring, man. We talking, shout out to Chief Smoke in the building. Got the fire emojis in the building. Shout out to Chief Smoke. We got Comment in the building. He says, Grand Rising to the nations. Appreciate you, brother. Chief Asar Origine. That's what's up, Chief Asar Origine. That's an interesting concept, an interesting title that you have, brother. As you get, when we're talking about the comedic culture and stuff like that. So it's definitely dope that you bringing it on home, Chief Asar. That's what's up. Jay Dilla and Common are the sound of the Midwest to me. Well, I mean, that's an interesting one, because Jay Dilla was more to me. Shout out to Jay Dilla. Rest in paradise to Jay Dilla. Not definitely. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Slum. We talk about those guys. It's more backpackers, man. And Common's from the Midwest. He's from Chicago. So I don't, when we talk about, we all came up together. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about Common was more like a backpacker type rapper, and more, he had to get up out of Chicago to make it. So when you say, it was interesting you put in with Jay Dilla because he had to get up there and maneuver with the neo soul type of sound. So I don't know if the neo soul type of sound is the Midwest, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it comes from the Midwest, don't get it twisted, but it's kind of more like a New York, East Coast type of feel. So that's just my perspective, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about that Eminem is definitely not from Jay Dilla's them camp. He's definitely not from that. So when we talk about Eminem, coming from that perspective, you know what I'm saying? When you talk about Jay Dilla, I don't think that they put Jay Dilla as a top 10 producer, one of the greatest producers. I don't think he's in that lane. And you got Talib, you got all these different backpackers or whatever, type of rappers, and which I don't like to change the genres up, but yeah, like I said, that's a great debate, and I'd love to have it. See what we got. Anybody came in the building. All right, we got Disrespectful TV. Shout out to Disrespectful, man. What's happening, bro?
What's up, big dog?
Chilling, man. How you feeling?
Another day, man. Just calling you to chat in with y'all, man. Get some of that good information.
What's on your mind, my brother?
Basically, I was going in on the whole.
Yeah, you cut out, bro. Yeah, I think the brother will be back.
Hello?
There you go.
Yeah, I probably got disconnected. But I was wanting to touch base with what old boy was saying earlier in reference to the word spells.
Yeah, man, let's talk about it. I mean, spelling, cursive, curses, right? So, I mean, I don't think that that's not an esoterical thing. That's an actual functional thing because if I write something on a piece of paper or in a book or I paint a certain picture in a song or any type of lyrics that I write down, right? I am creating a reality, a picture, right? In your mind of what something's supposed to be, especially if it's descriptive. I'm describing the thing or whatever, right? So if I describe something, perfect example, if I describe, I use Jesus, right? If I describe Jesus as being brass or bronze, right? This is a bronze person, right? With woolly hair, okay? If I write that down, you have a picture in your head, right? But what they have done is they have said, well, shit, we can manipulate even that, as long as we show um, Jesus looking like this guy right here, which would be Caesar Borgia, right? If we push that image enough, it doesn't matter what we wrote down. So it gets a little tricky, with this word spells, right? But even when we talk about that, now you can turn it back around and say, hey, well, Jesus is fair and white as driven snow, right? And now that goes along with the visuals that they put with this word spell. So and this is what we're talking about, bro. Words have consequences, real consequences historically, and they can change history just by rewriting the words. So yeah, so go ahead and speak on it, brother. Oh shit, he gone. He'll be back. Yeah, words have consequences, y'all. So we gotta talk about it. Yeah, man, we got the tribe in the building, y'all. See us in the chat room. Hey, comments say Jay Dilla, this guy. That's what's up. That's what's up. So I know you like good music. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So good soulful music, good samples and stuff like that, man. So Jay Dilla, like I said, man, some people I would arguably say that he is in the top. Shit, he the top, producer. You know what I'm saying? Top, one of the top, producers in the game or whatever. So you could arguably say that. Um, I just go back to them making us, when you think Detroit, you don't, well, people that know that we're going to think Jay Dilla. We're going to think Slum Village. We're going to think, the whole neo soul type of feel coming out of Detroit. But now you got these youngsters out of Detroit, bro. They not on the Jay Dilla wave. They got a whole nother thing going on out there now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's kind of like a hybrid drill type of with a Detroit type of, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to T Grizzly. He's not the whole scene out there now. The youngsters is pushing this type of wave. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Detroit got its own thing, bro. So shout out to the D, man. Definitely can't wait to get up to the D, y'all, and soak a lot of that up, man. So yeah, man. Shout out to them, man. And I was actually signed, 2011, to the same label as Sun Village and those guys, man. So yeah, man. Shout out to them, man. Um, and then people was like, yo, I didn't even make the same type of music that these guys was making, but it still worked. You know what I'm saying? Good music is good music. So I don't feel like no producer's supposed to sound the same. And a lot of these guys coming up, they really sound the same. So that's another thing. When you talk about great producers like Jay Dilla, um, no IDs is overlooked a lot. You know what I'm saying? But producers, niggas that are producers know great producers, yo. So so I gotta say that we gotta put Jay Dilla up in there. I put him in there. I definitely put him in there. So who else we got in the building? Them had some fire freestyle. Yeah. Jen had some fire freestyle, right? I mean, Blind Fury had some fire freestyle. Shit. Artie, y'all might not know him, but he was a champion of 106 and Park. He was out here. Shout out to Hood Scent, man. P Freeze murdered him. So you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you see them guys that can go be champions on 106 and Park, you know, and they come down to these getting in these streets with the real and you know spitting the real bars, it's a whole different thing because you gotta go on 106 and Park and you can't go on 106 and Park and go for the neck. See what I'm saying? So so when these guys get out there with these real ones, shout out to smacking, you know, man, you know, for putting something together, man. I think it's a good thing, you know what I'm saying? Even though I like music, you know what I'm saying, I want to hear them flow to a song or make songs. I think that'll be awesome, you know what I'm saying, when they come from that perspective. Oh, yeah. They coming to get me. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. Peace to all the great ones, man. Let's keep it going, y'all. Don't never stop, man. You know, 20 straight summers, man, of winning. You know what I'm saying? Let's start this summer. So that's what it's about, man. 20 straight summers, man. And we talking peace and prosperity. And it's whack if you're not talking peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not gangster if you're talking ops. You know, looking at your people as being the ops. It's time out for that. You know what I'm saying? Not on no corny shit, man, you know, but on some real shit. It's time out for that type of conversation, that type of urban warfare that we wage against each other. So, yeah, man. Peace and love to the tribe, man. Peace to all the great ones. You say, how does Alchemist fit into the narrative? I don't know. Like I don't know. Alchemist is dope too. I can say I'm a hip hop head, bro. I love hip hop. So you know, he wouldn't like I'm not saying I'm sitting around bumping Alchemist like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do fuck with Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's just one of them things, man. You know, I just haven't heard an Alchemist record in a long time. It was produced by the Alchemist, and I was like, oh yeah, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't heard it yet, man. Not to say he's not dope though. Nathan in the building. Peace, brother. We got Miss Gretchen Ham in the building. Yeah, man. What we got in the building? Mr. Evans is in the building. Peace, my brother. He said if a group of flat earthers can have conventions and get TV interviews, why not go to the different states with the same energy and have Aborigine conventions with the top people? Hey, well, I think that's a great idea, Mr. Evans. But guess what? You the top people. We're the top people. If we sitting around waiting on some other motherfuckers to be the leaders and the top people or whatever for our people, it's never gonna happen. And this is what this whole America First campaign is about. Exactly what you're talking about. The conference is in October 9th through 12th. It's Aboriginal Peoples Day weekend, right? Las Vegas, Nevada. Be there, be square. Right? This is we got what 9 months or whatever planning, putting this thing together. It's like planning for a baby. You know what I'm saying? This is what this is. This is our baby. This is what this is about. It's about planning. It's about executing, organizing, you know what I'm saying? And mobilizing in America. So this tour is a marketing promotional tour. We're going to be doing lectures. We're going to be doing pop-ups. We're going to be doing in-stores. We're going to be doing articles, anything that you can think of, we're going to be doing. We're going to be in the trenches in your town. Okay? So the official tour kicks off Miami for Super Bowl week. We're gonna be out there for Super Bowl week. Then Atlanta after that, and then Chicago for All-Star weekend. So that's the kickoff, the first leg of the tour, man. So like I said, all these things will be out real soon, y'all. Y'all be able to see it, see what we got going on, man. Getting out there, man. We need to be pushing flyers. We need to be doing interviews at radio stations. We need to be everywhere. And the fact that you don't see this information, right? They'll have motherfucking UFO conventions, right? So we waiting for somebody else to put something together for us. We got a goddamn problem. So yeah, we have to step up and do this. So we saying we're raising at least $2 million. That's the concept, to raise this money to be able to do real work, not fake work, real work. And if y'all say y'all want to see some work done, then don't tell me that we could do some work without some fucking money. That's not gonna work unless you can come in and then we can say, okay, well let's go out here and we got acreage. Let's go ahead and start growing stuff, whatever. Okay, we growing stuff. We have to have an economic type of ecosystem. We can't think that we're gonna start going back to 500 years ago or 1,000 years ago ecosystem when we're going through what we're going through right now. So we talked about this as far as we had 100% of the economic base in this country, 100%. Now we got close to 0%, right? So somebody flipped the script on us. How did they flip the script? So we don't know how they flipped the script. We're not gonna know how to fix it. Fixing it means unity. Don't tell me we had unity just because we had to be forced to be unified. That's bullshit. We had unity because we owned shit. We owned the land. We were the landlords. We became tenants somehow through the little acts and stuff that they done to take shit over. The Reconstruction era was land grab. So after the Reconstruction era, after we reconstructed shit again, they still came back and grabbed the land with the little tricks of the shit that they did. So this is what we're talking about. So I don't think people really understand what we're dealing with when it comes to the problem, right? We call it the problem or the issue, right? We got to deal with it. So a lot of times I think, we want to duck our head in the sand and not really deal with the problems that we're having. The problem that we're having is peace, right? Let me see if anybody's building. Yeah, no. CeeLo Green is the most beautiful MC of all time. My opinion. That's interesting. I never heard. I never. The way you're describing it, I'm not getting what you're saying. What do you mean beautiful? Like he got the best beautiful lyrics. Like I'm not catching that one, Nathan. You're gonna have to. Yeah, that's interesting. Because CeeLo's I'm definitely dope. Definitely comes out the Dungeon family, man. Just like anybody else, just like anything else, man. He's a very artistic person. So not anybody else, but you got guys that say, man, I don't want to do the same thing. I want to do something else. So yeah, man, the dude is dope, bro. So I don't know. That's definitely a great, conversation. I've had guys, put Drake in their top 5. And then I'll be like, man, what are you talking about? But I gotta keep in mind, that's his opinion, right? And just because it wasn't my call at a particular time, this was years ago, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't feeling dude like that, right? I really wasn't. So, like I said the other night, I'm the dark-skinned Drake, you know what I'm saying? So Well, shout out to Drake, man. Nigga make dope music, man. Just gotta say that. However, I still go back to this, right? If he came up under Lil Wayne, then he can never be greater than Lil Wayne. Okay? Y'all get it? So I can't put Drake over Lil Wayne, right? But I can't put Lil Wayne over Juvenile, over BG. And him and Turk is the same to me. Like, they used to be together. Like, you'd be like, oh yeah, Turk is, him and Wayne was, to me, was neck and neck. Shout out to Hot Boy Turk, man. You know what I'm saying? So I for me, I can't put these. Yeah, man. We're in the building. Damn it, yo. Let me see what's up. Hey, can I get some ones if y'all can hear me? Marley Marl Symphony track is a classic, absolute fact. Yeah, absolute fact. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta definitely know your hip hop, man. Like, I'm actually seriously contemplating working with this teenager, right? 15, sophomore in high school, right? Doing this thing, football, all TC, good kid, doing this thing, right? Shout out to GI, Gary, Indiana. He's originally from Gary. So, he got the Gary swag, you know what I'm saying? But some of the things that for any, not only just super young, MCs or whatever, but anybody, right? You have to, what would make you a even better MC is that you can go back and you can say, okay, MC Shan, you know what I'm saying? Roxanne Shante, you Dougie Fresh, like, you know what I'm saying? Kwame, you know shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So, what was the dude? I got it made. Pretty boy with the hair from New York. Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. D Nice, and it just a boogie down production. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be able to, like, I will give you homework. You're gonna get homework. You're gonna be like, what is all this? It's like wax on, wax off. Mr. Miyagi gonna put you through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's gonna make you a better MC. It's gonna make you a better artist. Stage presence, how to fluctuate your voice and know what you're doing. This is, you just got guys, they just go on stage, right? They're not doing a show. There's no artist development there. They just got, shit, I got some Giuseppe's on, you know what I'm saying? I got 10 chains on, watches, jewelry slugged up, you know what I mean? So, man, did I get some ones? We got some ones, y'all. Jer Wade Lloyd in the building. Special Ed, that's him. Special Ed. Shout out to Jer Wade. Jer Wade, yeah, we're going to definitely link up. My brother. Las Vegas is in the building. Yeah, man, if you live in Vegas, man, you're definitely a part of the hosting of it, man. Shout out to Trauma Hawk. Trauma Hawk is definitely going to be a part of the hosting, you know what I'm saying, in the planning process of this America First Peace and Prosperity Conference, man. Aboriginal Peoples Day weekend, Las Vegas, Nevada, October 9th through 12th. Yeah, man, it's going down, man. Like I said, man, this is going to be the greatest. It's going to be the first annual, so this is going to be the first one. Like I said, we already planning the second one in another city. So, like I said, man, plan your
vacation, plan your family reunion, plan all this around this, man, and come kick it with your people, man. And like I said, we definitely hitting the road, man, and taking this thing on the road, man, and getting it to the people. Where the people at. And so, I believe in, in the real people. You know what I'm saying? So that's the concept, man. We going for that, y'all. Who else we got in the building? Jerway, Jawan Hughes said 2. Okay. Lolly Star, Peace Empress. Yeah, man, shit, y'all. If nobody's gonna come in, might shut this thing down. And I know Ty Data is about to come on, do a show on Tribe Up. So we need anybody to look at that. Gretchen Helm said, I'll be sure. Hell no. Shout out to Al Be Sure, man. Y'all know he does radio. It's on the radio out here. It's called Quiet Storm. That's the name of his show. It's called Quiet Storm, and he be coming on. Secret Garden, not Quiet Storm. My bad. It's called Secret Garden, right? And then, he be on there with his deep voice, talking to the ladies, playing good R&B music, man. You know what I'm saying? So, man, yeah, man. Hey, I gotta send a shout out to the brother Jerry Wade, Mr. Lover, man. That was my first introduction into radio. You know what I'm saying? Working for the Mr. Lover, man, Jerry Wade. I don't know if anybody live in Indiana, if he's still on the radio out there. I'm not sure. But shout out to Jerry Wade, man. I remember starting in the skating rinks with him, you know what I'm saying, carrying crates and stuff like that, y'all, you know what I'm saying? When I'm a teenager, man, so shout out to him, man. And then when he got hired at the radio station, we were, made that transition to the radio station, man. So yeah, it was definitely a good look, bro. Like I said, man, you got to stay at something, man, especially if it's something that you love, you never working. I still tell people, man, I still love to pass out flyers. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole concept, even with what we're doing. This is my contact to the people, right? This is the flyer I have in my hand. First American Council presents #America First. What's this? What's going on? What's the Aboriginal Peoples Day? What is this? You see what I'm saying? Oh, what's that original tribal wear outfit you got on right there? What's Aboriginal? You know what I'm saying? These are the concepts that we have to get out to the people, and that we're talking to the people. We're enlightening the people on who they are.
Hey, yeah. Hey, okay. So, hey, man, peace to everybody, man. Like I said, man, we gonna get up out of here right now, right? And like I said, we'll be back a little later. Yeah, I want to get into this RIP to Pan-Africanism and why is that important? And I don't want to hear, oh man, don't pick on us no more. Why you picking on us, motherfucker? Because you guys have been working for the agencies against our people for too goddamn long. We reject your deposit. We're tired of you guys. We're tired of the bullshit. We're tired of the miseducation, the spiritual death that you are waging, the spiritual warfare, the economic warfare that you guys are waging, you helping wage against our people is unforgivable at this point. It really is. And I don't care what nobody say. If we gonna get to the origin of this fucking Pan-African shit and how they have successfully put the monies up, I want you guys to be able to hear it directly from their mouth, not from my mouth. Because right now you just hearing it from me, it still sounds like it's a mystery. No, that shit's a mystery, right? You niggas say y'all West African. Why aren't you guys Muslims? Okay, and most of them came from the Islamic faith, so they just made a transition to the Coptic Greek shit. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna stand on that, man, and let's get at them, man. Like I said, man, peace. All right, hold on. We got Ty Data in the building. Ty Data.
What's up, man? How everybody doing?
What it do?
How everybody doing, man?
We great. How about you?
How the chat room doing? I ain't even online, man. I got a lot going on. But yeah, peace to everybody, man. As everybody know, we running. You know what I'm saying? We simulcasting today. We running almost like 2 different networks. We're gonna try to get Lotus channel up and running. We try to get Tribe Up 100 up and running, so we can have at least about 5 different channels up and running nonstop. So we're trying to cut on and never cut off. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, over there on Tribe Up right now, we got a different genre, and we try not to mix the genres together. But we looking for people. If you got your playlist, you know what I'm saying, send it to us so we can put you in rotation. We're doing 30 days right now. I believe we on day 13 or something like that. We on day 14. We're on day 14. So we definitely need you if you're a YouTuber out there and you got a hot playlist. We're looking for visuals. We want to see things. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want just the ordinary chat room, couple guys kicking and hollering. We want to get something a little bit different. And so it don't matter what it is, as long as it's you know what I'm saying, as long as it's part of the community, we want to put it in rotation. And yeah, I'm here at Universal Media right now. I'm here in the office right now. I'm finna go downstairs to the little studio, and I got a show coming up at 12 o'clock called Building is Healing. You know, building is healing. So it's about building, you know, trying to heal through building. And so my first episode, we talked about my first episode. So those of you who like building, definitely go check that out, because we get people, when we being goofy, people say, man, y'all don't never build. But then when we start building, they say, man, y'all boring. So if you like building, we gonna have 24 hours building. We gonna build your brains out. But my first episode, we talked about what I talk about the first episode? The first episode, I show people how to create a database. I show people how to create our own database with our own information, and how to dissect the database and how to use the information on our first episode. The second episode yesterday is I introduce grant writing software, because a lot of the guys in the community, some of them know people, they know how to do it, but they don't really teach us and really tell us how to do it. And a lot of those guys, you know, because they don't want to tell us how to do it, because and so grant writing software, we talked about that yesterday. And today I'm going to show you how to build a company with just $200, a real legitimate company with just $200. Now I'm talking about $200 of your money, you doing it yourself. I'm not talking about give me $200 or nothing like that. I'm talking about, because this is how I kind of started my company and how to start it. So it's going to be some very important building over there. Building is healing. That's over there on Tribe Up. Shout out to everybody in the chat, been supporting. What else we got coming up? Yeah, we're trying to get Lotus online. We're trying to get us all online. And if you're a YouTuber out there, and you watching us shred through these corporations, you should be ashamed of yourself. Every YouTuber out there should be in our inbox like, hey bro, we gotta talk. But guess what? They not doing that. They scrambling amongst each other, scrambling amongst people that's around us. Oh man, how they doing that? Oh man, what is they doing? How they doing that? Bro, hit the inbox and let's work. We don't care what you do. We're not going, you know what I'm saying? We don't care about your monkey man beliefs. We don't care about your circuit board earth. We don't care about your God or whatever you going, man. We just trying to build. So definitely keep supporting us, man. As much as you can. Shout out to the people of the 5,000 Elite, because y'all know y'all was that spark, y'all was that switch. And now people starting to see where we trying to go now, even though we've been saying this for a long time. And so definitely tune in 12 o'clock, healing through building through healing. And I'm gonna show you literally step by step how to take at least $200 and start your own little legitimate business. You can literally copy me word for word and literally do everything I say. And so we're going to get into that. And what else we got coming up? Yeah, we're trying to get some playlists together to get them in rotations. We've been going for 13 days straight, y'all. You know what I'm saying? 13 days straight. We could cut on forever if we want to. I could pull the switch and be like, let's do it. But the people ain't ready. People moving too slow. You know, and everybody in the community is trying to figure out how we doing it. Bro, hit the inbox. Let's work. I'm not. It's bigger than that. We got hardware. We got all types of hardware stuff that we dealing with. Now we ain't trying to be the next YouTube or the next Netflix. We doing something way different. It's a whole new genre. I'm shredding through these corporations, and if you're gonna watch me shred through these corporations, that's on your conscience. You see what I'm saying? That's on your consciousness, because I know because I can go where YouTube ain't, and I could do what YouTube can't. And a lot of these corporations, I can shred through them like that. You see what I'm saying? So we not trying to sell we're not trying to sell you no fire sticks or none of that little stuff. We doing straight from scratch. So definitely go check us out. Shout out to the people over there. Shout out to Corey Mayo. He's been running a marathon over there, getting it in. But we need more people. Even though I've been saying this for a year now, we need people to come out and do their live streams or make their videos. Hashtag them Tribe Up, and you give me the giving me the go ahead to snatch your playlist, giving me the go ahead to snatch your content. You see what I'm saying? So make yourself a playlist of what you want to see, send it to us, and put it in rotation, because we got another 15, 16 days left, and so and I see people they've been rocking all night. You've been rocking all night. And this is the genre that you like, keep it posted. You know what I'm saying? Keep it posted. Is this the genre that you like? And so we're trying to get different genres where everybody can stay posted, where they, you know what I'm saying, whatever mood they in, they can hit that genre. If you in a goofy mood, hit that goofy genre. If you in a trolling mood, hit that, hit Lotus. Ain't nobody trolling better than Lotus over here. You got that on lock. But yeah, man. So I just came in just in time. I tried to get you earlier. It looked like y'all been going 10 hours. Damn. Do people understand? Do everybody understand what's going on? We shredding through these corporations. A lot of these dudes, they don't know what's going on, and they trying to figure it out. I tell you this, okay? We're not trying to compete with YouTube, okay? There's a YouTuber, one of the second biggest YouTuber in the world. His name is PewDiePie. The first biggest is T-Series. Shout out to T-Series, okay? What he did is he took his followers and he left YouTube to try to compete with YouTube. Now, even though he might be doing good and he might be doing well, but he ain't even a percentage of what YouTube is. He can't even compete with YouTube. So what you think a little 1 million subscribers, a little 2 million subscribers going to do to YouTube? You see what I'm saying? We doing what YouTube can't. We going where YouTube ain't. So we doing something way different. And you over here trying to figure it out, man. What they doing? Oh man, what they doing, bro? It's out of your element, bro. You wouldn't figure it out. You know what I'm saying? You just support us. You know what I'm saying? As we shred through these corporations, and it's finna get better, man. So I see y'all over there. Tribe Up, 12 o'clock. Building is healing. That's the best way to heal, is to build something. The best way to heal is to build. And so the people that need the most healing, we should be doing the most building, man. We should have the Tower of Babel. We should have the Red Sea all on. I mean, we should have all that type of stuff. So instead of building through healing, we're cutting, we're jabbing. We're still jabbing. You know what I'm saying? So definitely give a shout out to us. Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, check out your Lakeisha Recall. See what's coming out. And I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here so I can get ready for the show. And I see y'all over there, Tribe Up, 12 o'clock. You good? Y'all been straight cyborg. They been up all night. And hello? Chief, you left me? Who's out there? Chief just left me. So yeah, so damn, Chief. So he'll be back in a minute. So I guess let me go ahead and show y'all around a little bit while I'm here. While Chief left me, when Chief get back. So let me see. So here we go. That's one of the desks right there. You come over here. This is my little area right here. I got a cell phone repair background, so I still got my own cell phone stuff. I took out the old PlayStation 3, old, back in the day, single, still like 1920 or something. This is my little stuff right here. This is my little headquarters right here. This is where my, my customers come right here. This is our little executive table right here. You know what I'm saying? Little executive table. I got my son's stuff, and then I still got my my repair headquarters. So I'm still a repair guy by nature. So computer repairs, cell phone repairs. I mainly do cell phone repairs. I dib and dab in computer repairs. So I still got that, and then this is my little headquarters. I still got all types of phones. I got drawer full of parts. So I'm still that by nature. Got my little phones. This is the phone that I use, but this is the phone that I carry, and these is the 2 phones that I use. So I actually got 3 phones, but this is the one that I carry and stuff like that. And then this is one of the ones I use, and this is another that I use. Cash drawer, all that type of stuff. And then we do got a downstairs, but I'm not gonna go to. I gotta go downstairs right now, so I gotta go get to work and prepare for the show. Go see what they doing over there, and hopefully everybody can understand what's going on, and what's about to happen. And yeah, we're gonna continue to be out here, man. We're gonna continue to be out here. So what's up, Chief? You back? Let me see. So yeah, don't forget, you know what I'm saying? Building is healing. There's nothing more healing than building. So if you're not building, so talking about building is not the same as building. I mean, people can talk about building all day. You see what I'm saying? Let me see where we at. Yeah, people can talk about building all day. Talking about building and actually building is 2 different things. It's not the same. You see what I'm saying? So you can't get credit for talking about building. You got to get credit for building. As you can see, I'm in the building. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what we got here today in Minnesota. What it's probably like, it was 15 below like yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting up and I got to build. But I need to call Chief, man, because I gotta go get ready for the show. It's gonna be a nice show, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice show. I'm gonna reveal some good stuff, and yeah, it's gonna be a nice little show. So let me go ahead and get Chief on the phone so he can shut it down. Let me see what else. Shout out to the members of the 5,000 Elite. Your cars have been already have been sent out. So the other round of cars has been sent out. You know what I'm saying? Keep joining. You know what I'm saying? The more energy you're giving us, the more energy we're giving back. The more you know what I'm saying? The more we can do, the more we can do back. And as you can see, we doing. And we shred through these corporations. These dudes don't know how to shred through these corporations like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about that. They over here still trying to compete. Like, you really think you're going to get you some type of streaming site, and you really think you're going to compete with YouTube? YouTube is the biggest in the world. Okay? The biggest in the world. So even the biggest YouTuber in the world can't compete with YouTube. Now, you might be able to get you a little, the Black Woman is God station, get you a little, carve out yourself a little section, probably even do good for yourself, maybe even get you a little house, a little genre. You have some sisters on there buying your little products and, telling you little stuff. But what you ain't going to be doing is competing with YouTube. That's, you know what I'm saying? So you can be doing a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff you could be doing, but you ain't going, you know what I'm saying? But see, this stuff is garbage to me. This technology, all this stuff is garbage to me. I'm finna smash all this. All of it's garbage. Down to your TV, radio, all of it. Garbage. So let me go ahead and get Chief back on the line so he can go ahead and wrap it up. And I see y'all over there, Tribe Up, #Tribe Up. And y'all, he's on the phone. And then and he can go ahead and wrap this up. Hold on, let me call him real quick, because he's supposed to come on for a couple minutes. He closed the show. Now a lot of y'all see us out here working. And I know, and I know a lot of these dudes probably don't really get down with me. They probably don't like me. Some of the little flat earthers and some of the little, the little aboriginals. To be honest with you, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm out here and I'm actually building. That's going to be on your conscience. When that's on your conscience. That's on your thing. Out here trying to help people build it. But that doesn't float my boat, because at the end of the day, we should be networking. We should be networking. And so that's more important. That's more important. Every YouTuber out there should be in our inbox like, man, what are y'all doing? And how y'all doing it, man? Well, let's you know what I'm saying, back on the number. But it ain't gonna happen like that. All right, but yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, man. I gotta go prepare for this show. Chief, where you at, bro? Let me see. Did he fall asleep? But y'all been going in. Y'all been stretching. How you doing? Alonda Sanders in the building. How you doing? We finna head over there to Tribe Up, man. My show finna come on. Building to healing. That's the best way to heal, is to build. And if you're broken, there's nothing more than building something to get you. So so who you got? Who coming on? Who coming in the chat? Who coming in the chat? Somebody come in the chat. Let me see. Because I got to go do this show. Let me see who's out there. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there if I can. Shit. Yeah, the link should be at the top. Scroll at the top. Because I got to go do this show. And let me see. I got to go downstairs. Gotta go downstairs and do this show. Get one of my phones. Here we go. Let me take y'all. Let me go downstairs. My battery dies a wrap. Give me some to drink. We finna go. So, let me see. I am expecting. I do got a client coming in today, too. So, yeah, I am expecting a client coming in today. Coming in today from Vietnam. So this is private stuff right here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, here we go. So hold up. I gotta go check some stuff. Y'all. Chief, go ahead and shut it down, bro. Can I end it? Let me see. But I see y'all over there. Trab up, man. I'm gonna call Chief so he can go ahead. So he can go ahead and end the show. And yeah, we finna get into some. Let me see. But shout out to everybody in the chat room. His phone died. It's going straight to voicemail. Oh, Chief, you goofy as hell, bro. Oh, come on. His phone died. Hold on 1 second. I'll figure something out because I guess it's just gonna be on. So I'll figure something out for this channel. Give me a couple seconds while I think. Okay. So I guess the first time, maybe in YouTube, I'm gonna be on two different channels. I'm gonna be on two different channels. And yes, I'm gonna be on two different channels at the same time. But if you want to get the best of the information, if you want to get to my little sources and my information, you want to go to Tribe Up, so that way you can see the links and stuff that I'm going at. But I guess I'm gonna get Chief a couple more minutes, cause I do got some stuff to do. So while I go ahead and set up for my show, go ahead and set up for the show. Building is healing. It's coming on 12 o'clock over there on Tribe Up. Right now, I'm gonna be double casting on two different channels at the same time. Two different stuff. So go ahead and figure that out. Boom. Got that taken care of. Okay, building is healing. Let me go ahead and fix myself up. Got myself looking, you know what I'm saying, looking decent. Gotta make it official. Yeah, I'm a little nappy, so I need to get that I need to make that official. There we go. Original tribal wear right there. Get yours, man. Make sure you get one. That gray one right there. That's mine right there. That gray one. I'm gonna go ahead and get my name on that. We probably gonna get like a little elite sign on there or something, man. It's gonna be dope. So let me go ahead and set up for my show. Those of you who over there, you know, going back and forth, y'all see Corey Mayo still going in. You know what I'm saying? We still going in. But we need to get a lot more genres out there. We need to get, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people still in the church. We need to get a church genre. We need to get the, you know, Brother Sanchez already said I can go in his stash and get the flat earth genre. So we got the flat earth genre taken care of. you know, we need to get like a, you know, a weight loss genre. We got the Food Network genre. You know what I'm saying? I got a QVC coming out pretty soon. That type of genre. Coming out that type of genre. So we got a lot of different genres. Where's the link? Oh, you trying to get up in here, man? Yeah, if you can get up in here, man, you go ahead and take it over. The link to where? To Trab Up? Trab Up. I sent you on Trab Up. You was already over there, wasn't you? I believe you a mod over there, right? I believe you a mod over there. Right? But understand, you know what I'm saying, over on Tribe Up, we don't try to have no cussing over there. You know what I'm saying? We want a whole nother different environment. We on a whole nother different environment. There go the link right there. So anybody want to come build? Oh yeah. We all do, bro. We all do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I appreciate you. I know where you're going. I know what you're going. Yeah, we all do. But it's just we need to carry him out. We just need to carry him out. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes another man's idea should be best carried out by another person sometimes, and vice versa. But let me see. Let me go ahead and fix this up. Let me go ahead and fix myself up, you guys. Sorry for the moment of silence. But you know, when I go online, I gotta, you know, because I'm trying not to curse and stuff like that. So I have to be in a certain type of mind state. So I'm going to need some silence. You know what I'm saying? I like a lot of silence. Like sometimes when I'm driving in my car, if I'm not listening, you know what I'm saying? If I'm not listening to Pimpsters, Pimpsters, Mandarin, because sometimes I turn it on. I listen to nothing, you know. So let me go ahead and figure this out. And going. What the heck? Hold on one second. So if people, a lot of people, I did for my data dogs page, I deleted a lot of people and I blocked a lot of people. Because you know, there's people in there, they keep warping me in these little back chats, and I don't know if people know, but you know, I was in one of these back chats, you know, with a bunch of aboriginals. There was about 6 dudes in there, and one of the dudes had threatened to kill me, and all of them was just ain't nobody say nothing. Ain't nobody say nothing. Ain't nobody said, "Hey, bro, you took it too far." Nobody tried to step in. Nobody said nothing. It was almost as if they was like just cool with it. You see what I'm saying? So when you got one dude in a room full of dudes threatening to kill you, and not one person say, "Bro, like, come on, bro, like you taking it too far," okay. You know, now I understand the culture. We rappers and we rap about it, and we don't really mean it, but that's just not my thing. I don't get around like that. So I block people from my Data Dogs website. That's my business website. I do a lot of business on there. That's my real website, my real company name. So you know what I'm saying, I'm finna detach and do all that stuff. But the Trab Up account is still open. You know what I'm saying? So you can still hit me on the Trab Up account. But if people start warping me in those little back chats, then I'm just gonna start blocking people. So if you've been trying to talk to me or something like that on the Data Dogs, don't even. I'm exiting out all back chats, and I'm blocking like everybody. It ain't no specific people. You know, if you roll with that little Southern Alliance little thing, I'm blocking. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing personal. It's business. So, but if you got to get a hold of me, look me up on the Trap Up back chat, and we could probably go and get there. So so now we got that out the way. Let me figure this out. Let me see if I can get some more weirdos here. Oh man, where all the weirdos at, man? Come on, man. I'm the only weirdo out here, bro. Like all the weirdos, they gone. Come on, man. But yeah, shout out to everybody. And let me go ahead and figure this out real quick. 1 second. What the hell is that? Cornmeal got commercials and shit. Let me see. Okay, give me 1 second while I find this. 12 o'clock, we going on. So where everybody at? The links in the chat, man. Come holler at your boy. Now, let me go ahead and let the people know that I'm going live. It's coming up next, because it's gonna be a very powerful show again. So it's gonna be another powerful show. Yesterday was a very powerful show. I didn't even know that show was gonna be that powerful. So so definitely check that out, and you're gonna see your boy live on 2 channels at the same time. For older people and elderly people, just sit back. Don't even try to figure it out. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We're not agents. We're not demons. We didn't come from hell or anything like that. We're just some guys that's finna shred through these corporations, why, you know, and slay these dragons out here, while everybody just watching critique. So let me see. Oops, 1 second. Building is healing coming next, you guys. Coming next. Okay. Sorry about that, you guys. I got a lot of stuff to do. I gotta set up for my little show. And voila, we there. Let everybody know Building is Healing coming up next. So those of you who's not familiar with it, Building is Healing, the Tribe Up Station over there, that's, you know, we Tribe Up Station, we over there, we tribing up, and we, you know, our motto is building through healing. You know, building is the best way of healing. You know what I'm saying? And so this is something that I think a lot of people look over. You know, and what I like to do is I like to you know, use the fact, like, when people get their heart broke, you know, if anybody out there haven't had their heart broke before, you know, the one thing that helps you make it through is when you is when you building something, when you doing something. Because when when you got a broken heart and you just sitting there dwelling, oh man, she did me like this, man, and you playing back the times where you thought you could have caught it, and you know, you looking back, it's hurting. You're just hurting yourself. You back reminiscing and just keep hurting and dwelling and dwelling and dwelling in that hurt. But the second you got something to do, now this is a lot of times why women click back fast, because they got to take care of those kids. They ain't got time. They ain't got time too much to be sitting there dwelling on no dude too much. You know what I'm saying? They got to take care of the babies. They got to put them to school. They got to do this. And by the time they know it, they done forgot about you, bro. You done. But see, but for us guys, some of us, we ain't got nothing else better to do but to dwell in it. Oh man, she did me wrong, bro. Oh man, she done messed with that dude, and mama, your heart broke. Like, bro, you need to get a job or another girlfriend, bro. Like, you need to do something and get your mind off of it. You know what I'm saying? So you take that same concept and you apply that to our community. We are broken. We are damaged. And we, you know what I'm saying? And the best way to heal is to build. Ain't nobody got time. People got stuff to do. Oh man, I got a show at 12 o'clock. Man, I ain't got time to think about what the cop that was behind me or whatever. I ain't got time. I gotta do this show and get this stuff going, man. I got a client coming in. You know what I'm saying? I got phones to repair. I got all types of stuff. I got stuff to do. I ain't got time to be worried. I ain't got time to be mopey over the woman. I ain't got time to be mopey over no community, over what White people say it did. I ain't got time to be worried about what Donald Trump doing last night, but what he tweeted. I ain't got time to worry about what the hip hop community said. I ain't got time to worry about what the Aboriginals did last night. I got shit to do. You see what I'm saying? And so that's the same concept of building is healing. So while I go ahead and get that up, hopefully. Oh man, what happened? Hold on, did the website go down? What happened? I got the name wrong or something. Doing too damn much. Bow. I got you. I got you on deck. I got you. Okay. So give me 1 second while I alert everybody. Let everybody know. So those of you who are on Tribe Up right now, you can, you know what I'm saying, you can see I'm letting everybody know that we got another episode of Healing Through Billing. And we finna run Healing Through Billing on both channels. Did somebody just say, what can we do to build? Oh, okay, give me 1 second. Okay, now we all got our personal agendas, and then we should all have a community agenda as well. Now, me personally, I believe we should have a personal, a community, a national, and an international. That's kind of where I go. Now, I have my personal agenda. Now, I have to be able to separate my personal agenda from my community agenda because I have to feed myself. No matter what, I have to feed myself. And so when you're trying to build with a community, the best thing to do is to network. That will be the best thing to do is to network. So if you're in a chat room, what you should be trying to do is you should be trying to put your skills on the table and say, hey man, I'm the coldest barber you ever seen in your life. Put that on the table. You can be saying, hey man, I'm the coldest graphic designer you ever seen. Put your skills on the table. Network with like-minded people. Now, if that's your genre, you want to create people that assist your skills. So if you're a graphic designer, what you want to do is you want to network with a painter. Because now you're a graphic designer here, painter. Both of you guys are a company. You guys are a decent company. You see what I'm saying? So then now you're networking with your painter guy, and you say, okay, well, man, we need a billboard guy or something. So the best thing to do if you don't have nothing to do is to start networking. Everybody you meet, let them know your agenda right off bat. Don't meet them and then have a relationship with them and then they found out like, oh man, you've been trying to do that the whole time. Let them know right at the bat, bro, this is what I'm looking for. Make sure people have directions. Not this is not for negotiation. This is what I need. You see what I'm saying? If you're a graphic designer, whatever it is you do, you make cars, whatever it is you do, have a specific role of where you will need people to fit in your network. Now, once you got that, then all you guys need to work together. Now, what I mean by work together is that, you need to figure out how all you guys are going to benefit. But first, you need to abstract your personal agenda and say, okay, my personal agenda, this is me personally. This has nothing to do with y'all. This is mine. This is me. Even though it might cross thread every once in a while, make it very clear that nobody in the network got nothing to do with this, and everything about this is all about the network. So once you got that clear and you got your network, then what you could start doing is you start figuring out your moves such as a building. When you get a building, get an exact location. You start figuring out what parts you need. Get exactly what parts you need down to the soap. And matter of fact, I need to go get some soap for the bathroom, because there was some soap in there. I threw that shit out. I'm not touching that. And so down to the coffee cups. I mean, I got a list upstairs of everything I need, from a refrigerator to a certain type of screwdriver. You see what I'm saying? And so get all your tools together. Get all your what you're gonna be doing and who gonna be doing what. Talk about your money. Well, I want to make this much. I want to make this much. Talk about all that with your network. If you ain't, because you ain't gonna be having no money to start with. So what you gotta do the what if factor. Oh man, if we strike it, man, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get that. Right now, you guys, we just need to work to build this. Ain't nobody making no money. A couple people putting down their little money. A couple people pitching in. So you ain't got that. You ain't got that yet. But you gotta work your way up to the money conversation. Now, once you get the money conversation, now what you got to do is you got to turn the money conversation into, okay, now how we going to get this money? And then everybody need a certain type of way to pitch in. For example, we got AdSense money out there. We got Craigslist money out there. We got little browsers. They got these little browsers where if you go on a browser, they'll pay you. We got affiliate programs out there. It's all type of stuff. Then you got loans, then you got grants, and then you worry about how you're going to get your money. And once you get your money, it goes directly and do exactly what you said you was going to do. And once you do exactly what you said you're going to do, there might be some misfits in there, and there might be some mishaps in there, but at least you still have a trusted network, because you because you did what you said. And even though some of the things you calculated was not correctly, you still did what you said. So you gotta stick to what you gotta try to stick to what you say, because if you get this money and we get this money, bro, and you get to switching up like, oh, you know what, bro? Man, we should hire up you be like, bro, that wasn't part of the plan. Stick to your script, even though you can clearly see a flaw, or you can come to the people and say, look, man, I see a flaw. I got this money. I see a flaw. I think it might be better. And you guys talk about it. If you see your flaws, don't make no decisions with other people money like that, or with your crew or with your network. Don't make no decisions like that, unless the crew and unless the people know about it, because it was one way when we was in the basement, we got a little money, and now you want to switch up on us. You see what I'm saying? So definitely still clear that. But that's some things you can do if you don't have a network. Oh, you deal with glass bottles? Sorry, I couldn't see the chat. Let me see. Network. Person, let me see. Don't know how to network.
Yeah. Hey, we got Miss Yolanda Sanders in the building.
Bro.
Love in the building. Peace, Empresses.
But yeah, bro, Chief, good you back, man. I gotta go do the show. I'm like 7 minutes late already.
Okay, man. Thanks, man. Holding it down, man.
All right, peace, y'all. Peace. I'll catch y'all over there if y'all ready. Peace.
All right. Hey, Sister Yolanda, how are you? Sister Bethy, how are you?
I'm okay. I just wanted to say something. I'm actually at work on my little break. And I just wanted to say a little something. Now, is it okay, T?
Absolutely. I'm at the mute. You got the floor.
Okay. Now, I love Ty Data to death. I always have something beautiful to say about that brother. Best thing ever. Best guy ever. Now, and I mean, Anybody will tell you. I always say something positive about Ty Data. His agenda, his everything that he discussed. I just think he's the greatest ever. But he keeps saying all the elderly people, all this shit. That shit is fucking with me. I don't like it. I'm not elderly to where I don't understand what the fuck is going on today. And I just want to correct him and let him know that I work in a corporate office and I have for the last 27 years. And I'm very, very inclined to modern day technology. I ain't that fucking old. Okay? So I would hope that the next time he comes on publicly like that, he stopped dissing us because I take that as an insult. I'm not no old bitch. I'm just as modern as he is, probably more. And, it just hurts really bad when somebody doesn't have equal respect for you. And I always give that brother the most deepest respect. And please don't tell me I'm being sensitive and I'm in my feelings, because I'm not. Because when you get the fuck on a live show and say all elderly people just sit back and all, fuck that. No, I'm not sitting back. And I will not be called elderly. I'm not elderly. I still work 2 fucking jobs. I got more energy than the average fucking 25-year-old. So that's what I have to say.
Damn right, Miss Daddy.
Because I'm not elderly. Shit, my man is 47 years old.
Well,
and I'm 3 or 4 years older than him. So stop calling me elderly and senior, because I ain't no fucking senior or elderly. I don't like that shit. Fuck out of here. Because I always say something beautiful about him, and I hope he watched this fucking segment so he could hear what I said. Because I have a lot of respect for him, and it's sad when nobody don't feel that same way about you. I ain't never did nothing to him. Always had something beautiful to say about him. But stop dissing people.
Just to play the devil's advocate, right? I didn't hear the conversation, so I don't know exactly.
You didn't just hear him. All elderly people, hold back. I'm on the machine. I'm getting this stuff ready. Rewind the tape back. And he keeps saying that. All the elderly people.
Okay, so he just said all the elderly people, right? So you're not elderly, right?
No, he says we elderly.
No,
I ain't no fucking elderly. I ain't retired. My ass worked 2 fucking jobs. Damn near 2 full-time jobs.
But was he talking about you though?
He had to be. He named us. He said Lieberson, Sister Betty, all y'all the elders. We consider y'all the elders. No, fuck that. Fuck that.
Now that's something different. But
he did. He said me, Lieberson. Okay, if that's the case, he rocks the same fucking music he did. Yeah, I'm from the salt and pepper days, but goddamn, I ain't that motherfucking old. I'm more modern than anybody, more energy than the average 25-year-old, like I said.
Well, I say this, just for the record, yeah, no, we should not be talking age at all. You know what I mean? Because I'm still gonna be doing this 40 years from now, so I just need people to know that.
Yeah, right. My clock ain't ticking.
You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. So I don't think he meant it like that. I didn't hear the conversation, so I can't say that. But I'm sure.
When you tell somebody, all the elderly people, hold back. I know you don't know what's going on. I know you don't know. No, fuck that. I know what's going on. I work with modern day technology at work. Everything is touch tone.
I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. That's being a little insensitive. And then that's like it's still, even like for older people, we're not gonna say older, because elder can be, you're 12 and I'm 15. That means I'm your elder brother. So being an elder is an honorable thing. Let's get back to that. And we supposed to honor our elders. Elder don't mean that you're old and decrepit. Let's get back to that. I'd rather be an elder than an older. I remember, you know what I'm saying, years ago we did that show. Are you an elder or you're older? Okay?
I understand
So
your definition and your perception of it, Chief. But
no,
when you say
you absolutely
elder,
right. You're absolutely right what you're saying, sis. No, don't get it twisted. You're not being super sensitive. If somebody says something that you took offensive, it should be addressed. Like it's and I wish you would address it with him while he was on here. That way, y'all could get it.
well, his
You
ass
know.
ran out the chat room because I think he felt my vibes and know why I was coming in there. I still love him, but you gonna respect me. I'm 50 damn years old and my ass is still fertile. I can still have babies. Yes, I
Word.
can. I can still produce egg. I still got eggs left. Yes,
Talk
I'm
that talk,
50.
Sister Betty.
Yes, I'm
Yeah, but
50,
but
and
but
I
but
could
I'm saying
do
though, like
I could do the
I was
same
thinking,
thing a 26-year-old girl can do, probably better.
uh
So don't
oh,
don't sleep
Willie.
me. Don't sleep me.
Yeah, but no, Sister Betty. I think Todd is beginning a little overzealous sometimes, and he don't mean no harm. He little, he don't mean no
I know
harm.
he don't mean no harm, and I love him to death, but he gotta watch what
Yeah,
he say, because just like we elders, we need him just as much as he need us, and he needs to
what?
know that.
That's a fact.
That's why I said age don't make a difference. We're all in this together. We all been hurt by society when it comes to
All
our
right,
identity.
all right, R. Kelly. Hey, we got Shia Task Cole in the building. Peace,
Mm.
Empress. No,
And
no, no.
I, I
I
will.
mean, I'm
I
glad you
still
got
love
that.
him, and I'm gonna always love Ty Data, but he needs to know that that hurts when he say that.
Well, 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 yeah. I mean, like I said, I see, I see that, right? So, like I said, I think you guys should definitely address that. Um, you know, yeah, and we shouldn't be insensitive to our people in any kind of way, but we shouldn't shame people for being elders, and we shouldn't shame people for being young. You know what I'm saying? Because we were all young at one point, right? Some of us are still young, and we hope to get to be an elder. And an elder is somebody that's bringing something to the table. Older, you just an old nigga. You ain't doing nothing. So I definitely don't. I wouldn't take it that deep, but I see what you're saying, and you should definitely you know, Ty Date is not. He's not trying to hurt nobody's feelings. I'm sure. So I'll just say that. So like I said, I didn't hear the conversation.
Like I said, I love Ty Data, and I always will, and I will never have nothing negative to say about him because I love him that much. I think he's the sweetest young man in the world. But damn, come on now, the elder stuff gotta stop for real. I work on 3
I
goddamn
don't.
computers at one time in my job. This shit is crazy. He don't know the I order of what I do and the power that we have as women in corporate office. We could get shit for him that he wouldn't believe, but he gotta chill with that. Like I said, we all need each other. I need him just like he need me, and we brainstorm together and we're gonna do it.
Word.
That's why I love this channel. If I didn't, I wouldn't be on it. But I love this channel. I do.
Hey, well, like I said, I think that's an easy fix, y'all. I try. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all. Y'all know I be going in, but I spend a lot of time, you know, putting out fires behind the scenes. Though I just want y'all to know that. Sister Betty, you and Ty Data are definitely on the same wavelength when it comes to grants and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you got time to kind of. I don't even think we gotta. At this point, I don't even think we have to telegraph what we're doing. It's like you're a boxer and you telegraphing your punches. That means that your opponent, he's seeing your tail. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we don't have to tell or telegraph our punches or what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So just know, y'all, that we're forming up like Voltron. You know what I mean? And also, I just need everybody to understand is when we have personalities and you got people, you're gonna have disagreements. You're gonna have a difference of opinions. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have people that might not like somebody as much as they like another person, whatever, right? So I feel like we have to go out our way to be peaceful amongst each other and to build. You know what I'm saying? So if I harm you, I'm the first one to say, hey man, look, I apologize. I said something that offended you or you misunderstood or whatever. We can work it out. So I think that's the main thing. And as elders, it is our job to guide the youth, to guide the younger, people who are under us in age only. Only under us in age only. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I respect my elders, right? And so that's just how I play it. And yeah, so like I said, I don't think that should be said ever again. Honestly, it'll just be like we shaming people for weight and stuff like that. We don't do that over here, or sexual preferences or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like we love our family completely.
I love everybody in this chat room. I do. I love everybody in this chat room.
I know people are not disowning their homosexual relatives. I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you got.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I got a sister who just got engaged to another woman. I don't understand it, but I don't knock it.
Well, congratulations.
Like that. I don't knock nobody that is into same sex. It's not my thing, but I don't knock nobody. I still love them.
Hey, listen. I think same sex. I think same sex couples need to have the same right to be miserable as heterosexual couples.
Damn right. And that's the
yeah. Like people act like they have to go down to the courthouse because technically, right? If you don't go to the courthouse and register with the county or the state to be married, you're not married. It don't matter if you playing a Gucci Man and Keisha Dior, right? You had the biggest fucking wedding ever, ceremony ever. You are not legally married.
No, you gotta go.
The state until you marry till you go get the marriage certificate with the state. Do you understand? You're not married when it comes to the state. You go to and get the paperwork signed, right? So people that be doing the extravagant weddings are only doing that for ego and friends and family and fantasy world, right? So we spend all this extra money, right, that you could be building your family with, but instead you don't spend all this money on a ring, on dresses, flights, so on and so forth, renting a building, all this dumb shit, right? And at the end of the day, you don't put all this strain on your relationship because guess what? Planning this is a strain. That's why they have wedding planners, right? Most people can't afford wedding planners, so you're doing the stuff, you're putting the strain on your relationship before it even got started. You know what I'm saying? And then you have this financial burden that you have put on your people, on your family, right? From the beginning, because you had to have this right here. You had to have this European form of marriage, form of union, and then you had to get permission. Then you had to marry the state to get the state in your business. To me, that would be the opposite of indigenous of American culture is that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that 100%. So I don't honor their system when it comes to handling us, and we shouldn't have to go, sign up with them, you know what I'm saying, to be married to them. So I think that's something that we got to talk about. And also in October, it's a good time to come out to Vegas, plan your wedding. You know what I'm saying? October 9th through 12th. Plan your wedding when you come out here. You know what I'm saying? This is a marriage capital of the world. People come out here to get married, you know what I'm saying, on the strip all the time. So I think it's a good thing. People coming together, you know what I'm saying, and doing something different. So just think about that too. You know what I'm saying? We can just make it just a whole big extravaganza. You know what I'm saying? And honoring, people coming together. So, like I said, I'm all for Aboriginal love, right? I think that should be a show, right, to where we talk. And I'm definitely looking for a sister and a brother, you know what I'm saying, or any combination of sisters or whatever, to host the Aboriginal love show, right? When we're talking positive love stuff, not the negative stuff of relationships. Because those shows are out there, right? To where, people can be like, oh, well, yeah, he don't put the toilet seat down. No, no, no. We're going to talk about the good things, right? That made you love this person, made you lay down and give yourself to this person, do certain things, or you sacrifice for this woman, these children and stuff like that. Let's talk about those things. Let's talk about the good things. You know what I'm saying? So to have that conversation, I think is important. And you know what I'm saying? And focus on, like I said, shout out to Ty Data, man. We talk about amazing dads. Shit, man, I think you're an amazing dad if you toughed it out and stayed with your family. You know what I'm saying? That's you're an amazing dad, and you already know you're an amazing mom. So, like I said, y'all, we gotta focus on the positive things. So, we talk about the Aboriginal love. We're talking about American Aboriginal love, right? That's a real thing. So I think that we need to focus on that a little bit more as opposed to saying, okay, well, we have men versus the women, old versus the young. Nah, it's protocol. Because you're my elder, I'm going to listen to you. And you have a responsibility to me as my elder. Right? At some point, you were helping, you were fixing my food for me, guiding me. I'm following you to the park or to the school or whatever, right? You're my guide, right? So you have a responsibility as my elder. So if I'm wrong, it's ways. I say this right here, y'all. And I learned this too. You know what I'm saying? Just by observations. When it's time to chastise the young men, there's ways to chastise them. Sister Betty gone. Hey, shout out to Sister Betty. Like I said, we're gonna get that together, y'all. But there's ways to chastise the youth. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta talk about that. Meaning, I'm not about to chastise a young man in front of everybody like that, you know what I'm saying? And challenge his manhood that he's developing. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways to do it, man. It's be a little subtle about how we move. And once again, it goes back to our responsibility as the elder brother or sister, right? We have a responsibility to the youth and how we disseminate information to them, how we chastise them or whatever. So when if we out in the streets, right, and I fucks with sagging, right? I do. I'm not about to be like, hey, nah, man, I understand it. I get it. I don't understand when you have a belt on, right? Right? Y'all follow me? And your pants and the belt buckle is under your booty cheek, right? So your drawers, like the top of your drawers, right? Like for whatever reason you got your shirt pulled up. I don't know, like how this works. Like like the shirt ain't long or nothing, whatever. So you obviously, right, want people to see your drawers. Whether they designer drawers or you got some polo drawers on, some Gucci drawers on, or whatever the case may be, they still underwear, right? Your whole booty is out showing, like your whole drawers. Like they walk around with their whole ass cheeks hanging out, right? But they got their drawers coming up, so it's okay. Y'all know what I'm saying? And just a sidebar from this for a second, right? I remember one of these stores around here, right? They had created a jean that is specifically for sagging, right? But then they had like some fabric that would cover your ass up, right? Those didn't go well because people want their ass cheeks to be out. They want their drawers to be showing. So they wouldn't want to cover their drawers up, right? They want their drawers to be out. This is the only thing I can see because you are literally walking around with a belt on, right? A so-called designer belt with all your ass hanging out of your pants. Now, I don't know about y'all, that is too far. It is not a good look. Even if your drawers match your hat and your shoes, I still don't want to see your old ass hanging out your pants. That is not a good look. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. And if we understand the history of sagging or whatever, like imagine if you was walking around the prison yard with your whole ass cheeks hanging out. You are inviting men to your anus. Do you understand? Young buds. Do y'all understand what I'm saying right now? So there's a lot of effemination going on, and I know a lot of you guys aren't effeminated or whatever, right? And I just give you guys another story, right? A personal story about me. I got my ear pierced the first time when I was in the 8th grade. 8th grade, like at the mall or something like that, right? When mama let me do it, right? Because I kept bugging her, like, Mom, I want to get an earring. You know what I'm saying? I want to be, I want to be like my daddy. My daddy got his ears pierced, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's clear. Like in my mind, like my dad is the coolest, most machoest man on the planet, right? So, but he still like to be fly, right? So, let's see if anybody in the building. Oh, we got some.
My bad.
Good. Hey man, shout out to all the great ones tuning in. Hey, but Sister Betty, I was telling a story about my earrings, right?
I heard.
Wearing earrings, right? So I had got my first earring when I was in the 8th grade, right? And I remember I got fresh. I ironed my stuff up to go to school the next day. You know what I'm saying? I got a fresh pair of Jordans. You know, I'm killing them right now. This is Jordan number one without, okay? Number one, okay? And I remember going to school and the dudes at school. Now keep in mind, I've never been the type of dude to play with, ever. I've never been that dude. Like you never gonna come up to me, pull no wedgies on me, haze me, none of that type of shit, because I never had that type of disposition. Where I come from, you don't play with people like that. You know what I'm saying? So I never let nobody play with me like that, right? But for some odd reason, these dudes had to say something about me having an earring in, just one in my left ear, right? And in the left ear at this time wasn't, it mean that you wasn't gay. You know what I'm saying? Like the left ear was like some player shit, right? So I had the left earring in or whatever, little stud. I don't know, probably like a little gold stud or some shit. I go to school, a couple guys said some stuff or whatever, And like I say, remember, I don't play that. I ain't one of them type of people. You ain't gonna be trying to, hey man, you like a girl, you got the girl earring in, you on some punk shit. Remember, where I grew up, my daddy told me, you can't call another man a punk, right? That's fighting words, right? So I guess they didn't understand that, so I got to fight. Y'all follow me? Now fast forwarded, I graduated, to a second earring hole as I got older, right? So now I call myself, I need to always have me a carrot in both ears. Y'all follow me? White gold, screw backs, like, I'm trying to, so when you see me, you see these big ass glistening diamonds in my ear, right? Everybody follow me? Okay. So fast forward, I'm years, hey, wearing an earring or whatever, right? And I remember the sister that I was with before, she was like, yo, and it wasn't like when we first met, it was years, like we've been together and everything. She was like, yo, earrings really make men look feminine. Thought about it and I was like, what? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And I have been having these in my ears 20 plus years. You understand? This is and not really my identity, but it was like, okay, I'm not leaving the house without I might not have no other jewelry on, but I'm always gonna be wearing these earrings. Y'all follow me? But when it was like somebody just had just it was a revelation, a light bulb came on. She said it right, like that looks feminine. I was like, damn, I never realized that, right? And so I took them out. I took them out. Yeah, I stopped wearing earrings ever since that day, right? And it's been years since I wore them. But the point is, what I'm trying to say is, right, that every time I see a brother wearing earrings, I see effemination. Now he might not be nowhere because I wasn't. I'm not. I know for a fact I'm not. So you know what I'm saying? Effeminized. However, I know my daddy's not effeminized, but still, outside looking in, the earrings make you look effeminate. Okay. No matter what we saying, that was the culture. So for me, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to send a mixed signal to these young men, to these young boys, right? These young babies. I wouldn't want to send a mixed signal to them, right? Like it was like I had mixed signals. Like I had to beat up somebody and got hit with a brick because I had an earring in my ear in the 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? I got hit with a brick. It didn't really hurt, but y'all understand the point. But I could have got hit upside the head with an earring in my ear. So, like I said, looking back on that or whatever, I still got. I don't wear earrings. Yeah, I don't wear earrings in my ear because it's the femination of the Aborigine male. And that's just what it is. We gotta talk about it. Yeah.
That's the first time I ever really heard that. I think it becomes femination when you wear the earring. Wearing it in the ear, one ear, has always been cool. It had nothing to do with any marks against your masculinity. But when you wear it, when a guy wears an earring in his nose and then wear 2 earrings, that kind of, like throws me off. But one ear, my brother's got earrings in one ear, and I question a man's femininity when I see it in the nose, but not just the ear. When they just have it in one ear, it's all good. But when they have it in 2 ears, it seems like most guys that have earrings in both ears have a femininity about them. And like you said, I come from an era too. I have 12 brothers, and I'm the only girl. So my attitude and my character sometimes seems a little strong, and that's because I grew up in a house with 12 boys. I'm the oldest out of all my brothers, and being young, I had a lot of fights. But I didn't have fights with girls. It was with guys because I had to protect my brothers' asses. So I got out there and I fought with my brothers. That's the era I came from. But I changed. I had a reputation when I was young. I'm not gonna lie. When I was in high school and prior to that, but I was always an honor student, and I grew up, I was like, you know what? This is not the kind of life I want to live. My family was really involved in selling drugs back in the early 90s. And that was just not a life I wanted to live because back during them days, it was shootout every day, every day, every day. So I got pregnant with my daughter and I said, boom, I left. I said, I can't. And my life changed from then. I raised my daughter. I said I didn't want to raise her in the community I grew up in. I grew up straight in the hood, straight out of the hood. And just because you grow up in the hood don't mean you can't change and be positive, to your children. Because the hood is what made me the strong, intelligent, copper-colored woman that I am today. So I ain't ever ashamed where I came from. I don't live in the hood now. I didn't raise my daughter in the hood. I raised my daughter in suburb. And that's where I reside now in a suburb, but I live in a diverse community. It's all about choice. Life is all about choice. And just because I work in the corporate world and I have for the last 27 years doesn't mean that I'm too good for my community. I'm more comfortable embracing with my hood community than I am in the corporate world. I can't stand nobody in corporate. I can't. So I respect where I come from, and I absolutely love young men that are intelligent and doing things like Thai data. That is just doing it gives me hope. People like Taylor and UT, I do. And when they're in the room arguing and debating, I don't look at it as arguing. I look at it as brainstorming, you know. And I understand guys better than I do girls. I always have because I grew up with all boys. It's 12. I mean, could you imagine? I had to babysit 12 boys while my dad went out to work, you know? And all my brothers are adults now. They're all grown. I think my baby brother is like 40. So, I mean, I don't know. But that earring thing, nah, I think men look sexy in an earring. I do. It's a straight up turn on. But when they got two in their ear, nah, and the one in their nose, only one of us could be pretty, bro. I relinquish my mic.
Yeah, I mean, once again, um, I mean, once again, I never carry myself, in any way other than being a man, a man's man. You know what I mean? So, um, just to even have that conversation about earrings, I could have took it negative, like, oh, she trying to, she don't want me we wearing jewelry, like she got jewelry on. I didn't take it like that. I took it like it was supposed to be taken. Like, okay, that makes sense, and I took them out. Lost them, lost one, and then lost the other one. But that's how that worked. Um, Shout out to the sister, these special novels. She said, "Look at here, I'm elderly and retired as a media supervisor over it is Booz Allen. I don't know if that's Byron Allen." So she said, "Data, watch what you say. Age is wisdom." That is a fact, um, Mrs. Novers or Miss Novers. And y'all already know, man, that Aboriginal don't crack. You know what I mean? So, the elderly part or whatever, like I said, we have elder brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. So we can learn something from them, which goes back to
That's right. That's right. Because that Aboriginal, you're right. It don't crack. I still got 30-year-olds trying to push up on me, and that make me feel good. I don't want Big Willie to kill nobody, so I just fall back.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Carly McLean. The comment said, "That is interesting. I never thought earrings in the ears were feminization." Me neither. But for some, I understand. I mean, I'm telling y'all, this next time you see a dude with earrings in, just be like, okay. As I remember, we used to wear everything from the little Nike symbols, and I was into jewelry, had a little jewelry store and stuff like that or whatever too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it was a part of the marketing process. You know what I'm saying? To sell the little 10 karat earrings and things like that or whatever. So yeah, shout out to King Bimbo in the building. Elder knowledge. That's right. That's a fact. So we got to stop shaming, age shaming. That's a part of the Willie Lynchism. There needs to be protocol